Hello, good morning. We are live here from the Western Bulldogs
District Rugby Union Club here in Toorong, Brisbane, Queensland, Australia. This is day 3 of the Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals. We are finishing up qualifying for our open class today, and tonight will be the finals for our Pro Spec competition.
That was looking so good last night as well, and there was a lot of close racing, and I think under the spotlights, all the lights, you could really see it, track it throughout on the field. From sitting where we are, we had a great view.
100%. I think it's going to be a big one, that Pro Spec final tonight, and then on the weekend we kick into eliminations, our bottom 48 and then our top 48 on Sunday.
And there's 2 separate days apart, so there's lots of time to rest and recuperate, because the top 6 of the bottom 48 will do that bump up that we did at the Tiny Book.
And that's also happening in the Pro Spec. So there's going to be some bump ups, there's going to be some movement, excitement and drama on the track. Now, obviously talking about the current state of the competition for open class. Overnight, a change in our overnight TQ.
Was it the... Oh, this is the Pro Spec score still?
That looks like Pro Spec. That is step by. So that's the Pro Spec. We can talk about that. Screecho, the TQ for Pro Spec. Second place, IQ 0. In third, Dim Sim. Now, on the bottom 16, from 13th down, we have Bear all the way down with some pilots, Papa Bear and Crofton, unfortunately not getting their 2 laps there for Pro Spec.
But that's how it's going to round out. So the top 12 are safely in the A-main. Yourself, you were the bubble boy, and then you pipped out. That just means you get to do more racing.
Yeah, I hope so. I need more batteries. But what we want to talk about, obviously, at the moment is now open class.
Let's get into it. The first group is ready, so same ordering as we've been doing on the previous days, everyone. Yeah, Group A, grid up, power on.
Go, go, go.
Let's
go, pilots. So, obviously, the big change for day 2. Overnight in day 1, Wilf was our TQ overnight for day 1. Day 2, early in the morning, IQ 0 put in a pair of 21s for his qualifying and held it all day.
Yeah, we were really hoping to see Wilf or Screecher try and contest that.
They were so close as well. So in the afternoon session, they were pushing hard. They were able to break that 21 seconds, so incredibly fast first laps, and just minor issues, minor errors, in fact, from them, cost them milliseconds from taking that top spot. They were definitely in the running for it. Screecher with an error there. Wilf as well, missing the start-finish gate on lap number 2, of which would have seen him skyrocket from 4th, where he was dropped into 2nd. The big movement is young Slugas from New Zealand. He is currently sitting in 3rd.
Second.
Second. Have you got the
I have it fixed up. Look, we can show this quickly before the race is ready.
Let me talk about it, actually. I can talk about it a little bit. Have you got it fixed?
I've got it here. We'll just quickly play the beginning part, and then we'll switch back to the
IQ 0, our TQ overnight. Our pilots are just about ready. Second place is Slugas. 3rd, BMS Thomas. Wilf in 4th, and Screecher from the United States in 5th. Waiting for a thumbs up from our flight line director.
They're good.
Let's go. First heats of day 3 of the 2025 Mission Foods Australian
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
So, day 3, off and
Whole
flying.
Shot 3.49.
We have some changing conditions every day, Timothy, I feel. Like we've had really hot and sunny, dry weather on day 1. The wind picked up, but the sun was out and bright on day 2. Day 3 is warm, a little bit more humid, perhaps a bit muggy, and a bit of overcast conditions as well. So a bit of everything for our pilots to contend with, changing conditions. The question now comes to, what will the conditions be like come Sunday for the finals?
Well, I reckon it's going to be a hot one. I reckon it's going to be real hot. And what I'm really liking to see is that we aren't overheating too much. That's those starting blocks there with the integrated fans.
Doing their job.
Doing the Lord's work, keeping the drones cool.
Again, I think those transitions as well from our pilots means that
not waiting as long.
They're not waiting as long. Now, the interesting thing here as we start day 3, again, overnight, Pro Spec racing. Pilots now who are in that competition, CGO, probably the main one, now needing to adjust back to the lighter, faster, zippier 5-inch racing quad. And a change in the track. You can see there in the pit cam news media, Channel 9, Channel 7, expected to come today. We had Channel 10 yesterday. So if you're watching the local news in the Brisbane area, check it out. We should be featured.
Do you reckon they'll come over here? Maybe I can get them to do a race director, a celebrity race direct race from one of the news crew.
We'll see. We'll see.
I can only hope. Meanwhile, just take down Mish and CGO. They've looked like they've crashed out early in lap number 2.
Yeah, same as CGO. I think CGO, you could see it there. I spoke with him yesterday about this. That change from Pro Spec to 5-inch. That change in track and a change, lights out for both of them there. No major changes. I think all pilots just sort of getting the groove back for tonight from last night and yesterday.
Next up, 29 time trial 2.
Now this one we'll see Aeroplane Jelly, BMS Thomas, Will Mann, who was on commentary yesterday and rave reviews. I think I'm going to be out of the job, Tim.
It's coming. Hold on to it while you still got it, mate.
Not long. Yeah.
We might still have a few more air shows together.
Maybe. Joey and Bones as well in this one. I might get you, Tim, if you don't mind. Just move that camera just a little bit for me.
Oh, of course.
Just a little bit in the middle of us. And can you zoom it?
We want it to be all you.
No, I don't all me.
I'm
not the man, but
you're the man on the mic.
Potentially.
I'm only standing when you're flying.
Just zoom it out a little bit. yeah. Cool. Just so there's something for the people to see, and I know where it is. Oh, hello.
And I think this would be the 2-man position.
Yeah, that's perfect.
If I'm standing in.
That's perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. Obviously, just for those who might be watching, each day we need to pack up everything here in race headquarters because the venue is open, which is great. Open to the public. People can come in and check out the racing. But obviously then the risk is things are out overnight. So we need to pack it all down. Then we need to readjust.
It's a long thing.
Things are not always in the right spot. It's
almost a full club day setup time for me, I think.
Yeah.
It's a good hour. Not quite like where we, in an air show, we just rip out the laptops and do a bolt, throw a tarp over it, and then it's all there in the morning.
The wind there 20 minutes again. It's just the conditions changing all the time. Not as drastic, obviously, as somewhere like Melbourne. We get all 4 seasons in a day. Oh, did that just blow away?
It just blew down.
Yeah, there you go.
We don't need it now.
We don't need it, but just hopefully it didn't impact anything. We just have obviously a bit of shade. We're covering our faces here with the sun. So yeah, Aussie Doggy, we're expected to see some things on the news. When is it streaming on TV? Not sure. We're hoping to be on the news tonight, perhaps. Who knows? Hopefully we're deemed worthy enough to make the prime time.
Again, dreams. Hoping dreams.
Yeah, so again, my spreadsheet hasn't updated, but I've got that.
No, that's a me thing. I think that'll sort itself out soon, don't we?
Yeah, I often just let you know, Tim, just in case something else has gone wrong, that's all.
No. A small lever that I just need to pull. There's a lot of levers in the back end here. Not like there's one part of race directing, but for me, there's also
it's like a puppet on strings, and you're just pulling all of them.
Well, people have described it as spinning plates, where touching this one and then over there that one.
Cool. So, the countdown has, I think, reset on the.
I went to the pre-race to show us. So yeah.
That's good. I think our pilots have test armed. They're all good to go. They're making their way back in. Father-son duos, combos here in this race. BMS Thomas with his dad, BMS Paul. Will Mann with his dad, Bob 9.
Okay, Joe's doing the check. Looks like we're underway in a few seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go green.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Nice placement there, isn't it?
If you do say so
yourself. Yeah.
Whole shot BMS Thomas.
So BMS Thomas now out and racing. This is day 3 of qualifying. The last day of qualifying. Pilots have 4 batteries today to make a change in the leaderboard. BMS Thomas currently in 3rd. Will Mann in 14th as he goes into that mission down gate and into the Foxy Omni. Bones gets a little topsy-turvy, having flown Pro Spec from last night. Same as Aeroplane Jelly. I can hear something sounds a little nasty
a bit of a crunchy prop.
Yeah, I think it might be Will Mann. He's coming in. Yeah, it looks like Wilman's coming in. We've even got the headphones on. We can still hear that horrible sound. So, must be brutal. BMS Thomas, the 25.7 lap number 1. I don't want to make any predictions, but I'm not expecting him to go for a TQ tilt in the first battery of the day. In saying that, 23.25, he's building at the pace. I absolutely love watching BMS Thomas as he builds through qualifying and just the way that he approaches every lap, every corner. Oh, an error there. It looks like a bit of traffic as well to deal with. He might have collided with someone, maybe Aeroplane Jelly, I'm not sure. She's gone lights out. Something has gone wrong. She is standing up. So BMS Thomas is going to reset. I dare say now, this is what he does, and what a lot of the top pilots will do now is if they've lost their chance, no, he's going to push it. He's going to see what he can. No, he's slowing a little bit down, making the pass there on Joey. So what he's going to do here is just get that data, see what the conditions are doing, see what may have changed overnight that he needs to factor in. More time on the track is always good for any pilot of any skill. Stick time, track time, it is all going to benefit you come eliminations. Oh, and he calls it, doesn't bother going through the stop blocks. Looks like maybe battery. Yeah, battery, you can see it land now. So Bones now, our only pilot in the air.
60
40s
seconds
and 30s
remaining.
for him. Interesting to see perhaps how he is faring after the transition from Pro Spec last night. This will likely be his last lap with the battery calling in low land now. Pilot's struggling to get that 4th lap. Is he going to push or just call it? Calls
Puts it down.
I think he's run out.
30 seconds remaining.
Don't hit finish rate. Just give me a sec.
So just
doing something real
okay,
quick.
real quick. Always those gremlins. Yes, go Dello, flight line director.
10 seconds remaining.
Can't hear you. Make sure it's on. I just got her informed of that too. Yeah. Okay, let me just
Finish
talk.
your lap and then land. Next up, round 29, time trial 3.
So from Super Easy Die, that's 4 batteries today. 4 batteries for our pilots today. So just some reports of video issues. We're going to just consult our... Well, the RF Explorer is looking pretty good, actually. Comparatively...
Look, it looked fun to me. Let's take a quick review, Bear. And,
yeah, let's have a do that.
First, corn chip.
The front, stunning. The back, gorgeous. The side, beautiful. The top, amazing. The bottom, perfect. From far away, glorious. Close up, even better.
Bro, you're actually funny. I knew that. A lot of people know that. I'm okay. What's getting me is the action.
Here we go.
Sorry about that. I just want to make sure that, obviously, figuring out what may have changed. We're not sure if it is the media or there is a new laptop that is sitting behind the pilot pit. So I'm just going to, we'll work with it. We'll work with our media, work with everyone. That's all. Are you connected to Wi-Fi on your laptop? Oh, it would be. It's Ethernet. Okay.
Yeah, but he would have had Wi-Fi still on the.
Yeah. That could be it.
That could still be it.
Okay, Sarah, just for your reference, it might not be the media. It's actually we've added a laptop behind the pilots, which may have had Wi-Fi on. I think that might have been the issue. So I don't think it would have been. There's been a couple of things that changed since yesterday. That's all. So I think you guys are good. We'll work on the. We'll see this next heat, and I think we'll be right though. Yeah. McQueen, obviously not looking good for that one. I don't want to do it too much. I don't want to break any motor wires. Oh, and the camera lens. That's probably one of the best crashes I've seen here at the event so far. Minimal crashes mostly. The damage has been nice, not too bad for most of our pilots, but that is the best one I've seen. Okay, pilots are ready. Let's go green.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Off and racing. Slapdash not taking on. Not taking off. Just now taking off. Spicy Mayo on R6. Got him now. You have the time in the whole shot. Now the talk of the town in this one. Inoid in position number 6 on our leaderboard. 4 batteries to make a change in his seeding for top 48. Lucky Nemo from Rebels. Rogals from the ADF Drone Racing. Cadet Pilot. I was expecting to see a red dog, but I can't see them. Stand by. I can see him, but it's just an issue on my stream. There we go. Red dog is down. Failsafe. RX lost. Unfortunate for her. Slapdash now going high into that dive gate. Nails it though. Here comes Ino on lap number 3, 25s and 24s for him. Fairly consistent. I think he's going to be happy with this run. Confidence building is the name of the game, I think, for him this morning. Lucky Nemo on a consistent run, 30s and 29s. He's still got plenty of pace in him, though. There's Inoid, fastest lap for him. Talking about that confidence building, and that is going to do it. Does he have the battery for lap number 4 to see a change in position? No. Calls it early, but I talked about the confidence. Confidence can be key. A 23.49, his fastest individual lap of the competition, will make him feel good, taking almost half a second off his previous best and improving his overall 2 consecutive by 0.081 of a second.
60 seconds remaining.
That's the change. Yes, just clean it up. I think that's right, yes. Yeah, no, thank you. Apologies, but yeah, we've got to do it. Yeah, quite wrong with it. So Rogel's still in the air, Spicy Mayo and Slapdash. 3 quads as Rogels brings it in high into the landing area. Spicy Mayo working away in lap number 3. Slapdash, PB lap 1. Sits in 87th. Lap 1 was an 80.95 from Slapdash from FBV Rebels, local pilot here. This could very well see him move up a little bit in the leaderboard. Does so, moving up to 1 position
10 seconds
position
remaining.
number 86. Again, 2 PB laps there for Slapdash, an 80.95.
Finish your lap and then land.
By almost 4 seconds there with a 76.59. So Buzzer has gone and Rogels will be able to, Slapdash will be able to finish this round, this lap for him. Morning, Terry Johnson joining us on the live stream. Super Dizzy Die saying, I don't expect anything else from Ironoid. Always extremely consistent these days. I think, talking to BMS Thomas this morning, I think that comes with age, Tim. That consistency. Also talking to IQ Zero last night, talking about
please land.
How he feels like he probably, if he wanted, he's not pushing himself for his speed. In that
race over,
he's not flying recklessly, trying to go as fast as possible. Because he doesn't want to break quads. He doesn't want to. He wants to be
safe. Round 29 time trial 4.
Consistently fast.
I think the consistency also helps if you have a BMS Paul whispering into your ears where the traffic is. I had Squid doing that for me for a couple of rounds yesterday in the Pro Spec, and it was much easier. Not only for just hearing the calls and reminding about where to go, but also tuning out your voice. And
yeah,
others.
I hate it. Yeah.
So that way the focus is driven on the person I'm listening to. I'm not like getting caught up with it when I hear my name. So all that sort of stuff. Having a spotter, I think, really helps.
It does. It really. I was talking to Willman yesterday on the stream about that. It's about having the data that you need in your ear. And sometimes that data can just be calm down, take it easy, slow down a little bit. Or it can be, hey, you need to keep on pace or pick it up. So there's our leaderboard currently so far, IQ Zero, talking about how he is approaching his racing at this event. Sits with almost a second lead over everyone else.
That's quite considerable in a competition like this.
Yeah, young Ian Mason Slugas from New Zealand in second, BMS Thomas in third. So again, talking to BMS Thomas, Slugas is the, dare I say, wild card, the youngest in that top. I'm going to say the top 10. He's the youngest, most certainly in the top 10, sitting in second at the moment.
So it looks like the paths are getting ready. Someone's still going back to the blocks.
No, we still have 2 on the blocks. Our flight line director, Dello, there looking after them. We've got Dingle and IQ Zero just gridding up now. So in this one, we see Engineer, Dingo, IQ Zero, Hopper, and Papa Bear.
I've got the wrong heat.
Also, the live stream chat, the WA State Championships are happening at the moment. Over in WA, obviously. Be a bit weird if it was over here.
Maybe one day.
Good luck to those pilots flying there.
Net's being sealed. Delio's getting that thumbs up. Looks like it'll be underway in about 5 seconds.
Go, green.
He's giving the thumbs up. Race
Arm your
begins.
quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole
So,
shot IQ 0
IQ 0 first with the
3.6.
whole shot, but Engineer not far behind him. You could see Engineer and IQ 0 dealing with a bit of traffic there. Dingo, oh, Papa Bear it is. Looks, oh dear.
There's a hole in our mission tunnel, but it looks like I can see he's peering through a hole. It's
Yeah.
staying inflated though.
Yeah, we will keep an eye on this one as to what happens to that tent. I think it may need some repair though. So IQ's, oh, hang on. I've lost, yep, IQ 0 down.
Yeah, it looks like we're down to only one in the
Hopper
air. That's
down.
Engineer.
I potentially as well.
Hopper's back up though. So two. We're down to
Now,
2.
potentially what I think's happened here as well, with Papa Bear crashing in the mission tunnel after the whole shot, he is essentially stuck in a section which blocks pilots, especially when they go through that I-Flight section. The I-Flight L is directly behind the mission tunnel, so if a pilot is stuck there with their video on, there's a transmitter between their transmitter and receiver,
It's off
causing
now, it's
video
off now.
issues. Yeah, no, you turned it off pretty quickly, but still enough to enough of a delay, and at the speed of a pilot like our TQ, IQ 0, that's going to cause some issues. So 2 drones in the air, that of Hopper, he completes lap number 1. Engineer working around lap number 3 now. Nice and smooth. The 15-year-old from Brisbane flying at FPV Rebels. It's his second Australian Drone Nationals, finishing up with 3 laps, sitting in position number 18. He qualified 24th coming into the event, so must be happy with his performance here. So Hopper, the lone drone, in the air. I will ask for our track repair guys just to go out and inspect the mission tunnel for
60
me.
seconds remaining.
I feel like there's some air leaking a little bit from it. I can see some creases in some of the legs. So while Papa Bear goes out to retrieve his drone, I think we should just inspect it to preemptively get ahead of any potential collapses.
Squeeze a bit more juice in it.
Yeah. The last thing we want to do is have to lose time to reruns because of an obstacle falling down. We do obviously have our puncher repair kit ready to go, but I think that currently it's being held by tape.
30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it could be a challenge. But here we go. Hopper on lap number 2 with a 45.17. That's as fast as he clips the exit of the additive engineering up gate. Has another look at the emission dive and does it nice and smooth as he makes his way to the top of the Foxier Omni.
10 seconds remaining.
Additive Corkscrew, Additive Engineering still here. Spoke with Jared on day 1 about all the cool things they get up to. Looks like props might be a little bit...
2 laps
But
in
Hopper there,
98.12.
PB moving
Please
up
land.
2 positions into 66th.
Finish your lap, race over.
Based on that run.
Next up, round 30 time trial 1.
So up next, we are back to our first group. Their second batteries of the day. Apologies, it's getting a little croaky there. Mish, Dixky, McQueen, CGO, and Time and Space. Just moving some screens around here as we're getting ready. So up next after this we'll have Aeroplane Jelly, Willman, BMS Thomas and Bones. Dixky's the interesting one, sits currently in position number 8. This is his first Australian Drone Nationals. So doing very well I think for his first outing here. Pilots gridding up. Our volunteers are so critical to how we run this event, and I honestly cannot thank them all enough. Helping out, I think we'll get a thumbs up. The track seems to be fine. Also like to shout out all our amazing sponsors who make this event possible. We spoke about some of those major obstacles out in the track: Additive Engineering, Mantis FPV with start-finish gates. Both gold sponsors of the event. A silver sponsor in Rising Sun FPV. We'll have Zach from Rising Sun on the commentary later today. He will be talking us about some of the things they're getting up to, growing. One of the great brick and mortar stores here for drone racing in Australia. Obviously Mantis, we have them sitting right in front of me, selling all the great things. They still have the guess how many props are in the box competition going for your chance to win a Radio Master TX15 and as well as a whole stack of props. Make a purchase at Mantis and you get free entry into that competition. We're going green, Tim. Oh, stand by, we're just doing a review. Tim, we're good to go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Digsky out fast and first.
Whole shot Digsky 3.19.
Oh, I hear a collision there. Oh, and the tent is getting pushed with the wind, it looks like. Mish, lights out on the first lap. Digsky through the Rubik's spiraling down now into the up gate. Down gate he goes. McQueen battling, which looks like bad video for him. CGO through the Rubik's Cube. Time and space. Coming through the dogleg still in lap number 1. Digsky there with it. Oh, and the tent is down. Yep, rerun. Tent is down. Track repairs. Can we get track repairs out there now, please? Called it the last lap. We wanted to inspect it between that race to make sure there was any issues, and the wind has got to it. The air has come out. Let's get that sorted right now and regrid that race.
Just go to a short ad break just to give
Bro, you're actually funny. I knew that. A lot of people know that. I'm okay.
So just a quick announcement to those on the stream, and the pilots listening in the pits here. We are doing a proper repair to the big tunnel. It has a leak. It was inevitable, but we have the patches and the glue. But we're doing it now, as opposed to when the conditions worsen and the racing is more intense, like an elimination. So we want that to be. We want to repair it now during qualifying, where we've got a bit of time. Zach's been sent out there, so he's in there somewhere. Someone is in that tent, and they're patching it up. Is that right?
I believe so. I'll get the confirmation from Del. I can't see. Yeah, there's Dello. They're still patching. Yeah, I think my opinion is to get this done early and avoid it happening again. There's no point. Like, it's going to happen. Let's not have to sacrifice another rerun as well for those pilots. That's going to consume more time anyway.
Yeah, absolutely agree.
Yeah. So unfortunately, yeah, obviously, a few pilots crashing in the tent. It held up amazingly on day one. I don't think there's too many. Honestly, I think day one, it's funny, there weren't too many crashes. And in my opinion of the track there was, perhaps this is a good track. Like, it's technical, there's some challenging aspects to it, but pilots are getting through. I didn't see much destruction of drones. Like, it was good on equipment. However, day two, the wind picked up a little bit, which is a factor, but the pilots are getting more confident and getting faster and pushing harder, leading to more crashes.
I've seen more yesterday, yeah.
Yeah, and so I've seen more crashes, some more destruction, and therefore more crashes in the tent, which has resulted in the situation we're in now. So what that is good is pilots are pushing hard. So yeah, quick one on the live stream, Prop FPV, is qualifying today still the thing? Yes, today is the last day of qualifying for open class. Tonight we'll have the final for Pro Spec, and on Saturday we will have bottom 48 eliminations.
I love the experience and the community, as you can see here tonight.
It's bringing everyone together, meeting new people, seeing old faces.
I like the friends I've made. Yeah, love the camaraderie.
It's local, you can visit them, you can talk to the staff.
They're just there to help. It's just part of the community.
I'm afraid to offer a helping hand.
Service is really good, and they helped me get started in the hobby.
They've all helped me a lot get into the sport and guide me to the right equipment.
The service was great. It's fantastic.
Staff are also very friendly.
They just want to make everybody that can come in here leave better off and ready to fly and just get in the air, because the goal is always just to get more people flying.
Don't get anything like this anywhere else.
This is a flamethrower, and this is the Prusa Core 1 3D printer. Prusa asked me to tell you why you should buy one, and unfortunately gave me too much creative freedom. So now, I'm gonna set it on fire. And I did this to prove 2 points: that Prusa makes the best 3D printers in the world, and that they're built to last.
All right, here we go, back with that first heat again before the tent collapse. Going green.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Hole shot Digski 3.17.
Looks like local media interviews have finished. So from that one, the current race, PB lap there from Digski, 26.637. Correction. The 26.22 is his fastest in that run. PB for Mish in lap number 2, 26. Time and Space again on a PB run, sits in 86th. This could be a good one. Yeah, Louis, he's picking it up on the live stream chat. Mish with an absolute
60
cracker.
seconds remaining.
He's moving up 5 positions from that run. Fastest individual lap, also taking 2 seconds off his fastest consecutive. Time and Space through the Foxy Omni now into the additive corkscrew. CGO calls time also. PB laps moving up 1 spot for CGO into position number 29 for him. So movement for CGO.
30 seconds remaining.
Here comes Time and Space. Will we see movement for him as well? He does. Moving up 2 positions now into position number 84 on the Emission Foods Australian Drone Nationals Open Class Qualifying Leaderboard. 15 seconds on the clock for him. He will be able to finish this lap.
10 seconds remaining.
So overtaking Slapdash and has 0 time and space.
Finish your lap and then land.
In through the Rubik's Cube, spiraling up he goes. A 180, then a corkscrew, then a spiral down. An obstacle that a lot of pilots have said when you get the flow right, feels amazing. Upgate for him, smooth as butter, slices it like a hot knife through butter is the words I was looking for. Spiraling down now into the Foxy Omni, the split S here. Watching out for those pool noodles, the guide wires. Nice and smooth. We could see some movement from here through and under our cubes. We will review that one potentially.
Time and Space finished 2 laps in
It doesn't make a change on his
147.43.
time though.
Please land.
So we will not worry about the review.
Race over. Next up, round 30 time trial 2.
Yeah. No, like it's a tough kick. Yeah. So thank you. Just for when you've got time and energy. Yeah. If I can just get our crowd management volunteers, those helping with crowd management today, just to come to race headquarters for a quick briefing, that'd be much appreciated. So this is our first morning group of flying here on day number 3. Up now, we have Aeroplane Jelly, BMS Thomas, Willman, Bones, and Joey. Lovers, FPV, joining us in the live stream. Pilots getting ready for this one. This is their second group of their second battery. Going green.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Up and racing, BMS Thomas out like a
Whole
gun.
shot BMS
through the whole
Thomas
shot there.
2.8.
Lovers gives me a little bit of a shout out. Great to see you, mate. Shame we're not racing against each other again. I look forward to seeing you at another event sometime soon. BMS Thomas through the Rubik's Cube, spirals down now into the upgate, downgate he goes, into the Foxy Omni, spiral down, split S, and into the additive corkscrew. Lap number 1 for BMS Thomas, about to rack up here with a 23.03. Wheelman in position number 14 coming through the bottom. This will be lap number 1 for him as BMS Thomas makes potentially an error there, colliding with something. I'm not sure if he can get back up. He's trying to clear his props out and make him free. May be able to get out. He is back up. So Wheelman now pushing forward here on lap number 2. BMS Thomas is just going to take it easy. Right, Wheels in the chat clearly identifying that BMS Thomas was pushing hard. And with that, increases the risk as always. He's going to reset. Can he do it laps 3 and 4, or is this going to be another data run? Don't know if he's got the battery. That's going to be an interesting thing come eliminations. Is it's the right mix, I think, this track between all-out speed and battery management, resource management for our pilots. Wheelman now spirals down and comes up into the up gate, into the dive gate, smooth as anything. Split spiral and split S. Joey also having fresh from his interview with the media on lap number 3, and Bones, the old dog himself, on lap number 4. Consistency, 33s and 31s across the board for him. Looks like Willman's down on his lid. I don't know if that was by his desire. Dare say after 3 laps. BMS Thomas
60 seconds remaining.
cruising. Now, I was about to say the land now might be too much. Is he going to bring it in? So stays in 3rd place. Bones, our lone pilot in the air. 44 seconds left on the clock. He calls time as well. Track clear. Race over.
Race over.
Thank you, Mr. Computer Voice.
Next up, round 30 time trial 3.
This one we'll see Lucky Nemo, Rogals, Slapdash, Spicy May, Ironoid, and Red Dog up racing for their second battery of the day. 4 batteries today in qualifying. Timothy, how you find the racing today so far?
It's warming up. The exciting stuff always comes in the afternoon, I reckon. This is the second round.
Well,
I mean, I'm happy with the day. The day started really smooth, so we're all in. I think we're in with a good pace. We need to stay on top of the inflatable tent repairs, and I think we'll have a...
Yeah, I think we're just waiting for that the glue to harden, and I think we're going to be good. The pump's out there. We might just need to pump it up in between a couple of rounds. I wouldn't be surprised, maybe. We'll see what it looks like after this, but we'll give it a pump. So I'm just going to quickly check something.
Oh, no, Tom was just saying it was much better.
Yeah. Which is good because, yeah, obviously got media, that's all good stuff, but yeah, it was either one of those two things.
So in this heat,
Yeah.
some of them are on the starting blocks and ready. Let's take a look at the up now.
I need to check the team. Yeah.
So I think Ruby and that's going to flip it because they're all very good. They can actually see.
Yeah. Okay, just waiting for this one to be gridded up. We're just discussing, obviously, the video much improved there. The issue has been identified, which is great to see. Rogel's just getting himself sorted. Track marshal. Delegator there, reading the right act to Rogels to hurry up. Making his way, that is looking good, taking his seat. We will be underway very shortly. Just waiting for confirmation from our pilots that video is good, that they are ready. Going green. Going green. Pushed it? No, sorry, I couldn't see.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Radio Ironoid, Lucky
Whole
Nemo,
shot
Red
Ironoid
Dog, the top
3.17.
three seated pilots in this heat. Slugus, when is he flying? He is in group 2 or 3. I need to double check that. But we'll focus on our pilots here with Ironoid currently in position number 6 on our leaderboard. Lucky Nemo in 17th and Red Dog outside of the top 48. So bit of work for her to do to stay there. What Red Dog needs to do is take 0.6 of a second over 2 laps off her time to move up the leaderboard. Ironoid, 23 flat, lap number 2. What is lap number 3 going to be? Can this be the movement we've seen him put in PB individual laps? And the curse strikes the AUFPV Vice President, Ironoid. We're obviously riding along cheering for him. And he's done it in the last 2 heats as well. An individual good lap and a slight error. We've seen that as well with BMS Thomas in the morning, that last group as well. On good laps and then a slight error. Consistency is the key. Speed, precision, consistency. That is what our pilots need to sit on top of the leaderboard. So Lucky Nemo down on his lid after 2 laps. Rogel's still in the air, so is Ianoid, but this is a data lap for him. Stick time, track time, it all matters, it all counts. And the battery
60 seconds remaining.
Dying on Ianoid on lap number 4. Yeah, Kong FPV, he was on a heater, that is for sure. Again, yesterday was a lot of what could have been. A lot of moments that could have changed the shape of the competition, but just unable to be executed perfectly at the right time. Spicy Mayo still in the air. Rogel's there, just hitting the bottom of one of the crossbars on our triple cube. 20 seconds to go on the clock. Rogel's is going to go for a 4th. The battery is starting to stay low. Pilots have been struggling to get to that 4th lap this morning.
10 seconds remaining.
Perhaps the batteries have been hard as Slapdash reboots his camera, it looks like, or Betaflight, in fact, or just reboots. Red Dog, though, big move there. Individual fast laps, but we talked about her. She was sitting in position number 49. She has now moved into position 44. Is safe in the top 48 for now. We talked about where you want to be safe with Willman yesterday in that top 40 position. Around position number 40 will feel safe. Currently
Spicy may
occupied by Joey,
in
but Red Dog now inside the top 48 and pushing Spinny down. And he now sits outside our top 48. Just waiting, I think. Slapdash has called time. All goggles are up. Track is clear. Pilots will go and retrieve their drones. But Red Dog there, which is really interesting, actually. We didn't pick it up. We were obviously talking about Ianoid. But for Red Dog, her fastest individual lap is a 36 flat. So she hasn't got a fastest individual lap, but her 2 consistent, a 38 and a 36, has allowed her to move those 5 positions. Tim, let's end that race.
Race over.
And we'll get ready
next
for
up
our
round
next
30
one.
time trial 4.
Now this one features our current TQ IQ 0, as well as Papa Bear, Hopper, Dingo, and Engineer. Yep, so from Kawaito as well. So hard to string the full pace laps together. It is hard. I guess that is the delineation between top pilots, is being able to do that. They're all capable. I think everyone in that top 10, it's a really interesting top 10 when you look at it. A lot of great talent across the board. With Digsky in position number 8, Foxura in 9, Morella sits in 10, and Davey in position 11. You've still then got Dim Sim in position 12, Red Dorota in 13, Willman in 14, Heapsy in 15. All those pilots have featured in the top 6 at an Australian Drone Nationals at some point. So a lot of talent across the field. Going green. Oh.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot IQ 0 4.07.
Again, IQ 0 with that fast whole shot, practicing perhaps what he needs to do come Sunday afternoon if he wants to lift the crown of Australian Drone Nationals champion. Dingo through that left-hand sweeper and into, into the Rubik's Cube. IQ Zero goes lights out. I missed it. I was paying attention to Dingo. I'm not sure what has happened there. His goggles are still down. No, the goggles are up. We'll have to find out what happened there with IQ Zero. But we have Engineer, Dingo, Papa Bear, Hopper still in the air. Dingo currently in position number 36, a pilot who's put in a lot of practice and is reaping the rewards of that. Papa Bear in position number 80, working away. Hopper in 66. Engineer, a fastest individual lap. Yeah, thank you, Shefty. He clipped a gate. Got IQ Zero there, what cost him his time on the board. But Engineer, after a personal best individual lap of a 27.53, he is now on the ground trying to get up. Looks like something is broken. Yes, nice laps from Dingo as well. 42.38, nice and smooth, nice and consistent. Spirals down and into the entry of the additive up gate. Dingo down into the dive gate he goes, into the Foxier Omni. This is great drone racing here.
60
thanks to
seconds
FPV
remaining.
Bits, our official broadcast partner of the Australian Drone Nationals. Hopper FPV on lap number 3. PB individual lap for him, a 44.47. Engineer has a burnt motor, I think. Diagnosis there from Wheels FPV on the stream. Potentially something has gone wrong or a potential broken arm, but Hopper crashing there on lap number 3. 2 drones in the air, that of the Panorama Drone Racing team pilot Dingo. Perhaps the commentator's curse got to him there, and I do apologise as always. He may have got what has gotten me unstuck. You can say their name, but as soon as you mention the club, it seems to change something about it.
10 seconds remaining.
Hopper FPV now the lone pilot in the air, spiraling down now on the start of lap number 4. He's got 3.6 volts per cell. I think he's got enough battery to do a fourth. There goes the
Finish
buzzer,
your
so
lap
he
and
will
then
finish
land.
this one. On Hopper collides with the right-hand flag exit of the iFlight obstacle. Still in the air, potentially. He is. So he will be able to finish. No. Oh, he's going to come back through and do it. Looks to be the props are bent. The wobbles and bobbles and vibrations can be seen through the video feed, but still plenty of battery. Smooth and tight through there goes Hopper, spiraling down. Up gates. Oh, massive power loop and into the dive gate. Nails it smoothly. Split S, and here he goes. Into the additive corkscrew. Hopper now through the final gate. That spiral down. Sends
Hopper
it.
finished 2 laps in
No position changes, unfortunately.
130.47. Please land.
Crash has caused some damage to lap time, but good consistent flying. You'll be happy with that.
Any chance of a rerun type situation?
Race over.
That's all right. It's a swap. So it was just, Gabe had really bad video.
Next up, round 31 time trial 1.
Has anyone else been complaining about it?
No, but I do remember it being a bit sketchy yesterday. Like not optimal, but like better than the fat shot.
I have no option. I have no problem including it unless I have enough of a pool of low band.
Yeah.
That would make them great.
No.
Door.
He can just slot in for a rerun later.
He can move into 7, like a rerun later.
Yeah.
It's on the same channel.
Yeah. That's fine.
It could also be maybe if he's in a different group that
the combination of you'll be happy with that.
He can get a rerun. He can get a rerun at my heat in the afternoon.
Yeah.
But for the next 2 heats, time to move to R7 immediately.
Yep. Next
So now getting up, we have Mish, Dixie, McQueen, CGO, Time and Space. This is this pilot's third battery of the day. 2 more for all our pilots in group number 1. Looks like the tunnel is holding up so far. The repairs doing all the good work. Tell you what, Tim, what's the time? It's getting that time that I need to have a snack.
What kind of snack are you?
What are you feeling? Something crunchy, something cheesy, triangle shaped. Do you have anything that I could have that fits that bill?
Oh! I think I have.
Oh, do you? Oh, what are these? Mission Foods Tortilla Triangles, the extreme cheese, my personal favorite, and the white strips, the white corn. So I've saw the white strips, I've seen the white corn. There are 2 different types of packaging. These are all around the ground for our pilots. 81 kilos, which I think by the time I get through eating all of those, there's only going to be about 500 grams of chips left by Sunday. Thank you again to Mission Foods for all your support of the Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals for 2025. Partners in drone racing since 2018. I said it last year, I say it again. It wouldn't be drone racing without Mission Foods. I actually hope, they don't know this, but I would love to have a chat to them in commentary at some point. Oh, you can see pilots opening packets around me now as I make the call.
You just reminded them of the availability.
Yeah. So I'd love to have a chat, talk about what Mission Foods are doing, their support of drone racing, what it means to them, what it means to us. But we'll have also some more of our sponsors. We'll have the team from Edge TX on later today. Again, for all our pilots, a big raffle. You can win yourself some radios here at the ground. Unfortunately, you do have to be at the ground. Free entry. Try out. There's a whole stack of radios. I went and had a look before. I need to get down and get my fingers and thumbs on all those new controllers and check them out. And by a chance to go home with some radios for all our pilots, which is really exciting. Always great value here at the Australian Drone Nationals. Thanks to all our partners, our sponsors who help us put on an event like this. Mish looks like to be having some issues. Make it quick, Mish. I will pull you. Gives me a chance actually just to pull open this packet of chips and actually eat it. It wasn't just me talking about them. I don't know if I could commentate with a mouth full of chips, but I'm primed and ready when I get the chance.
Glenn Pringle, Bob9, come see Race HQ, please.
Mish, if you can't do this, I need you to turn your video off and then we're going to go. Or pull the quad delo. Yep. Okay, going green. Let's go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Radio pilots are off. Dixie, the one
Whole shot
we're going to be talking about here. He
3.12.
is in position number 8 on our leaderboard. Mish in 16th, the massive mover from the last round of racing. McQueen in 22nd. Pilot with D-Spec Hyper, the under 18s online drone racing tournament that is going on this year in Australia. A number of top pilots, our under 18 top pilots involved in that. We have Slugas, who's currently second on the Mission Foods Drone Nationals leaderboard, as well as Red to Rotor, Willman featuring that competition. Shutter Speed as well. Mad Dog and Aeroplane Jelly, just some of the names in the top 30. The young guns of Australian drone racing. The future is Dixie now moves into position number 17 with 24s across the board for him. This also looks to be another burner from Dixie now as he comes through the I-Flight into the Rubik's Cube. Moving up one position so far now is Dixie. Missions in 16th as he goes through the I-Flight section. Here comes Dixie. Does he have the battery to do it? This could be more movement for him. Hard. Battery's dying, but he does go through. 0.3 seconds away from the top 6 is Dixie, but he moves up one position. He'll be happy with that. 3 24s across the board for Dixie. Mish on lap number 3. 32s and 31s for him. Good consistency. CGO now in position number 29. 36s across the board for him. He's now finding his groove. The adjustment from Pro Spec to 5-inch for him. A 31.91 to finish off his third lap there. I feel like the next battery could be the one for CGO. Time and space. Lap 1 down through
remaining.
The Rubik's Cube he goes. McQueen on lap number 4 sits in position number 22nd. Still 1.2 seconds away from a position change for McQueen. As we go big screen with time and space. 30 seconds on the clock to go. The computer's about to say that for me right now.
30 seconds remaining.
Thank you, Microsoft Bob. So time and space now into the corkscrew. Brought to you by Adib Engineering.
Ten
Beats the
seconds
buzzer.
remaining.
10 seconds as Robot Bob or Microsoft Dave. I have to confirm which one it is. But time and space will
Finish your lap and then land.
and I'm going to finish this packet of delicious Mission Foods chips. Going high into the dive goes time and space. Catches it into the top of the Omni. Spirals down. Now, the Foxy Omni, named by Zach here from
Time
Rising
and space
BB.
finished 2 laps in
PB lap number
151.14.
3 for
Please
time
land.
and space. A 69, his first time
Race over.
into the sub 70-second bracket. So a question for anyone
Next
actually in
up,
the
round
live
31
stream.
time trial
And
2.
I'll also go for our pilots. We're calling the triple at the end of the lap the Foxy Omni. Obviously, Foxy produce a number of antennas, omnidirectional antennas, that is. Now, and the reason for that is perhaps the polarization of the antenna. Anyone can tell me, in the way that the pilots are flying that obstacle, what polarization is the Foxy Omni on this track? It's a 50-50 chance to get it right, but just curious if anyone can figure it out.
Foxy Omni.
The Foxy Omni, which is the Foxy triple over there, the way that the pilots fly that, it's obviously in reference to the omnidirectional antenna that Foxy produces. The way that pilots tackle that obstacle, what would you say would be the polarization of the Foxy Omni?
Doesn't it depend? You can go either way, can't you, on that one?
I'm gonna let you see the chat. I don't want you to see the chat because the pilots in the chat, the young kids, the young ones, all the under 20-year-olds, which I love with their good RF theory, knows what the polarization is. Tim is struggling. It's a 50-50.
Well, I've been going left, but I hope that's right. Oh, good.
Yes,
I haven't seen many going right.
It's bang straight up. Sub 20 wheels, Julius Pierce and Super Dizzy Die all in the live stream chat. left-hand, circular, polarized, Foxy or Omni. Thank you, guys.
A lot of activity in the live stream chat this morning. Such a busy bunch. Love seeing all the messages come through. Certainly, any shout outs, make sure you write them in there. We'll definitely be calling out people. We were getting super chats the other day for Himatron, and that was out of control in a way that I love to watch. A bunch of his work friends, I think. It feels like love, but I don't know if it's maybe there's a bit of bullying involved in there. But I think I would feel loved if my work friends are doing that to me and showering a live stream chat with super chats.
Yep, Wheels, you were correct. I think sub 20 was the first to get left-hand circular polarization. Now, Tim, the Omni piece, do you know what that means with regards to the antennas?
It's because it's not directional, right?
Not directional, correct.
360 antenna, yeah.
Yep. So this is Aeroplane Jelly, BMS Thomas, Willman, Bones, and Joey. About to get the thumbs up from our flight line director.
Next up, round 31 time trial 2.
Waiting, confirmation, Dello, what's happening, mate? Are we good to go? Let's go green.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Off and racing as Power Surge.
Shot
I met
BMS
him for
Thomas
the first time the other week
2.72.
at the Richmond Air Show. Shouting out to Papa Bear. Willman looking fast, as is BMS Thomas. These will be the two to watch. I think Willman is on a burner here. This could be good. BMS Thomas, smooth and consistent as always. We will get a feel as he picks up the pace as he comes out of the Foxy Romney here into the last gate. Spirals down. Lap number 1, 22.8. Could be on the pace. Obviously, 21s is what we want to see to be TQ here. Willman, lap 1 is a 28.87. Here comes BMS Thomas, 2 and 3. Could be the money ones of him. Spirals down. Up gate, down gate goes BMS Thomas into the top of the Omni. Willman now out of the eye flights and sweeping left-hand corner as BMS Thomas now comes around the last gate. Around through 21.47. Lap number 2 for BMS Thomas. He slides into second place on our leaderboard. Can he do it on lap number 3 and potentially take TQ? Willman also pushing through here now at the bottom on lap number 2. Here comes BMS Thomas. Up and down he goes. Top of the Omni. Keeps it tight through and into the additive corkscrew. Round to the bottom. Keeps it steady. Last gate. Bit of traffic. BMS Thomas moves and stays in second spot at 22.5 at 21.4. Overtaking Slugus. Improving his lap times across the board. The 22.8, 21.47 laps 1 and 2 saw him move into second place. Lap 3, the 22.5, improved that time, but just not enough to move into first place. He is only 0.621 away from IQ 0, our TQ. So just over half a second, over 2 laps for BMS Thomas now. He is also now joining IQ 0
seconds
in
remaining.
that 43-second 2 consecutive lap mark. Bones, a PB on lap number 3. Joey also moving up 6 positions in this one. The 31.3 lap number 1 to go with the 32.6 lap number 2. No movement for Bones. Obviously, fastest individual
30
lap for
seconds
him.
remaining.
Track is down. Pilots really starting to pick up the heat
Race
here.
over.
Of course, great job to Willman, but the talk in that one is the movement of BMS Thomas moving
Next
from
up, round
third,
31 time
overtaking
trial 3.
Slugus. Slugus will get a chance to return serve later in the day. And the other big movement in this one, Joey from Eastside FPV moving up 6 positions now into position number 34.
How about we quickly scroll through that qualifying leaderboard, Bear?
Let's do it, mate. So IQ 0 sits there. BMS Thomas just inside the 44-second barrier there. Slugas drops to third. We then have in fourth place Will. Fifth is Screecher. Ironoid in sixth. Disky in seventh, who has moved up this morning. He's coming up soon. Eighth, Fizz. Ninth, Foxier and Morella FPV from Rebels rounds out our top 10. As we move down even further, we start to get into that bottom of the top 48. This is the brackets here. These pilots will want to be in the top 48 finals. They need
42 is the bubble in this one. I think.
42. Oh,
I think it is. Yeah, it's because we need to be able to bump up that top. That 6 from the bottom. Yeah.
Why do you do this to me?
No.
You did it to me in Pro Spec, where you're like, oh, it's top 16. I thought, I'm safe. And then you go, oh, no, I cut people down. So then I'm in the bottom elimination. And currently I'm in 43rd, thinking I'm safe in the top 42. But now you're telling me I'm going to get bumped down again.
Potentially. Because what we do is we.
What is this? This is a competition against me.
It's the full 40 from the bottom.
Seriously.
So I think the situation to call is, what do we do with 88th, 89th, and 90th, right? Like, Louis is going to rock up as well, so he's going to maybe bump you down a bit as well. But
nah, he won't.
If you don't get a qualifying time, should you be in that bracket?
Well, you don't qualify for finals.
Exactly.
Oh, that's
so it's algebra. Remember algebra? It's not am I going to get in? It's X.
So basically, the top 48, it's all made up, and the positions don't matter really. Every time I'm like, I'm safe in the top bracket, and then you go, oh, no. It's now actually not a top 16, it's a top 12. Unlucky Bear, you're 13th, you miss out. And now you're telling me it's a top 48.
It's that bump
and then
up.
you're like, oh, no, Bear, you're in 43rd, you miss out again.
The bump ups are really...
Oh, man.
The bump up part really messes it up, but it's a variable thing. People withdraw.
In 2 formats. Oh, my God. Okay, we're getting ready to get gridded up. This is me dealing with my own personal racing issues, nonetheless. Sounds like I've got to make some rule changes.
Yeah, you're welcome to, I think.
No, yeah, look, Super Dizzy Die, absolute fair cop there. You got to get quicker, Bear. You're right, Die. That is actually the answer to that problem.
I think so. The way you can guarantee it is that it's one heat. It's either going to be a maximum of 6 would bump up or a maximum. I
just find it that in both formats, both classes of racing, I am the one who thinks they're safe and then at the last minute gets knocked down.
Look, I've gone through this grieving process of getting slower and having everyone slowly beat me over the years, and I think you're just needing to start to come to terms with it, much like my own personal journey.
Let's go green.
Last couple of years, you'll get used to this. Don't worry.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
So Ironoid out first.
Whole shot Ironoid 3.16.
Lucky Nemo, Red Dog, they round out. So but now, obviously, we're talking top 48, but look, who knows? Who knows what it could be? The top 48 is more made up at this point. But at the end of the day, the words from Super Dizzy Die are probably the exact wording you need to focus on is just fly fast. Fly your best, do your best, go fast, and let your time on the board do all the talking. Ironoid on lap number 2, a 24.34 for him. Can he build as well? Sitting in 6th. Here's someone coming into this event that I felt could easily sit in the top 6 come finals.
Rogels with a quick lap time there.
We're going to go quiet in the commentary while we do some interviews with our media contingent here. So just turn my mic off and we'll go from there.
60 seconds remaining. Thirty seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. Finish your lap and then land. Spicy Mayo finished 2 laps in 122.79. Please land. Race over. Next up, round 31 time trial 4.
Cool, we're back on comms. Our interviews are here. We've obviously got a lot of media covering the event, which is fantastic to see. We had Channel 10 down yesterday, Channel 7, Channel 9. I've also been advised that the Today Show are keen to cover the event as well. So pilots, please put on a good show, promote the sport, get it out there. Your efforts are the ones they want to see. Who knows? Some young kid might see it on the news and be here next year racing. Yeah, jumping on with Zach. So Power Surge, yeah, I met Power Surge for the first time at the air show the other week. He's saying he's got mad FOMO watching the stream, and he's going to definitely try and make it next year.
Yeah, I mean, I remember Brady Heathcote, Kong FPV, coming into the store. I said, "Are you going to come to Nats?" He's like, nah, I might give it a miss. And then I think it was probably a week before, or a couple of days before, he's like, damn it, I've got the FOMO. It is always a bit of a commitment coming from another state, so the guys from Rocks in Western Australia coming over to participate. But once you're here, or you're watching it on the stream, it is one of those days, though. It is the 10th of October. Battlefield 6 has released today, so I can see some people missing out for that. Yeah. Just waiting on the big thumbs up from the delegator. There he is down there, doing some awesome work. Thank you for the flight line director. Volunteers really make this event smooth. Quick walks out to the start-finish blocks. We've got a big thumbs up.
Going green.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
So yeah, the live stream getting all the FOMO, wishing they
Hold
were
shot
here.
IQ 0
If anything, I think
3.15.
competition for positions will start to heat up because there are a lot of pilots that I know who qualified, are able to attend. Obviously, we've got the state championships over in WA, other life factors and things going on for different pilots that meant they couldn't be here. So that, you know, if you do want to come, you got to be practicing, getting ready and getting prepared to qualify in the position you want to make it. The sport is growing year on year since COVID. The numbers have grown. So I think you can't just rely on the fact of qualifying and getting a guaranteed ticket. You need to put the effort in to make the cut.
I think this year we had more than last year, and
year on year, it's been increasing and increasing.
We're above 2019 levels, to be honest. Like we had that rapid growth, you know, with the sport. Obviously, there was a couple of years of a hiatus with restrictions and such, but it is starting to get a bit more busier as the time goes on. More events.
Yeah, look,
Mountain Mayhem.
This year has been packed with events, and already talking to a number of event organisers around Australia. Next year is shaping up to again be a very busy drone racing schedule for our pilots.
IQ 0 with a 21.65.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting.
No.
So yeah, as you're saying, they're 0.4 off his fastest individual. That, well, like another one of those. If you had the battery.
Now,
just give him a little bit more of an edge above BMS Thomas.
Now, I have been busy this morning. We've obviously just, Cruiser Research has just arrived. So I've been walking around. Who's our current TQ at the moment?
IQ 0.
IQ 0?
Yep. So still holding it on from yesterday morning.
Yep.
Day 3, he's very close to holding a TQ for almost 24 hours.
60 seconds remaining.
Which, with the talent we've got in this competition, is a phenomenal effort.
Yeah.
BMS Thomas gave it a big tilt. He will be coming up soon. In fact, in 2 races' time, to see if he can take that TQ
Race
spot.
over.
All quads have landed, so...
Yep, so they're all going out to collect. Up next, we will see
Next up, round 32 time
Thomas
trial
Space,
1.
Dixie, and CGO. Oh, correction. I am a little bit... just checking. I've got mixed match starter. Yep, so we're back to the group 1. So there'll be Mish, Dixie, McQueen, CGO, Tom, and Space. So this will be the last batteries for group 1 this morning. How are we tracking for time, Timothy?
11.
A few minutes behind. That's okay. I think we can catch that up.
We've got that little leak in the mission tunnel.
I think it was best to get that done early rather than risk a potential re-race plus the repair later on.
It is still hissing a little bit. We did go to Repco this morning, grab the patch kit, and the drones hit it in a very peculiar spot that it didn't allow it to bounce off. It's like trapped it in there.
Yes, yeah.
It looks like the end of an arm. It's
tiny.
The carbon. It's a very small one. Like it's that's why it's.
So we might just have a little bit of a delay getting off. I think we got some media getting some cool video coverage of hovering drones and things. All advantageous, getting the word out about the event.
Speaking of the mission tunnel, might be worth someone going out and blowing that thing back up.
Yeah, let's get track repair. Can we get you guys out on the track whilst we have a little break for our media moment? Track repair, please.
The pump's still out there.
Yep. So she didn't qualify this year. She'll be in Europe in a week's time. Obviously, a lot of travelling. We hope to see you next year. Brisbane. It's wonderful weather.
Same location.
Same
time of year?
I'm sure that'll be a discussion point. Yeah, we'll discuss that.
True. That is true.
But so far, so good. The location has been fantastic. I think we're keen to come back. Just checking where I think we do have someone on the back end of the obstacle there, pumping it up. I can't quite see.
I think Hopper.
I think I saw Has Zero run out as well.
I was Has Zero, yeah.
Yeah.
chief volunteer, really.
Oh, he is phenomenal and someone I cannot praise enough. Every event, he's the guy who's just chipping in and helping everywhere. Whatever needs to be done, he's always first to put his hand up. There goes Snapper as well.
Another big volunteer. I remember even Townsville last year.
Yep.
Wearing his big sombrero hat. Helping out.
Always out there on track repairs for things, fires for X class.
Yes, the fire class, really.
I think that was the feedback I got was everyone's like, "Oh, how good was X class?" And they went, "Oh, the fire." And I was like, "What about the racing?" The fire. There wasn't much racing.
Yeah, there wasn't much. There was a lot of carbon in the air. Actually, big highlight of the X class. So that with I believe it was Noel Miller's flying as prop out and Buckets FPV. And I don't think the story's been told with this one, but when they collided into each other at night, going through, they couldn't actually see each other at a certain point, even with the LEDs on. But with X Class, it goes off whoever's part went further. And there was this big sort of thing. Prop out was a bit further, but then it turned out there was a motor washer from Buckets that was like 10 centimeters in front of the X-Class drone with prop out. So he got the better position and ended up with a better podium finish. I think he walked away with that second place for that there. So
all based on how bad you exploded in the air.
X-Class is like dropping loot in a video game. When you crash, it is stuff everywhere.
It's funny. I think we're looking at specs within Australian drone racing. You got your X class and your Beast class, which big, great drones. But when they explode hard.
Yeah,
we've got our 5-inch, fast, furious. Can be difficult to handle when they explode. They explode hard. Probably not as big as the X class, but they explode. And then in the middle, you've got Pro Spec, which has been introduced this year. Seems to be, for the most part, a bit of a tank.
Yeah.
They have held up right. The exception of, obviously, electronics blowing up. We had a fire last night, but the frame,
it's
rock
strong.
solid.
Yeah, I mean,
it's rock solid.
Don't get me wrong, there was, in our apartment, a couple of repairs happening last night.
Actually, it wasn't. It was weight reduction.
Well, there was some LEDs. Oh no, that was the other night. Yeah, I don't know. It's all melding together.
There was a lot of late nights repairing across the accommodation.
Waiting for my bed to be free. My couch. So
it looks like we're good for the tent.
Just waiting on this video.
Yeah, just checking
how to hover a drone. Pull it up. UAV Futures 101.
Yeah. Now my understanding is we might be seeing him.
No, I did see Stu earlier. Gave me the big g'day.
Well, I'd love to have him and say g'day myself.
Not wearing a Rising Sun shirt though. He does love his own. We actually did a design up for him. The design from the product photo looks a bit off, but it's supposed to be him soldering a component with his mouth. So he's like holding something and then trying to do it at a park, and it's like addicted to FPV.
Yes.
You can check it out at risingsunfpv.com.au in our merchandise section. I think we've got the sickest shirts in the biz at the moment, worldwide. I put my hand on my heart on that one. I think we've got some sick designs, but still down. We've got some hovering happening, so that looks to be good to go.
Yeah.
Again, for the pilots and people attending, that's every person attending. You can head over to the Edge TX booth, and you'll see there's a whole series of controllers there. Now, Edge TX is the software that goes on those controllers. Now, those controllers they're a touch and feel, and then you're going to see to the left to the right of that controller a little bucket. In that bucket, you can put a raffle ticket for the controller that you like. As long as you've got your details on there and your phone numbers correct. I believe we're raffling some off today.
Today, is it?
And tomorrow.
Well, I'm going to have to get in there real quick.
So, definitely worth going to check that out. If you already own a controller or you just bought one, well, maybe
give it to a friend. Get them into get them into drones with a brand new controller, or keep the new one.
Yeah.
Give your old one away to a friend. Get them into the sport. Get them qualified for nationals next year, and who knows where their journey could go. We were talking a lot about potentially kids seeing it on the news. That's why we are obviously giving a little bit of a moment for our media, because a kid might see this on the news, and next year go along to his local club, being at Rebels here in Brisbane, qualify, and could very well be racing in the next Drone Nationals. That happened in our first Townsville event. I met a young kid who had travelled, I believe, from Rockhampton all the way up to Townsville with his parents just to come watch because he wanted to check it out. He walked away. I think he went and met up with our retail partner at the event, Mantis FPV, who are here again, bought a whole bunch of gear. Next Drone Nationals last year in Townsville again, there he is. He had qualified, he had raced. All from just coming and seeing the event, the exposure to the sport. That's probably one of the hardest things about this sport is getting the word out that it exists, that it's here, all genders, all ages, all abilities.
Should be finishing up now. Got that B-roll of the thing. Let's have a look at the comments here. I heard the tunnel repair took so long because Zach was smelling the glue. No, I actually bought 2 packets and I was doing that in the toilets. No.
Yeah, so personal stash and obviously equipment. Obviously questions about X-Class coming back, Zach.
So X-Class, yes and no. X-Class, yes, in terms of something called Super X. So might be worth getting Glenn Parsons up here, goes under the name of Jughead. He's been working on something called Super X, which is like a fork. We should be able to get the next guys out there now.
Dello, how are we tracking, mate? Dello, how are we tracking? 1 minute?
1 minute. All right, the chat's going to count it down.
The front, stunning. The back, gorgeous. The side, beautiful. The top, amazing. The bottom, perfect. From far away, glorious. Close up, even better.
Cool, we are back from that ad break. The thumbs up are from our White Line director. We're going green now for our racing.
Arm your quads.
In this race, Mish.
Starting on the tone in less than 5.
For our chat, can they join the
Whole shot Dixie 3.03.
No,
this is going to add to your FOMO, Brady, but
and wheels as well. Nope. Yeah, unfortunately, no. The HCX guys have said that it is for those who are here. Looks. Oh, video. What's going on? Oh, there we go.
Screen.
Fantastic. So, as we go through, Dixie currently in 7th. The wind just picking up a little bit here. I just saw our monitor go. Ooh,
yeah.
Collision there. I'm not sure who that Mish probably looks like on Rainbow Road. Good night, sweet prince. See you later, fella. CGO working through lap number 1 now. Time and space on lap number 1 is 2. Dixie comes through the rubrics, into the up, into the down. Mish.
Our bubble is top 48, so...
Well, we were talking about that.
Yeah? Oh, okay.
So apparently there's bump ups, so the top 48 isn't necessarily the top 48.
Ah, okay. Okay.
And you wouldn't believe who's the unlucky person who misses out every time in every class.
Yes.
So nonetheless, I'm sure the rule book will be amended at some point.
My first act as president.
Yes. The bear rule. So Dixie going out on lap number 2, as is Mesh. We've got 2 drones in the air that have time and space at CGO. I've obviously already copped a lot of flack here in the stream about this as well, with Dean jumping on, telling him just go faster, same as Diet. Yeah. Well, and ultimately that's the answer. Don't worry about what you need to do. Do what you can do, and everything will sort itself out in the wash.
Yeah.
CGO 30.35, a personal best. The question is the battery for that lap number 4 for all our pilots.
Yes.
Maybe. He does have those lightweight drones, but lightweight drones also come with lightweight battery, so hopefully that collision isn't going to be that bad, but hitting the left-hand crossbeam.
Same for time and space as well.
Yeah. Hitting the left-end crossbeam of the dive gate there. Time and space looking at it as well.
Lining it up. There it is. He did make that through. Make it through.
Gave it a kiss.
He slipped and jipped it.
You were away when I was talking about the Foxy Romney and the polarization of our Foxy Romney.
Are we doing RHCP or LHCP?
What do you think? Based on the way that the pilots fly, what is it?
RHCP? Is that what they're doing? No, they're doing LHCP.
So, which is disappointing. So our young guns, all our under 20-year-old pilots in the chat, bang, all on a left-hand circular polarized antennas, bang, bang. When I put the question, Tim goes, is it both ways? You've gone the other way as well. So the old dogs here, a little bit lacking in their technical knowledge of the sport, but it's good to see the young guns are on the money. So time and space here, the buzzer has gone. He'll finish lap number 3. Looks like he's got plenty of battery there with 3.6 volts per cell. Flying 4S it looks like. The time and space. Had a good chat at the Richmond Air Show with Ionoid about 8S.
Yes.
And some pilots experimenting with that.
Is it necessary?
I think the top pilots are always looking for that competitive edge. Right, so it's understandable that they're testing this. I've yet to see anyone fly 8S in a proper race.
Yeah, okay.
So I think they're trying it. Like componentry is starting to be made, but it's hard on
Time
ESCs.
and space finished 2 laps in 147.15. Please land.
But ESCs are the big issue, I think, for those and why they haven't seen that progression.
At that 20 by 20 size, I guess.
Yeah, and that's the other factor that
Next up, round 32 time trial 2.
Alright, so up now, we're going to have Aeroplane Jelly, BMS Thomas, Bones, Willman, and Joey. In the hole, I need Lucky Nemo, Rogals, Slapdash, Spicy Mayo, Ionoid, and Red Dog. You guys are in the hole.
Yeah, so this is going to be interesting here. BMS Thomas, his last battery slid up 1 spot into 2nd place.
Yep.
Can he beat his Melbourne teammate IQ0 for TQ?
Let him have it. Give Gabe something finally.
Well, no, Gabe is on no. Gabe does not need anything given to him. He is very much close to holding TQ for 24 hours here. Which is a phenomenal effort. He set that stand at the start of day 2, and it's maintained almost halfway into day 3.
I mean, going back to the scrutineering, and you get a feel for how pilots are feeling. When I did do scrutineering for Gabe, he was chill.
Yeah, that is a huge advantage.
4 quads.
Yep.
Running a lean, mean fleet for this year.
And I was talking to him last night as well, in that he doesn't push himself to go all out speed. So you look at Will, Screecher, Slugus, those guys are pushing themselves and their drones to the limit. IQ0 doesn't feel like he's doing that.
Yep.
So you could argue there's more in the tank, but he trains that way. He trains to be at a consistent high level so that he looks after his drones.
Yep.
And he can get through events, and that's going to set him well into eliminations for sure.
Brady of Kong FPV. Also, a lot of people don't have 8S chargers. Yeah, that's
yeah.
Good point. There's a new charger out. I don't know if you've dropped down and had a look at the tattoo tent. There is the charger there.
Yeah, I did see it. I haven't had a chat.
1 to 7S.
Yeah, wow.
Which is interesting.
1 to 7.
Yeah. They didn't want to put that extra S in. Too many S's.
Not yet. Yeah. Well, couldn't fit on the label.
Too much ink.
Too much ink. Yeah,
it is a nice looking charger.
Yeah,
200 watt. Noel Smiley took me through it yesterday.
Yeah, I am keen to get down there and check out all the EdgeTX stuff. Check out the tattoo stuff.
Have you put your vote in for?
Not yet. I am keen to. Oh, the props. Yeah, I've done that.
I haven't done a purchase.
Yeah, see, I almost was. I had to make a purchase because I had a bit of a bingle.
Yes.
So day one, I was like, "Oh, you got any stack nuts or bolts?" In the end, I had to buy a whole kit.
Yeah. They got you.
They got me.
So with Delegator, just
doing a good job. Our volunteers. The flight line director is such a critical role.
Yeah.
I think it's.
We've got the big thumbs up.
Yeah, thumbs up, going green.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
So BMS Thomas out. This is his last
shot. BMS
chance
Thomas
in the competition
2.59.
to change his position and seeding for our eliminations on Sunday.
Does currently hold the
microphones. Are we still? Check.
Hello. Yeah.
Yep. We're good.
Yeah. He currently does hold the best 1 lap PB on this track. We're 21.47. There's a 21.24.
Yeah, he's on the money here.
He's on a roll.
That's the fastest lap of the competition. In fact, 21.24 is the fastest in the competition. This could be a TQ change here with BMS Thomas now through the Rubik's Cube, spiraling down now into the up gate, down gate he goes. Top of the Omni, spiral, split S. Into that corkscrew goes BMS Thomas now. Through. This is it. The final corner. Does he see it? We do. BMS Thomas takes the TQ
there it
from
is there.
IQ0. The pair of 21s, a 21.24 and a 21.48. BMS Thomas now our new top qualifier. He could continue.
Open up that gap. Open it up a bit more.
Certainly. Willman as well in position number 14. Still no changes here. Here comes BMS Thomas. 21.78. No improvement, but 3 21-second laps in a row. That is what I call a statement in this competition.
Got to be happy with that.
I am still here. I am still top dog is from BMS Thomas. So here it gets interesting though. In 2 races, after the next race, IQ0, a chance to return.
Yes. And then, we've got Wilf, we've got Screecher, we've got Fizz, we've got
a lot.
We've got a couple of up-and-comers.
Tim, we've lost our mics in our gigs. It just feels like we're not sure if we're live or not.
There we go.
There we go. We got our mics back in our ears. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, we've got we've got our new up-and-comers, Fizz, and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
60 seconds remaining.
So yeah, Wilf and Slugus. Slugus is probably the really dark horse.
Yeah.
Screecher, Wilf, they'll be in Group 4 later this afternoon. Inoid in 6. He, I think, is done for today. No, actually, Inoid is up now.
Next up, round 32, time trial 3.
I'm fine with it at the moment, yeah.
So, but the big, water machine from Tom went out 3 laps. Pure send from Wubbs FPV. Tom, water machine from Super Dizzy Die. Yeah, I've seen it every year that I've watched BMS Thomas. He picks his moments. And it's beyond just being a fast drone racing pilot. It's what a champion sportsman does.
That's right, yeah.
He picks their moments, commands an event, controls the narrative going into finals.
As we move into elims and then back into finals, they are going fast right now. And, we're currently sitting at 42 seconds.
Tom.
42 seconds for the 2 consecutive laps. But once we get into that 6 up in the finals, I reckon we'll see a sub 38, really. sub 39 in terms of they're going to drop like another 3 or so seconds.
Well,
that.
yeah, it's interesting that I talked to, again, IQ0 last night about, is there a difference in your qualifying pace or your race pace? He said, there's no difference. I just fly, but I fly my way.
Yeah.
And for some of these younger pilots, it's interesting to see how do they have a qualifying pace or a race pace? Can they maintain what they're doing in qualifying in eliminations when you've got 5 other drones of similar pace all up in your vision?
Yeah. I always personally struggled with qualifying. I prefer to be trying to chase that quad.
Yeah,
and that push of podium.
Yeah, look, same. I somewhat back myself in finals. I think you guys control those nerves. I was talking to I can't remember. I was talking to Screecher yesterday, and he said that Evan Turner had told him that statistically, in come eliminations, 50% of the pilots will crash.
Yeah.
And so if you can keep it together, especially here where only 50% of the pilots continue through into the winners bracket, it's going to do you well.
It's the Bradbury. I've seen the Bradbury happen multiple times.
Oh, yes.
They just need to survive.
Look, I am known for the Bearbury.
Yep.
So but we'll see how. I'm no promises this time, but look, I said it yesterday as well. To finish first, you need to finish first.
Yep.
And so that's come eliminations. It is a different game.
Looks like we have a drone either getting pulled off the line or getting plugged in. Hard to tell what it is.
We will need Dello to make a call. That looks to be Red Dog there having issues. The dog squad will. Mad Dog's out there helping. I think he's spotting and assisting with technical issues.
That's Mad Dog.
Mad Dog with Red Dog, the dog squad.
Woof, woof, woof.
Yeah.
Gonna need Delegator
to Dello.
Essentially make a decision.
Timer has gone. The drone is Dello, we need
Come
you.
on.
Yep.
Come on. Who let the dogs out?
I was thinking as well. Also, just talking on our movers and shakers, Red to Rotor. He's actually in my heat. I expect him to do some moving and shaking as well.
All right, we are good.
Let's go green.
Yeah, arm your quads.
Been doing well.
Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Yeah, just on Red to Rotor. Speaking of a
Whole
pilot
shot
shooting
Ironoid
up the leaderboard.
3.14.
When I saw him at the last road nationals, he's a pilot who has shot up in just height.
Yeah,
growth.
even Wilf.
Yeah.
Compared to last year, Wilf's now taller than me, and I'm like, dude, you were. I don't know. It's just over the last 7 years watching Heapsy. I first met Heapsy when he was like 16, 17 now, and now it's having a beer with him. Catching up.
It's amazing to see. Obviously, people grow as pilots, but grow as just human beings in the sport. One of those amazing things. Again, everyone you talk to, you say, what do you love about drone racing? And I'm going to ask you right now, Zach, what do you love about drone racing?
It's the people.
It's the people. It's the community. I have not heard anyone ever say anything different.
Yep.
So I often say drone racing gets in the way of good drone racing events. So
that's right. You almost need to factor that in with the build day. It's the catch-up time with the guys. Anyway, I know it's our 6th place at the moment. Lucky Nemo 14. Looking at Red Dog here. Whole shot 54.59.
Yeah, Ironoid now coming through lap number 3 into the final part here, the bottom. Last gate for Kim. I don't know if he's done enough. No, 0.26 away from top 5, but I would be happy with those 3 laps going into eliminations. That's good confidence building run there from Ironoid, who sits in 6th place. Lucky Nemo in 18th. I think he has dropped slightly a little bit. He was in 14th at one point. He's now in position number 18. Red Dog in 44. She was a big mover and shaker in that last round, jumping out of that bottom 48 and into 44th position. Spicy Mayo doing well. 69.38 lap number 1 for him as Slapdash is on his lid and in the grass. 2 drones in the air. Oh, and the reboot. Slapdash as well. Spicy May into the dive gate, into the top of the Omni. Red Dog into the up gate. Down gate.
60
he goes.
seconds remaining.
Yep, there it is. Additive
Riding
Engineering
along.
Corkscrew. Had a good chat with Jared yesterday from Additive Engineering, and they do so much. And it's hard to see what a company does from that outside surface.
So 35.44 from Red Dog. If she can keep this together for lap number 3, we could see some movement. She's flying a Mad Dog drone. The Dog Squad.
The Dogs.
Combining together.
30 seconds remaining.
The Spiral. She may have ditched the J-Web built drones and gone for the Mad Dog built.
She was having an issue yesterday with the 200 milliwatt
Yeah, we got that sort of. I reckon this is going to be a hot one from her. Look at this. Bang. Movement. One spot.
10
0.41
seconds
away.
remaining.
42nd. In fact, she leapfrogs me. So there you go.
You are
That is
Finish
the
your
journey
lap
I
and
am
then
on.
land.
I will give you all the opportunity to move up. Red Dog now on lap
Slapdash
4.
finished
How's
2
the
laps
battery?
in
3.5. She can do it if she holds it
181.22.
together.
Please land.
Really?
Spicy Mayo finished 2 laps in 111.86.
Yeah, 4 places for
land.
Spicy Mayos. Yep. 55, 56.
Red Dog finished 2 laps in
consistency for him as well.
69.72. Please
Red
land.
Dog, there it is. I called it. A
Race over.
33.73. She moves up 3 positions now into position number 41. That is well. And
Next up, round
getting well and
32
safe
time
inside that
trial
bubble.
4.
Well done there to Red Dog, the Dog Squad on the Mad Dog Quad.
Stop. Get out.
Sorry, I could have held that together if you didn't laugh.
New event t-shirt slogans.
Well,
we've got Miss Mac Daddy, great stuff. Red Dog, Go Mickey, Super Dizzy Die. This is probably one of the most female. This most female
yes,
we've had of
actually,
of the
we did the little statistic thing after looking at our qualifying data nationally based on qualifying data, and obviously here's a big skew for that. Super Dizzy Die didn't participate in this one because she wasn't going to be able to attend. But we were at 5%.
We're also missing Blonde Angel as well.
Blonde Angel. No, she did qualify though.
Yeah,
absent for the event.
Yeah,
so she,
for the event, yeah.
but around about 5% participation for females in the sport, which sounds low, but I think globally is actually quite high. Which is great to see that we're growing that. That youth participation is growing as well. And to me, that means growth across the sport.
It might be, Dello, might be worth putting some air into Mission in the next heat, in the next race.
Yeah, track repair team, next after this heat. In fact, next heat, I believe, will be the start of Group 2. So before the start of Group 2, we will put some air in the tent. Yeah,
I'll have to do the proper patch tonight.
Yeah. So
this is the last pack for Group 1 before we move into Group 2, where we'll see Bear depart from the commentators area.
Yeah,
and
I've got
start
two,
concentrating.
Well, no, I've got 2 races until I'm up, so I'm going to go straight over to EdgeTX.
Yeah. Do your
check out some radios, and then I'm going to go check to Tattoo, check out some battery chargers. Then I might think about racing.
Tattoo is also sold out of the 6S 1600 milliamp, but they sold all 48, so they've got to be happy with that.
Yeah.
Made their money. That's why you sponsor and attend as a sponsor. You're going to make your money back, plus a little bit more.
Let's go green.
That's green.
Last one for Group 1.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Off and racing in
Whole
this
shot
one.
IQ 0
who
3.04.
was just bumped down by BMS Thomas. This is his chance to take back TQ. Spirals down and up, down goes IQ 0. This is looking hot. What does the time tell us as he goes to the bottom of the cube into that mission tunnel? A 21.53. That is his fastest. That is what he needs to do. He is on the money in this lap. If it's going to happen, it's going to be now. Spiral up through the Rubik's Cube he goes. Spirals down and in, then up and down through the cubes he goes. The Omni, the corkscrew, bottom of the cubes. The final gate coming up now. What is it? It's going to be. He does it. IQ 0 takes it back with our first ever 22nd lap, a 20.6. Lap 2 by IQ0. He only lost our TQ spot for a few minutes over a 24-hour period.
Is this an IQ0 year?
It honestly is. He
run.
won the Avalon Air Show. He won the Tiny Whoop Championships. This very well could be the trifecta.
And Mountain Mayhem
And Mountain Mayhem. It could be the trifecta for IQ0 this year. He has done everything he can to give himself the best opportunity. Tell you what, not only did he take back TQ, he set a new standard with a first ever 22nd lap.
Yeah. I reckon there's going to be easy in that last top 6 finals. We're going to see some sub-20s.
Racing, heads-up racing can be a different beast. I don't want to make those predictions, but
I reckon it will.
I think it changes the game for what's possible. Now, it does still open the door for our pilots in that top 5 to still
60
make a
seconds
change.
remaining.
Lugas, Wilf, and Screecher, they now know that a 22nd lap is possible.
Yep.
That is a massive advantage.
It could have been a pair of 20s, really. He did have that error on that first 21 seconds.
Oh,
it was minor.
The smallest.
But we are talking about small.
Yeah.
Small.
Well, yeah, if you look at it, in fact, he took a second off his fastest individual lap, and overall his 2 fastest
30 seconds
top
remaining.
consecutive was only 1.5 second improvement. So, yeah, he probably has half a second difference there to do better. But it's maintaining that.
It is.
Maintaining that for 3 laps as well in a race conditions where there's other decisions to be made.
Will
be interesting.
2 or 3?
10 seconds remaining.
3 laps.
Oh.
Yeah, it will be 3 laps.
That's going to mix it up.
Yeah.
Hopper's still out on the track at the moment.
Finish your lap and then
Yeah,
land.
so this will be interesting to see how he goes. Going in almost sideways a little bit there. But
Hopper finished 2 laps
moving up
in
8 positions,
86.22.
FPV.
Please land.
Now into position number 58. Improvement, personal best all around for pilots here in Group 1. But the story
Race over.
of Group 1 was IQ0, our TQ overnight, pipped just 3 batteries
Next up,
ago
round
by
33
BMS Thomas
time trial
and
1.
taken back by IQ0 as he finishes his time in qualifying.
Fantastic. So that's going to see the end of Group 2.
Group 1, yeah.
Sorry.
Yep.
So on the line now, we should have Speedy P, Dimsim, Timstar, JD, Dynamite, and Viper 360 in the hole.
We will get some air in the tent. We will do some track refurb as it's needed. I did see some people heading out. I'm not sure if they were going to do tracks or if they're just going to collect what remains of their drones out on the field. But we will get some air in the tent from our track repair people as we start to get ready for Group 2 now here at the Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals.
Oh
no.
Where'd that go?
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, Borderlands 4. Borderlands 4.
I think I closed that. Let's go to an ad, Tim.
This is a flamethrower, and this is the Prusa Core 1 3D printer. Prusa asked me to tell you why you should buy one, and unfortunately gave me too much creative freedom. So now, I'm gonna set it on fire. And I did this to prove 2 points: that Prusa makes the best 3D printers in the world, and that they're built to last. Also, I'm gonna hit it with my car too. Because the Core 1 isn't some throwaway consumer electronic, it's an investment. It's built to handle almost anything. That printer we set on fire was affected so little, we had to burn it multiple times before it even looked like anything happened. I didn't do anything. It even still worked fine after we hit it with my car. It is absolutely still perfect. That's crazy. Also, don't do this. And if you still don't believe that it's durable, I'm standing on one that's printing right now. They're also easily repairable, so we've already used spare parts that Prusa happily sells to get our printer back to basically new. And most importantly, they're upgradable.
Look like there's any other track repairs. We've got the first pack for Group 2. Now, out onto line. Our flight line director looks to be Time and Space. Can you please grab that water bottle just there, the big one? Thank you. Yeah.
That handle doesn't seem so solid.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. It's Welcome back. We've just finished up filling, put some air into the tent on the Mission Food Tunnel. Group 2 is now gridding up and should be plugging in any moment. Can I get Kalani Ripley up to the director? I can't hear you, no. Nothing. No. Is there something that needs to be done for that speaker out there? I mean, for the microphone, or should that just connect? Yeah, no. I can't hear you. No, I can't hear anything from you, no.
Turn it on. Is it on?
Can you go grab the Prusa rep? Yeah, the Prusa guy, and tell him to come up.
Cool.
I can't hear you. It's alright. We'll just go off thumbs up. Thumbs up, let me know when you're ready. You can start plugging in though. There. We can plug in. Are we good? Are we good? So on the line right now, I've got Speedy PD, Dimstim, Timstar, JD, Dynamite, Viper 360. In the hole, I should have Davey FPV, Heapsy, JWeb, 9DTR, and Kangoo FPV. We should be able to try the microphone down there. Flight line director can try it if they wish. There's Bear. He's going to give it a crack. Just throw that on.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay. I'm gonna walk this way. Can you hear me still? Mike. Whoa. If I pointed at you.
Yeah. Oh, the power wasn't plugged in.
Hey. Oh, yes.
There you
at
go.
the blocks, you can hear me.
I can hear you now, yeah. Turns out it was us issue. We didn't have the power plugged in or something. Alright, so we've got quads on the line. I've also got Kalani Ripley joining me from Prusa. We've got the camera there. That's the live feed at the moment that you're going to be able to see. So we'll let these guys get up in the air and then we'll chat all things 3D printing with Prusa. Here he is here. Say hi to the stream, the chat. We have the live chat here for any questions. So, Kalani, you are the Australian Prusa rep. For those that don't know about Prusa, we'll do this race. But for those that don't know Prusa, look it up right now, Prusa.com, Prusa3D.com. Have a quick little gander, a little search there. But Prusa make fantastic 3D printers. So we'll have a look here. We have thumbs up from Time and Space.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
quads up in the
Whole
air.
shot
Two
Dim
still
Sim
on the dub block here.
3.57.
Dim Sim's coming in with a 3.57 whole shot, 12th place at the moment, and or 12th seed. JD in 31st seed. Tim Star in the 67th. Viper 360, 78th. Speedy Petey. Speedy Petey's camera's looking a little bit wobbly on that one there. A little jello happening. You can see the wavy lines on that. Dynamite currently sitting in 93rd, yet 2 plates at time. All she needs to do is just get the 2 laps done. She almost had it yesterday, but unfortunately not. We're about to have Dim Sim come in for his first lap now with 31.34. He's probably trying to get into a slightly better seed himself. So, got 93 pilots, do the 2 laps of the qualifying, 2 consecutive laps. So that's what we're trying to do at the moment. This is the last day of qualifying. This is pack 1 for group 2. 4 packs per group they get to have. So, gets them into a slightly better position to then verse our bottom 48 essentially.
Very cool.
Let the pilots sort of do their thing. Back to you, Kalani. Now, Prusa 3D, run me through. Who are they? What do they do?
Yeah, so Prusa's been around for quite some time. I mean, I built my first Prusa printer when I was like 10.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I've been a part of it, right? It's an interesting one because what we do is we make open source 3D printers.
Yep.
Nearly everyone, I'm sure, in the chat has probably heard of us. If they haven't, we make upgradable, open source, reliable 3D printers.
Yep.
How do you know we're reliable? I mean, we have the largest print farm in Australia, in the world, right?
In the world, yeah.
Yeah.
Ever growing. I think last time I heard, when I spoke to Dave from Prusa, it was like 600 or something, or 450.
Yeah, so it's way more now.
Yeah.
It's way more. So we actually have, I was in Prague a little while ago, we have 2 floors. We have 2 floors now.
Yeah.
It's insane. It's crazy. It's like summer every day in there. It's really, really cool. I mean, the biggest
60 seconds remaining.
The biggest thing about what we do is we make open source and upgradable machines. The machine that we have on the stall down there was actually my Mark III.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So it was like, that was a Mark III, then it was a Mark IV. Fortunately, once I had my Mark IV, I then got a job with Prusa. Yeah. And I was like, well, that's dope.
That's a little bit easier.
Then I had to just put in an internal request and got a Core 1 upgrade.
Race over.
Looks like we've just got all the quads landed. Track is clear. Net is open. Fantastic.
Next up, round 33 time trial 2.
So up now, I should have Davey FPV, Heapsy, JWeb, 9DTR, Kangoo FPV. You guys are on the line. In the hole, I'm going to need Bear, Shutter Speed, CTZ Snooze, DJ, Smash 101, and Red to Rotor. Yeah, that's right. I mean, my first 3D printer was a Ender 3, and I fought that thing for months, doing the bed leveling with a piece of paper. Learned a lot about 3D printing, but it wasn't really a 3D printer away. It was a tinker.
It's another hobby.
It was, learning.
It's not a tool.
Learning all about that. I mean, I then found Prusa through one of our guys up in Townsville there with Scotty from S3DP, who's previously sponsored other Australian drone nationals. And I got a Mark 3S and then upgraded to a Mark 3S Plus and then so on. And by the time that I moved on from that to Mark 4s and Core 1, it had done 1,800 days of consecutive 3D printing. That thing was a beast. Didn't stop. Printed out a lot of drone parts. Printed out the OG VFW TPU pod.
Yes,
rapid prototyping and development up at Rising Sun with us there. But it's awesome. So in terms of Prusa, now they are located in the EU.
Yes.
Where all the printers have been made. And that's something of a whole thing within itself. So Prusa is not only just making the 3D printed parts and making the printers, but they've also just got a pick and place machine.
Yes. Yeah. So I mean, we make everything in house to the almost to the detriment of ourselves, right? Because it's a lot easier to outsource stuff, but everything we do is in house. So you've got a lot more quality control around that, which means that like we have a few million euro SMT line. All the electronics are in house, which is great. I mean, we've got the Army cadets down here. The Army absolutely loves our machines because they actually, they're over. You can look at them and you can say, okay, that's what's wrong with it. That's what we've got to fix. And it's just it's more about making sure that when something does go wrong, as with any machine, that you've got something that can be useful and work, right? And I mean, I think the biggest thing about it is that when you look at like Prusa and the community, so on and so forth, we're here, right? We're here supporting. And that's the biggest thing is that
Yeah.
we're all about supporting the community as well.
So it looks like we're about to get
We'll go.
thumbs up from here. We're going to hit go on that one there.
Arm your
Allow
quads.
the pilots to take off here.
Starting
That's
on the tone in less than 5.
So we got 5 quads
Whole
off the
shot
line,
Davey
6 quads off the
FPV
line there.
3.56.
Davey FPV currently sitting 11th, Heapsy 15th podium, or in our seed. J-Web 23rd, Airplane Jelly sitting comfortably in 29th in that sort of little top 48 bracket there. 9 DTR, he's going to want to have to move a little bit lower in his seed. Maybe he would be happy around about that sort of 44. Yeah, the big thing I found with Cruiser, I mean, there is bamboo now as well. There used to be that, you know, we had Creality, we have Anycubic, we Elico and that kind of thing. And that reliability standpoint from Cruiser has always been, I think, their biggest point. Bamboo did come in and they sort of made it a bit more accessible, that, you know, that DJI sort of model of hit print, and it just does its thing. We use them in our store, and you know, we have them there with the Cruisers. The biggest thing that I personally find with the Cruiser and then the Bamboo side by side is the print quality difference. So I can get a part off the Bamboo a little bit faster than I can than the Cruisers. The biggest problem that I do have though is when I give those two parts to an end customer, the customer can go, well then they see it, and it's a problem that we have is go, oh, why don't they look all like this one? And it's the one that came off the Core 1 or the Mark 4. And it's like, well, that one was printed on this machine, and then we've got to try and it's something that we've found that we're pulling the speed of our Bamboos back to try and get that Cruiser quality straight off the bat. So
it's an interesting one, right? Because I mean, previously, like I've used Bamboo machines. They do work. They're good enough. But I think the biggest thing is that more so repeatability, right?
Yes.
Is you want a part, yeah, that's good, that's great, but if you can do it over and over again, that's the real thing. I mean, nobody does repeatability better than us, and I mean, obviously I can sit here and sound like all the talking points and everything, but I think the biggest thing about it is
60
you've
seconds
got all these
remaining.
talking points, it sounds all well and good, but once you use a machine, I mean, my Mark 4S, which obviously our Core 1 is our new best-selling model, it's the latest thing, it's the flagship, but my Mark 4S still sits on my desk at home.
That's right, yeah.
It still sits there, it still pumps out parts every day. That's something that is really hard to quantify.
So the big thing at the moment, I think, in terms of Cruiser, most people look at the price. And obviously a printer made in the EU compared to other printers
30 seconds
being
remaining.
imported into Australia, that price. So at the moment, we can currently get Cruiser, you can get the Core ones from Cruiser Direct themselves.
Yep.
We do have a couple of Australian resellers, including us at Rising Sun TV there. Down south, I think we've got 3D printer gear and that kind of stuff.
Which
now,
Rising Sun,
10 seconds remaining.
show up on the bank
No,
statement of Rising Sun.
we don't.
Correct,
No.
right?
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
so the
neither
big,
does Prusa.
No. So the big thing is though,
Finish your lap and then land.
Finish there. Big thing is the Australian Cruiser Rep is a new title. I
That's
believe.
correct, yeah. I actually made
Kang
it.
FPV finished 2 laps in 121.19.
How do we do it?
Please land.
It's funny enough, we are working on getting warehousing here in Australia. There are some
Race
delays
over.
that we've got going on, but I mean we do have stock here in Australia that will be getting rolled out for resellers.
Next up,
I mean,
round
we obviously have our
33 time
resellers
trial
here,
3.
but we also will have a whole bunch of stuff coming from our eShop as well. I think the really cool thing that you will see with obviously repeatability, all the same sort of stuff, right? But the thing that you'll also get is the support.
Yeah, I mean,
can we get the track repair crew out to rescue a quad, please?
Yeah, we've got the pool the pool cleaner coming out. Yeah, I mean that is a big thing there. Now, I think with that new, like with yourself being the Cruiser Rep, we should see the price come down on that one.
Absolutely, yeah. So like, hopefully right now it's looking Q1 2026.
Yep.
Same with our launch of our Bontech Index Core 1.
Yeah, I was going to ask about that.
That's about all you get.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, I know.
I've seen a couple of photos, obviously ones that have only been posted up. We use Cruiser XLs a lot in our store, mainly for our SPAC.au product line with the military mud model kits.
Yep.
Printing 4 colors and then PETG supports, which is an absolute game changer. Yeah. So the big one is, I have heard there's going to be more than 5 tools be able to put into the Core 1 potentially. I think
I think as well.
I did see the numbers on the front, so
0 to 7, I think it was.
Yeah, it was. It
0 to
was.
6.
Something along those lines. So that's, I mean,
hopefully people can count.
Yeah, that's right. So the product
Someone bring the
innovation-
ladder out to the track, please.
Ladder. So on the line now, I've got Bear, DJ, Shutter Speed, CTZ Snooze, Red to Rotor, Smash 101. In the hole, I need Has Zero, Wee Wee Choi, Marilla FPV, Crunchy, Snapper FPV, and Himatron.
There should be an award for the most inconvenient recovery.
Yeah, up there has been one of those ones. It hasn't happened too much. We do have some awards, well, some prizes to be won tomorrow for quad damage and a couple of other things. So we'll see how that goes. Yeah, awesome. Can do. Now, is this your first drone race that you've attended?
Yeah, first ever.
What do you reckon? What do you think?
I think it's way bigger than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
I looked online. I was like, oh, this is cool. Like, I'll support it. Like,
Yeah.
this is something that I could get behind. And then I came here.
Yep.
Dude, this is crazy. I should have been here from the first day. I blew my knee out, so that was a bit of an issue.
Yeah.
But
I'll do it. Yeah, I saw you get out of the car this morning and was putting that knee brace on. And
yeah, I mean, it was a bit of a crime to get up here. It's like an hour and a half in solid traffic.
Yep.
But I will say, this is quite possibly one of the most, like, unique sports I've ever been to.
That's right. I mean, 3D printing, well, FPV drones and 3D printing pretty much go hand in hand, and it's
100%.
good to have Cruiser on board. Bit late to the party on that one. We unfortunately weren't able to get too much materials. And
That's
that, but
correct.
Hopefully,
I will come tomorrow with more, though.
Oh, okay, sweet, awesome.
I'll have a ton of filament tomorrow.
So, in terms of the community, I believe we've got some Core 1s up as prizes, where we have 2 assembled Core 1s for our podium finishes.
That's
for, I believe, Open Class and our Spec. We've still got to sort out some other prizes. We've got very prize rich this year, and that's a fantastic, huge thanks to our sponsors, such as yourself. Now, you're located down in our industry line area between Edge TX and Additive Engineering. You've got a Core 1.
Core 1.
So if you're interested and keen to check it out, go down and say good day to Kalani. You've also got a Prusa
XL. Your XL,
Yeah,
actually.
it is my XL.
I can't lift things at the moment.
Yeah.
So I was like, that XL is 36 kilos.
Yeah.
There's no chance I'm putting that in my i30.
That's right.
So, and then I found out you had one here, so I was
Yeah.
like, I'm not going to do that.
The Prusa XL is a beast. 360
What is down
mil
next
cube.
race on the blocks, please?
You heard time and space. Can we get the next race? That's going to be Bear, DJ, Shutter Speed, CTZ Snooze, Red to Rotor, and Smash 101. You guys need to be on the line right now. In the hole, I need Has Zero, Wee Wee Choi, Marilla FPV, Crunchy, Snapper FPV, Himatron. You guys are in the hole. Looking good. We just had to get that quad out of the triple mission gate up there. What would you reckon a Prusa track feature would be called? What could we do?
I think the alpaca.
Ah, yes. Does have a bit of a backstory. Yeah.
This is a little known. There's 3 Prusas. It's a little known fact. There's 3 brothers that own the company.
Yep.
All called Prusa.
Yep.
But there's Joe, Andre, and the hidden brother, Mikhail, who runs development.
Yep.
And they all also have alpacas named after themselves.
Yep.
And they're in the factory. And I think that's why you see, there's obviously Buddy, you see the little dog everywhere, who's Joe's dog.
Yep.
But then you also see the alpacas that are at the factory, along with various other animals for the Prusa Zoo.
Yep.
They have a very good naming scheme, I must say. We have a very good naming scheme.
Yeah.
It's just Prusa in front of everything.
That's right.
Yeah.
I do like the Prusa Easter eggs.
Yes.
Looks
We
like
got
we got
thumbs up here.
There we go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
So we've got
Whole
all the
shot
big
red
quads
2
up
rotor
there.
3.21.
Red to Rotor currently sitting in 13th. Shutter Speed 25th. Smash 101 35th. Bear's going to be wanting to try and get his seed down. Currently sitting in 44th. Now the top 48 going to move into that winners bracket for tomorrow for our winners and losers bracket, where we move into that there for our eliminations. Now the winners gets a much better offering on that one there. Bear hitting it smooth, nice there. Red Taruta on his second lap now. Shadow Bead about to come into his second lap. Yeah, like the Easter eggs with Prusa, in terms of the spools and then the little hidden logos and that kind of stuff, that's always nice when you are building. Another big thing with Prusa is the Hasbro. Well, the Hasbro.
Hasbro? Oh, you mean Haribo?
Yeah, Haribo, that's the one. The gummy bears. They've sort of become a bit of a tradition. I remember like my the first Prusa XL kit that I built. It had the big ones and they were full carbon. I was like, okay.
I know. I was dealing with an influencer and I sent him an XL and it got destroyed by TNT and damage.
Yeah.
And I got it back and he had left the Haribos in there and I was like, that is the most honest influencer content creator I've ever dealt with, because I would have stolen those Haribos.
Yeah, 100%.
Because it's a 1 kilo bag.
Yeah.
I think if you worked out the cubic cost
to ship that around the world,
so I worked it out. It's about 100 tons a month of Haribos we sell.
So they must own some shares in that company by now.
I mean, I would, right?
Yeah.
Like, if you're at 2012 Prusa, you don't invest in Prusa because it's a private company. You invest in Haribo.
That's right.
Like it's a funny one.
60 seconds remaining.
I have an order from Officeworks for the little Haribos that I've got when I'm going to go back on my way home.
Yep.
I'm going to pick up. So if you're here tomorrow or the following day, grab some Haribos from the Prusa booth.
That's right.
Where I have 0 graphics there.
Oh, that's fine.
0 graphics.
You've got the printers are the main stars of that.
That's good. I mean, to be fair, we did organise this last week.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. You gave me a call.
I was like, I emailed, not realizing that you were the head.
Yeah.
I was
30
like,
seconds
cool.
remaining.
and I was like, oh, I know Zach.
Just give me a call.
Yeah, I bought Zach dinner last month. I was like, I remember this.
So looking at our times at the moment, CTZ Snooze with a 67.17, new 1 lap PB for him. DJ with a 58.35, taking a little tumble there. Red Taruta looks
10 seconds remaining.
Up there. He got a 25.89. Last lap for him was a 49.48. Little stumble on that one there. Bear with the discount.
Finish your lap and then land.
Bear looks like he's just warming up on that at the moment. That's
DJ finished 2 laps in 119.17.
Now,
please land.
CTC Snooze, he is our oldest pilot. He is in his 70s now.
Yeah, right.
And he's been a long time drone racer, drone flyer. It does help out with a software that we use called Betaflight that we all flash our flight controllers with and that kind of thing there. So he's been consistent. Just had a stroke like a month and a half ago, and he's still ripping it around. So
CTZ Snooze finished 2 laps in 143.23. Please land.
And it can be done by really anyone.
Can I get Marcus to reinflate the drone tunnel, please?
There's like kids.
That's right. Can we get some track repair? Reinflate that.
Race over.
Preemptively reinflate the mission tunnel. Looks like we're now moving
Next
on to...
up, round 33, time trial 4.
On the line, I need Has0, Crunchy, Wee Choice, Snapper FPV, Marilla, and Himatron. In the hole, I'm going to need Speedy Petey, Dim Sim, Timstar, JD, Dynamite, Viper 360. You guys are going for your second pack now. After these guys. What's up?
Can I get somebody to address the guy sitting inside the fence at the far end of the track, please?
Huey FPV, can you tell the dude on the far left to hop out of the area? The dude in the drone area. There's a guy in our area. Can you tell him to move? The dude's sitting up there.
Drone to the head, wouldn't recommend it.
No, yeah.
It's not fun. I reckon there should be an exhibition match between all the sponsors.
We've always joked about a running race around the track for our top 6 to actually decide.
That's crazy because I can't run right now. I'll have a hop race.
Yeah.
It's actually, I played rugby for many years. Out of the 2 tries I scored as a front rower, one was right there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
At this field?
At this field. Right in that corner.
This is a very, very nice field. Obviously, we've got the bar, we've got sombreros. Turns out the club actually owns this sombreros. They ended up buying it out or something like that. So, but it's nice.
It is. It's actually a great field.
Yeah. Looks like we've got the tent reflown back up there, or reinflated, just preemptively. We had a small collision yesterday with that one, where it got slightly hit.
The power of some duct tape.
Well, we've been putting duct tape. I did get a puncture repair kit this morning, but because it's inflated, the puncture repair kit isn't exactly working. It's a tire puncture repair kit as well, so it's has been too good.
I must say, out of all the people, like, you are very dedicated to this. Like, you called me at 7 a.m.
Yeah.
That was a crime, first of all. Second of all, I respect the hustle, because you were here till late, weren't you?
Well, not just me. We've got Timmytron, Bear. There's a lot of people behind really, the big one behind this Drone Nationals is Andy Harvey. So Andy Harvey is the dad of Wilf. Wilf is last year's Australian drone champion.
Yeah, right.
Now, he really took on a lot of the commitment to get this happening. I had just had my third son. Ripley. So coincidental with that one there.
Completely coincidental. He just loves Prusa so much.
I didn't realize until we caught up at the Australian Manufacturing Conference, and I was like, fucking Ripley, yeah, that's where it's from.
And by
Big
that
Aliens fan, to be honest.
And by that time, it was 7 weeks, and it was like you lost the 6-week window to change his name.
Well, look, it was never going to be changed anyway. And but Andy Harvey is really the real driving force behind this one. He's been able to do so much, and was doing the welding to very early hours on that public holiday on the 6th of October. You know, you got guys like Bear that are constantly checking up, doing all the stats. The commentator running through last night, fixing drones, doing the fat chats, you know, doing that thing. There's a lot of people that are dedicated to this sport and hobby, and that's where, you know, guys that like myself that haven't raced in quite a while but want to see it all still been working. We've got green light on that one.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Mirella FPV 2.77.
The Mirella FPV currently sitting in 10th. Himatron currently sitting in 50th. We've had a bit of a Himatron fan club over the last couple of days. Last night we had some fans in the chat, another super dono from them. Can Himatron, currently sitting in 50th seed, move down? Can he try and get to that 43rd and push Bear up to 45th? Maybe. We'll see. We've got Wee Wee Choi currently sitting in 53rd, now representing the Australian Army Cadets. Snapper FPV 71st, and Crunchy 81st. Has Zero in the 86. Zero has really been one of the champion volunteers, which we really crucially need at these events, is the volunteering to get stuff done, the track repairs, reinflating the mission tunnel that is now tasking. Moving on through for our second lap from Morello at 26.52. Snapper FPV with a brand new 1-lap PB, 53.72. Himatron working on that, can go faster, 12 seconds behind on his 1 lap there. PB of a 1 lap of a 40.51 for him. So Wee Wee Choi, same thing. I mean, this is their first, their first pack of their group. They'll do another 3 after this. And hopefully you'll see they'll drop down their time. You can see Morella there, 24.71. No real change in he's just yet, but he's going to try and push. You'll see this ramp on effect with pilots. So you can see that with Morella there, the 26th, the 26th, they'll slowly start picking that up and faster. And like we just had before with IQ Zero, just straight off the bat, working harder and harder, and then bam, does it. Gets back that TQ, which is... it's bragging rights, really. It also gets you into a much better position when we move into that winners.
60 seconds remaining.
Now, this might be a dumb question. For somebody that is new to the sport, who are the people to watch? Who should I be looking at?
That's
obviously, I know there's the split, right, where you're top and bottom. So who would be the people to watch for the bottom? And that maybe that...
We just got Wee Wee Choi. He's moving up into 48th now with a 37.78 and a 38.78. That's a good question. In terms of if you are coming down on Saturday or Sunday, or you're just tuning in,
30 seconds
what's
remaining.
all going on, and that's where we're at the moment. We're doing qualifying. So qualifying is for the last This is our third day of the event. They have been getting 3 packs to 4 packs each day in their groups to do 2 consecutive laps. Their best 2 consecutive laps, then seed them. At the moment,
10 seconds
our
remaining.
top timing is with IQ 0. Essentially, then we have something called the bubble. Now, the bubble is going to be at that 48th position where we have that split.
Finish your lap and then
But
land.
our split, that's where you have the winners and losers bracket, where the winners have a better offering in terms of elimination. So if you finish last in the limbs, then you essentially then get moved into a, you can fight your way back
Crunchy
in
finished
and
2
win
laps
again
in
and go back.
116.44. Please land.
The idea is if you end up in the winners bracket, it's a little bit easier to get into that top 12, like top 24, top 12, top 6. Whereas if you get into that bottom 48, you are fighting and fighting your way back in. And there has been stories and previous events before where they've been able to get back into it, into that top 24. It just means you get a hell of a lot more packs, really, if you end up in that bottom 48 there. So it's one of those things. We can see Hazero out there. Currently sitting in our 86th spot. Crunchy dropping 6 positions on that one. We're a 60.24 and then a 56.20. Has 0 now in the full screen. Does the dive there into our Foxeer Omni. So we're calling it the Omni after the Omni antennas that Foxeer produces, along with their cameras and flight controllers ESCs as well.
Nice guys, Foxeer.
Yeah.
I must say, out of all the like racing things I do watch, right? I raced go-karts as a kid, motorcycles. This is really fun to watch.
Yeah,
Has 0 finished 2 laps in 177.01. Please land.
All pilots have now landed. I don't know if you tuned in
Race
last
over.
night with us, and can we also get some more air into that mission tunnel? More air in
Next
the mission
up,
tunnel,
round
please.
34 time trial 1.
More air in the mission tunnel if we can.
There is actually a new position with AUFPV coming out. It's the mission
tunnel
inflator. The mission
That's right. So
inflator.
let's have a look at the chat here. So we've got FPV. It's posting some information in there. Yeah, so we got the.
Oh, this is the chat. I'm looking here.
Yeah, it's the old chat. I haven't been able to get this one to update because this is Bear's computer. We've got the chat there. I don't know how to bring up Bear's one, but that's fine.
It's okay.
Yeah, love the choice of the word. Yeah, that's right. So we've currently got on the line now Speedy Petey, Dim Sim, Timstar, JD, Dynamite 360. So this is their second pack for Group 2. Hopefully someone puts some more air in the tunnel. It is a little bit windy. We'll see how that goes. Okay, we have a BMS. Okay, in the next heat. All right. R3. All right.
It is needing some more air, that mission tunnel.
That's right.
We're still trying to fill the position of mission inflator.
Mission inflator.
But I tell you what, it is cool because the split between, I suppose, the upper and lower bracket, it gives you a lot more opportunity essentially to race.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, so everybody comes and
we are good to go.
Good to go.
Yeah, when you come to the big events, you want to do as many packs as possible.
Arm your quads.
For sure.
Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Dimsim 3.35.
Viper 360, unfortunately, down on the ground. Dynamite not off the start blocks at all. Hopefully it doesn't cause any video interference issues there. Speedy Beatty with the wavy camera. Those gates are dancing in that video feed. Look at it go. Just, woo.
It's like you after a few drinks tonight.
Yeah, it's like the inflatable arm wavy wacky man out there.
That's you with the pilot tonight.
Yeah, that's right. We've got Dim Sim currently sitting in 13th with the first up at 26.60. JD down on the ground, unfortunate for him, but he is sitting at 31st seed. Timstar taking a real big tumble on that one, spinning around. Can he get back up? Total mode, he doesn't need to because he's facing the right way up at the moment. Checking out our pilot cam at the moment. We've got Dim Sim head down, still ripping it around, coming in for his second lap now. He's going to finish with a 25.72. A little bit better. That's a new 1 lap PB for him. Speedy Petey trying to get into that mission dive there, going back for a wee run. Here we go here. Does it. Uses gravity, the drop-in effect. Dim Sim coming around now for his lap 3. Looking good, looking fast. Let's see what this does. Moves into 11th seed here. He is. Dim Sim or Mason is one of those pilots that travels to a lot of events. Recently just returned from Russia, so that's a touchy subject for drone racing that was over there, yeah. So Mason does travel around a fair bit. Looking at him here, this is going to be another fast one for Mason here. And no seed change on that one, sitting in 11th now. Did move 2 positions down. We've got Speedy Petey, yet to really get a time on the board. That camera just look, I don't even know how
60 seconds remaining.
I'm getting nauseous looking at it. I'm
that
not
one
gonna
there,
lie.
it's worse.
When it's strapped to your head.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a bad TPU print or
must be not a Prusa.
must be not a Prusa. It's or just if the lens, or the quad's just not tuned. It's using 3. It's a Franken quad.
I'm not gonna lie. I think I need.
You can do it. That you made it through. Keep going.
30 seconds remaining.
I think he needs a seasickness tablet after this.
Yeah,
one.
it's gonna have to. It's taking the chat off for a ride. Oh, keep on going. You're doing well.
You got this.
Speedy Petey about to put a time on the board.
10 seconds
there it
remaining.
Is. 88th seed for Speedy Petey. Got to be happy with that. Day 3 of qualifying. Gets it there in the end.
Race over.
Let's try and fix that camera, Speedy Petey.
Come to
no doubt your eyes
Next
are
up,
probably
round 34
shaking
time
in
trial 2.
If you can wobble to the Prusa booth,
that's.
I will print you a new bracket.
Yeah, head over to the Prusa booth. We might actually see you off, Kalani, so you can get down there. I think you've left your printers for long enough. But
lovely.
Thank you again for joining us here at the 2025 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals. We'll no doubt get you back on over the next 2 days. You can head on down between Edge TX and the Additive Engineering. You'll see him down there with the Prusa Core 1. 2 of those available at the moment up for grabs in our prize pool. We've also got the Prusa XL there, which is one of the largest printers at the moment. Not the most expensive Prusa printer. I believe the HT90 is taking that one. Actually, it's the IFS?
AFS.
That's that makes my eyes water, but it is a nice bit of kit. We'll probably talk about that one tomorrow. So thank you very much, dude.
Thank you very much.
We'll chat later.
Thank you.
Nice. Oh, yeah, I'd love one. Thank you. Some sandwiches. So on the line, we've got Davey FPV, Heapsy JWeb, 9DTR, Kangoo FPV, and BMS Thomas. Now, this was a rerun, I believe, for BMS Thomas. I am not sure why, but... Huh? I have no idea. Not sure why. Finals, when? P's and Q's, please. No, finals are going to be on Sunday. We've still got to do a couple more qualifying packs. We're in Group 2, LiPo 2 out of 4. And then we've got finals tonight for Spec class. Finals are tonight for the Spec class. Hey, Zero, it might be worth after this to potentially put some more air, like just to overfill. Yeah, because it's, see how the rope on that? To be honest, it's probably going to go any second. All right, we're looking good.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Now, BMS Thomas getting a rerun. I'm not exactly sure why, but... Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, it's Chris. That's why Chris Crofton had a laptop with a Wi-Fi right next to his head, so that explains it. Chris. Yeah, cadets. They're nice. They're pretty good. BMS Tom taking a little stumble on that one. Does get back up, though. Davey FPV currently sitting in our 12th seed. Brand new one-lap PB for him with a 25.53. BMS Tom coming in for his first lap. Little stumble on that first one. He's going to get him a 33.84. Looks like he's opening it back up, though. Let's see if we can get the TQ out of these ones here. Heapsy sitting in 15th seed, a 30.36. He's really just happy to be here. There goes the mission tunnel. We have the mission tunnel down. All pilots, the mission tunnel is down.
We have the tunnel down, tunnel down.
Active if it's still there. It's going to have to be a rerun. No.
Pilots land, please. We're going to repair the track.
We just need to ensure that we are putting air in probably every 2 to 3 races.
60
please.
seconds remaining.
That will be a rerun a little bit later.
I get track repaired.
Race
Wait
over.
the drone tunnel, please.
Next up, round 34, time trial 3.
If those pilots do want to rerun, you're going to have to see Tim individually and you'll be slotted in. For those pilots that want a rerun from that, come and see Tim.
You'll be wasting your time.
Yeah. But that time will not be recorded. It will be scrubbed. So if you do want a rerun, come and see Tim now, ASAP. But that time that you just did will be scrubbed. So RIP. It is a flaccid tunnel. Yeah. The problem is we've bought the patch repair kit and put it on when it was still inflated. The patch repair kit is only really suited for, and the cement need at least like 2 hours. And because it's still leaking, yeah. I do have the instant stuff there. I just got to cut up the thing at some point and put that on, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, it's looking like the track repairs are almost done. Can I please get Bear, DJ, Shutter Speed, Smash 101, CTZ, Snooze, Red to Rotor on the line, please? In the hole, I'm going to need Hazero, Wee Wee Choi, Marilla FPV, Crunchy, Snapper FPV, Himatron. You guys are in the hole.
The next race on the blocks, please.
Thank you, Hazero and Snapper, for filling that tunnel up. Good sandwich? 3. No. What's up? Yeah, you gotta see the window. And it'll slot you in somewhere. Little fun facts on CTT Snooze here. 200 pull requests. I don't know what that's for. I have no idea. It just says 200 pull requests. But he is also a Betaflight developer, so he's fixed some things. No. Cool. We have the greens up. We're just currently 1 second. Sam's currently just fixing that rerun from earlier. We are good to go. Listen to the call.
Arm your quads.
Yeah, no, that's
Starting
right.
on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot shutter speed 5.26.
Pilot to watch on this one's going to be Bear and DJ. DJ going to try and get down into that bottom 48. Is it possible? Miracles can happen. Bear with the 44th. He's going to want to try and get that one down. Follow him to see that one there. Smash 101 safe at the moment. Still wants to try and get it down. Red to Road are currently sitting in our 13th seed. Can push pretty hard with 25.89. Let's see what this first lap plays out like. 30.76. He can go faster. Let's watch that ramp up. Red to Rhoda, 13th seed at the moment, pushing through. CTC Snooze out on that one there. Red to Rhoda with a little stumble, coming in for his second lap now. Picked up the speed a little bit. 26.73, not his PB, but can still go faster. Let's watch this. Let's see him if he ramps up. Shutter speed, 28.83. DJ, 55.65. Doing well. He's going to be on his second lap now. Smash 101, no real change in him. Red to Rhoda, unfortunately didn't see that one, but he's down. Looking at the grass there. Shutter speed moving on through onto his third lap. Just moved 3 positions down into 22nd. He's going to be happy with that. Shutter speed in 22nd now. Smash 101 still in our 35th. We've got Bear coming through for that mission dive. Moving into the Foxy Omni. Concentrating on that one there. DJ's coming in for his second lap now. Let's see what that is. It's a 54.63.
60 seconds remaining.
Drops 6 positions, 71st. Good job. Drops 1 second off that 55 from earlier into a 54.63. Gotta be happy with that. Let's see if we can get it down even more. Bear with a 34.74. He's pushing hard now. Let's follow Bear. Left-hand side there, Red. Bear's doing well. DJ's doing great. Let's see if DJ can drop down even more. He did just drop 6 positions. Down into 73rd.
30 seconds
Bear
remaining.
Coming up now into the additive engineering. Past the Mantis. Watch Bear. What's he going to do? Does it into 41st now. He's got to be happy that he's moved some seating down. Bear now in our 41st seed. We're at 34.74 and a 34.85.
10
Bear's
seconds
gonna be happy
remaining.
with that one there. DJ lights out. No signal. All pilots have landed. Let's get up to
Race
Azero, Wee Wee Choi, Marilla FPV, Crunchy, Snapper FPV, and Himitron. You guys are on the line
Next up,
right
round
now.
34 time trial 4.
In the hole, I'm going to need Speedy Petey, Dim Sim, Timstar, JD, Dynamite, and Viper 360. Pilots now gridding up. Just waiting for a quad retrieval. Red to Roto out on our far left-hand side. Let's get those quads plugged in if we can. Chris Croft, just going running through our schedule, helping people out, posting it. Thank you very much in the chat there. Looking over at him. When do we get to see the goat from NZ fly? Which one? There's a couple. Are we talking about Slogus? Is Fizz one of the NZ guys as well? I don't know. There's so many goats kicking around here. If we had Kong FPV here, we would have the throat goat here. Snapper FPV looks like started flying 4 months ago. Yeah, alright, there we go. Just been talking like a madman. Yeah, this one here is not. Yeah, cool.
Quick video, got 1, 2, 3.
That's right, Kong. You know your place.
5, 6.
Good
Ready.
job, Bear. Getting that 41st. Getting 3 positions down. We've got the okay. We're going to get the green from Timmy Croft. Just going to fix up the stream there.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
There we go. Looks like we've got
Whole shot
all
Mirella
big squads up
FPV
in the air.
3.56.
Now, Wee Wee Choi is going to be the pilot to watch. He's sitting, teetering, playing with that edge of the bubble on the 48th spot right now. Himatron, he wants to try and get his positions down. He's currently sitting in 51st seed. Snapper FPV. Now, Snapper FPV only started flying around 4 months ago. So keep that in mind when you are watching him. But if you think, I want to start drone racing, what am I going to look like in the next 6 months? Could be this. Snapper FPV started flying around about 4 months ago. We've got Crunchy out there currently in 76 speed and has 0 in our 86. Marilla FPV 24.43. He's going to want to go a little bit faster and harder to get that seed down. Currently in 11th seed. Moving on through. He's coming around. He's picking up that pace. Look at it go, dude. Oh, there it is. There's going to be with the mission tunnel straight into the top of it. Hopefully hasn't put another hole in it there. Does get down into our 9th seed though. 24.43, 25.76. Marilla FPV putting balls to the walls on that one, straight into the top of the tunnel. Where is a banner slightly down going through that start finish gate for the pilots down there. So if you are flying at the moment, just be wary of that start finish gate. Does have the top banner slightly hanging down. Okay, so just pass that on. Just be cognizant. Takes out Wee Wee Choi on that one there. Obviously not listening. That's fine. RIP to him. Wee Wee Choi is going to have to pick up the pace if he wants to get to that 30 down to a 47 seed at least. Snapper FPV going high. Oh, now stuck into our top triple. We're going to need the pool cleaner to get that one out for Snapper FPV. Crunchy ripping it around through the mission Big L. Wee Wee Choi, you need
60
to pick
seconds
up that
remaining.
pace if you want to fit down into that bubble even more. You are teetering on the edge of being pushed out. Go harder. Himatron with a little tumble, now looking at the ground. Crunchy in that 69. Nice position with a seed there. Wee Wee Choi on the ground, cleaning up again on the start finish gate. We are going to have some track repairs and probably put some more air in the mission tunnel while we're at it. Why not? Azero going high.
30 seconds
Letting gravity
remaining.
do the work into that one there. Crunchy going real low, missing that banner. Good to see. Wind's picking up a little bit, moving it around, so that's fine. We've got Hazero still up in the air, making his way around now to finish his second lap.
10 seconds remaining.
Push, Hazero. Push. Push, push, push. You can go faster. There it is. No position change on him.
Finish your lap and then land.
He's going to go for another lap, though. Let's see if he picks up the pace on this one. He did a 78.41. His best lap so far has been a 75.49. So he can push this a little bit harder. Battery sitting 3.5 volts per cell. Check him
Can I
up
get
in the
track
top.
repair out after this race is over for this timing gate, please, with some cable ties.
Thank you, our track marshal, time and space. I think we also need the pool cleaner to take out the Snapper FPV's drone, and we might as well get more air in the tunnel as well. Check out Has Zero, top right-hand corner of your screen there. Just feeling the flow. With Timmytron's awesome mix of music, vibing us through day 3 of the 2025 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals. Currently in Group 2 in their second pack, I believe, at the moment. Little podium, little seating changes. Helping pilots through. Push. Let's see if you can get any position change on this
Has
side.
Zero finished
Does.
2 laps in 148.88.
Moves
Please
to
land.
our 85th seed.
Race over.
One good 1 lap PB from him, 70.47.
Next up, round 35, time trial 1.
So we do have some track repairs, so let's just go to a little ad break and see how we go with that one there.
I love the experience and the community, as you can see here tonight.
It's bringing everyone together, meeting new people, seeing old faces.
I like the friends I've made. Yeah, love the camaraderie.
It's local, you can visit them, you can talk to the staff.
They're just there to help. It's just part of the community.
I'm afraid to offer a helping hand.
Service is really good, and they help me get started in the hobby.
They've all helped me a lot get into the sport and guide me to the right equipment.
The service was great. It's fantastic.
Staff are also very friendly.
They just want to make everybody that can come in here leave better off and ready to fly and just get in the air, because the goal is always just to get more people flying.
Don't get anything like this anywhere else.
Jumping back into our stream now. Track repairs are all done. A bit more air in that tunnel. Hopefully Nacho's done that for me. Now on the line, I've got Speedy Petey, Dimsim, Timstar, JD, Dynamite, Viper 360. In the hole, I need Davey FPV, J-Web, Kangoo FPV, Heapsy, 9DTR, and Willman. Now Willman has a rerun for this one, I believe. Hence why he's in here. So just make sure, Willman, you are in the hole. Looking here at the moment. Looks like all pilots are gridded up.
Okay, get thumbs up. Good video, please. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Looks like we are green.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
All 5 drones.
Whole shot DimSim 3.56.
So we have Dynamite sitting out on this one. Speedy Petey down on the grounds now, unfortunately for him. Now we have JD in 31st seed at the moment. He wants to try and get into probably that sub 30 for him. Maybe that's 28th seed would be nice. Let's see how JD goes. Best one lap at the moment has been a 30.54. It looks like he's moving with a little bit of pace now. Following JD, Sensor at the top now, coming in for his first lap. Here we go. 35.19. He can go a lot faster. Let's see how he ramps this one up. Little change on that one there. We got Timstar and Viper 360 both into our Rubik's with mission there. Looks like we got Viper 360 just a little bit out front in the dive. Timstar coming through, heading into our Foxeer Omni. Viper 360 going through. DimSim still in our 12th seed. Did get moved down, but we've had some seed changes. Little small mistake on that one. Still learning the track, it appears. DimSim now making his way into his third lap. 35.12 and then a 26.83 for his change there. Looking good no matter what. Oh, sorry. That one. That change there. DimSim with a 29.02. And then JD, he's out, unfortunately. Looks like he's got grey screen. So we've only got DimSim and Timstar still up in the air.
$60 seconds remaining.
DimSim, a little stumble on that one there. 29.02. Still no seed change for him. Now we go to Timstar main screen. Finishing up his second lap now. He's going to move on to his third. Currently sitting in 68th.
$30 seconds remaining. $10 seconds remaining.
Oh. Does make it through.
Finish your lap and then land.
Timstar pushing a little hard. A couple little mistakes here. That's fine. Through the Foxeer Omni. Off he goes into the Additive Engineering Corkscrew. Big shout out for them for that fantastic gold sponsorship. Just doing a little pirouette lining up now.
Timstar finished 2 laps in 123.24. Please land.
No position change on that one now. Going to see him land. Up on the line, I'm going to have Davey
Race
FPV,
over.
J-Web, Kangoo FPV, Heapsy, 9DTR, and BMS Thomas.
Next up, round 36 time trial 2.
Again, on the line, I'm going to have Davey FPV, J-Web, Kangoo FPV, Heapsy, 9DTR, and BMS Thomas. In the hole, I need Bear, Shutter Speed, CTC Snooze, DJ, Smashed 101. I'm sorry, it changed on me. It did have Willman, and then it's changed to BMS Thomas. Sorry about that one. So you're not up at the moment, no, sorry. For me, it's saying BMS Thomas.
Next up, round 35, time trial 2.
Sorry, it is still Willman. I'm going off the screen. So it is Willman, yes. What I'm looking at this screen is not the same on that screen. This screen's pulling. This thing's about a minute behind. Tim's updated it, so on the line, I should have Davey FPV, Willman, Heapsy, J-Web, 9DTR, and Kangoo FPV. In the hole, I need Bear, Shutter Speed, CTZ Snooze, DJ, Smashed 101, and Red to Rotor. Sorry for that confusion. I am following on the race.aufpv.org.au, which you can also follow along with as well, and see the current race, see the timing as they happen, see the next up. So if you are a pilot here, you can log into that and check it out, see how it's going. Was that an ad for an FPV simulator? I am not sure which one you are. What ad? Could be HD0. Fusion Kiwi, hopefully I'll be there in 2026. We hope to see you here in 2026. We have green.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
We have
Whole shot Davey FPV 3.2.
Yeah. Davey FPV currently sitting in our 10th seed. Looks like he is moving at the moment. Let's see what he can do. He's on a nice pace here. Best one lap PB for him was a 25.07. Now, Willman, this was a rerun for him. Little confusion on that one there. Was following something with outdated information. Sorry about that one. Davey coming in with a 25.37, on pace to maybe get a different seed here. Willman coming in with his one lap with a 28.53, 1 second off his one lap PB. Heapsy coming in with a 28.16, 2 seconds behind his best lap. J-Web coming in with a 34.36, a little bit slow for him, but J-Web still picking up that pace. Davey FPV coming for his, unlucky for Davey FPV. Does recover quite quickly. 27.82, unfortunately no seed change for him. Willman, can he get back up in the air? He does. He's now in our 15th place. Heapsy taking that 14th from Willman. Says move over, that's my spot, I want that. Heapsy being moved into the 14th seed, Willman into the 15th seed. Let's see if there can be a position change on that one there. J-Web still 24th, 9DTR unfortunately on the ground. Kangoo FPV 55.78, 10 seconds slower than his one lap PB. Davey FPV, he's turned, he's off. Heapsy 25.74, that's going to be a new one lap PB for him. Now Willman's going to want to try and push hard. That 56.97 does unfortunately go in between that 28.53. So he's going to want to try and do 2 nice laps. Looks like he has a tumble going through the dive. Yeah, it does. He was just falling then.
60 seconds remaining.
Getting pushed back into that 15th seed. Thank you to Heapsy, sitting right beside him. Checking out that pilot cam. We've still got 9DTR who managed to get back up into the air. And he's now flying around into that Foxy Omni, into the additive engineering. Manta split S now. Here we go. 42.43 for lap 2. Remarkably better than his first lap. Still not as fast as he can fly. It's
30 seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. Finish your lap and then land.
Nice from 9DTR with 37.32.
Race over.
Picked up the pace at the end there. That's going to see all those pilots landed. Now, there was a seed change with that one.
Next up, round 35, time trial 3.
Heapsy moving into that 14th seed there. Now, Now, on the line, I should have... That's not what I have. Is it that or that? On the right. Up now, I should have Bear, DJ, Shutter Speed, Smash 101, CTZ Snooze, and Red to Rhoda. All right, just confirming some details for the EdgeTX raffle that we're doing at about 5 p.m. for all the pilots and attending people at the venue. EdgeTX have a whole lot of controllers over there. Big shout out to them for sponsoring the Drone Nationals. We've got green light, time and space.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot red to rotor 2.95.
Now red to rotor, unfortunately have a little stumble out in that back left-hand corner the last pack. Currently sitting in our 13th seed, can push harder, and this is a nice pace that he's on right now. Shutter Speed in our 22nd seed, also pushing pretty hard, looking flowy, looking good through that Foxy Omni. Red to Rotor about to come in for his first lap now. What's it looking like? A 25.30. That's a new 1-lap PB for him. On pace to move seed. Bear in our 41st seed about to come in for his 1 lap. Let's follow that one, bottom left-hand corner. Coming in. What's the time looking like for that? 36.34. Still 2 seconds off his fastest, but is picking up that pace. He's got the headphones in. He's concentrating, blocking me out. Red to Rotor, here we go. 24.77, moving into that 9th seed, dropping four positions. Shutter Speed trying to find his way out there. Not sure what's going on with Shutter Speed. There we go. He's found it. He found the gate. Trying to remember the track walk from 2 days ago. DJ now flying around into our Mission L. Red to Rotor, pushing hard. Let's watch this one. Does it. He's still going to be in our 9th seed, a 24.77 and a 24.91. That's going to put him into that 9th seed in our top 10 for the 2025 Australian Mission Food Australian Drone Nationals. Looking along into Bear. Unfortunate little mistake on that one. 34.33. Let's get him back up in the air. Let's see how he goes. DJ in our 72nd seed. No seed change for him though. CTZ Snooze just bouncing on the ground. It is drone racing, not basketball. Bear coming through now. Additive engineering, up through the back. Shutter Speed. I don't know if that's
60 seconds remaining.
Terrible video from Shutter Speed. Looks like he's in Struggle Street, maybe a loose UFL or something, but absolute rainbow road from him. Can see the disarm on that now. Bear with that mistake in the earlier lap with a 45.42. He's just cruising around now. Let's see how he goes. Follow him. Top left-hand corner of your screen.
"30 seconds remaining.
Again, Bear and DJ, the last two pilots up in the air, like their last pack. 34.04. Unfortunate for Bear, though. That 45.42 wedged right in between them there with that lap 3. If he was able to tie those two together, he would definitely probably be into a
10 seconds remaining.
There. only marginally behind that 40th position. DJ, last pilot up in the air. Coming in.
Finish your lap and then
now.
land. DJ finished 2 laps in 121.22. Please
Looking
land.
Good. Can we get some more air
Race
into
over.
the mission tunnel, please? So that's more air into the mission tunnel, if possible.
Next up, round 35 time trial 4.
So that's going to see those guys finish there. Up on the line, I should have Marilla, FPV, Wee Wee Choi, Himatron, Crunchy, Snapper FPV, and Has Zero. In the hole, I'm going to need... Is it just because it needs to be refreshed? Yeah, no, this is still frozen on that. That's annoying. Sorry, man. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I was trying to do the next pilots in the hole. Hopefully we've had some air into the mission tunnel. Was looking a bit slanty before. Looks like we've got someone retrieving a quad out in the far left. Time and space controlling all things down there. And the flight line director. Huge thanks to our volunteers for that one there. DJ and Bear coming in. CTZ snooze. Don't go too hard, bud. Don't go too hard. So we've got Marilla FPV, Wee Wee Choi, Himitron, Crunchy, Snapper FPV, Has Zero on the line. Just waiting on the big thumb from Time and Space. In the hole I need... Is it Karad? It's going to be... Parade, Wedge, FP... Is it? Have they already done 4 packs?
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Yeah, okay. Straight off the line,
Hole shot
Marilla
Marilla
FPV.
FPV 2.85.
That's a 2.85 hole shot. That is bloody fast for him. He's our 10th seed at the moment. Got pushed back. Wee Wee Choi still in our bubble on that 48th seed. He hasn't been pushed back by anyone at the moment. Himitron in our 51st. Maybe we might see a seed change in this one. Wee Wee Choi on that 48th. Marilla on a 24.91. He's hungry for a better seed. 10th place at the moment. Following along, top left of your screen. Absolutely moving it at the moment. He's the top seed for this pack. 24.37 for Marilla. That's going to get him back down into 9th seed. Could do a little bit better. Oh, coming in for a land now. He's got to be happy with that, being moved back down into 9th seed. Marilla, fist pump in the air. Good job, dude. Wee Wee Choi, 45.94. Sitting right on that bubble, 48th seed. Himitron sitting in that 51st seed. Snapper FPV again stuck up into our triple. It's a snapper magnet, really. He's stuck up in there. He's trying to turtle mode his way out of it. Try and let's see what he can do. He might call in the quits, I don't know. Crunchy with a stack. Himitron push. Oh, unfortunate for Himitron. Straight into that additive engineering cube. Crunchy's now stuck in one of our cones.
60 seconds remaining.
Track. Has Zero currently sitting in our 85th. Himitron trying to get back up. Did hit stack 8. Now they are covered in pool noodles. So not as much damage, but still a lot. I've seen a couple of smashed quads, a couple of smashed motors, a couple of snapped arms. It is a little bit better. Pilots are liking the pool noodles.
30 seconds remaining.
Now 80, he has 0, the last pilot left up in the air.
Ten seconds remaining. Finish your lap and then land.
Imatron's still up in the air. He's going to finish this lap and then lands. He's got a 75.75 and a 78.93. His best lap has been a 70.47, which he just did in the last pack. Little stumble on that dive there. Let's see if he can get his way through that one.
Has 0 finished 2 laps in 152.05. Please land.
73.11 for Has 0.
Race
Always
over.
does his best lap right at the end there. Now, Marilla moving down into that 9th seed. He was hungry to get something back. Good pace for
Next
him
up,
there.
round 35, time trial 1.
Now, out on the line, I should have Dim Sim, JD, Timstar, Viper 360, Speedy Petey, and Dynamite. Huh? Snapper FPV again has to get out of the Mission 3 stack. Absolute snapper magnet. Qualifying results so far, we have IQ0, our TQ, BMS Thomas second. Our third seed's going to be Slugus. Moving on through, you can see those there. Dim Sim, Heapsy moving into that 14th. Mish, Engineer, Sub 20, Squid FPV. Mad Dog, Airplane Jelly, the Mac Daddy, or the Smack Daddies he's been called lately. Don't get in front of him, there will be a mid-air. Looking up into that 48 for the moment, we've got Wee Wee Choi right on that. Unable to move any further into a C, into
the track
a
clear,
best C.
please. No more test hovers.
Time and space, laying the law down there. Marilla FPV doing some fine work on that one. Got all pilots now plugging in. This one here, on the line we do have Speedy Petey, Dim Sim, Timstar, JD, Dynamite, and Viper 360. This is their last pack for Group 2. Before we move into Group 3, with a time check at the moment. I feel like we are somewhat on 10 minutes behind. That's fine. We've had a couple of the mission tower. Hopefully someone put some air in it. It's a little leaky. It's a little holy. Now, we did get the patch repair kit this morning, but because it was already inflated when we installed it, you know, air is always going to push liquid glue out of the way. It didn't instantly seal it. So we've done a temporary fix. It seems to be holding for a lot longer than yesterday with just the tape. But, you know, it's looking good out there when it is inflated. It looks even better if it's going to swallow a quad. That will be something to see. We've got the big thumb.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Now this is their last pack.
Whole
for
shot Dim
qualifying.
Sim 3.49.
Their last pack. There is no more qualifying for these guys after this. Dim Sim currently seated at 13th. JD 31st. Timstar, can he pull something out? Get from 68th down to 48th? I don't know. Follow. Top right of your screen. Speedy Petey in the 8th, 88th. Still hasn't worried about looking at his camera. It's probably looking like Felix the cat with the eyes just side to side. How? Oh, man. Like looking at a really bad kaleidoscope. Timstar with a 43.37. Oh, he's pushing hard. Timster's last pack is looking good. Let's follow him along. 68th seed at the moment. 43.37. He is flying like a man who wants to end in that winner's bracket today. Push and push and push, push, push. Cheer him along in the chat. JD, currently in our 31st seed. He's sat in that winner's bracket. We still have 2 more groups to go after this. Speedy PD with the stumble. Dim Sim moving into our 11th seed there. Dropped 2 positions from 13th with a 24.53. JD ain't leaving, hitting the ground. Timstar moving into our 64th seed. Dropping 4 positions for him there. So that's going to see Dim Sim goggles up. Moving into our 11th seed now. He's got to be a little bit happy with that. Boxer, he's spotter behind him. It's both doing the confirm. JD, Rainbow Road, see you later. Speedy PD, now looking wavy, baby. Look at that.
60 seconds remaining.
Oh my lord. We should just show this to people what drone racing is, and they'll be like, why would you put yourself through that? No surprise. Unfortunately, with the wavy camera, it's going to be hard to know which gate is actually the one that you need to hit.
Marshals to rescue a quad from the please.
Time and space, all eyes on the track.
Next up, round 36, time trial 2.
Moving on, we're going to need Bear, DJ, Shutter Speed, Smash 101, and CTZ Snooze, and I believe Red to... Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm reading off 2 up. Hold on. Which one am I reading? That one? So I'm not reading that. I'm doing this one. All right. So I do need, yes, Davey FPV, Heapsy, Willman, J-Web.
I get track marshals to retrieve a triple, please.
9 DTR and Kangoo FPV. You guys are on the line, right? Meow. We have a drone stock. We've got Time and Space heading out there with the pool cleaner. Heapsy's keen
Anyone
and
want to
ready.
give me a hand getting this drone down?
Time and Space dropping the hints. Can we get a voluntold out there to go do some repairs, please? We got Dean's Video Reviews making an appearance today. We got the Master Debater, Heapsy. I'm sitting next to the Head of Mediation. Unfortunately, I forgot my shirt, so that's going to be a reprimand from the big dog, Dean. I'm sorry, dude. Do a write-up. I've got another Dean's Video Reviews. What's on your one? What's on the back of your shirt? Tech support, DJ, with the tech support there. Unfortunately, Dean not being able to make it to this year's Nationals. Family commitments. Family comes first. Drone racing second. But he is lurking. He's always lurking. Always watching those. Check these OSDs.
I get the next race, plug in on the blocks, step back before we arm test.
You heard the man. Can we get the next? Can we get the boys currently standing there doing fat chats plugged in? I've no idea why. Why's BMS out there?
You think a rerun?
But I just read off here. He's not on here. Oh, there he fucking is now. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Davey FPV, Heapsy, BMS Thomas, J-Web, 9DTR, and Kangoo FPV. Kangoo, yeah. Oh my. Oh Christ. Dictionary. How do I bring up See, this chat. Well, this chat here is outdated, so how do I... No. Oh, yep. What an idiot. Thumb is green. We are
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Ah, yes. Dean's video return.
Whole shot BMS Thomas 2.7.
Houdini in the chat. Yeah, dude, the bar, it's calling out to me like the Green Goblin. It's tasty, it's refreshing. Stay watching. All right, back to this. We've got BMS Thomas, currently our second seed at the moment. He's going to want to try and get that TQ position. 21.45 for him. He is ripping around this track, hungry to get the TQ. Davey with a 24.93. Currently our 12th seed. Heapsy our 14th. Absolute fast pilots in this one here. Following on in the top left, BMS Thomas coming in around for his second lap now. What's it going to be? A 21.50. Still not fast enough to get that TQ position. IQ 0 still ahead, marginally out in front. Needs to get those 2020s down. Davey FPV with 24.93 down at 25.28 in that 12th seed there. Heapsy still in the 14th. J-Web in the 24th. 47th for 9 DTR. BMS Tom with a 21.33. Unfortunately unable to get that TQ with this run. 21, 21, 21. Consistency is key with this, but IQ 0 faster with the 20s. Let's see how that goes moving into Screecher and Fizz this afternoon. Slugus as well. Those guys are in your top 6, top 12. They're going to be interesting to see. Moving through, we've got J-Web coming in for his third lap. Davey moving into 11th seed with a 24.77. Good job, dude. Heapsy staying in that 14th seed. 9 DTR still up in the air. Kangoo 69. Nice. Second lap there for Kangoo, 46.03. 9 DTR coming
60
in for
seconds
his third
remaining.
lap now. Ooh, Kangoo with a little tumble there. We got 52 seconds remaining on the clock. Can 9 DTR get this lap done? No, that's going to be lights out for 9 DTR. Last pack for you. See you later. Very good. Can I get...
Race over.
Can we get Fly Sky up here with their new controller, please? Yeah. Yeah. Get their... See if we can get their new controller up here. No, yeah, we'll get Stu. Juicy Flick calling it too early. Thomas about to take the TQ. Well, Tom's going to have to come thank you for that. Unfortunate, unable to do that. Now we got...
Next up, round 36 time trial 3.
Round 6. That's going to be Red to Rotor, Shutter Speed, Smash 101, Bear, DJ, CTZ, Snooze. Still got Fierce, Wolf, Slugus to run today. Absolute heat today. Some more 2020s, possibly. The big dog, the Louie. Gets to hear the voice in person. Nice to see him. Dude, I want you on the admin line. You are so AWOL. It's like 3 days. Nice to see you though, dude. Now we've got our pilots currently clearing up. We've got Bear. Bear is currently sitting at the 41st seed. Hopefully... That's not updating as well. Hopefully we can see him move down into that sort of 30th seed. Let's see that. There it is there. Currently sitting in our... Oh, being pushed back to our 44th seed, sorry. There they are there. Look at that awesome video. Red to Rotor currently sitting in 10th. Actually, Bear's in our 40th seed, sorry. I'm looking at all these numbers. There we go, got the big thumb up.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot red to rotor 3.05.
Red to rotor, hot off the mark on that one. Currently our 10th seed. Shutter speed 22nd. Doesn't look like he is off the line. Trying to maybe arm. Could have a disconnect. We'll maybe see. Smash 101, 35th. Bear into our 41st seed at the moment. Looks like Red to rotor's calling it for some reason. It's going to come in land. We've got Shutter Speed currently in 22nd. Decides to get off the blocks. Goes, okay. We're 32.191 whole shot. CTZ Snooze sitting it out on this one here. I think he rode off his last quad in that last race. Joined here with the Heaps. Good racing today. 13th, 14th seed, I think you ended up in. 14th. There is going to be some movement, I think, in terms of thing. Bear shrugging it off. It's all good, dude. We're at 41st seed. That's okay. 41st seed for him. 72nd. Oh, me too. CTZ Snood, he is out. Shutter speed 22nd. Smash 101 currently in 35th. Ooh. Shutter speed with a 27.11. He's got a lot of clear air in front of him. He's going to want to push a little bit harder if he wants to. Oh, yes, he can quickly correct. He can quickly correct on that. Ripping it around through the Rubik's. Moving through. Does a redo. Oh, no. Shutter speed. Unfortunate to see on that one there. Unlucky, dude. Sorry to see.
60 seconds remaining.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, please. Yeah. Yeah. So we've got Shutter Speed still in 22nd there. He did a fantastic 27.11. Smash 101. He's going to be lights out. This is the last pack for them. Unfortunate.
30 seconds remaining.
There we go. So we'll just wait till this race finishes, and then we've got Fly Sky up here with some exciting news. That's going to see that race finish there. All done
race
for
over.
them. Track is clear. Let that finish.
Next up, round 36 time trial 4.
So you're joining us back here now. We've got the next seed coming up. I'm joined with Fly Sky. We've got something exciting to show. Would you like to introduce Fly Sky for the guys that don't know? We've got the chat just here that's just disappeared, but we can see here that what have we got in front of us? Let's do a little bit of a showcase.
Okay. Hello everyone. It's really an honor to be here with you all.
So there's the camera up there.
Okay.
Yep.
For over 16 years since our founding in 2006, Fly Sky mainly focus on research and developing and producing the radio remote control.
Yep.
And this time we bring our new product, Power Art.
Yep.
We call it PA01.
PA01.
Yeah, this one.
It is very nice. Now, I've had a hold of this yesterday. It feels very much like a PlayStation 5 controller. Let's have a pick it up, show the chat in this one. That's him there. Now, it's got the same sort of color screen as that TX15 that was just released. The form factor. Now, this part here is the charger.
Yeah.
A little charging dock like that one there. Fantastic to hold in the hands. Now, in terms of the receivers and everything like that, what's on offer?
It's 2.4-inch IPS color screen.
Yep.
Even in the sunshine, it looks okay. And it is whole gimbals.
Whole gimbals as well.
Yeah. 500 milliwatt stable output. It supported our AFHD S3 modules and also included HTX and ERIs.
Yep.
It supports both.
So it does.
Yeah.
So it does support HTX and Express LRS
Yeah.
as well. Yeah. So I think Express LRS is probably the most favorite receiver at the moment in terms of the service offering. So very nice. Feels good in the hands. What's the
Thank
battery
you.
life like?
Uh,
How long does the battery last?
Yep.
About 10 hours.
It can last more than 10 hours, I think,
Yep.
because we have
We
two
have six-
battery
we have video.
batteries in the handles.
We'll
and
just go to this race here and we'll keep on chatting.
Yeah.
We've got the start
Arm your
time.
quads.
Yeah, also have
Starting
the
on the
batteries
tone
here.
in less than 5.
Yeah, sorry. Oh, good. All right, so we've got that race up. Marilla FPV in this one here.
Whole shot Marilla FPV 4.0.
Crunchy, Snapper FPV, and Has Zero. Yeah, as you were saying, so that battery life is quite long, but the other thing is the dock itself contains the battery as well. So you
Yeah.
have a secondary battery in there, which is cool.
Yeah.
So on a race day, you just slip that back on and be able to
You can
use
use the two-way this way, or you can attach
that. Yeah.
here and like the screen.
Yeah, nice. Okay. So we've got the cameras off while we're doing the racing. We'll come back into it. So I'll keep you up here with me as we keep on running through this one. So at the moment, we've got Wee Wee Choi. He's currently in our bubble. So he's in our top 48. Now, this is the last pack for these pilots. They've just done 3 days of qualifying to get to this point right now. Marilla FPV, currently sitting in our 9th seed, so he's well and truly in our winners bracket. Himatron, looks like he's lights out, grey screen, can't see anything from him. Crunchy into our 67th, but the big one to watch is going to be Wee Wee Choi to see if he moves even further down, which is going to secure him, makes it easier for him tomorrow when we move into those eliminations.
Yeah.
Is this your first time to Australia?
The second time.
Second time?
The first time I have been to the Melbourne.
Ah, to
but
Melbourne?
Several years ago.
Okay, yeah. How are you finding Brisbane? Nice? Nice and warm, yeah.
But I really love to say I like this city much better than Melbourne.
Than Melbourne? Yeah. I think most of all of Australia would agree with that. Melbourne does okay coffee. And
of course.
But Brisbane is a very nice city. Looks like Marilla FPV's called it into our 9th seed there. That's going to be his last pack of the day. Wee Wee Choi is really pushing this. Himatron, he's got lights out. Crunchy in our 67. Snapper FPV
60 seconds
73rd.
remaining.
Crunchy's still trying to get back up in the air. Has Zero is still up in the air, trying to get down into that dive gate. Looking good. 48th there now. Now we got some fans of the new PA01 Houdini, who's down in Canberra. Unfortunately,
30
unable to make
seconds
it
remaining.
to this event. He's saying, "I've been asking for a long time. Glad to see it finally." So he's a big fan of this controller. We'll talk
Thank
about
you so much.
We'll talk about some pricing.
The pricing is roughly around $200 US, but it depends
10
on
seconds
different
remaining.
countries. The price a little difference.
Yeah, okay. Some other questions as well. Will you remake the EV-18/NV?
Finish your lap and then land.
Form factor with built-in Express LRS.
Yours will be awesome. I think this question is when we remarked the EL18 form factor is built in ERIs. But I think we will later.
Later?
We will support.
Yeah.
I will try my best. Any
Right.
questions you can ask, I will keep in mind. And when I back to the factory, I will talk with our engineers.
Awesome. We're back on the screen there. So one thing that she was just showing as well is the detachable battery, which is also the charging dock, USB-C into that one there, but then being able to essentially still fly with the extra battery pack on there for those long days. The flight stands really nice, looks good, color indicating.
Yeah.
I like it. I want one. I
At
like
this
the,
moment,
Has
the
Zero
standard
finished 2
version
laps
only
in
have the transmitter,
152.57?
and later,
Please land.
Yep.
maybe next year.
Yeah, okay.
Race over.
So this only just got released today, officially.
Yeah,
Yep.
October the 10th in
Yep.
China.
Next
we
up,
have
round
released
37
automatic,
time trial
But
one.
for other countries, may need sometimes.
Yep.
Maybe at the end of this month, need some time to shape.
Yep. Fantastic. I believe Timitron checked them out yesterday, so you might find them in stock shortly at Rising Sun FPV Canberra and Townsville. Fantastic work. Thank you so much for joining us and showing us this new PA01. We've already got some fans of it in the chat. We'll see how we go. Is there anything else that FlySky is doing in the works or anything else that we've got going on down there?
Yeah. I'm really happy to have the opportunity to introduce our company and our new product. And thank you all. And I see a lot of people love our brand, our products. Really thank you all. And we will try our best to make the remote controller better and better. It's our, we have the confidence, especially in the hardware, software. We can do everything we can do. And thanks all.
That's all right. Thank you for joining us. Hopefully next year we can have one of your logos out on the track as well, and pilots using this radio at our next 2026, hopefully Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals.
Yeah, I really love maybe later more and more users to join FlySky.
Yeah, I definitely think with this controller you might win some people over. Thank you very much. You've also joined with EdgeTX. We are going to get the EdgeTX guys on a little bit later. Now, they are doing that raffle draw at 5 o'clock. So you've got about 3 hours left. Unfortunately, you can't win one of these just yet. But at the same time, I think there's about 12 different controllers down there that you can put your raffle ticket into to win that controller. So that's awesome to see.
Yeah.
Have EdgeTX on board. Which is great as well. Looks like our next pilots are gridded up, ready to go. Waiting on the big thumbs up. We're good. We're going to hit okay on this one here now. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Arm your quads.
Thank you very much.
Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Big thank you to FlySky for showing us that. Awesome new controller.
Whole shot Mac Daddy 3.79.
There we go. All right, so we got Mac Daddy, Smack Daddy, 33rd at the moment in our 33rd seed for our qualifying. This is their last pack, I think. Or no, this is their first pack. I think. Are we in Group 3? This is Group 3? Yeah, so we're on to Group 3. Awesome. See, this is the first pack for Group 3. I'm too busy talking to FlySky on that one there. Now, unfortunately, not a sponsor of this event, but did come along with EdgeTX for, what is it, EdgeTX Fest, I think is what they're calling it. It's a big developer thing and that, but they are some awesome guys traveling over from Germany and France. Peter contacting us several times to sponsor the event. And it's awesome to have EdgeTX on board for the 2025 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals. Now, Mac Daddy, we were 32.27, ripping it around now, coming in for his second lap. Halcyon on his second lap now. Mac Daddy, 33.68. His fastest lap has been a 35.58. So it's going to be one of those ones where he might be pushing a little bit harder now. Halcyon, unfortunately, down on the ground during their second lap. Johnny G Machine, absolute hard worker, doing a lot of the heavy lifting this morning, ensuring that our safety first with the net is at its most optimal position. You know, the net does weigh a little bit. It's got some banners on it. Does droop a little bit. So we always try to ensure safety first with that and getting the rope up. So thank you to Johnny G Machine, who's currently ripping it around on that track out there. Now, Wedge FPV, might be a little biased here, but that is a sick name, is ripping it around now. Relatively new flyer. Wedge FPV is
60 seconds remaining.
He's been flying for a couple of months now. This is his first drone nats. He's currently qualified at 78th seed. Now, Ravenous from the Australian Army Cadets, unfortunately unable to get one single lap in, but you can see maybe fallen off the launch blocks there, and you can see her actually in the video feed. Give us a little wave. Johnny G Machine.
30 seconds remaining.
There. Now the chat. Let's go FR Sky. Actually, it's Fly Sky. That's the... I thought that yesterday as well until I saw the shirt. With the Express LRS and Edge TX. So it's I've been told that the PA01's coming with 2 receivers.
10 seconds remaining.
One Express LRS and one of the AFHS2DS alphabet one.
Finish your lap and then land.
Realistically, it's one of those ones that it's a nice little form factor. And it goes into that little sort of mini controller.
Johnny G Machine finished 2 laps in 122.76. Please land.
It's smaller than the TX12.
Wedge FPV finished 2 laps in 125.29. Please race over. Next up, round 37 time trial 2.
Has Slugus flown yet? Well, I believe Slugus is in group 3, and he's about to go up right now. So on the line, I need Slugus, Zappa, Clogwog, It's Chompy, and White Foss, and Heapsy. Heapsy, you are up now. Heapsy, hopefully he's still here. Oh, yep, cool. Can I get Stu from UAV Futures? Sorry?
I've already talked to him.
Have you already spoken to him in here? Oh, all right, cool. Never mind. That's fine. It can come up if you want. Maybe Bear. Now, Bear, I'll wait for you to finish your jockey cake, and let's have a chat. Run me through what happened. I see the shrug of the shoulders, and then you go and... Was that me throwing you off, or was that... Oh, the volume. There we go for you, good sir.
No, that was actually we'll need to discuss
an
issue.
Oh, was there an issue?
Yeah, obviously with the pilot pits being the pilot flying area being so close, and we discussed this, obviously coming for eliminations and rules. What happened in my heat was young Shutter Speed from the cadet team. He... okayed his video.
Well, he sat there for
quite
a while.
And as a result, I could not see.
Oh, yeah. He did.
And so what happened was everything was good until arm your quads. His goggle battery died.
Oh.
And so myself and DJ, being the adjacent channels, I took off, and once we were on the other side of his transmitter, no dice.
Okay. So are we going to have a formal protest on that one?
I have already lodged.
Okay, is that the lodging of the protest?
That was the signal for I'm going to have a chat.
In less than 5.
Well, we will go through that review, and if JD wants to come up as well.
No, it's DJ. We've already
Whole shot
resolved it.
3.94.
A couple of things logistically, and I'm happy for people to complain about this, but we will get a rerun coming up.
Now, Slugus in our third seed. This is his first pack at the moment. His first pack. Heapsy getting a rerun from the previous race in our 14th seed at the moment. So, It's Chompy's video is looking very particular.
Oh my goodness. That might be an event RX this year. I'm not sure. I hope it is because he's still flying.
Yeah.
So,
that's an odd one. It's a kaleidoscope. He's in the mirror dimension.
Yeah, I reckon it's going to have to be a refresh of the event RX.
Probably.
Yeah. I believe we'll get Stu from UAV Futures up soon to have a chat. Looking forward to that. I've already had a couple of words to him in between my racing.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, he is a big fan personally of the stuff and the work that we are doing at Rising Sun FPV. Now, we
of course. Yeah,
might not have the most stock of everyone, but we are doing some very interesting stuff
Certainly.
that Stu loves to always hear about.
Yeah. So we're going to talk. Slugus goes lights out on the trackside flag there.
Unfortunately,
I think he's actually taken that obstacle down too. Let's go, Slew Goose. Well, Slew Goose is Slew gone. He's smacked into that flag there.
Kev with a shout out to Cam, Slugus' dad. Kev from New Zealand tuning in. Dude, great to have you here.
I wish I could see it, but Liz Chompy has just put in a PB, 3320.
He's flying from the mirror dimension.
All I can say is that the team at Dean's are going to have a bloody hard time figuring out if that is legit.
good work trying to review those laps. Out there, just cutting it up.
Probably, the old 3D glasses is going to be
60
what's needed.
seconds remaining.
Goodness. But interesting there.
Down.
It's Chompy, despite the video issues, on timing alone, he is moving up some positions into position number 35, up 3 spots there. It goes, it's Chompy. He calls time. I think he calls time. Oh, but it has to be an Event RX issue. The Rainbow Road is like one of those magic eyes you would see in primary school. White Boss, though, 35.87 personal best, lap 3 for him.
30 seconds remaining.
I just liked my left how Timmy Tron just realized with the screen refresh that he's actually up next.
Yeah,
and doesn't have anything ready.
Yeah,
It's
we will.
classic.
It's okay. We will
Yeah.
need track repairs. We will need to get a new flag for the trackside
we've got
flag.
some
So
time.
there's a little bit of time. But for those on the stream, get your questions ready because you can see right behind me at the bar.
10 seconds
At the
remaining.
bar,
Stu
in the
from
Hawaiian,
UAV Futures.
in the Hawaiian
Getting some
shirt
drinks,
as well.
getting ready. If you got any questions for Stu that you want to ask on this, the #1 FPV broadcast
Finish
channel,
your lap and then land.
That's right.
get them locked and loaded because we're going to talk a bit about drone racing, his experience with drone racing. I said I'm confident. I'm confident by the end of our chat he'll be qualified for next year.
Yeah, I'm actually interested how many people has that drone build for $100?
Yeah.
How successful that? How many people has that
Can we
brought
get
into
track
the hobby?
repairs to the FPV trackside flag, please?
Thank you.
Can we
will
get some more
those
air
repairs
in
underway.
the tunnel as well? And the other one that I am interested in is, could we still build a drone for that price in today's? I don't think
They
we
will be
could.
they will be the hard questions
Yeah.
that we will be putting.
We'll get him thinking, but
no, I'm just going to queue up because I believe
I'm gonna jump off for a second.
We do have time and space still as our track marshal. We're now into Group 3, so we do need to replace him as our track marshal. He's been doing a great job, but it is Heapsy. Heapsy's taking over. Okay, thank you, Heapsy.
Oh, no, just stop there. It's fine.
No worries. Let's end that race though. We're gonna have to do some button pressing.
Race over.
Thank you. So let's just get the stream going. We're going to be gridded up now. The race
Next up,
coming
round
up.
37,
We'll see
time
Timmy
trial
Tron,
3.
Nacho, Gecko, Slaughterhouse, Mad Dog, and DJ. But here we go. I am joined by Stu from UAV Futures. Welcome.
G'day! Great to be here. Thank you very much.
How many times do people say that to you?
Welcome to...
No, not to UAV Futures, but
okay,
say the g'day.
A little bit. I just like to throw it out there. A bit of fun as well. You know, it's been my catchphrase for a long time. So, g'day!
Fantastic. No, it's great to have you here at the 2025 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals.
Thank you very much. Pleasure to be here.
Have you ever competed?
Never.
Never.
It's,
Never too late is what I'll say.
True. It's true. I hear I'll be 40 next year, and we have an old class.
We do.
What is it? Old dogs?
Old dogs.
Yes.
I think we're going to need a new flagpole out there.
Yep, fantastic. Okay, no worries. Thank you. We will get a new flagpole out there soon while I have a chat with Stu.
So,
UAV Futures?
Yeah, maybe next year.
Yeah,
We'll have to
I hope so.
Get on the
Imagine
sticks,
it.
practice, but I think that's the thing though as well. It's not really about skill level. It's just about having fun and having a good time, and that's what I've realized. Like when I come down here and I see everybody having an amazing time, and it's not about how fast you get around the track. It's just about the experience and enjoying this hobby. So that's a big recommendation for anybody out there who might be flying solo and they might need that little call, that little thing to think, well, should I go fly with other people? The answer is yes. When you look around, you see the amazing things like we've got here today. It's so yeah, I'm expecting to be here next year, maybe even competing in that old category.
Yeah. I 100% love to see you in the air for sure. That's one of the things I've found chatting to different pilots. I think I've asked the question, what's your favourite thing about drone racing or FPV? And I'm going to ask you that same question because I'm confident I know the answer. But what is your favourite thing about FPV, drone racing, things like that?
When it comes to drone racing, I would say it's, for me, the guess would be community, because my background in this industry is more FPV as a hobby.
Yes, yeah, of course.
As friends getting together. So what I can answer
it's the same.
It's
the same thing, isn't it?
Yes, it is. So for me, my favorite thing about FPV is the community, is the people, is like changing people's lives to have such a positive impact when they can come together, be part of something, learn some new skills, explore new places, and ultimately improve their life through this incredible technology, which might seem like just some crazy little flying robots, but it is so much more to that. So the favorite thing is the community and the feelings you get and the benefits that FPV has on your life and everything that it does for you. What's your favorite thing?
Well, could we just cut and paste that sentence, because everyone I've asked that is the exact same thing. And in fact, you literally took the words out of my mouth in that regard, in that so many pilots that I speak to.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Off and racing in this one. So many pilots I speak to have the
Whole
exact same
shot
story,
Nacho
finding that sense of
4.46.
community, finding that togetherness, new friends, and attachment as well. It's the same thing for me. I race with the veteran drone racing team, and when we promote that for guys who have left the Defence Force, who lose that connection to their previous community, and then they find that new one through drone racing and introducing them back into civilian life through a sport like this.
Yes.
It's a story that I hear every single day that I talk to people about FPV drone racing. It doesn't matter FPV. We're all talking the same thing. We're talking about flying drones with your friends. It's a tale as old as time that I hear every single day. But Stu, now you're in front of the screen as the wind picks up a little bit here in Brisbane.
Some big gusts right here.
Yeah, it's going to make it
Through the
interesting.
mission
We have
tunnel.
seen that over the last couple of days. The afternoon picking up, we did put it to the pilots. Do we reverse the groups and give those guys who may have been affected by the wind in the afternoon a chance to fly in the more calmer conditions in the morning? But a resounding no. Keep the groups the same. I think mostly because those top pilots who are vying for that top position are all fixing their drones this morning.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So I'll take you through the track here. Have you had a bunch to watch some of the feeds, or you just been catching up with the people?
I haven't watched any feeds today. I've been talking to everybody around, all the stores and the supporters and the pilots and just the fans and people watching as well. So talk me through the track.
Yeah.
I watched it a little bit on the other day streams on some of the other qualifying ones, I think earlier in the week, but I haven't watched too many races.
And look,
today.
I always say it, drone racing gets in the way of drone racing events and catching up with people. But we're going to follow Mad Dog in our top left-hand corner here. He goes into this spiral here from Mission Foods. A triple spiral down. Don't hit the guide ropes. 180, 180, 180, then into a dog leg. Here is the iFlight L. A spiral up and a corkscrew down. Sweeping left-hand corner, then into the object we're calling the Rubik's Cube. And you can sort of see why it spirals up
60
180,
seconds
corkscrew spiral
remaining.
down and into an up gate, an up gate, then a dive gate.
Is that the Foxy gate?
The Foxy Omni, we'll get to that. He was talking too quick. I'm talking too slow. Goodness, I've got to pick up the pace. That's a lap. We're going to go again with Mad Dog. The triple. Down. The 180s. The dog leg now. The iFlight L. There's a spiral corkscrew, left-hand sweeping. It's a little bit awkward, those 45-degree gates.
Yeah.
And this is the Rubik's Cube.
Much
the additive engineering upgate. The mission
30
down.
seconds remaining.
And then the Foxy Omni, we're calling this one.
Okay. Ooh,
the spiral
little-
down, then a
little-
split S.
Little collision there, yeah.
And then you as you'll see, like all the key movements of the track are those sort of all skills that people practice with FPV flying. You know, spirals, orbits, split
10
S's.
seconds remaining.
It's a very technical track. This looks like in the
It is.
area.
Yeah, it's probably.
It really it gives pilots with a lot of skills, I guess.
I think the
Finish
beauty
your
of the
lap
track
and
is
then
that
land.
There's a good balance.
Yes.
There's those transitional periods between key obstacle pieces.
I think a good example of that is right here at the Mantis gate, where it's I don't know what you call that one, where it's sort of going over the top.
Spiral
of the gate.
down,
yeah,
yeah.
and then through. That's almost like a reprieve from the technical stress from the other parts of the.
Yeah,
track.
certainly.
Break it up a little
DJ
bit.
finished 2 laps in
Yeah, I think that dog leg area it also
120.55.
gives you
Please land.
a chance to hit
Nacho
hard on the
finished 2
throttle.
laps in 91.16. Please land.
But I haven't heard any complaints really about the track. Most pilots have been really
everyone I
happy with
spoke
it.
to said they've really been enjoying it.
Yeah,
It's a good time.
and it's a good nationals level track in that it's challenging.
Next up, round
And to do it
37
well, you've
time
got to be at the
trial
top of the
4.
game. Really sort of helps us find the top pilot in Australia.
Yes.
So I should look at our live stream chat, Stu. Stu from Dreadpool. I love his energy. His energy and positivity is so infectious. He's 100% the reason I fell in love with FPV in the community.
I actually paid him to write that comment.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, can you put this in? No, thank
I
you
was
very much.
going to
Dan.
say,
I
I'm sure
appreciate
you
that.
get those comments a lot. They get introduced to FPV a lot through your videos. Obviously, we were talking about the $100 US $100 bill
Yes,
video.
yes, yes.
And I'm sure we've heard the stories that people still find those videos and try to go through that process. How does it feel to get that feedback that you are one of the big reasons why people have found and discovered the hobby, the sport, and everything in between?
I am actually can you see those goosebumps?
Yeah, yes. That's actually legit too. Yeah, that's legit.
So I do have goosebumps. Just thinking about that I have done everything I think I could have done to get people in here to just enjoy the hobby, to enjoy FPV. And it's crazy too when I look at people who have come up and I've known for a long time, I look at BMS up here. I remember interviewing and flying with BMS when he was this little teenager, just playing. We had some wings, and then we went for flies flying an Armiton Chameleon or IQ Zero, when he didn't even have a drone and was posting some crazy lap times on a DRL sim. And I was like, this is crazy, man. Let's do a bit of a collab here.
Yeah.
And then here he is. Here are these top pilots today, smashing it out at the peak level of performance. So it's an absolute pleasure and an honor, and I feel so blessed to be able to do what I do, getting people flying, getting people enjoying this hobby. So yeah, but those goosebumps are real. Of just, if you want to get flying, it's a pleasure to welcome people to the hobby.
Most definitely. And again, talking about it in this one, we have Tex from Rebels, Magic Soup, a young one from Canberra, the age. Where is my screen updated? I think my data is a little bit out. I'm just trying to check who I've got here. Wiz. That's correct on this screen.
Quad change. This one.
No way. So Wiz, FPV, and Shauno. Just waiting for Heapsy.
Yeah, we're just waiting on a quad swap right now.
Okay, make
Give
it
us
quick.
10.
Something I actually find quite difficult is getting people's real name versus their track name or their track
100%.
handle, or even when you meet people, I find that a little bit confusing. Oh wait, and the penny drops and you realize, yeah, man, I've been talking to you for years.
Can I get
those sorts of
thumbs up
things.
5 pilots, please?
I had that all the time.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Go, thanks, Will.
Let's go, green.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Often racing sub 20, one of the young guns
Shot sub
from the Army Cadet
23.25.
team. A great little project there with the Australian Defence Force that has allowed so many young kids to come into the hobby, the sport, and get involved. We've seen a massive influx thanks to them. Kids wanting to join the Army Cadets because they get to fly and race drones. It's an amazing thing to see. Magic Soup, another teenager from Canberra. Tex, a bit of an old dog. Probably see him coming up.
Dogs race.
Yeah, later on. Oh, sub 20 goes lights out on lap number 1. From Dreadful there, the $100 build video has cost him $100 if you ask his wife. So
yeah.
Fantastic.
My greatest fear is that if something ever happened to me and my wife sold the drone parts, she'd sell them for what I told her I paid for them.
Yeah, that's it. A fear that many would have, I'm sure.
So what do you think the part of the course that's claimed the most victims would be?
From what I've seen, and even from my own personal experience, I'd say it's the upgate, downgate. So that double cube section and then the triple cube.
The re-enter entry?
Both. So I think some pilots find the up difficult, clipping that front edge. Oh, sorry, the back edge of that, and then into the dive. If you go too hard and you hit the throttle too hard into the up part, you go high and you got a long time to look at that dive and nail it.
Yes.
And it becomes a very small gap the faster and higher you're going into it. So Wiz on a PB lap here, lap number 2 is 30.17. He's sitting in position 40 though. A little bit of an error on the spiral down of the Rubik's Cube might cost him some time. See, high, low, really got to catch it there to get through that gap. Tex coming through the additive corkscrew as well as Magic Soup is down. Bowler.
Wiz got some speed here though.
Yeah, here we go. 39, no, that slight error on the Rubik's Cube I think cost him.
At the end there, he's really punching it.
Yeah, so most pilots we've been seeing
60
3 laps
seconds
today.
remaining.
I think because they're just pushing harder and harder, getting faster and faster throughout the qualifying period. 4 laps, we always saw some 5s on the first day. Just take it easy, learn the lines, all those good racing things that people do. Another question from Third Eye. Ever think you'll join a club and race regularly?
I think joining a club, yes. I don't know about racing regularly, so it's probably hard to juggle to justify to my wife that I'm flying all the time, and then be like, and I'm also
30
going to
seconds
fly in all
remaining.
of my free time as well.
Yeah,
so
of course.
that's the part that makes it a little bit tricky there.
No, that's perfectly fine. But
I do have to give a shout out though to the Rebels. Like
Yeah.
I went to one of their Whoop nights.
Yes.
That was on. I think it was about 2 months ago.
Yep.
Had an absolute blast there. It was so much fun. Just people of all abilities, all ages, just getting together, enjoying it. So shout out.
10
shout out to the
seconds
Rebels.
remaining.
Yeah, you fly micros as well?
Oh, I fly everything.
Fly everything?
I sort of
Yeah.
have to, but yeah.
Well, we'll have to get
Alright,
you.
parts down. Come and get your drones.
Thank you, Heapsy. Have to get you to his championships
Race over.
in Australia a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
And again, all about the fun, the community. I think that was a,
Next
a,
up,
a
round
fun,
38
a fun
time
exciting
trial
event.
one.
What would you say your favourite size of craft to fly is?
I'd have to
And
say
why?
Pro Spec is now my
Okay,
favourite.
okay.
Yeah, so that's the new addition this year
Yeah.
to the Australian Drone Nationals. We're flying that tonight. I hope you hang around for it because that's the finals tonight.
Oh, tonight's the finals.
Tonight's the
Okay,
finals for
okay.
that competition. It's been friendly. Everyone's been quite friendly in qualifying, but I think the competition's going to get a little bit more
getting
tense.
towards that podium, yeah. People are maybe getting not cagey's not the right word, but they'll be looking at that podium thinking, gee, it'd look nice if I was up there.
Certainly. Again, the top pilots rise to the top as always, but I think it's just a fun. It's a different way of flying. It's heavier. It's lower. But everyone I've spoken to have really enjoyed it as it's on a technical track like this. Obviously, this track's a little bit different for Pro Spec, but a track like this, they've enjoyed it. It's less. They feel it's like less stress. You're less trying to hold on for your life, and it's more focusing on good racing technique.
Yes, those lines and the smoothness. Yes.
So, what's next for UAV Futures?
Well, something I've really been working on quite a lot is DIY FPV.
Yes.
So a website.
Tell us about that, please.
So DIY FPV aims to be everything that I have ever wanted from a drone space to teach the drone community and get all this knowledge out into their mind. And I do a lot of that with my videos, but connecting and bringing people into the community as well. Like when I got, and stop me when it's time to call out. Yeah.
Oh, good to go. Thanks.
Cool, going green. Once the tone's going.
Yep.
Yeah.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
It's a DIY FPV.
Yeah.
Whole shot Mac Daddy
It's,
3.7.
I remember going to the local hobby shop and saying, hey, do you know anything about these FPV drones? And this is in about 2015. And the guy said, no, there's nothing like that. If you want to fly with people, you should buy one of these gas petrol-powered planes. And I thought, oh, well, not really a community for this, so I just might start my own. And you know, and I'm very grateful. And that was a great experience. And I love doing and making the videos for that community. But this takes it to the next level. So you can join, and when you sign up, you can put your pin on the map, and there's 10,000 pilots on there. You can send them a message, connect with them, see flying spots. And then also, with so many of our partnered stores here as well, we have a section which is like the catalog, and we'll categorize and how do you say catalog as the plural? It will take all the items and combine them down into one succinct catalog with some pretty special technology. So when you want to buy something, you can find out exactly where it is, what its stock level's like, how much it is. It's just a bit of a couple of windy
I think
gusts
it's
here.
actually Heapsy's microphone. We'll get him to turn his off soon. Yeah.
So there's so much there, and then we've got an interactive builder coming soon, which will show people how to wire things up, and you can show wiring diagrams. Because I don't know how many times I've drawn on a napkin or on Microsoft Paint, and I've sent that off just to have everything there in one place for the community to learn and engage and enjoy FPV. It's like a dream passion project of mine. And I'm very, very excited for that. So that's been a big part of what I've been working on over the last year and a half.
Yeah, fantastic. So it's a DIYFPV.com.
DIYFPV.com. Yeah, go check it out. It's all free. It's amazing.
Fantastic. Now, Mac Daddy there with a massive movement, moving up 6 spots into position number 27. He pulled in 30.2, two
laps of 30.
Yeah,
Very
30.2 twice.
seconds
Lap 2
remaining.
and 3 for him.
Look how consistent that is as well. 30.253 and 30.241. Now, if I was good at maths, I could tell the difference there.
He's
I'll
getting
just tell
locked
you,
in.
It's very close.
Yes. Consistency, speed, precision. They're the keys to good drone racing laps, I believe.
So can you walk me through how will the final races go? What's the process about deciding who takes the podium? at the pointy end.
So
maybe for people watching this at home or people who might be
30
spectating
seconds
out
remaining.
here.
100%. Thank you,
So
Stu.
it looks like we're doing some time trials here. People
Yeah,
trying to
so
get their best
at the
laps.
moment, this is qualifying. Pilots, we had 3 batteries of qualifying on day 1, 4 yesterday, and 4 today. This will be the last lot of qualifying for open class. And then come Saturday and Sunday,
10
that's when we go
seconds
into our
remaining.
eliminations. The format for our qualifying, pilots have 3 minutes to race, and it's their fastest 2 consecutive laps.
Yes.
So that's the format. I don't have a PB for individual
Finish
lap,
your
that
lap
just helps us
and then
get an
land.
idea of how a pilot is
Halcyon
flying
finished
to
2 laps
bring
in
us their best. But
97.01.
what goes on the leaderboard is
Please
2
land.
laps in a row.
2 consecutive
2
laps.
consecutive.
Yes,
That's
yes,
the one.
that's important.
Now, come tomorrow, we'll be doing the bottom 48 eliminations.
Okay.
That will be a double elimination format where pilots will be seated within their bracket, so from 49th down, and sorted out into multiple groups. We'll have the graphics. We'll show
Johnny
them all
G
when we
Machine
get to it.
finished 2
It gets
laps in
awkward to describe in person.
138.27.
But double elimination
Please
means that
land.
pilots need to finish in the top 3 to continue and remain in a winner's
Race over.
bracket. And as we go, if you drop in the bottom 3, so positions 4, 5, 6, you will drop down to a redemption
Next
bracket.
up, round
If
38
you
time trial
end in
2.
that bottom 3 of a race twice, you're eliminated.
Yep.
So you have 2 chances to stay in the elimination format. Stay in the top 3, you continue. As soon as you drop into that bottom 3 in your race,
You've got to perform and get back.
you've got one more chance to
not be
keep
in
winning.
it.
Yeah. And that will whittle us down to our top 6. We believe, I need to confirm, just based on numbers, our top 6 will then bump up into the top 48. So there's a bit on the line for that bottom 48 and a chance to continue, chance for the Bradbury to happen. And then we'll do the same for our top 48 pilots. That will take us down to our top 6 pilots when we get down to the end of it, around about 2 o'clock on Sunday afternoon.
Yes.
From there, it'll be a chase the ace format, where pilots will be, obviously, throughout the whole thing, racing for positions. But first pilot to take a win gets an ace in the hand. Take home 2 aces, 2 wins, you're crowned the Australian Drone Racing Champion.
I like it. Okay, exciting.
Yeah.
What a good
So
format.
with 6 pilots, we could potentially go through to 7 late races.
Yes.
If every pilot wins the
Yes.
race, it could go through to 7 races and do or die final race.
And those times, even looking at the qualifying times here, are so tight and so close. It's been changing over the last couple of days. It's been
Yes.
very exciting.
Yeah, and I'm excited for when we see Group 4 come up. IQ 0 was TQ overnight. BMS Thomas took it this morning.
Yes.
IQ 0
took it back just
took
before.
it back.
Yes, yeah.
We've got Slugas now racing. In fact, he's racing right now.
Okay.
So he's in 3. 14 years old from New Zealand.
Wow, let's watch.
Good, good to go.
Go green.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
So we are off and racing. I have Stu.
Let's
From
watch our
UAB
Whole
Futures
shot
with
clock
me
one,
here
3.28.
as we are following Slugas on his second run of today. Currently sits in 3rd place. Coming through that sweeper now into the Rubik's Cube. Spiraling down into the upgate from Additive Engineering down through the lights out for Slugas.
Unlucky.
Pushing perhaps too hard to try and improve that position. Clogwalk takes a bit of a bump and jumps off as J-Webb spirals down that Mantis flag gate and goes through for a lap number 1, 28.64 for him. He is 0.05 seconds over 2 laps away from a position change. So very little in it for some of these pilots. White Boss, nice and cruisy, sitting in position 45. Clogwalk, 2.5 seconds behind him on the leaderboard. It's Chompy in position number 35. We have fixed the video issues we had before for him. And Zappa in position number 54 on the leaderboard. As J-Webb does 2 laps, moving up 4 positions into position number 20 now. J-Webb inside the top 20 here.
This is looking fast too.
Yeah, it's looking good. Lap number 3 could be
always hard on the battery.
even better. Nails the dive into the Foxy Romney.
Oh, beautiful.
Here he goes. Corkscrew. He's straight through the bottom of the cubes. Does he have enough to give it everything? It dies.
Oh, that was fast too until then.
Yeah. We've seen some pilots pushing on that last lap, that lap 3, sometimes lap 4. We've seen a few that they push too many amps through the battery. They go into that dive, and they just don't have enough to catch it.
Yes.
Yeah, the wind is catching our marks a little bit there. But it's choppy. PB lap number 3. He sits in 35, but he calls time early on that one. White Boss coming around lap number 3 is a 36.22.
60 seconds remaining.
Well. Look at those times.
Yeah, look at the smoothness here from White Boss.
45th, 46th.
Yes.
I wonder if anyone can change positions right here between these two.
It's a tough one on lap number 4 for both of them, but it can happen. You can see the battery there for White Boss. 3.6 volts. I say he's got enough as he hits that exit edge, the top front edge of the dive gate. Goes for a tumble now. Foxy or Omni. Does the split it's nice and tight. Keeps it tight as well. I don't know
30 seconds remaining.
how much that error is going to cost him. Oh, it didn't. Well, it shows how much of a cooker of a lap he was on, because a 36.59 with his other 36s, despite the error. I'm sure he'll be confident with that one for his next run.
10 seconds remaining.
Building run for White Boss.
Both of those pilots, yes.
Race over.
Can I just say, what a good setup here too as well. If you're thinking
Next
about
up,
coming
round
down,
38
there's
time
amenities here, you
trial
can get
3.
some lunch, there's some restaurants,
yes.
There's a bar behind us if that's your thing.
Yes, certainly.
It's great. It's all shaded as well,
yeah,
which I think makes a massive difference. If you're sitting here and worried about the Brisbane sun cooking you, it's not an issue. It's beautiful.
And the weather has been fantastic.
No, that's Queensland. I must say. After living in Victoria for 10 years, I'm very grateful for just wearing t-shirts and shirts every day.
How good is it?
It's very nice.
Yeah. Obviously, pilots having travelled from all over. We have a pilot from Tasmania, pilots from WA. We have one from Townsville, pilots from Canberra, Sydney, Melbourne. One from the United States.
Is that Scorcher?
Screecher.
Screecher.
Yep, Screecher.
My mistake.
No. And
is that New Zealand?
A few from New Zealand. Slugas is the 14-year-old in position number 3 from New Zealand. And one from Taiwan, Fox Hua. So, good to get international pilots racing with us. We obviously have a lot of Australians go over to the New Zealand Open earlier this year. So, obviously Australia, New Zealand, always very close.
What is Screecher? Where's Screecher on the leaderboard
compared
to some of the others?
He is sitting now in position number 5. He was coming into the event, the top qualifier for the event. He's did a DVR submission for his laps.
Yes.
And sat on top of the leaderboard.
His best lap time looks like 21.6 there, so almost a whole second behind IQ0. But anything can change.
Oh, 100%. He's coming up in group number 4, so he'll be a little bit later this afternoon. He has a chance to do it. That's one of the things about qualifying for the Australian Drone Nationals. Unlike other events, say like Multi-GP Champs, which is happening at the moment, where you must go to a club race day to do it, and it's very strict. You only get 10 batteries to do your qualifying run, and it's very controlled. We in Australia are a bit more relaxed, a bit more open, give it everyone, adhering to that ethos of a fair go.
Yes.
And so, just waiting for pilots to give a thumbs up, and we will. No, thumbs down for Timmy. I'll keep talking.
All right. Just T-minus 10 seconds on this one. Timmy John. The star of the show. We give him a pass because he does so hard. All right, we're good to go.
Okay.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
So as I was saying, adhering to that sort of fair go ethos.
Full shot Nacho
Pilots can
4.01.
submit DVR submissions of them completing the Nationals qualifying track. It's often designed to be set up by anyone or any club with a small amount of gates and flags.
Yes.
So even if you can't get along to Rebels next year, you can set it up in the yard, practice, grind it, do it as much as you want.
Yep.
Send in your DVR.
And I saw people on the simulators practicing these exact courses.
Yeah, they all get released on the simulator. So again, sim practice into real life practice.
Which sim is this on? Let's give them
Velocity Drone.
Yep.
Velocity Drone is probably the most popular simulator for racing.
Yes.
The physics and its track builder, to be honest, is probably the thing that most pilots enjoy, to be able to create. Oh, Slaughterhouse goes lights out in that 45-degree Mantis gate on lap number 1. Dynamite's on the ground as well as race director.
Crushing it. Ooh, very clean through there. Look at this.
So Mad Dog coming through now. Lap number 2. The spiral cuts it nice and tight. 31.97. He's 0.07 over 2 away from a position change. Gecko all the way up from Townsville. Flying a quad that you should check out if you get a chance.
Is this the one that's upside down?
It is.
Yeah, I've seen some different starting blocks there. So explain that to anybody who's watching. Why does that block look so different when that drone goes to take off versus the others?
Because it can't sit in the blocks. The blocks obviously have 2 panels of wood which the arms can sit on, and most racing drones have an underslung battery, so the battery can sit underneath. Also, these blocks are also some of the smartest blocks you'll ever see. They've got fans in there to keep your HD0 BTX nice and cool, things like that. And so, because the quad's upside down, the motors are upside down. It can't sit on those blocks.
Yes.
So he has his own block that allows him to give clearance to those motors and take off. He's designed and...
Is every single pilot here today HD0? Are there
60
any
seconds
analog?
We still have a lot of analog.
Is that like Dynamite in the middle? Is that an
Dynamite's analog. Yes, that's analog. Mad Dog HD0, Timitron HD0, and Gecko HD0. Now, the way you can pick this up is the breakup that you see.
Yep.
Obviously, the Rainbow Road aspect where the pilot goes out. But the static and break. Oh, it's that side net near us. Just over there goes Dynamite from Tasmania. Young female pilot there. That's another thing. I'm not sure. Yeah, what I love about drone racing, but FPV in general, it takes everyone. Our youngest pilot here is 11.
Is this Will?
Will, yes. Yeah, he was on the mic yesterday.
Oh, he was crushing it. Like
he
a
was
drop there, his
absolutely
little
phenomenal.
call he had there. I did see that. Thought that was quite impressive.
Yeah.
And not only a great commentator, also a gun on the sticks for a pilot at such a young age. I showed my 8-year-old
10
daughter,
seconds remaining.
Look at the skill of these. I think it. She was a little bit sad. Like, wait, but I can't fly like that.
No.
Some serious talent right there.
Finish your lap
another
and
point
then land.
I'd love to chat to you about, but and our oldest being 71, I believe. So all racing together, and any gender as well. It's not there's no set divisions for any of these things. Any ability as well.
Yes.
Got
FPVs for everybody.
It truly is.
And I think we have gotten better.
Race
at that
over.
Too. I felt like maybe a decade ago there was a little bit of gatekeeping around. You had to do things a certain way, and you had to fly this.
Next
sort of
up, round
equipment.
38
And
time
if your
trial
brain
4.
used to be this, then it was a bit ostracized. But now everybody can fly whatever they like, and we've really embraced. Everybody just wants to have fun, and
100%.
I think I'm really proud of the FPV community and how they include everybody and welcome everybody.
I'm a massive proponent that anyone can fly.
Yes.
And
Whatever you want to fly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
and in saying that, I say that if you can fly, you can race. Don't be put off by. Obviously, you look at the top pilots, and it can seem daunting and scary.
Yes,
but I truly mean it. If you can fly, you can race. And as everyone who goes through that FPV journey and learning to fly, learning to race is a progression as well. One gate, one lap, one race. Doesn't matter how long it takes you to get there.
Yes.
One gate at a time. One step at a time. Great words for advice for in life in general. I was truly meant, Stu. Anyone can fly. Anyone can race. So perhaps you and your daughter, we may.
Yes, she does
see them
like
qualify
flying
next year.
drones.
Yeah.
Practice a little bit on the sim.
Yeah.
Good-
I've got my kids. I
a Radio Master Pocket, a little little one, little pink one there.
Yeah. Beautiful. Yep. Look, my son as well. He's 9, and he has a Radio Master Pocket. He took the plunge and jumped into the Whip Championships, and had a great time.
Oh,
and so
fantastic,
it's always exciting. I always joke now that if he wants to qualify for nationals next year. If he does, I'm going to have to change my call sign to BMS Bear, I think, and go on my drone dad journey.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's get some good. A bit of a shout out there. That shows the importance too of a spotter. We're going to.
Yes.
It's going to transition a little bit here, but I can see sometimes. You can have the technical skill, but it's almost like rally car driving with the person talking to you when you're co-pilot makes such a big difference. And I give a bit of a shout out. I'm going to give a shout out to the BMS, Thomas and Paul. I've seen them in the past and the journey that also Paul has come along on. And it's like a mind melding thing. I think they do a fantastic job. So a great team there.
I'm going to ask, do you want another drink?
I'll have a lemon lime and bitters. Thank you, if that's okay.
I'm going to get someone to lemon lime bitters, but we'll get that teed up.
We have pilots here ready. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's go green.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
So the spotter is absolutely
Whole
critical,
shots of
especially with us. We're here
23.19.
talking. The pilots can hear us.
Yes.
It can get distracting. The curse of the commentator
I
is
know,
real.
I've seen that. We've spoken a few times. We've said some pilots' names, and then 2 seconds later, I've referred. But I'm watching some people here absolutely crushing it, hoping we can get some new PBs, some position changes. It's always what you want when you put in a new battery too, and trying to manage those nerves and that hype, just that anticipation when you're waiting on the start line, waiting for that tone to take off. It takes some real, I don't know if the term is racecraft, but I think that's where experience from people who've come to a lot of these races, you learn to deal with that, where if you're a new pilot coming in, that is a hard skill that you only get from competing. You can practice all day doing those loops, doing those split S's, but when it is against other people and it's do or die, having that experience of actually going through that, it's just trial by fire. I think that's the only way you can do it is by getting on the sticks against other people and competing.
100%, Stu. Look, I've already got you as a lock for next year, mate. You're talking like a racing pilot. You really are. You know, it's in your blood. I feel it.
I think I used to feel fast back in the day. This is like 2017, and then it looks like we've had 2 new generations. Every time when you think, gee, pilots can't get any faster, a new generation comes along and they seem to be younger than ever, and the skills that they have are next level. And some of that, in our old person defense, is technology has improved. We've got fantastic systems like HD0 with the latency and channel management, and the latency 2 in our radio protocols, and shout out to ELRS. That is different now, but these pilots today take that to the next level.
100%. Actually, talking about the young pilots, and as we go into eliminations tomorrow, this is where things get very interesting. Experience, you cannot discount. Nerves get the better of you. We were talking to Screechy yesterday, and he was talking about how Evan Turner said
60
that
seconds
statistically
remaining.
50% of pilots in eliminations will crash out.
Yes.
I'm confident that most of that would be the young pilots who are trying to push with the excitement, the adrenaline pumping through their veins, the older pilots knowing, if I fly my own race,
fly my
I'm a
own
chance.
lines. Yes.
Yeah.
A good example. I can't remember the pilot's name, but from New Zealand.
Yes, young Slugas
crashed out, but was having an absolute was gunning on the time.
30 seconds remaining.
Track.
Yeah, in fact, I was talking to BMS Thomas this morning about that. I said, "How are you feeling? What are your thoughts? What are you thinking about the competition?" He's obviously a bit older now. 5-time Australian champion.
Yes.
2-time world champion. He's been there. He's done that. He's flown in major races around the world. He's feeling confident, but he's remaining. Like Lucas. He's nervous because he's raw talent and speed, but is that experience IQ 0 also wiser and smarter now.
And he's already got one under his belt as well.
Yep. So they will be feeling a little bit confident, but wary of the raw talent. It's a case of, can these young guys keep it together consistently? That's the question. Is our more experienced guys can consistently stay at that high level. Our young ones can have an off day.
Yes.
Race over.
So, I'm just
next up round 39 time
trial. No. Lemon lime with bitters for Stu, please.
Gee, I feel spoiled here.
Well, special guests. Yeah.
Well, I feel like this is the best seat in the house.
It is. It always is.
G'day. Just get people enjoying the hobby. Get to watch the race. It's all in front of me. All the stats, all the details, all the behind-scene things here.
Yeah. It's a big setup here. Timmy from FPV Bits, the YouTube channel that we're going out live on,
has
a phenomenal effort.
Crushed it.
It is. It sounds sometimes a bit hyperbolic, but it's true. 1,000%. This is the best in the world, really. Like you can go watch multi-GP champs, and it's not at the level of this, all crafted by one person and 2 laptops.
Absolutely stellar job, and this is why I haven't gotten any work done in the last 2 days, because I've been at home watching this, trying to edit. It doesn't happen. I've been watching these streams, and even the graphics we had here the other day when I saw on the starting blocks, and it showed like a hologram over the top and their channel races, channel names. It was next level.
It truly is. He does a fantastic job, Tim. Again, look, I've got some comments again for you, Stu, here from Sipatisi Dye. She's down in Melbourne, saying that you helped her out back when she was getting it. Stu helped me work out what I needed for my first quad.
Oh, there we go.
Fantastic.
My absolute pleasure. Thank you. I'm glad to see that you're still flying to this day and still enjoying FPV. It's what it's about. That is my mission, to get people flying, to enjoy this hobby, and that's we look around today, the excitement and just joy that it brings. and their camaraderie. It's incredible. So thank you for that very kind comment.
No, thank you, Stu. And Mrs. Mac Daddy, the wife, obviously, of Mac Daddy. The coverage of these events is always top tier. Again, credit to Tim there. Fusion Kiwi. BMS is also 4-time New Zealand Open champ as we go green for this heat here.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Mac Daddy.
Whole shot
Partner of Mrs. Mac Daddy. In the comments is here racing. He's in position number 27th after some movement in his last battery.
Yes. Now, no commentator's curse here. We're going to be focusing on these lines, see if we can get some changes in these positions. Everybody pushing.
Halcyon
Had a tumble there. Looking video issues for Wedge FPV right there. If that's what he's seeing, he's doing a fantastic job to be able to fly through that.
I actually believe...
And I think, is that analog that might be happening there?
That's analog, but I actually believe he's flying a left-hand circularized, polarized.
Okay. Oh, and we're getting some interference here based on...
And we've probably got right hand.
Yes.
I think that's what it is.
Yep.
He was having some issues. I believe he decided to switch to left hand.
Yes.
Just to give that differentiation to get better video.
I have to say something I found interesting too, watching these different pilots, people who still fly with that crosshair in the middle of their OSD.
Yeah.
It is not for me. All the more power to people who can do that.
Yep. Actually, young Wedge, 13-year-old from Canberra, one of the kids I coach on a weekly basis. So flying really well. Great to see them from the Drone Racing Academy. 2 pilots here racing and
fantastic.
All the work of build prep and flying prep doing well.
It's all paying off now. Here he
is.
It's
great
PB,
to see.
56 for his. That's his single lap.
That's his single lap. Yep. He's doing well.
Yeah.
He's his first nationals.
I would struggle to get around this course. I think in that time. That's a fantastic time for
first nationals, age of 13.
Yeah,
so.
absolutely.
Ravenous as well. One of our female cadets. Doing well. She's in position number 70. Karade from Canberra as well in 74th. He's the father of Magic Soup.
Getting a bit of a different wind here, actually. I've just noticed it's changed direction completely.
Yes.
It was coming from across the track from the far end, and now it's coming from this building side. I don't know if it's affecting the track as much, or if the building is sheltering the pilots a little bit and the craft.
It'll be interesting to see and seeing what the pilots report back to us. Mac Daddy just getting the 2 laps down. We missed what happened there.
60 seconds remaining.
Looks to have, I'm going to say that's the old greasy finger smear across the camera lens with her. You can see in the top edge there, it's a little bit out of focus.
Yeah, on the top left.
Yeah, and then on the bottom, it's a bit funky there. Johnny G Machine though from the Air Force. Johnny G Machine from the Air Force team, one of my favourite pilots here, also from Canberra. PB lap number 2, 56.07. If he can keep it together here, I think he's got the batteries flying like he does. Yeah, 3.6 volts per cell.
And this lap 2 is significantly
30 seconds
faster than his
remaining.
lap 1 as well.
Oh, incredible! And if he can keep it together here, we could see some movement from Johnny
some big
G.
position changes.
Ravenous is still in the air, but the battery's telling her to pull it in, and she's trying to make it back to the landing area.
Oh, yeah.
So G Machine high into the dive. He's going to try and slice it. Does it into the top of the Omni?
There we go.
Left-hand spiral.
10 seconds
Clearly
remaining.
S.
Nice. Can't see his voltage on the screen. Oh yeah, 3.6.
Got enough. He's got
plenty in the tank.
Do another lap. There goes the buzzer. This will be the final battery. Do see some
Johnny G
movement.
Machine finished 2 laps in 111.78.
Well done there, Johnny G
Please
Machine. 2 places up with a 55 and a 56 for laps 2 and 3. He brings into land in our landing zone. The track is clear, and our pilots will go collect their
How
jobs.
long until our next race goes?
Not too long. Well, hopefully
What do we
it's
got?
2 minutes.
2 minutes. I'm just thinking because of our wonderful sponsors who have.
Next
I
up,
know
round
that,
39
that
time
they put a
trial
lot
2.
into this as well, and that's why we can have these events that happen.
Well,
at
actually,
the time.
we've got you a drink,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
You must be feeling a little pecky.
I would love some mission chips.
Yeah,
if anyone can
I've
get
got
me
I have a stash here in Race
Yes,
Headquarters. I'm just going to find them.
I have already eaten some packets.
Oh,
I must
good. Or
say.
you can never have enough, can you?
This is not sponsored. I have a lot of mission chips at home. They are my favourites. But I find the plastic bags, like the big packets, I've eaten a lot of them. Maybe my old hands struggle to open them up. Always keeps it fresh though, and they do taste amazing. So very much.
But also our other sponsors as well. Additive Engineering, some key obstacles for them. They are here. Actually, you should check out. I don't know if you've spoken to the guys at Additive Engineering.
Is this the 3D printed metal plasma plate?
Yeah,
very
some
cool
really
technology.
cool stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if we see some drone builds from next year. There's already
that's what I was speaking to them about is like how cool their equipment is and what they can do. And we had a discussion about if you can make a drone part, but it needs to also be compatible for what we have as our ecosystem right here.
Yep.
So you can make a frame, but if it doesn't fit our current craft, then it's very difficult to get into. But then with the cool technology that they can do, it's so easy to create parts. And they don't even need to be, you don't need to build supports with those printers. So very, very cool technology.
Yeah,
there.
I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing some Pro Spec drones with parts 3D printed by them.
Yeah, we're all good down here.
Let's
Thanks.
go green.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
So Slugas now,
All
the young
shots
gun from New
Slugas,
Zealand. We've been talking
3.29.
about him a fair bit. Coming through now, the 180s into the dog leg. How does he go? Can he get 2 hot laps together?
That's the key, yep.
Chain, White Foss as well. Clogwog, Zapper, and it's Chompy. Into the Omni goes Slugas. We'll see
Gonna
what
be
lap 1
interesting.
looks like. That spiral, the Mantis start-finish gate. 23.56, that's okay.
Right.
He's going to build and go faster and faster. This is what we see top pilots do.
Yes, I always feel a little bit anxious when I'm watching a pilot come through the mission tunnel at the end. It's like you're just waiting, just that anticipation to see what is this lap time going to be.
Lights out for Clogwog as Slugas through the additive corkscrew, through the bottom of the cubes, the final spiral.
So impressive,
Lap
isn't
2 is a 23.17 as well. He's still...
Got some consistency though, we're still here.
Yeah, 1.68 away from a position change. But,
There we go.
he was pushing.
Yes.
You could feel it.
Starting to build. I wonder if he's going to go again, or we've got our turtle mode
Hopefully, I certainly hope for the young kid that these crashes in the last few batteries isn't going to affect him with regards to parts and drone reliability come eliminations. That would be disappointing to see.
I think that pilots here, you want to be the best and you want to race against the best. Nobody wants to win because of someone else's bad luck. You want to prove it, and that's something I really think we do well here. Is I think we would help anybody out to get them flying, and even if it was your closest competitor, I think the good sport that so many Australians are would say, let's race. Let's
100%
fly together.
All pilots have crashed out, and so this race is over.
That's going to be first.
Stuck up.
That hasn't happened that many times.
Yep. Can we get track repair? I believe we have a
just
drone
got
stuck.
a drone stuck up. So next group you can hold.
Next
for
up,
5
round
minutes.
Yeah, track repair
39
team, if we
trial
can get
3.
people out to get that drone. Actually, we've already seen that in the Pro Spec. So we had a bit of an issue with regards to one of our sponsors with regards to props. We didn't get the
As
number
many as
of
we ordered.
Pro Spec props that we were expecting. So
one set per pilot.
it's-
It makes it very. You got to be very
and so
careful with your.
we are
flying.
now sharing. You guys have already been dishing out props to guys to make sure that the competition stays healthy.
Yes.
And you're as you said, racing against the best, which is great to see. You know, people are trying to keep each other in the competition. So that's what again, we talk about the community.
Isn't it incredible for even the people watching now or the people here? FPV has such an online presence as well, so it is great to see it in person. But no matter where you see people about FPV, they're just excited about it, and that's something that I'm really proud of the online FPV community. Generally, when people talk about an online community, it can sound not like the nicest place. FPV is so kind and full of so many helpful people that just want to improve other people's lives as well through these fantastic little flying robots that I'm very proud to be part of that. So well done to every single person who is here, who is part of FPV. You all make this community better, and I genuinely mean this, that I am so proud of you, of the people here flying, of the people watching, anybody who is involved in FPV. It's again, those goosebumps. Like, check,
Yeah, mate.
It's just such a special calling. It's almost it's magical.
It's all about getting that word out. We had the media here this morning. I'm hoping we can get the word out and hopefully touching more people and introducing them to it so that they can get that joy, the experience, that life-changing benefits that so many other people report.
Absolutely.
Yeah, sport for everyone. And I always talk about the sporting aspect. Yes, this is like a sporting competition.
Yes.
But it's
flying around with your friends, and I'm going to go on a bit of a ramble if we're still getting some quads out of the. Is the course clear? Have we got that quad down at the moment? still
going
working down there. I can see that other drone about to launch off its special block. But for me, something that I really value too about FPV is it's no secret that I did have some struggles with mental health in the past, and FPV was a massive support community for me to help me get through that. And I feel a lot of times, especially some males in the past have been told if they're not feeling right just to suck it up and get on with it. And we need that connection, and FPV is so great because I can't sit to someone and talk to them having a coffee. It doesn't work for me. But if I can sit shoulder to shoulder and we can fly, we can talk, and we can connect while we're flying, doing our thing out there. And it's the same reason why so many people hear about so many blokes going fishing. They're not looking at each other, they're shoulder to shoulder, but that's when they're connecting, and that's when you really start to share and be part of something. So FPV is great like that as well. We can sit next to each other, fly our drones and connect.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Beautiful words there, Stu, and
Whole
something
shot Timitron
I'm sure I'd love
3.57.
to actually chat, if probably more off camera than on camera, but the exact same sentiment. I fully appreciate that, and look, similar sort of thing, obviously
we can definitely talk about.
Yeah, let's do that because we can make touching words.
Yeah,
let's focus on the racing.
On the racing, and we're just talking about the positivity of people connecting here.
That's
right
the key.
now. That's
What I'll say is though, that story is so common. The exact same story, different conditions, different mental health issues, or anything else that's going on in life. Drone racing you got to focus, and you're focusing on the here and now. Otherwise, you're going to crash.
Mm-hmm.
And so that helps you deal with life as it is.
That's it. Look at that integrity there, going back through that missed gate by Mad Dog
100%.
right there. Well done.
I'll also touch on the reason for that they would be making sure they get through the gates correctly. Is the team from Dean's Video Reviews are here and always watching. Reviewing every single
I've seen
lap.
those cool T-shirts around. Yes.
You can see one over there, Dave, there with the tech support from Dean's Video Reviews.
Keeping us honest.
Always keeping them honest. In fact, the team from Dean's will be hard at work tonight, making sure that every single qualifying lap is valid. They'll be up all hours of the night. They've got Dean, the man himself, not here, but remoting in to go through and validate all laps.
No AI power there either, just pure man hours.
Yeah,
putting in the work. Well, look, we've got a nice overtake here, maybe from Getco. He's got a few little video issues. I couldn't see who was in front of him.
Yeah, no, it's hard to see, but he's pushing hard. 3388. What could he do?
Oh, there's the commentator right there. I think I'm going to refrain from some names. I'm just going to say maybe I can say some different colors right here. That might be easier for me.
It's one of those ones. I had a day yesterday where I think after every race I just said if you can't give it, if you can't take it, you can't give it.
Okay, yeah.
And so I didn't have a good day. Every time my name was said, it was bad news for me. But I feel for the pilots. Obviously, I race. So I know what they go through. I understand the challenges.
I think it's maybe for me it's the excitement of wanting them to have the best laps that they can. I'm so excited for them, and I want to hear the cheer. And
Timitron PB lap
30 seconds
1
remaining.
and a 64.2. Goodness gracious, he's better than that. We will see him again. We'll see. But Nacho, we're going big and live with him. The 180s into the dog leg goes Nacho.
We've got two consistent laps there too. Laps 1 and 2, 48 and a 49.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
Fastest.
Yeah.
Oh, Nacho's getting all kinds of caught up at the Pro Spec track.
Getting mixed up.
The Dean's boys will need to probably have a look at it. But yeah,
Finish
doing
your lap and then
the
land.
Pro Spec track rather than the 5-inch track is Nacho.
Okay. Oh, well, we might be stuck here. We'll be able to flip it over and bring it home.
He's upright. He's back upright.
Hitting that last gate. Here we go. This will be the last lap.
Yeah.
So if anybody watching at home, as soon as you can do your laps, but if that buzzer goes, that's it. You've got to finish the lap that you're on. So if some pilot's lucky and you're just learning that track and you want to get a few, if you can push it through and still make it through with a second to go, you've got a whole another lap to fly around.
Yeah, beat the buzzer. You got all the time in the world. All the battery.
Nacho finished 2 laps in 113.44. Please land.
Yeah, so punishing on batteries I've seen, especially pilots pushing that 4th lap on day 3 in particular.
I think one of our sponsors, the Diamond sponsor here, Mantis FPV, maybe they might have
Next
some
up, round 39.
definitely go check out their website.
Yeah. MantisFPV.com.au, their official retail sponsor for the event. Also getting you the pilot packs if they've got any. Go.
Yeah,
They did
say they were going to save me one. Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully.
Don't rush over too much, guys, if anybody's after.
I've also heard Next FPV with Tattoo, they've run out of the 1600 6S Tattoo V6 batteries.
Yes, okay.
So
they did have some cool T-shirts there. That they're gone, unfortunately. Those Tattoo shirts.
Oh yeah, I missed out on all the good swag up here. But
Birdman or Rob.
Yep. Also, I have heard they've got this brand new charger, the Tattoo charger, charges up to 7S battery.
Okay.
And if you do need to charge batteries here, go take it to Noel. And
we'll see how it goes.
And Rob there, and they can charge up your batteries for you.
Show you how it works.
Yeah.
For anybody who would like to know what a 7S battery like, if you're not good at maths, that's one more than 6S for those viewers watching at home.
Yep. Yeah, we were talking a little bit about 8S batteries.
Okay.
And
do you think we'll evolve to get there? I hope it stays on 6S. It was enough trouble for my wallet going from 4S to 6S.
Yep. From what I've heard, like the top pilots are testing it, but the hardware just isn't there. Cool.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
So
we've got some Rebels pilots in this event.
Whole shot sub 23.2.
Yeah, we do. So pilots from all around. Magic Suit from Canberra. Tex from Rebels. Sub 20 from the cadet team. Wiz from Rebels as well. Shauno, also Rebel. And Bolo. In fact, a whole stack of Rebels pilots. I mean, you know them. Sure you've met them.
The Rebels, the local club here.
Yeah.
And I think this is this correct that the Nationals will be held by a club for 2 years?
Yes.
So they get one chance. Well, every chance. This is an amazing opportunity, but they get to perfect it next year.
Yes.
And improve on some.
Yeah,
hey,
yeah.
we would have liked to have done that, so then they can do that again the next year. I think that's a really clever system.
Yeah, we did it when.
Will he be able to get out of this? Let's see. Unfortunately, he's gone through the gate here, so this is going to make. If that was crashed before the tunnel, he's going to get laps 2 and 3. But because it's on lap 2, it makes it hard. If you have a mistake in lap 2, it's tricky to get 2 consistent lap times in.
Yeah. Now, possibly some of our pilots could be getting some video issues with Wiz crashing in the tunnel. Especially when you get onto the other side of that track, those iFlight gates over there. You've got a drone transmitting in front of you. Gets very difficult.
That's something that people don't appreciate today is the technology we have. And like with all our pilots flying HD0 here and some analog, we have really perfected as best as we can a group of multiple pilots flying together.
Yeah.
I don't know how long you've been flying for, but when I first started, our VTXs had 8 channels, and there was no guarantee that channels 2 and 3 were not going to bleed into each other, even on the same VTX.
Yeah. We'll touch on that in a second, but Bowler moving up 5 spots now to position number 55.
Got to be happy with that.
Yeah, personal best 40.72. What can he do on lap 3 to hits at the bottom of the exit of the iFlight?
Here we go.
Obstacle, but he could still pull it together.
I can see he's chasing the 52nd pilot here. There's only a 3-second difference between those 2 pilots.
Oh, hits the front edge of the dive.
Remaining.
Gives a good couple of looks. 3, 4 looks. This is it.
Yeah, reset. Time to reset.
It's gone.
If we look at look at that position change right there. We're up to 48th.
Yeah. So Shauno, massive one at 36.8.
Yes.
He's fastest lap there.
Very quick. And that's off the back of a 39 as well.
Now Shauno currently sitting. He's taken 6 seconds so far off his time.
Yeah, that's a huge.
Half a second off his fastest individual.
30 seconds remaining.
Smooth as he comes into the Foxy Omni.
I thought that one was going to be wide. He'd just be
high.
hoping to get this home. Looking at the battery here, it is screaming on 1 volt.
I don't think it's going to make it back.
No, didn't. He's done well there though to move up to 48.
48.
I think that was a big position change.
That is a huge position change. I've been having a look at their data. The bowler's moved up
10
6.
seconds remaining.
Shauno has moved up 5 spots here.
Great job. Well done.
Finish your lap and then land.
I've just got it on the live stream
Finish
chat
2
there. The
laps
people
in
have been watching, the number of people hitting the bar behind us
Please land.
in the camera feed.
Bowler FPV finished 2
Which is
laps
great to
in
see. Obviously, those who are not flying,
97.25.
they've done their qualifying
land.
laps.
Yes, maybe you want to get yourself a lemon lime and bitters.
Yeah.
Race over.
So that one is done. So
Next
yeah,
up,
some position
round
change
40
there for our
time
pilots
trial
from
1.
Rebels. And also, Super Dizzy Dive was on it as well. When you're talking about the community and how great it is, again, a lot of it wouldn't have happened without people like yourself, who are a great, dare I say, gateway drug into introducing people, getting a taste and understanding what it's like. The amount of people that discover FPV through YouTube is phenomenal. Different pilots will talk about your Mr. Steels, and your Mr. Steel and your name seem to be the two sort of entry points for so many.
We've been doing it for a long time. It's basically a decade that we've been here getting people flying. Well, I've been here, and it's crazy to me when I look at what it is today versus what it used to be. And I can remember watching Bardwell's videos and my videos, and we each had like 200 subs or 150 subs, and just to think that if you get to 5,000, that seemed a world away, or 10,000, and then to think here we are today, reaching millions of people around the world. Like, as a community, the sport has grown so much and it's reached so many people.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal and instrumental to the growth and development of so many.
I think what I have really hoped to teach people is that anybody watching this, anybody can come flying. And when I started, I didn't have a community, so I wanted to build that online, and I wanted to just feel like if you watch my videos, you can not only see how fun and cool this technology is, but I want you to feel like you can come along to the park with me and just fly these around, having a good time with your mates in the field.
We're all good to go. Thank you.
Thank you. Going green.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
So,
Full shot Mac Daddy 3.18.
Halcyon, Ravenous, Karay, Johnny G, and Wedge.
So this is going to be a really interesting one here. We've got one pilot that's up at 27th, but then we've got a 70th, 74th, 75th, and 78th. So we could see some position changes very close. Let's see if we can get some of that consistency, see if they've warmed up to the track after a couple of packs here over the last couple of days. And look, if we're looking at the top right of the screen for any viewers at home, you can just see a quad a little bit in the distance and see if we can see some overtakes.
Yeah, Mac Daddy with a 33.01 opening lap. Parade, misses the top of the Omni. Johnny G Machine lights out.
Ravenous having some camera issues right here. An unlucky collision in the top of the Rubik. I don't know if it's the Rubik's Cube. Is he going to continue? He's going to try. Looks like the sensor could be a little bit out.
I reckon the camera lens is loose.
I think
vibrating.
I think the sensor behind the lens is what's bumping around. That's going to be my guess right now.
Yeah, okay. She's trying her best.
This is where I kind of amaze myself at just the amount of knowledge that you pick up after doing this and having so many problems over a long time. Like, wait, that could be it. Maybe I do know something about that.
Yeah, for sure. Would you like a treat?
Oh, thank you very much. Cheers. Thank you.
Now, these cadets are a determined bunch.
Look at Ravenous still going.
Yeah, she's pushing through. Now, we saw a cadet last year smash a camera lens at an air show, and you could see the jagged glass in a perfect circle, and they continued their 2 laps to qualify for the event. It was a phenomenal effort. It's perhaps shows the dedication.
Come on, Ravenous, you were so close. I really want this lap to count because we battled so hard to get where you are.
Yeah, she's pushing through. She's also one of our members of D-Spec Hyper, part of the
60 seconds remaining.
venture here, an online under-18 racing competition for those in Australia. I think she's going to call
right
it.
Here, if you look at that prop, the bottom left, the Motor 4 for anybody on beta flight right there.
Yeah. Wedge now, our lone pilot on the big screen, but I was going to say in the air.
You're not allowed to say those names out loud, so look at that commentator's curse right there.
No. He's going to try and turtle out.
30 seconds remaining.
Nah, goggles are up. He's caught time on it. In fact, Mrs. Mac Day there calling out the course line of that pilot, the smashed glass. It's quite infamous across the Australian racing community about how this pilot flew a whole race with a smashed glass. It looks like our track camera has fallen over. And his call sign was bread.
Bread.
Yeah. What's your call sign?
I'd probably just say UAV Futures.
Yeah,
I think. No, maybe had to shorten it down. UAV.
I guess UAV Futures makes it very clear.
Yes, it does. It does.
Yeah.
Or I don't know if IQ0 is taken. Maybe I could trademark IQ0, and then when people search me, I could then somehow rank here at some of these times, maybe
you
depending.
dare do something like
I
what
don't know.
happened to
Who would do
LRS?
that in the FPV world? Who would take a trademark?
Well, who would?
Don't do that.
Who would?
I don't know.
Okay,
I would call myself UAV Futures. I think that
Yeah.
I think I would have to. It's actually when some people come up and say, "Hey," and I'm like, "Hi," and then I never I usually say I'm Stu.
Yeah.
And then other people introduce and say, "This is UAV Futures." It's this weird. That's where Joshua Bardwell gets it easy. You can just say,
of course.
"Hey, my name's Bardwell. You're gonna learn something today."
Yeah.
How about you give me your best "G'day, Stu from UAV Futures" impression? No, we're putting him under the bus here.
That's
Let's go.
I will say I like it because I'm the one giving it to people.
Okay.
So
have you heard it before? G'day, Bear from
Let me
the
just check if I'm
Nationals here.
subscribed. Let me just check. Bear FPV on YouTube. if you want to just,
Have you got an intro? I can have a go at yours. I can.
I don't think I don't. I look. My 79 subscribers love what I produce. All my sponsors. Those sponsors.
Yes.
They're all great supporters of me, my wallet and credit cards. Thank you for all that you do for me. And
Can I just say thank you for all you do for FPV?
Oh, no.
Playing and just being part of the community and this awesome setup.
it's just exact same. Look, that's why I think there's so much. I'd love to just talk in general to you because it's all about. We know what it's done for us.
Yes.
And in part for me, it's about keeping those good times going because it's somewhat selfish. I want to keep doing this and having fun with all of the people doing these great racing events, but I want others to experience and get those benefits. I've seen how it's helped me, and I want others to join in that as well.
Yes.
Yeah, we found an Axis motor and an arm on the track. If that's yours, you can come down to the pilot tent.
Slightly used.
Thank you. There,
Now I'm nearly ready to go. Can I get thumbs up for all pilots? Thanks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, all good. Thanks, guys.
Let's go racing.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot IQ 0
So IQ
2.88.
0 there, getting a rerun. This is going to be interesting. He's our TQ, and we have Slug. It's their first time together on the track. 1 and 3, the young gun and the experienced pro from Melbourne, IQ 0. So Lucas there with a little error as he goes into the Rubik's Cube, now into the upgate. IQ 0 now into the corkscrew, coming around the bottom of the cubes. Here comes Lucas through the corkscrew as well. Lap 1 for IQ 0 is a 23.31 as Slugas a 25.72. This is going to be see what they do here on lap number 2 as Slugas spins it, coming through those 180s on the entry into the dog leg, but IQ 0
He's had a little mistake
error.
there. Lap 2 makes it. Oh, I think I've lost Mike.
That's interesting. I'm not sure if we're still live. We'll continue to talk. We will sort out. Has something changed? We can't hear ourselves in the mics.
But we'll wait till this lap. This races.
That's a little bit better.
Music
Come back. So IQ 0 lap number 3 now up. Down he goes into the Omni. Slugas is back up as well. Here comes IQ 0 lap number 3. The question, 21.83, final lap for him.
Yeah.
What really differentiated IQ 0 was he pulled out a set of 21s all 3 laps, but that 20 is only pilot to hit that 22nd mark.
It's got to give him a lot of confidence moving into this. I don't know if my microphone is working.
I can hear you in my ears, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know if I'm going through the... Check.
Yep,
oh, there we
go. You're good. I'm just taking my... Yep, I can hear you. You're good. We're live.
Cool. All right. That's better. Yeah, he's got to have a lot of confidence, I guess. If you're going to get the fastest lap time, it's going to help. Only feel good.
He is feeling really, really good, I think. He won the Tony Whip Championships about a month ago. He won the Avalon Air Show event at the start of the year.
Yes.
And this is probably the next
60
biggest
seconds
race in
remaining.
Australia off that. So the trifecta, I would say, for him.
I would say this is the biggest race in Australia.
Well, this is.
No pressure, pilot.
Yeah. Well, that's a funny thing I always talk about is the biggest race of the year. How many pilots I hear say, my rates feel out on the first day. Something's changed in my quads as I've travelled up here, and it's not. It's the nerves.
Yes.
It feels like something's gone astray.
Something in the air. That's that electric energy. You got to embrace that.
30
And that's
seconds
where
remaining.
I don't know if it's called racecraft. Is that the experience that you get here?
Yeah, look, flying is one thing. Racing can be another. It's the tactics, the mentality, the mental game. But a lot of it just calm and relaxed, feeling smooth.
Yes.
What happens in the mind travels down through the
10
thumbs and
seconds
fingers and
remaining.
into
That is
into the
so
drone.
true. When I rocked up, I did actually see BMS Thomas was about to race, and I quickly just said, "Hey mate, I'll talk to you later."
Race
because
over.
I didn't want to jump. I wanted to keep him calm, and I didn't want to put anybody off before they're about to fly, or if they're in the hole.
Next
they're about
up,
to take
round
off.
40 time
I
trial
think
3.
You need to have. Tell me if I'm wrong here, because I don't go to racing events, right? I am not competing today. I am making an assumption here, but I think you need to practice not only your technical skills, but the ability to calm your breathing and center yourself before you do your flight, and to focus purely on what you are about to do and how it's going to feel when you are flying, so you don't get those nerves, or at least you can try to tamper them down just a little bit. I could be wrong. I would put
110%, Stu. Oh, here we go. We have the motor in the arm. Not quite sure what that's come from.
A drone. It's come from.
No, I was. Well, yes. Thank you, Stu. Thank you for your astute assessment.
There we go.
I was going to see if I could pick the frame from the broken arm.
Okay.
That's what we're going to do.
That's the thing with racing frames. They look very, very similar. We've gotten to a point in our technology and evolution of our 5-inch racing quads. We know what works best.
Oh, 100%. It is definitely set on a very strict format now that most pilots adhere to. But you're talking about the mental side of racing. I 100%. It is all mental in the end of the day. The muscle that you are flexing and exercising the most is the brain in your head. I am wearing earplugs when I race.
Okay.
Just to drown out some of that external noise.
I wonder if some pilots listen to music or something. They have a
I
song.
think some do.
But you'd have to hear the tone. I think then that's probably the hard part.
Yeah, you still need to hear that. Although I guess maybe with a spotter, but there's a bit of a delay there.
Yes.
I think either way, it's just drowning out some of that ambient noise, allowing you to focus better. Even with some of the kids I coach, what we do is we'll just do laps, and I'll have the timer on mute.
Yes.
And we see how they go, and then we just crank the volume on the timer, sit it next to them, and you see it changes. It adds a little bit of extra stress. You know if you're on a good lap, you know if you're not, and it's dealing with that extra sort of race conditions.
Double-edged sword too. If you you're having a split time that's giving you, and you're realizing this is a PB, it's going to push you to push that little bit harder, but at the same time, you have to be able to handle those nerves.
Yes.
So there's pros and cons of working with a system like that.
Yeah, and that's where we're talking about raw talent and speed and experience combined come eliminations.
Who's with the microphone down there? Doing a fantastic job.
Oh, Sam Heaps from down in Melbourne.
Yep.
Yeah.
Heapsy. Doing a stellar job there. A lot of work.
Yeah, so again, our volunteers absolutely monumental here in allowing us to put through an absolute cracker of an event, really. Flight line director is an important role.
Nacho, not good. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Tell you what, I reckon Heapsy would do a good G'day impression.
All good.
You can ask him. Still waiting for yours.
Good to go.
Good to go. Thank you. I love you, Stu.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
So Mad Dog from the Dog Squad in this one, the highest seeded pilot, 29, not far behind Gecko though. He has shot up the leaderboard to 31st here in the afternoon qualifying run. Timitron now race director extraordinaire in 56, Nacho 62nd, Slaughterhouse not far behind, another one of those kids that I coach on a weekly basis.
This Mad Dog lap is going to be fast. It's looking pretty precise. I'm waiting to see this split.
Yeah, a good corkscrew there. The spiral, we want to keep it tight, and he does.
So PB's 28.
28.7, absolutely not much off at all. Oh, the guide wires on that 180.
Good commentators.
Yeah, and again, that racecraft is drowning out. And we'll talk about the spotter as well before. The spotter's key because they give you the data you need.
Yes.
Whereas we're giving them
we're not giving them any data that's useful. We're talking to the rest of the FPV community.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
I think for me, if I had a spotter, what I think works is not only not only those critical parts of information, but that information flow at a consistent rate. So I would want a voice talking all the time. This is happening, or this on the track. I don't want to hear like traffic straight away and then it stopped or something like that.
Yep. Yeah, I would use a spotter come eliminations.
Mm-hmm.
And again, back onto that point about, most pilots crash out in eliminations. And I've got unstuck where you think you're behind, not knowing that a pilot has crashed out, and you're pushing and pushing, thinking you're behind, when all you need to do is keep it calm and finish. Yeah, so that kind of data. And often I find sometimes a spotter, especially for young pilots, just telling them, hey, slow down, keep it calm, keep it easy.
Yes.
Mentally slowing yourself. I often tell people, slow down, not physically, but mentally, and you'll get faster laps. It's a surprising thing.
So would you offer any advice here to,
60 seconds
not going to
remaining.
name any names, but and take this with a grain of salt. If there is a pilot and you've gone through two, would you call this a qualifier? Is that what we're going through? You've gone through 2 batteries, is that how you would?
Yeah.
And if you haven't finished 2 races, you'd say, okay, don't worry about the time. You need to focus on finishing, because it doesn't matter how fast those times are going to be when you need to, if you don't finish.
100%. In fact, I've already given that advice a few times
throughout
the few days to a few pilots here. Just get those 2 laps down,
30
get on the
seconds
board.
remaining.
Doesn't matter where on the board, and you build. In the exact same way that the top pilots have done the same thing.
Yes.
There's no difference from the bottom to the top. They just want to get their laps down, and then they build on there for the time they want. If you're struggling to get laps down, just
focus on that.
Fly slow as you can.
Fly smooth.
Yep.
10 seconds remaining.
And with racing in particular, at the lower levels, Nacho here moving up 5 spots into position number 57 off this run. Timitron as well.
Finish your lap and
The
then
amount of
land.
times I just tell people to fly slow, and how that improves their times. And it sounds counterintuitive.
That smooth is what?
Slow is smooth. Smooth is
Timitron
fast.
finished 2 laps in 103.6. Please
It is
land.
110,000% true. Spoke to any of those guys in the top 5, they
Race
will all
over.
agree. And you build and build from there. So just any laps are good laps. We also talked.
Next up, round 40 time trial
That should be a
4.
t-shirt. Shout out to Rising Sun. They've got a huge amount of t-shirts there. If you want to go check them out, risingsun.com.
Oh yeah, 100% now.
What is it? Any lap's a good lap.
Any lap's a good lap. There we go.
Golden saying right there.
Yep. And the other one that we've also been using is to finish first. You have to finish first.
Yes. Okay.
So
that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Took my brain a little bit.
Yeah.
I went to public school though, so it takes a little bit longer for those things to click. But I like that saying.
Yeah. But it's true. Take it slow. Get the laps down.
Build,
and it will
work
come.
on
It will
what
come.
Yes.
I talked a lot in my qualifying runs about I'm just trying to get comfortable.
And find your pace.
Find my
your
pace.
line.
Yep. Getting comfortable. Feeling happy. Feeling comfortable. And it will come. We'll do the work then in elimination where it really matters.
Heapsy down there doing some great
Yeah,
work.
Heapsy's one of the few race marshals who just keeps the microphone on.
Yeah.
You can hear him in our ears.
Yes.
And despite me telling him, turn the microphone off.
Very handsome too.
Oh.
So I heard some other people talk about how handsome.
Did you know that? Now you know Heapsy down, obviously Tom in
Well,
Melbourne, I think.
We've never flown together, but of course your circles are so close down there, and they were with East Side Multirotor.
Now, you wouldn't know. You might know this, but he, on statistical basis, the most successful Australian drone racing pilot in Australia.
Wow.
And the reason for that, you would think BMS Thomas, 5-time champion.
It depends.
However,
it depends how
All
mathematically.
good to go. Thank you.
Thank you, Heapsy.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot sub 23.09.
So we're not far away from getting Group 4 started, and that will be the final group before we start looking at the finals for Pro Spec. When the lights go, well, the sun goes down, the lights go on. Sub 20 in this group, sitting in the sub 20 group of qualifying in position number 19. And again, that curse, Stu, that curse.
I wasn't going to say anybody's name.
And you probably shouldn't. I shouldn't either, but I'm all about the show and hyping all of our amazing pilots. Bowler FPV, a member of the veteran team as well. Tex from Rebels. Magic Soup. cruisy, smooth, and flowy as he comes through the bottom of the cubes now. So 20's back up now on lap number 2, working through the Rubik's Cube, and Shauno from Rebels as well. This is that heavy Rebels group that we spoke about. Magic Suit from Canberra. Another one of these many young pilots. Interestingly, you can see a little bit of a green tinge to his camera lens, particularly when he turns to the left. Well, I think that's an IR filter that inside the camera lens that may be a bit loose and moving. You'll watch it here as he turns. It goes green across the screen. Oh, missing the back edge of the dive gate. Sub 20 course time on lap number 3. Shauno pushing along in position number 49 and Bowler in 56. No changes. 0.08 away from moving up for him. Tex keeping it nice and easy as he spirals down tight in those 180s for Tex. Magic Soup through the bottom of the cubes and Shauno now into the up gate. You can see, look at this go green as he turns.
60 seconds remaining.
Yes.
Only on
I
left.
wonder what that is.
Left turns, I think. Well,
Has he only got one green prop on there? Could it be a case that on the other side is a clear prop?
I think it's a camera issue. I've seen this with HD0.
Okay.
When you change the HD0 lens, there's a pink IR filter type thing that helps with the filtering of the light.
Okay.
I've seen a pilot with it go loose, and it moved. And what happened with the HD0 one, because it's a pink, you see this pink circle sort of shifting around the screen
Yeah,
as the
very green there for a second. Oh, I'm stuck. We stuck up the top.
He's fallen.
30 seconds remaining.
So Shauno is down. We've got 2 drones in the air as Magic Soup tries to turtle out of it. What's your favourite quad that you've got at the moment?
My favourite?
Yeah.
It would be I really enjoy a small craft, like a 2 to 3 inch. For me, last year was the YMZ.
10 seconds remaining.
The Lightning V2.
Yep.
Don't know if you've flown that.
I haven't,
It's a
no.
Tiny little craft. But I got the same sort of feeling as some of my older 5 craft.
Finish your lap and then land.
It's not as fast as what's out here today, but I still got those same sort of rush as when I was flying it. And then they did something, the Eagle V3, which was still very, very small. I think it only had 2-inch props on there. But it had the DJI 04 Pro in there.
Yeah.
So it was a very, very small little craft, but still felt super fun to fly. That's probably my favorite one. And also, too, because they're so light, they have so much less inertia and momentum when they crash. The batteries are cheaper.
Yep.
Yeah, the Lightning V2 is my go-to recommend quad for people if you want to get a really, really fun little quad that's not going to break the bank.
Yeah.
And it's still a ton of
Tex
fun.
finished 2 laps in 117.36. Please land.
Has he gone up there, or is that
No movement
63rd?
there. Yeah, so he stays in 63rd. No position
over.
changes for him. Morning, Clive, FPV from the UK.
Next
joining
up,
us,
round
the
40,
Kong,
one
saying
time
g'day
trial
to
one.
you. What up?
G'day. Thanks for tuning in.
I love it.
The 2025 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals.
Yeah, it's fantastic to have you here. You're an absolute natural here behind the mic.
It's taken 10 years. I was a school teacher before I did this,
Yeah?
actually.
Ooh. Are we okay to start running 4?
Let me check where we're at. Yeah,
Just going to get straight into it.
Heading into 3 minutes. 3 minutes for Group 4. 3
Brilliant.
minutes. Let's just check the mission the gate. We might need to put some air in the thing just to make sure. And any other track refurb. Let's get that underway.
So we just got some people out now checking the track, see if we need
Yeah.
to do any repairs.
So as we go through now the qualifying results on the stream here at the end of Group 3, no major changes. IQ0, BMS Thomas, and Sluger still sit as our top 3. Moving down now, the question is the brackets, the top and the bottom bracket. Moving down the list, we see 48, the Bubble, Halcyon, Zappa, 42. So 40. No, Tim. No, Tim. 9, Tim. No, because you know why that's a problem, Tim? Who's in 42? Me. I'm in 42. Dear Tim.
So explain that.
Okay, so the way it's going to work is...
which bracket are you hoping to squeeze into?
Well, I'd like to be in the top bracket.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, here's the bracket system,
There we
actually,
go,
how it lies out currently. So this is the example of our elimination top 48 bracket, for example. We'll go through these 8 races. You'll see. Oh, go back, Tim. Go back, Tim. So the way it's set up here is that this is the bottom 48 here. So we've got pilot in 47, all the way through to 93.
Yep.
They are seated in that order, and they'll race off. 8 races start off. Once you come in the bottom 3, that's your first loss.
Yes.
And you'll drop to the redemption bracket. Not a loser's bracket. Some people will call it that. They're not losers. It's a chance of redemption. And we'll go into here, these red races, which is the redemption bracket. The pilots in the red races need to be in the top 3 to continue in the competition.
No more bottom 3, no matter what.
If you get a bottom 3 in the red races, you are out.
Sure.
It is done for you in the competition.
But why do you want to change that 40 to not change? Why were you concerned with the 42,
So the way we do it
43,
here
48?
is there'll be a bottom 48.
Yep.
And then a top 48.
I get it, but that top 48 has to come. You have to finish those numbers and reward the people who've made their way and fought out of the bottom bracket.
Yes.
And you are hoping if you're in that top bracket, you don't have to fight your way through that first way even to get a chance to be there.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
It's a bit more of a challenge to ensure your minimal. Yep. So yeah, some will be happy. You get extra, in theory, you get extra racing, and on the other hand, it could be extra pressure.
Yes.
Especially if you're at the top of that bracket, the expectation is that you should go through.
Yes.
Yeah.
But racing can be a fickle thing.
It most definitely can be. But here we see a number of our top pilots. Timmy, can we get the stream changed? We're about to get ready for racing. This is going to be the first race of Group 4 featuring Fizz, Tilted, Huey FPV, Falco, Foxier, and Lucid. Foxier, all the way from Taiwan, travelled here to race in this one. Fizz, a young gun from Sydney. Tilted.
Is that Luke?
Luke? That is Luke.
Yep.
Falco, another young pilot.
Luke's just rejoined the hobby recently.
Yes, he's come back. He's made a massive comeback. Almost like he hasn't left.
Those skills.
All right. I think we are ready to start Group 4 down here.
Thank you, Heapsy. We will need our new track marshal for Group 4 to relieve Heapsy. So let's go racing, Timmy.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
So this is going to be a fast one. In fact, these top 3 here, you can see on the screen.
Some names out.
Fizz in 8. Yeah, no, we do it no matter what.
All right.
If you want to be top, you got to drown me out.
Okay.
So Fizz in 8, Foxier in 13th, and Falco in 21. These guys are top pilots.
All within a second of each other.
Yeah, and Falco, you can see here, watch Falco. You can see the drone in front of him now. You might have made the pass. In fact, Foxier's just dropped behind him now. Into the corkscrew goes Falco, Foxier, and Fizz. They're all got
they do. Yeah.
Makes that a little bit of a tongue twister, especially when they're going so fast and you try and talk about where they are. But lap 1 down for Fizz and Falco.
See how we go.
26 and 26 for Falco and Fizz. Here comes Fizz into the Rubik's Cube. Here comes Falco out of the iFlight complex. Tilted is down and on the ground on his lead. And Huey FPV going through the corkscrew on his first lap. Here comes Fizz. He's going to make a pass on Huey through the tunnel. Over the top he goes. Fizz lap 2 is a 25.19. Individual best is a 24.3, so he still has more in the tank as he makes his way through the dogleg. Foxier now coming through for lap number 2. Consistent, 31.85, still stays in position number 13. Falco in 15. Here comes Fizz again, lap number 3, but I think he's starting to slow just a little bit now. Battery's going to be the issue. Over the top, keeps it smooth. 25.31, consistent racing there for Fizz. He's going to go for a 4th, it looks like. The battery has probably enough juice, 3.5 volts per cell. Foxier calls time after 2 laps. Falco after 3.
A big change if you look at the personal best there too for Fox, for 25 up to 31.
Yeah.
That's some streamer laps where you got to lock them back to back.
Yeah, so these are their first laps of today. So just getting back into it. None of the pilots, of the exception of Tilted, had flown Pro Spec. So I've seen some pilots needing to adjust.
Yes.
One, the track obviously is the same obstacles, but flown in at a different order.
Configuration.
Yeah,
in the
100%.
Pro Spec course. And is that to account for anybody who's watching this on the stream? The Pro Spec race is a little bit different. The maneuvers and the technicality.
Yeah, certainly. Have you seen a Pro Spec?
I have.
Yeah, so they're bigger, they're heavier. 1.2 kilos is the weight they got to do. So they carry that momentum.
And often a course like this that's super technical in some of these maneuvers wouldn't be I'm trying to look at the word, but it wouldn't give the
30
best
seconds
chance to do
remaining.
those. It wouldn't be conducive to great racing.
That's exactly it. You want something that's a little bit flowy, good transitions.
Yes. Huey just hit a little guide wire just there.
Oh, and the ground and the pole.
Oh, he's back. He's still got disarm, no?
Of course.
Will we fly home? Here we go.
10 seconds on the clock.
remaining.
Thank you, robot voice Dave. No, he's going to call that. He's bringing it back in.
A lot of interference just there. Maybe that's our, hopefully, had
yeah, it could be
Finish
an
your
antenna.
lap and then land.
Damage there. We'll see. Sorry. Okay, let's end that race there, Tim.
Race over.
So obviously, I've got all these notes on my pilots. You know, I keep a tabs
Next
of all
up,
the
round
racing guys
41
around,
to trial two.
around the traps. Fox, your little claim to fame, he did feature in an episode of DRL.
That's pretty cool.
That's very
I
cool.
wonder which season that was in.
I think it was one of the early ones.
Okay.
But
Like Nurk FPV, was he in this?
I'd have to check. He's out there going to get his drone now.
Okay.
I'd have to check, but it was sort of like he was caught in as a reserve.
Yes.
Yeah. So very exciting. Oh, we've got pilots tuning in from Nevada in the United States, Indonesia as well, the UK. I haven't seen Screech's mum yet, but she was been all over the stream.
Okay.
Tuning in
Bit
and
of support there.
Yeah,
Fantastic. We love to see it.
we were talking with Screecher last night about what time he goes. She's got to work today, but she has to have been up at 3 a.m. watching.
Off the track! Off the track! If you're going to do a test arm, just come over. You can do it here. It's all good.
All right, you guys are good to plug in.
Thanks, Heapsy. Yes.
It's a good time to reiterate. If you want to come and test your drone, be my guest, but come and do it over here where we can all see. Because we don't want you to get hurt over there, or over there, or over there. Thank you. Enough said.
Form the top 48. So, yeah, so the way it works is we're going to cut it at 42. The top 42 are locked into the top 48. The last 6 spots for the top 48 are tabs of the winners of the bottom 48. Does that make sense? So, and we don't have the numbers actually don't make 39 for that to happen. I don't. Don't worry.
I got 3. I got them.
I'm really sorry, but I look at chance of also being bumped depending on how this screen goes. So I can be there with you.
Oh, good. Thanks.
You're going to be. I fade as we go through. Fade. You will. I fade. I'm busy. I'm tired. You've got me. Yeah? You'll be right. You'll be right. Yeah. You'll be right. Take it slow.
Are we good to go, guys?
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
You're the one you flew with Avalon? It's mine. It's sitting there.
Whole shot Screecher 4.3.
So, I've got my 2 bolts there.
Alright. Going to do some commentary here. We've got Screecher absolutely crushing it. Let's see how he goes here. And the others, we've got 39th, 41st. So a bit of a spread on the lap times.
Yeah, so Screecher here, number 5. The story is, can he push up and take TQ? He came over.
That's a good one.
Into the event.
Warming in. Now this is the start, right, of their, when they start to build.
Yeah.
This is their session, their times.
2 and 3 will be the money laps for Screecher. It's rolling down now.
It looks like it's in fast forward. Every time I watch these top pilots, I feel like I'm watching YouTube on ×2.
Yeah.
Which is what I normally do anyway, because I'm impatient. But here
we go.
It's crazy.
I think he's just getting that data, getting that every little...
Get in the feel.
Yeah.
The wind has died down a little bit right now as well.
The other thing to factor in, I'm sure that pass there.
Crazy overtake right there.
Yeah.
Very good.
Another thing, I don't know if you saw at the string yesterday, Stu, and those who are tuning in now, the sun will set over the building, and as you go into the bottom part of the cubes, you can get blinded.
Okay.
Yeah. The conditions are changing all the time. But Screech now just slowing it up again.
Yes.
Good. Any laps are good laps.
Yeah, that's some good racecraft right there.
Yeah,
Just
caught it there with the
easy
battery.
He's got his times in. He probably knows he's not going to do better than those with what's left in the tank. All right, we've got all our other. Oh, we've got 2 more quads still up.
Yeah, so Robbo from New Zealand, Parakeet from the cadet team as well, still in the air. Delegator hanging out in the Foxier Omni. We will need the track team to help recover that one from the Air Force team pilot, Delegator, who helped out with our track marshalling this morning. Parakeet calls time, I think not by his own volition.
60 seconds remaining.
So Robbo from New Zealand has a big following online. A lot of people in the live stream chat cheering for young Robbo.
Okay.
In the live stream.
There's actually a pretty cool audience over in NZ for FPV. A nice little crew there.
Another great community.
Shout out to DIY FPV if you want to check them out on the map.
Yes.
Zoom in and see what they're doing.
Was it Quad Junkie, I believe?
Yes, they're integrated with DIY
Yes.
FPV. They're one of the stores there.
30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, and they've got a good little racing community there. Haven't seen too many of them come across to Australia. I think with Townsville the last 2 years, it adds a number of extra flights just to get there.
Yes. Perfect chance to come over though for Brisbane.
Yeah,
if you think about next year, like the airport is 40 minutes away.
10 seconds remaining.
Right here.
Yep.
And you've actually got the option too if you want to fly into the Gold Coast, which is about an hour south from here. So you've got 2 major airports to get here.
And make it a
Race over.
A lot of people come to Queensland, Southeast Queensland in particular, for holidaying.
And then never leave.
And never leave, don't they?
One-time trial 3.
So Dreadpool cheering on Screecher. Betty Punuzzi.
Yeah, let us know if you're watching this in the chat as well. Where are you watching from? If you've got any favourites that you're really cheering for. Or if you've ever been in an FPV race, or maybe you'd like to, throw some questions in here. We're happy to answer those as well.
In fact, if you're wanting to know, like, what do I need to do to get started racing?
Yeah, what do I need to do to get racing?
Just race. Just turn up.
Well, like say Rebels, like do I reach out on Facebook? That's
Facebook's a great one. aufpv.org.au has links to all the clubs. Rebels also have a club website. But yeah, the social media platforms are a great way to reach base. Just post. All the clubs around Australia have a Facebook group, and you can post lots of questions. We see a lot of people just posting questions. It's surprisingly how quickly people just jump on to help answer those questions for people and get them started. Always just inviting new people to come along to a race, and there you can ask all the questions you want. You get your hands on the quads, get a real good feel. Every time I've gone to any race day and someone new turns up, people are almost jumping at the chance of, hey, like, check this out, look at this. And I think it's not that it's overwhelming, but people are just taken back by what a great sort of bunch of people, how welcoming everyone is.
And how cool the actual technology is. Flying a blender through, at 100 kilometers per hour plus.
Yeah.
So cool. And if you crash, you don't get hurt. I mean, it hurts your wallet a little bit, but there's no personal injury.
I always see crashing as another opportunity to learn, one, what you did wrong, but also just a chance to rebuild if you enjoy that aspect of the hobby. So, never a big loss if there's a crash. Something to learn by.
And you are going to crash if you're thinking about getting into FPV racing, especially racing or freestyle, whatever it's going to be. I think you would. It's not a camera platform flying craft that's never going to crash. You're going to hit the ground. You're going to hit the tree. You're going to hit those poles. You're going to hit the Mission Foods race tent right there.
Most definitely. Now, this next race is going to be interesting, Stu. We've got Will.
Who we got?
Will.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Yep. Lunatic. Now, he is from the Army team, and he's only arrived today. So he'll only ever have 4 batteries. Now, what was going to be really interesting for this is if he can crack the top 42
to make it through to
for that. And I will be paying very close attention to that.
Okay, no pressure, no pressure.
No.
Some people thrive under pressure too.
Yeah.
They just like a little pressure cooker. They explode and they do it well. Other people like to build and maybe work for a little bit of a longer goal here. But if you can handle that pressure, and you only need 1 good battery.
Yeah, most certainly.
All good on the videos? Thumbs up.
Thank you. Let's go racing.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
So Wilf is off. No squid in this one. Spinning
Whole shot
from New
Wilf
Zealand as well.
3.68.
Kestrel, also from New Zealand. Flightless Avian from the Air Force team. And Lunatic from the Army team, getting his first laps on the track, sitting in position number 93. Obviously, only now, first lap for him.
I feel like Wilf is so quick in those little turns to change direction and orientation. He really excels at when you're watching his flying versus some other pilots. But it also looks so smooth around these parts. So
this
is just be warming into it, enjoying it, but he's still only half a second off his PB, and
now
he's
picking it up.
build and build.
Now
because that looked effortless. That first lap looked effortless, like he was just enjoying it, and then you start to see. Okay, all right, I know what this is like.
Flightless Avian crashing there. Here comes Wilf. I understand that Wilf was doing a lot of repairs this morning.
Okay.
He and his dad doing a lot of work on his drones, but here we go. Now he's picking up the pace. The question is, does he have the battery? 28s and 26s. Any other person would be happy with those, but we know what Wilf is capable of.
Capable of a 21 when he really pushes it.
Oh, 100%.
And you have to think smart too. I've got a lot of batteries to do. Do I want to go all out now and potentially risk breaking some of my equipment, or am I just going to build and build and build and save until I've got nothing left to give, and then I'm just going to full send?
Yeah, and then there's other considerations that pilots might have as well, especially as we get towards the end of qualifying, is do I want to focus on how I'm going to fly in eliminations versus how I'm going to fly in qualifying?
Very good point.
Spoke to Screechy yesterday. He was flying the Tattoo 1480 milliamp battery in qualifying, but his intent is to fly the 1600 in eliminations. Now, do you want to use some of your qualifying packs to get used to that change in battery, or are you just going to go straight into eliminations with a different feel?
Yep. And then I guess building on that, if you are going to try to get your best laps in qualifying, do you wait for the field to clear and then you sort of go? Do you take off straight away? Because when it's
60
elimination,
seconds
though,
remaining.
you have to be gunning, and you can't afford to just wait and give people the opportunity to clear the track.
Yeah, throughout this event, we have certainly seen pilots, those top pilots, get out hard off the tone to get clean air.
Yes.
And avoid that traffic. I have seen other events. Actually, at Avalon earlier this year, BMS Thomas would sit on the blocks, and BMS Paul would count for a minute and wait, because there was a 2-minute qualifying period for that. He would wait for a minute so that all the other pilots would essentially finish their laps, and then he would go with clean time.
And
it's a risk.
It is a risk, and then it's hard to bring that, though. I mean, they're a gun team. They're going to absolutely smash it, but then to change that mindset to be like, okay, now I'm blade to blade when I'm racing somebody here. I can't give no quarter.
Yeah, and that race, if you ever go find it on
10
YouTube,
seconds remaining.
IQ0 took the win, and he put together an amazing edit of the battle between him and BMS Thomas in that final.
Yes.
In 3 gates
Finish
to
your
go,
lap and then land.
IQ0 gets him on a corkscrew and takes the win. The editing, the sound editing is phenomenal. His edits are great. You should check him out.
I will definitely have to.
Spinning here. Into the dive gate now.
That's very clean, must say.
Very smooth. PB lap for lap number 3.
Now he'll be hoping to get into that top bracket here, I guess, when he's onto these batteries. That's really where he would love.
Well, he's got 10 spots to make.
Yes.
It's a bit of an effort here at this point in the comp.
81.74.
And the other factor, the wild card, is
Flightless Avian finished 2 laps
now on
in
the board in 63rd.
200.16.
Okay.
Please land.
With his first laps.
What did they
race over?
Where did they land?
So 63rd, I believe, when I looked at it. Yeah, 63rd Lunatic here.
Next up, round 41
will be
time
interesting
trial
to see
4.
if he can challenge. He's certainly capable of challenging for that top 42. A lot of shout-outs for Kestrel in the live stream. The New Zealanders all swamping the chat there, which is great to see. Drone Dads down here having a big, important chat. BMS Thomas and Shiloh Gordon, Red to Rotor's father.
Yes.
It will be interesting seeing if you, get your daughter into racing, and you then get to be a BMS stew.
Yeah, perhaps. That's it. That'd be really cool.
It would be, wouldn't it? I'm looking forward to it. My youngest is now getting into it as well.
Especially if they want to qualify and they're showing that interest.
Yep.
I'm very careful because as drones is such a big part of our household.
Of course.
To not push them in any direction,
exactly.
And they can just, if they want to go fly, they can. But if they want nothing to do with it, I am totally fine with 100%. Them doing that as well.
Right. Yeah, that's the best way to do it.
Yeah, there's so many drone parts around my house.
Yep.
It is everywhere.
Yeah. I actually think I had my youngest go to school one day, and they said, "What does your dad do?" They said he does drones. I think that's how much it's at home. So, so that we're going through now into just checking our laps. Well, means you don't have to linger it, like whatever you want to do. Like, yeah, don't feel like you. I'm the same thing. Don't feel like you have to like stay or like.
Oh no, man, I'm loving this. If you don't want me to be.
No. I'm. So getting gridded up now. We have Spark, Tommy D, Link, Turt, Smiley, FPV, and Bin Chicken. One of the things I love doing is finding out the story behind pilots' call signs. Some of them are unique.
I've heard about Bin Chicken.
Yeah, what do you tell me? Please tell me what you heard about Bin Chicken.
Bin Chicken. If you're going to be game enough to throw some of your components in the rubbish in the bin, Bin Chickens love to dig them out here. So I believe that's how he got that story, and has even been
thumbs up.
Going green.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Yes, Bin Chicken. He
Hole
actually
shot
spoke to
Turt
me yesterday. He goes,
3.46.
Found a 6S tattoo in the battery bin. He goes, he was disappointed because it wasn't good enough to scab any cells from. So.
Okay. No, I've even heard maybe his bosses have referred to him as Bin Chicken in some official speeches and things like that as well.
Yep. Yeah, Bin Chicken obviously from the Air Force drone racing team. Tommy D, another young pilot from Canberra here, going through the rubrics cube now. Spark, also from Canberra, Smiley FPV.
Yep.
Mr. Tattoo Batteries there if you want to go get some of those. Down here below us, speak to him when he's not racing.
Is that it? That's at the Next FPV.
100% Next
right
FPV,
there,
yep. Again, part of our great sponsors here. We have spoken to the guys from Edge TX and Prusa as well, who are here today.
Yeah, I had a look at some of those amazing printers. Actually, very, very cool. There was a filament here they were speaking about, which is stronger than TPU and also lighter than TPU. So that sounds great for drone applications. So I definitely want to check that out.
Excited to get your hands on that and see.
Something that's interesting here about this race, a lot of these, besides the top pilot there at 24th, they're a very similar sort of time between 62nd and 83rd right there.
Yeah, as they've qualifying has gone on, they have separated a little bit. Tommy D just pushing ahead a little bit. Looks like a PB individual lap there for Tommy D, a 40.45, but flip-flopping around on the ground.
If he could back up 2 of those, I wonder if we could figure out where he would be.
Oh, 100%, we can look at that right
be
now.
80 seconds.
So he's currently sitting in 62nd.
Yeah, so
if we have a look at
here.
here.
If you get an 80-second lap time, if we 2 consecutive laps, let's scroll up just a little.
So that would, I see what you're talking about.
He'd be moving up to 53rd if he could, so almost 10 positions if you could lock in 2 PBs.
Yeah, certainly. Turt down, Tommy D down. Spark has all the track to himself with 60 seconds on the clock to do so.
60 seconds remaining.
A PB lap 2, so
yeah, this could be it.
Is for the taking.
Yeah, just enjoy it. Finish, you're doing well. Here we could be as spotters right here.
Well,
Spark staying smooth. The course is all yours, all the clean air, some great turns. Not sure if we missed that gate on that one.
No, that was fine, but he took it wide.
This is he's just threaded it right there, very clean.
The battery.
That was looking good. I felt like he was doing
30 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's unfortunate there for Spark. A good opportunity for him to have moved
Race
up.
over.
And that's probably the theme from yesterday was missed opportunity. We saw Screecher
Next up,
and
round
Wilf
42
put
time
down
trial
their
1.
fastest laps consistently on lap number 1, and then a small error pushing hard on lap number 2 cost them the opportunity to take that TQ spot.
That lap 2, it really is make or break in lap 2. You can afford to make a mistake in lap 1 or lap 3, but you have to have a screamer in lap 2, which makes it quite scary.
Yeah, it is.
So how do you work into that? Do you go straight away? Do you make lap number 1 as your warm-up and then lap number 2 and 3 count? Or do you use the fresh pack and just go hard out of the gate on lap number 1 and 2 and hope that that's enough?
From what I've seen over the years, it definitely comes down to the track. I think last year at Drone Nationals, laps 2, 3, were the ones in which pilots were getting their top laps.
Okay.
This one, it's almost been laps 1 and 2. They've been going off from the start, needing to get that. I think battery being an issue, that balance of...
What size battery would most of these craft be running here?
So
13?
Anything from, sorry, 13?
1300?
No. 1480 is probably the standard. 1480 to a 1600. I think most pilots on this track.
That really shows just the amount of juice and how much throttle these pilots are using. Then
I have some 13s with me, and I haven't
Wouldn't
tried them.
Yeah,
I haven't tried. I've been flying a 1550 myself.
Yes.
So
it's even though it's quite a small circumference of the track, there is a lot of verticality here as well, which is going to chew the battery as well. So
most definitely, yeah. That
chug it down.
That dive, especially if you go hard, you've a lot of juice.
You're gonna need,
yeah. And it's just the size. I think it's comparable in size to last year's track, but last year's track had the issue of a lot of straights.
Up on
Okay.
And it's one of those ones, straights don't necessarily always use the most amount of battery. It's those high amp 180-degree turns that can really...
Yes. It's something that's quite interesting too. People don't realize if you don't know about racing or you're not really heavily into the scene or people inform you, when you're going at 100% throttle, your drone actually has to slow down to turn because the only way it's going to turn is a difference between the props and what they're doing and one spinning faster than the other. So if they're all spinning at 100%, it makes it very, very difficult.
Yeah, I was actually talking to BMS Thomas this morning about the props and a low pitch prop versus a higher pitch prop.
Yes.
He's using a much lower one, which means a great grip in turns, in cornering, and other pilots are using a much higher. So, like the MCK HQ props, for example, BMS Thomas is flying the Gem fans, I think 5128s.
Okay. That's
and he's considered going up a little bit higher pitch.
Yes.
To see how he goes, because that's where he's seen the other pilots flying.
A power check, or we got a video check?
I'm just doing a mic check here if that's coming through.
Yeah, I've got you, Stu.
Uh-huh.
I'll be doing a VTX quick check.
With the wand?
Yeah.
There?
Yeah, that's the one with Heapsy there. We might catch him on the...
Yeah, we can just see him.
Yeah, I think some pilots complaining in video, so we're doing the check just to make sure.
We're looking at the spectrum over here.
Yeah. It's looking all right with the...
Which pilot? Is it R8?
That's mate. Spectrum okay?
Who's our issue? Yeah, no, looks fine.
So everybody good on video now?
No video for Huey on R3 though. He turned it off though, yeah. You saw that. Looks good from here.
All good on video?
Wait, stand by.
Okay. Thumbs up.
Let's go. Great.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
A lot of praise coming in for you, Stu, on the commentary, which is great to
Thank you.
Great to see.
It's honestly
I
the
think,
best seat in the house.
Yeah,
it's
look,
a privilege to be up here.
With you and Wheelman yesterday, I'm definitely out of the job next year, that's for sure.
No,
so Fox
please,
here.
you're crushing it. We're watching Fizz right here. He's currently in 8th position, a PB of 24.3. Fresh pack in. Let's see how this first lap is going to be. I think it's going to be, it's lap 2 is where it's going to really count. It's going to hopefully build and build.
24.9, that's on money for
on
him.
The pace.
Fox Ewer, 26. Falco at 26 as well. So Fizz, lap 2 could be the one. I think he's really only been managing 2 laps based on the batteries that he's been flying, 3.6 volts per cell. Here for him, as he goes into the additive upgate, down through the mission dive, into the Fox Ewer Omni, keeps it tight on that split S in the corkscrew.
A little bit of traffic coming up now too, towards the end of his second lap.
Yep, he's going to go through that smooth. Here we go. What's it going to be? Oh, 0.63 away
so
for a change.
Consistent.
Yeah. If he can keep it together, I think he's going to do well in elimination.
Yes.
This is a good elimination pace.
Pretty clean as well the whole time.
So tilted through the dive there, gate, coming through the Fox Ewer Omni, getting a little sideways as he comes through that split S, but nice. But battery could be an issue for tilted unless his HV and the calibration's out. That can sometimes happen.
We got even closer there.
So Fizz, 23.9. PB lap for lap number 3.
Not enough to change positions though.
No.
But a good sign for him. That's that confidence building.
100%. I think he's going to be happy with that run. Fox Ewer as well. Looks just to be taking it easy now in lap number 4. Again, will he get the lap number 4? I don't think so. He's pushing down into 20 volts when he pulls the amps. Tilted though.
He's going for another lap. Okay, interesting. His
Yeah.
battery will be interesting right
Dive. Gets it. He's just going to cruise it through a little bit, I think. Nah.
60
Nah,
seconds
calls it
remaining.
So Tilted,
here.
Lucid, and Huey
going
still in
strong.
the air.
Probably have a larger battery here. You know what would be interesting? I can't see it on the screen there on the OSD, but some milliamp hours. The milliamp hours used would be a very interesting factor as a commentator to just see.
Oh, certainly.
And probably some useful information there too if you're flying this as a pilot. So tilted, pretty consistent.
Yeah, it's
right there.
it's a
Very
funny
close.
one. There's the need to calibrate those things though. Sometimes, like
Yeah.
they can always be a little bit out.
Yes.
Even
30
some
seconds
voltages
remaining.
can be like the voltage sensors on ESCs can be a little bit funky sometimes. You'll see, like we've seen some pilots fly almost with no OSD.
Yes.
Interesting. They want as little
Clean.
information in their vision as possible. It's one of the differences, I guess, with some like, ooh, Huey there hitting that crossbeam.
10
on the
seconds
dive gate.
remaining.
Video is looking pretty
Yeah,
bad.
I
In
wonder
fact,
if that's
on-
our receiver or
No,
if that's
I
something
think
else going on.
that's a him issue because we can see it on
spiking a
the
little
our
bit.
spectrum. Spiking
Finish
gets
your lap
closer
and
to
then
us, it
land.
looks pretty weak. as
Huey
he gets
FPV
further
finished
away.
2 laps in 86.75. Please land. Race over. Next up round 42 time trial 2.
Yeah, no, thank you. Is that? Oh, yep, thank you. So we will get our track guys out to repair that. Also, just a little public guest. I just read guest commentator. I'm getting confused.
Here we go.
Public service announcement for our pilots. Please, when you finish your laps, stay seated and stay quiet where possible. We don't want you to distract, bump, or disturb pilots who are still flying and in the air. We will refer to our code of ethics, of which we are running and operating under for the first time here at the Train Drone Nationals. I would hate to see a code of ethics violation and a decision there. Please don't put that evil on me. So do the right thing. Look after each other.
Stay seated.
Stay seated.
Till the
Stay
race
quiet.
director tells you otherwise.
Yep. We will have our flight line directors enforcing that, and we will be being strict, particularly come eliminations. But as we get to the business end of qualifying, it's important that we give everyone the best
repair.
opportunity. Say again.
Unplug if you want.
So we're just going to fix up that Mantis flag, that final spiral down, that last gate
Okay,
obstacle.
I didn't see who clipped that actually, or it was,
We got a
if
track
it was the
repair if
wind.
you want.
Yeah, we do have a track repair, just trying to adjust that. The flag may be a little bit bent, but Morella from FPV Rebels is there fixing it for us. Oh no, sorry, that's Andy Harvey, the legend who has put together the bulk of this event.
What a champion.
He is phenomenal. He was welding at 1 a.m. the morning before the event.
That's dedication and love
to get these gates up and ready. 100%. I think I've put it a strict rule that he's not to buy a drink or anything like that this week. So all our pilots should be looking after him.
Well,
Thanks, Andy.
Didn't you say you're going to give him 2 bonus seconds on the lap times? Or is that?
Oh, he doesn't fly.
No.
He doesn't fly. And his son, Wilf, I don't think I need to give any.
Yeah,
any
no, he
to.
absolutely crushes it. That kid is very, very fast.
How's the track held up from K West? Actually, a lot better. The wind isn't as bad. We've only had 1 collapse, I think, of the tunnel.
Interestingly, it's died down.
Yeah.
So I'm just looking at the line down here. So we're waiting for some thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
Thank you. Going green.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
So we're off and racing. Screecher, the one we want to pay attention
Whole
to.
shot
Currently in
Screecher
5th position.
3.24.
He spirals down the first triple spiral from Mission down the dog leg into the iFlight L. Bob 9 as well, the father of young Willman, Robbo from New Zealand, Delegator from the Air Force, Parakeet from the Cadets, and Mango also from the Cadets. Here comes Screecher through the Omni into the corkscrew.
Just looks incredible.
This, lights out
There
for
we go,
Screecher.
yeah.
That 45-degree Mantis gate
Yep.
has been a difficult one. And also, as you see the sun is setting, it changes the conditions a little bit. That muscle memory has to adjust with the change in vision. Parakeet. Oh,
Bob's taking a little bit wide there, but avoiding that Mantis flag.
So Parakeet through the corkscrew. Bob 9 coming into the dog leg now. Mango on lap number 1 still, as is Parakeet. It'll be lap 1 for Parakeet now. 50.
Bob and Rob so close here. 39th versus 41st. Both of them be hoping for some positions. Rob's had a little bit of a mishap for a second.
Yeah, both at the 37-second opening lap. Mango goes lights out. Bob 9 into the corkscrew.
Yeah, waiting for this time anxiously.
You see that sun causing that drama through that straight under the cubes.
Yeah, that sun looks huge right there. It's right behind those.
Yeah.
The Brizzy sun. It's hot weather. It's sunny. Bring your sunscreen. Always recommended.
As it sets, the colours get beautiful as well. It's just that gorgeous sunset.
Trust me on
towards
the
the night.
sunscreen.
High into the dive gate goes Bob 9. Absolutely nails it into the Omni. Pilot's working hard. Delegator, Robbo. Here comes Bob 9. Oh, takes it low around that flag. Clips it as well as he goes through. 33.47 for Bob 9.
Very consistent.
Robbo now coming through the back end of his lap.
Out of juice there, is it? What's our battery on? I can't
Bob 9.
60 seconds remaining.
Robbo with a 33 as well. Not much between those two pilots, Robbo and Bob 9. Nice and smooth through the Rubik's Cube goes Bob 9. High and deep into the dive gate he goes.
Can I just say, you're so good at calling out these races as it's happening. For me, I just get transfixed on, like, amazed at how fast these pilots are going. You can watch and call it out as well.
30 seconds remaining.
Thank you, much
Delegator
appreciated.
still finishing some laps, still going.
And Robbo with the battery.
Back. Oh, yeah. Did he get that last lap?
All laps.
Very consistent there, those last two.
Certainly, look, a lot of chaos can occur, especially when you've got top pilots in a 6-up configuration.
10 seconds remaining.
Now, while these pilots are coming into land, do you want to hear my idea for a simulator?
Yeah, mate.
I don't know if this is a setting, but I wish...
Race over.
Somebody please let me know in the chat. I'll take some claim. UAV Futures setting, but I think a better setting
Next up, round 42 time trial 3.
Can you just add a little bit of wind? Can you add wind gust? Is there any simulators where you can simulate a wind from a direction and say, hey, 0 to 10 kilometer wind variance and just see how it goes? I don't know. I mean,
the chat will tell us. 100% they will tell us.
Does that sound like a good idea?
Maybe Velocidrone, maybe.
Okay.
I'm not sure. They definitely do. You can have the battery weight have an impact, and also battery sag a little bit.
Yes, but they're all going to fly like perfect conditions. I'm talking about real life. If we're trying to make a simulator, I guess IQ Zero flies a lot and does a lot for the sim community. I wonder if there's a sim out there that will take into account that you could say, hey, I want a small wind gust. Or you could look at the track and say, there is an easterly blowing on this track that we've built. I want 20 kilometer wind gusts in there, please. Just give me some of that variance to train and practice to be able to do that.
Yeah. I guess it's funny, there we go. Flow State TV, Velocidrone definitely has it.
Okay.
I thought they did.
There we go. Real world conditions. There we go from K West.
Yeah, so it's but again, Velocidrone really is a great tool for pilots, particularly on racing.
He said wind gust would be a brilliant addition. Real world conditions. Oh, maybe they don't. Velocidrone definitely has it.
Whether or not it has gusts might be the variable factor there. But I thought it did have some environmental factors you can tweak. It's definitely the tool of choice for racers.
Yes.
Has a great online community, weekly time trials, things like that.
Yes.
The graphics aren't as great as some of those other...
I'm not sure how that works in multiplayer with, is it the times, or how does that actually... Is there some stipulations around there with Velocity?
All got on videos?
Oh, I can tell you about that. We run and commentate online racing monthly for D-Spec Hyper, which is our under-18 online competition, which... we find is a great way of
thumbs up
going green. I'm going to talk about this in a second, just once we get live.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
So open racing, Wilf is probably the one we want to watch.
Whole shot Wilf 3.14.
Focus on that, then we'll get back to the
top left. Let's see how he goes with this fresh pack right here.
Looking quick. This is he's on it now. His first one we saw, he took it a little bit slower, but this is fast.
Did he crash out in his last one?
He got 2. He finished 3. He did. Yeah, did. But this, a little smoother on that, but fast. 22.17. Here we go. Will spiraling down the 180s into the dog leg, into the eye flights. Spinny into the dive as Lunatic is on the ground. Kestrel still up. Flightless Avian is flighting. Wilf now into the upgate, dive gates. He goes.
Coming into some traffic as well.
Top of the Omni, he will. He's got Spinny in front of him, but I don't think it's going to bother him. He's going to have to pass him no matter what. Lap 2,
Wow.
21.8. That's
Third
on the money. He
position.
moves into third now
Who does
with that
push
lap.
out right
Will
here? I didn't see.
moving up one spot.
And we'll have
Can
to
he do
see,
it on lap
yeah.
number 3? Another 21 will definitely shake the game up here for Wilf. Into the upgate, dive gate, Omni. Oh, no, collides. Oh, you
Calls
just
it right there, bringing it home.
But the sound of that, the
He still had some
reaction,
juice left as well. It felt like.
but the opportunity
21,
had gone.
20. Yes, yes. When you're at that, there's no room for error at, at the pointy end. Now,
Without,
I wonder
without.
who did we push out? Who was originally third right here in our
Yeah, so that would
in
be
our
Slugus.
standings? Okay.
Scrolling up here, but that was Slugus. Wilf pushing up
He was
into
moving into third place.
We'll see that probably update soon, I believe.
Yep. Still got Kestrel in the air, and I don't know how to pronounce the
Spinny.
Spinny. Okay.
Yeah.
Very close those two times.
Both
but
New
they're-
Zealanders.
Now a whole second between their PB, but Kestrel has backed it up to get his 53rd position with a slower time overall, but there's not as much variance.
No, they're very similar. If I have a look at my notes,
60
which
seconds
haven't
remaining.
been updated, so that's going to be a bit difficult for me to talk on it. I'm assuming here, Jacob Hamblin, this is so entertaining, they're doing great. That is certainly the pilots on the track, not us monks here with the
No,
mics.
that's it.
So,
We're doing the easy job. We're just talking
100%.
about what's happening.
Flightless Avian, camera, dead.
Did that just happen? Was that a collision?
I'm
with
not
the
sure.
gate? I didn't see.
From what I know of Flightless Avian, it would have been possibly self-inflicted.
Okay.
So
I mean, a collision in a part of the course or the ground?
30 seconds remaining.
it could have been anything. It could have been anything with him.
I'm wondering about Spinny's
Movement
battery
here.
right here.
Movement here for Lunatic. His second time on the track now, going from 63 to 53.
That's his second
Can
battery,
he do
yeah.
another 10
And he's
position
just getting
leap?
he's just getting used to it. He only needs to make 42.
10 seconds remaining.
37.85 and a 39.89 for him. He will be jumping onto race.aufpv.org.au to get all this data live. So
Finish
check it
your
out.
lap
The
and
pilots
then
can
land.
click on their names and go through every one of their laps to see how they've done, analyze all that bit of data to improve their time on the track. So race.aufpv.org.au. Another little exciting thing I'm going to talk about soon is the raffle draw from Edge TX.
Oh,
Did
yeah.
you-
I've heard they've got a lot of radios down there.
Did you see the new one from Fly Sky?
I did.
I have
seen the new one from Fly
believe it's
Sky,
getting released.
the PA01, I believe the name is.
When's that video coming out?
Spinner finished 2 laps in 74.93. Please land.
I understand it's probably...
No, it was meant to be. It was due out today.
Lunatic. Oh, no, Spinny going up into 48th there. I heard the applause. 37s across the board for laps 4 and 5.
And that's...
Lap 5 to get a PB.
Race over.
And that's also Wilf moved up there to third position as well.
So
Big-
movement's all
big
around
movement.
from Wilf.
Next
and
up,
from
round
Spinny
42
and
time
from
trial
Lunatic.
4.
All right, so this should update in just a second.
I'm just going to hit my refresh. I haven't had to. I'm not sure what's going on there.
Yeah.
Hopefully the gremlins aren't creeping into the system.
Well, we saw it.
We
pop
saw
up
it on
here.
the track
It's
side,
recorded on
yeah.
the stream.
Yeah, we saw it on trackside.
Yes. Now, while we're waiting, the Fly Sky PA01, rocking the Edge TX, one of the faster processors too, the new processors that are coming through with those radios. I have meant to have my video done. I haven't. I was been watching the stream. Honestly.
Oh,
I was
there
like,
you go.
Yeah, so I spent the last two or so days. Meant to be working on that video. Zero has happened. I've been watching this, and now I'm here in person, and I'm going to be here over the weekend. And hear some more.
You know what?
So,
worth it.
yeah, absolutely,
Worth it.
absolutely. But a very cool radio, and I must say, as a very brief overview, maybe one of the most comfortable radios, just in terms of ergonomics. I don't know if you actually.
I did. I had a feel.
It just fits
the
my
weight
hands really
was-
well.
yeah.
And I'm not a pincher though.
Yep.
Ready. So just as a thumbing pilot, it's very.
Yeah,
nice.
it was interesting. Obviously, it's got that sort of PlayStation, Xbox controller style, but it had the weight of a big radio.
Yes.
Which
yes.
I was like, ooh, it
Thumbs up over here.
gives something.
We're just waiting for some video confirmation down here from some pilots, getting some thumbs up down there.
Thumbs up.
Thank you. Let's go green.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Might need to get that one.
Whole shot turret 3.31.
Tommy D, Spark, Link, FPV, Smiley, and Ben Chicken. I am here with Stu from UAV Futures in the commentary box.
G'day! Here we are.
Just to be clear, that is not a pre-recorded sound. That is actually Stu here with me.
And I'm having an absolute blast. This Mission Drone Nationals Australian National Championships. I have to get the official name correct.
Yeah,
but I'm having a fantastic time here, seeing some of the fastest pilots. And right now we're watching Turt in the top left. His PB of a 27, and we're going to see if he can get 2 consecutive laps. Now, he's got some. I would say some left in the tank because he needs to get that. He's had some mistakes. That means if he can cut those out and just be consistent, that's a lot of time shaved off for him.
100%.
He's a fast pilot. We just need to eliminate the errors just from watching this.
18-year-old from Rebels has a good look at that dive. You see that pre-turning.
Yeah.
Smooth.
And that's something as well that I struggle to do. And you notice these pilots are turning for the second gate before they're even finished going through the first gate.
When you slow it right down, and you can't do it here in trackside, it's great to do that video analysis when you slow it right down and you see when and where they're turning.
Maybe we'll have to do that, an analysis of the fastest lap of the day.
Talking my language.
And just having a look at the actual technical racecraft that the pilots are using.
And when we get to Pro Spec, those top pilots, you'll see it even more because they're thinking about the momentum and the weight of that drone. It's a different type, but again, the weight and momentum is different for a 5-inch. But the speed's greater. But Turt there with a great little run, 31, 31, 33 for him. Tommy D from the Canberra club doing a split S there into the additive corkscrew. Link having a good high look. Oh, Link, I'm not sure what happened there. The 12-year-old from Sydney.
60 seconds remaining.
He had a high look at the dive gate, and then something kind of went astray, like a motor died or something. Meant that he toppled from a really high
desync or something. So no collision, actually, just a craft error.
Yeah, it didn't look like a collision. Something that probably took him by surprise.
And there's a little reminder to anybody watching this. It doesn't matter what age you are as well. So there's just one of our youngest contestants.
Yes.
Contestants.
Competitors.
Competitors. That's the better word.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, so,
30 seconds
11,
remaining.
Link, 12.
Yes.
A whole raft of 13-year-olds, 14s. I haven't done the statistics yet on our demographics of those competing here.
Yes.
But what we find is the high numbers between 15 to 23. There's a bit of a gap. And then we've got our 35
10 seconds
to
remaining.
45s.
Yes.
And it seems to be that the young kids got all the talent and all the speed. The older ones have the money.
And
Finish your lap and then
the
land.
middle guys are living life.
They've got to go to work.
They've got to live their life. As I say, girlfriends, boyfriends, work always seem to ruin good drone racing careers.
What was really cool was, speaking of that, let's shout out to Granger FPV.
Yeah.
So he was in the drone racing scene. He did some fantastic stuff at Eastside. He's not at this one though, but congratulations to him and his engagement if he ever sees this. So there we go. But no, not at this one. So maybe you're right there with that little
not to put any
no.
anything, but I think once he a few more years settles down, I wouldn't be surprised to come back. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yes. What was pretty cool when we were watching some of these with my family yesterday, watching this
Next up, round 43 time trial 1.
was when my daughter said, "Wait, so is it kids versus adults?" And that's when I said, she said, "Is it kids versus kids?" I said, "No, it's kids versus adults." And all these kids are winning. If you look at which is such the inverse of what we are used to seeing in sport.
I've been saying it for a couple of years now that to be a world champion in drone racing, the window is 16 to 23.
Yes.
Very similar to esports. I think esports is perhaps a little bit smaller because of the massive fast twitch muscle fiber reflexes that are needed.
Yep.
But same skills, really, in this. There's always exceptions, but that's generally the window.
Well, the demographic doesn't lie if you look at the stats, and that's definitely where we're headed.
Yep.
And what a cracking afternoon.
Oh, it's great. And when the sun sets, as I said, the colours look amazing. Then the lights will come on. the LED drones. The track will get lit up with LEDs as well.
Yes, for that Pro Spec.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's been good. The wind has definitely settled today compared to yesterday.
Yeah, and I saw the mission. Has the mission gate blown over
What
today?
happened
I
with
saw it
Mason?
blow over yesterday.
Once, but that was due to a big hit.
Okay.
Yeah, and it started to go down, but it's held up
held
really
up quite
great.
well, yeah.
It hasn't gone anywhere. In past, we've had different tunnels. And in Townsville in particular, I think our tunnel almost launched somewhere and we had to cut holes into it. And obviously we didn't want to cut holes into this beautiful, brand new blow-up tent.
Yes.
But it's been rock solid so far. Other than a few mishaps with some drones poking holes.
Yeah, that's to be expected.
That is.
All right, we're just waiting for some other pilots down there. Waiting for the... Is it the line director? Is that what you call
flight
it?
line director.
Flight line director, yeah, the flight director. And is the race director?
Race director here, yeah. That's Chris Go, CGO. A legend down in Sydney, drone racing.
Hey. Yeah, all good? Everybody? And hey, that thumbs up.
Thumbs up, going green.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
So Fizz out.
Whole shot Fizz 3.29.
Into the spiral he goes. Boxier, then Falco, tilted, lucid, Huey. That is the order in which they take off.
Very
they head
interesting.
through the whole
yeah,
shot.
some good communication there. No one wants some mid-air collisions. There's a big gap between them taking off. Completely opposite though to eliminations.
100%. That's where the whole shot rule comes into effect. And goodness me, does that cause drama?
Can you
the whole shot rule. So a gate will be designated as the whole shot gate.
Yes.
For this course and most racing in general, it is the start-finish gate.
Yes.
So if two drones collide before the whole shot gate, it results in one of those drones immediately unable to continue. A whole shot will be called, and the race will be reset.
Sure.
There's only one of those that occurs per elimination. So the second time it happens, all bets are off.
So you can be a bit grumpy if you get bumped out the second time, but you were clean the first time. I understand.
Yeah, that could be difficult.
Look, everyone has that opportunity, and that's drone racing.
Yeah,
it's designed to be as fair as possible. There's no perfect system because drone racing, it's not perfect. Mistakes happen. But that's what makes it interesting as well.
That's one of the things I love about it as well. You might have seen like the AI drones versus human drone. I think BMS Thomas was involved in that. And that's all good. But people say, oh, we'll have AI drone racing. And it's like, well what excitement does that provide?
Boring. Gosh.
We watch any sport for the human factor.
Yeah, that's
and why do we?
Why would you even fly that? Just if you did AI, just make a video. Just make an AI video that's not even real.
And the reason why
tell me the lap times. There you go. You could probably run it virtually and just show me a number. I want to see these real people flying real drones with these real connections of amazing FPV
that's
pilots.
The thing. Human connections, and humans make mistakes. They make decisions. That's what we love about sport, and in particular this.
60 seconds remaining.
Sometimes when you're watching and commentating an FPV feed, you can watch a pilot and you can almost sometimes see what they're thinking. You can see the decisions that are made in that split microsecond.
Are they slowing down here? They're checking their battery. What's going to happen? Have they known that was very quick through the corkscrew right there?
Yeah.
Do they need to push?
Yeah. And you can see sometimes even a pilot comes up, they would hesitate at a gate.
Yeah.
And you can see the decision that they've made at that point.
Fox here coming in a little bit early. He's having a good lap, but their battery just wasn't cut out.
Yeah,
30 seconds remaining.
This is the third battery for these guys. They will have one more before the end of qualifying.
Yes.
And then we start looking at...
And I wonder if you are well within the top 20, is it all about practice and how much you're going to send it and look after your drone? But if you're just outside
10 seconds remaining.
Do you absolutely send it and hope that you get through?
Yeah, I think they're going to call it here. Huey he's out. I was about to say.
Finish your lap and then land.
45 and then a 40, which is his fastest individual lap. Lap 4, which he was on, getting stuck in the up gate.
That would have put him at like...
Well, we're talking...
That's
where we were talking before.
Yeah, I'd say that's
race over.
53rd.
Yeah.
No.
80. Yeah. 50,
Next
54.
up, round 43 time trial 2.
Roughly, yeah. Unfortunate there, but he has one more battery still to go.
Yep.
So
good luck
a good
to him.
chance there. As I said, Edge TX on the sponsorship there, here with all those radios.
Doing a fantastic job as well. Everybody uses Edge TX.
If you don't, you're not going to win.
You're missing out. And there's just so many. It's so incredibly powerful as well to use, like what Edge TX and what they're doing as well.
I was going to ask, what's your daily driver?
I've got a couple.
Yeah.
I did really like the Radio Master Pocket for a long time.
Yep.
It's so easy to transport and move around. I'm very excited about the FlySky PA01.
Mm-hmm.
And I probably fly the TX15 and the Boxer quite a lot though. So it really depends what I'm going to be doing. If I'm flying small craft and taking a small kit out, or if I'm taking some larger craft. And I also shout out to Stickman Steve. I do a lot of videos with him.
Yeah.
I have to think of what he is a pinching pilot. So if I'm reviewing it, he has a Boxer radio. So if I'm reviewing a drone and I want his input, I take the same radio. So that is not another factor into into how something feels. So yeah, I probably have a few more radios than most people, but
of course,
yeah, I quite like some Radio Master things. They seem to be my go-to. I really liked the Tenko 2 for a long time when I was flying TBS.
Yep.
And then before that, I flew the Turnigy. They used to have these old Turnigy radios that were like $50 from Hobby King.
Yep.
Don't even know if that store exists really anymore. I flew the Nirvana for a little while.
Yeah.
That never got the software updates that I was really hoping for. And then I flew some Tyrannus X9Ds.
Yep.
So all over the shop when it comes to sort of radios.
Well, you're sort of
Thumbs up.
Good to go. Good to go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Operating Screecher.
Top left, right here.
Whole shot Screecher 3.02.
We saw Screecher and Wilf really pushing hard yesterday to try and get that TQ spot that IQ0 just held for almost 24 hours from yesterday. Screecher there making another error.
Yeah, he's gonna. I think he'll be taking this one slow
and then rebuild.
Feeling it,
Watch this as he comes through that spiral down.
Yeah, now he'll punch it.
There we go.
Once laps 2 and 3.
Bob 9 coming through the bottom of our cubes. That sun starting to cause a little bit of drama.
All pilots still up though, which is great to see.
Mango, Parakeet, both cadet pilots. Here comes Screecher.
And this is where the course starts to get a little bit crowded as well, when you've got 6 pilots that are still in the air after half a minute, coming up to a minute.
Lap 2 from Screecher is 21.7. That's the pace. Bit of traffic for him to deal through with that spiral down through the 180 and into the dog leg. Bob 9 on the PB lap there. Lap number 1 was a 31.6 for him in position number 39 as he comes through the Foxy Omni and Screecher. You heard
another clip.
Heard it from the crowd. The disappointment. And this is what we saw yesterday.
Yes.
They get one good lap and they're pushing hard for that second.
Yes.
To make a move on the leaderboard.
Do we have one more battery after this?
One more battery.
Yes.
Yeah, so one more opportunity for Wilf and Screecher to make a change in our top 2. Delegator coming through the bottom of the cubes now. He's in position number 56. Robbo in 41st. Bob 9 moving up 2 positions into position number 37. So that PB lap from Bob 9, didn't even need it. That first one, that 31.6. 31.6, 38.9, but
remaining.
Meaty 35 sandwiched in the middle between 2 delicious low 30 laps. Robbo also PB lap 32. 6.9 on lap number 3 to go with his 35. He's in position 41, but crashing there and on his lid on lap number 4. Bob 9, Delegator now working through the bottom of our triple there.
30 seconds remaining.
People cheering on Screecher. He's got one more chance to make a change. The top qualifier coming into the event currently sits in position number 5. With a bit of work to do. It's really interesting here. His fastest lap is a 21.6, but his 2 consecutive is a 46.
10 seconds
compared
remaining.
To IQ0 and BMS Thomas in the 42s. So a bit of work to do to get these 2 consistent laps.
Yeah.
Finish your lap and
I
then
don't know
land.
if I dare say it, but I will. IQ Zero was our TQ last year. And the drama that
Race
unfolded
over.
in the Chase the Ace with batteries running out for XT60.
Next up,
connectors
round
melting off
43,
drone,
time trial 3.
And Wilf, in the end, emerging victorious. We went to 4 races in that Chase the Ace format.
Wow. That's what you want to see, though. That's great for the
and
spectators.
for the one that Wilf took it home, IQ Zero and Wilf were neck and neck throughout the entire race. You could see the light of Wilf's drone in front of IQ Zero the whole way. They were on it fast and hard until an error from IQ Zero gave Wilf the breathing room to take the win last year. So, will we see the same thing occur this year?
I want to see some great racing, and we are seeing some great racing. Do you know what else is great? How good is Rising Sun FPV?
Tell me about it.
How are we doing for time? Like, I mean, maximally, what are we in group 4? We are in their third pack. We're in our third lap. Ready. So at 5.
All right, just getting the next bunch of pilots in.
Ready.
Waiting for some video here. Waiting for some thumbs up. They'll let us know when it's ready. If you want to come down, if you're in the Brizzy area, the Mission 2025 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals. So, great place to be. We still got 3 more days of. Oh, wait, what today? Maybe 2 more days. 2 more days. Sunday is the final. Still flying tomorrow as well. We've got Pro Spec finals later tonight. Come and check it out.
Yep.
Plenty of parking, easy to get to, great weather.
So, obviously, pilots will be keen for this one. Sorting at the raffle from XTX for radios.
Ooh, yes.
Did you put a ticket in?
You know what? I thought about it, about the upset if they pulled my name. I'll just wait. We're waiting for some thumbs up.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
So this one, Wilf in third place
Whole
currently.
shot Wilf
He is out,
3.02.
going hard on lap number 1, spiraling down through these 180s and into the dog leg he goes. Oh no, an error on the iFlights. He'll rebuild, I'm sure of it. This is his second last battery in qualifying and sits in third overall. The experienced pilots, IQ Zero and BMS Thomas, ahead of him. Wilf, though, quickly gaining that experience, a 22.69 despite that error on the iFlight. But this is the one for him, laps 2 and 3. If he's got the battery, gets through it nice and clean on this lap. Into the Rubik's Cube goes Wilf, spiraling up, 180, corkscrew down, spiral down, into the ups and downs. Omni.
Look at that.
Here we go. Wilf into the back straight.
What's this lap time going to be? Come on.
We're going to determine it. 28.5. Wilf is now the second pilot to make the 20-second barrier. If he can do it, we will see position changes on this lap if he has the battery. Omni, the corkscrew, through the bottom of the cubes he goes, a spiral down. This is it. What do we do? He moves up 1 position.
Wait, is that a tie?
Wait. That could be a tie.
We're going to wait for this.
We will wait for that to settle. But
all right, some other pilots still flying. Strap in. It's about to get exciting.
Kestrel, lap 2 is a personal best. Lunatic, he's in 54th. This is his third time on the track. The live stream is cheering here. Also for Spinny, also for Kestrel. Kestrel, though, with a chance to possibly make that top 42. Oh.
Now, Lunatic here wants to be pushing too because this is his first day of racing, or qualifying to get through. Hasn't had any flights.
Spinning with a 36. That's his fastest as well. It goes a little wide as he goes into the entry of the triple. Here becomes Lunatic
60
to the bottom
seconds
of the
remaining.
Oh, hits the bottom.
Yeah, his battery is gone by there.
Yeah.
Okay, now I am excited to see exactly what these lap times were there from Wilf, because I don't know if it said 0:00.
I saw that too, Stu. I saw it as well.
The split is exactly the same. We will let you know.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to announce anything early. We're gonna get some confirmation.
Spinning getting
30
caught up in the
seconds
tunnel.
remaining.
We're not sure.
We're about to check
or
on
if
that.
it was an exact tie.
Yeah, we're about to check. Spitty, they're getting caught up in the tunnel. Okay, that race is over.
Race over.
Big smiles all around. A lot of excitement down there.
Okay, so let's have a look at this.
Next up, round
Waiting for my
43
data to
time trial
update.
4.
Waiting for my data
Yes.
to update.
People in the chat saying they're in suspense. Mate, you should feel the energy
Oh,
here.
it's-
Everyone's crowding around the numbers.
Do I
Got
have-
a lot of people to the left. Everyone's waiting to see.
Race.au,
great
fpv.org.au. Oh, come on, come on.
Yeah, brother.
Now, oh, you're going to announce the raffle? Yep.
No, we'll just...
Yep.
Just a heads up, the raffle for the radios. Hopefully everyone put a ticket in. If you didn't, too bad. Should have been faster. We will be drawing that not exactly at 5 because I just don't want to lose the momentum of this group. So we're going to do the next group, or the next packs. Once we've finished those packs, if everyone can then move over to the Radio Master tent once we've finished all our batteries for 5-inch qualies. Cool? So it'll probably be about, for those people waiting to do the raffle, probably be about, at this stage, maybe could be direct on 5 or might be 10 past 5, who cares? But just wait around. The bar's open as well, by the way, so get a beer in you and a smile on your face.
And hang around for those Pro Spec finals coming up after this. Oh,
We're still waiting here on a confirmation.
yeah,
on the exact positions.
We're just trying to get it. I know our next lot of pilots are gridded up really, really quickly, so we haven't got a chance to flick to the
we will let
the
you
overall
know
one.
the exact positioning as soon as it comes through. And we get that data.
Okay, the next group is ready, so we will proceed with them, and then
problems?
we'll get through that.
We'll go on video down this end. Thumbs up.
Going green.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Turk 3.07.
Alright, here we go. Turk's best PB, just under 28 seconds. He's out in front right now. Got some clean air in front of him. Now, my commentary is not going to be as good as the wonderful bear next to me, but we'll do our best. Oh, he's put the top of the gate there. So he's going to try and reset, and then this is where you have to be thinking, okay, laps 2 and 3, because I need to get my 2 consecutive laps. So it's not going to be this first lap, just how fast can we go. So we're just going to be watching this speed as he comes around here, and now it's 2 and 3, it's going to be go time. The rest of the pilots here, we've got Tommy D, still flying around and currently 63rd. I can't tell what, his best is, his PB is 40.45. I can feel my phone going off in my pocket. I'm pretty sure it's my wife saying, hey, are you coming to tea? And unfortunately, I've left it too late and the traffic's too bad. So if you watch this later, darling, I'm sorry, I was having too much fun at the Drone Nationals and I couldn't come to Mum's house for tea. So sorry about that. You're going to have to go to your mother-in-law's house without me. All right, let's get back to the racing. Back to the action.
Now,
So
Link,
it's still
look
flying
at the
around.
lens on Link. It looks like it's
Yeah.
come on screen. It's getting worse and worse with the
It's
vibration.
gonna fall out in just a second.
I do have the data in front of me, but it's getting even worse for this. We'll
Bring
get
it
through
in.
this race.
Bring it in. Oh, he's landed.
But
Good choice. Good choice right
shakes
there.
up the competition phenomenally.
Oh my gosh.
We will get to it in a second.
Stay
Stu.
tuned.
We will
Stay
stay tuned.
tuned.
Now here comes Turt. Oh, just limping over the finish line there for lap number 3. The battery going low. Ben Chicken in 50th there. 37 for him. A good run so far. I'm just waiting for my data as well, just for confirmations. But this is going to be...
Get excited, chat.
Oh, shit.
I don't think I've ever seen that happen before.
Well,
60 seconds
we
remaining.
have history in
Okay.
some things.
Okay.
And
All right,
we'll
Ben
get to
Chicken
it.
still flying.
He's moved up a spot now to 49th
Okay,
as
he
well.
just,
2 drones in the air.
Is this his last pack?
No, second.
Okay, so
second
he's
last.
really wanting to just try to claim some positions, maybe get some screamers together to get into that top bracket of 42 pilots. So he's probably feeling confident that he'll be able to make it through, but there's a big difference between that bottom bracket and the top bracket here. You get extra packs in the
30
bottom
seconds
bracket.
remaining.
There's a lot more on the line. That top bracket automatically through. He's up. He's one off. He is now moving up to the 43rd position. He needed 42 to be in that top bracket. That's going to give him some confidence, though. If he's still got one pack, he must know, okay, do I have a little room for improvement?
10 seconds remaining.
Congratulations there to Bin Chicken. That's a big move. And a lap of 36.9, if I'm reading this correctly.
Yeah, so
We'll
48. 48.
Finish your lap and then land.
Position,
Has
yeah.
that already updated, though, from his lap? It's
Yeah,
okay. Alrighty.
Race over.
So for those who are on race.aufpv.org.au,
Next up, round
data
44
slowly
time
updating,
trial
but I have
1.
it here on trackside. The drama, IQ0, our TQ, with his 2 consecutive laps of 42.13. Wilf, his 2 consecutive laps, 42.13.
We have a tie for the
A
fastest
tie
2 laps.
for top qualifier. At the moment, all I can split them by is an individual fastest lap of a 20.6 to IQ0 and a 20.85 to Wilf. That is how trackside is currently
So we're going to have to wait
separating
and
them.
see what it says right here.
Now, the data on race.aufpv does go down to an extra
Yep,
digit.
that's what we need. That's what we need.
Now, this race.aufpv has been built by Robbo, the New Zealander. This dashboard system, it's absolutely phenomenal work there. Again, you talk about the community and everything they do. So much of all the things we do with racing, FPV trackside, all this data here, all built by people in
That
the
love the
community
hobby.
who just love it and want to see it grow and do it better and better. But the big news is we have a tie for top place.
Until we find out the 100th of a second, which is going to update.
Yeah, and I have here Kawato now pushing my buttons with what are the AUFPV rules on ties and decimals.
Well,
I mean,
it just comes down to well, decimals make it pretty easy. Decimals make it easy.
What I'll say is that you can consult the rule book on aufpv.org.au and you will find that we'll probably have to have some discussions and some new rules will be written sooner or later. Give me a second here because I have young Wilf next to me. Let you take the
Arm
lead
your
on this
quads.
commentary run.
Okay,
Here's
yep,
Stu.
yep.
Starting
Here you
on
go.
the tone in less than 5.
Let's see how we go. We got Fizz in the top left. His PB, a 23. Let's watch him take off. He's out fast. Wants that clean air as he's taken off through these first couple of towers of gates. I don't actually remember the name of them. Maybe the Mission Tower. But we're going to go through maybe the Rubik's Cube or the Waterfall, some pilots might have been calling it. Still looking pretty good. Over through the tunnels. Watching the sun right here as well because it has shifted. It's getting lower in the sky. I'm interested to see this lap time. A fresh pack. What do we got? Ooh, a PB, 23.55. Interesting. If he can follow this up, there might be some change in the positions. We've got Fox as well. Crushing it right there. A very, very close race, actually, if you look at the times. And also Falco at 15th overall. Okay, let's look at Fizz here. His time. He has moved up. He is now into 7th spot. Well done there. Obviously, the closer you get to the pointier end, trickier. Every micro little adjustment, little movement makes such a big difference to your lap times. It's shaping up to be a fantastic race. If you are in the Brisbane area, get down to this. We've got the Pro Spec finals tonight, and the lap times are coming down to 1/100th of a second. We're waiting for some confirmation behind me right here. All right, I didn't see what happened to Fizz's camera there, if he just ran out of battery, but we've got his PBs, and look at those lap times. 23, 23, 23. Very, very consistent. Fox still chasing their PB on this one. The first 2 laps, 25s, and then Falco just coming in for a landing right now. His battery's done. Huey flying around. Lucid's still out there with Tilted. And he's clipped the top of the gate. Is he going to get stuck? He's going to turtle his way out right now. Luckily, we still get some vision right there. We can see what he's doing. Alrighty. So we've had some position changes.
60 seconds
what are we
remaining.
looking at here, Stu?
I've lost the pilot's name right here. Into 7th. Gone
Fizz,
from
I
8th.
believe.
Yeah, gone from 8th up into 7th.
Yeah,
Got to
well
be happy
done,
with that.
Fizz.
Got a PB on their lap as well. And it just goes to show, like, the times are getting faster and faster. And as pilots gain more and more confidence and they find the little nuances on what they can feel and how to get the most out of this track, the racing is getting better and better and better.
Yeah, we are definitely getting to the business end of qualifying. I have my eye
30 seconds
on
remaining.
that raffle happening at
the
5 o'clock. Yeah.
Yes. The Edge TX raffle. A whole bunch of radios. I think they had a lot of radios over there.
A lot. A lot.
That's what I was going to say before.
Race over.
I didn't buy a raffle ticket, or I didn't put my name in the raffle.
We have drone retrieval from the top of
the uproar if they pulled
Next
out my
up,
name
round
in there.
44 time trial 2.
So we have 3 more races to go to the end of qualifying.
Hello.
The big one with the final 3 races. Screecher up now.
There's a drone in the top of the
Yep, track. Yeah, we got people going out. Thank you there. Tilted.
all the way up the top.
May need some assistance.
Not sure if he needs the ladder or not.
So Screecher
might need the ladder.
Still with a chance to change the leaderboard. We have a tie currently for TQ between Wilf
it needs the
and
ladder.
IQ 0.
Yes.
With with Wilf with 1 more battery still to solve that problem for us.
Yes. Have we got official confirmation on the decimal point? We're still waiting on that?
Not yet. Okay. And the question is, if I need to, I'm sure there will be some PTSD there for IQ 0 from Nationals 2022.
Okay, similar situation?
No, worse, I would say.
Okay.
So I'll talk about that story. It is somewhat...
Just while we're waiting to get some
it's gone
out
through.
right here.
But Chase the Ace Finals, always drama. So that's where you want to be Sunday afternoon when we get to there. But in 22, it was IQ 0 and it was BMS Thomas. In fact, on FPV Bits YouTube channel on the Drone Racing News from last year, we did a whole investigative story on this. Go check it out.
Straight up.
But I'll tell the truncated version here. I believe BMS Thomas took the first ace, the first race.
Okay.
In the second race, IQ 0 takes an ace.
Yes.
In the third race, neck and neck throughout the race. It gets to the final straight.
Do you take the ace back, or you just get to keep one? And then, like, do I need to win by...
You need 2 aces.
Yeah, but if I win and you win, and then is it out of me and you racing, then next...
No, everyone's still involved. So someone new could take a win, and then we have 3 aces out there.
Sure, but then I don't ever lose my...
No,
it's not like tennis where you got to be 2 up. You just need to win twice.
You just need to win twice.
First person win twice. Got it.
Yep.
Yes.
So we come to we come to the final race.
The third race.
Third race, neck and neck between the 2 who have an ace. In the final straight, they collide in the final straight, meters from the start-finish gate, and they cross the start-finish gate at the same time.
Yes.
The timing system said that IQ 0 crossed first.
Yes.
The commentator, who was Joe Scully from the United States, said that was within the error of margin of our timing system, and we need to video review it.
Okay.
The video review was inconclusive and could not determine who took the win.
Yep.
And it was decided that it would be rerun. But both drones essentially crossed at the exact same time, unable to separate them from video.
I wonder
timing.
if this is where we need a community input to say, what do we really want to do with a situation like that? What do the pilots want who want to be the best of the best? Where do they feel like represents them the fairest and the best?
Yeah, and I was just talking there with Wilf. Obviously, he's come in.
Thumbs. All good on video down this end? Thumbs up.
Thumbs up across the board. We'll talk a little bit more, but I think we'll be paying attention to Screecher's
Arm
right
your
here.
quads.
Left, R2.
Starting on the tone in less than 5. Whole shot Bob 9 3.75.
Bob 9 with the whole shot. Screecher now having to deal with a little bit of traffic in front of him. He makes the pass there through the dog leg now, coming in through the I-flight spiral. Sweeping left-hand turns and into the Rubik's Cube. He's currently in 5th place. Screecher as he goes into the dive gate. The Omni, the split S there, the corkscrew. We get an idea of what this lap is going to be as he comes out of the tunnels and through that spiral down. 22.59, opening lap for Screecher. It's going to have to be in laps 1 and 2, potentially, if he's got the battery for the third to be a hot one. We'll have to see. But Screecher through the Rubik's Cube, spiraling down. The dive, the Omni. I'm not sure. I'm not feeling it, but he might be. Here we go, Screecher with a 22.40. No changes, only enough for 2 laps for him. 0.59 away from Slugus is Screecher, so he will go into elimination seated 5th unless someone else in our last 2 races can make a change. So Bob 9 in position number 37, Robbo in 41, Delegator has a couple of looks at the dive gate. He's in 57, Parakeet lights out on lap number 1, and Mango is stuck somewhere bright and orange, possibly in our tent.
How good does that sun look as well, setting down here?
I've
I've got a little bit of traffic as well in front of Bob.
Yeah, Bob
chasing a drone right here. Looks amazing.
Looks a little dusty on Bob 9's lens though, I think.
A little bit of interference up here, but that could be up here in the...
yeah,
that's the traffic.
Yeah.
It's just been with them the whole time. I'm really excited to see that in the actual race as well, when everybody's... You're not going for lap times, you're going for positions, to see the chase footage that we're going to get.
You'll see that tonight.
60 seconds
as well.
remaining.
The LEDs, the drones will be in each other's video. The collisions will be big and loud as well. But Bob 9 calls it up to 3 laps. The battery again. It will be interesting when we get to that top 48 eliminations. 3 laps for racing. So pilots need to factor in that. Will qualifying pace be their race pace?
Yes.
A bit of battery management will need to be factored into it. Can't go all out. Robbo there with 4 laps, the battery crying.
30 seconds remaining.
Treating it like it owes him money.
You're going to have Mango out. Someone's going to have to be out.
Race
in the
over.
Field, I imagine.
Well, we will need to find out where it is. So that was...
Next up, round 44, time trial 3.
Oh, he's...
The question is, do we take that and what do we do?
Ah, I see.
I feel like I'm not going to make a decision on the microphone.
Yes,
I will consult with the executive because there is no rule currently for this in place. But I think that gives me the data I need. But we will discuss to make a fair decision.
Yes.
But here's the thing. That decision can be completely mute.
Yes.
Right now, if Wilf does what Wilf needs to do and locks in his TQ.
Yes.
So this is our second last race before we end qualifying. 2 more races to go in open class.
Raffle coming up at 5 o'clock.
Yeah, we've just ticked on 5. I think we can get these last 2 races and get that raffle.
Yes.
Excited. I went for one of the beta FPV ones.
Did you?
Well, no, I had a
you're a bit for.
I thought, here we go. So obviously this is second last race in our qualifying, and we will be getting Pro Spec underway at 5:30. That would be the bottom limbs, I think. Oh goodness, that's me. Oh dear. So the big one here to see a change in our top 42 will be Lunatic.
Okay, what's he currently?
His 4th battery. He's currently in 52nd.
Okay, so he's...
Correction, 55.
Yeah,
he has dropped a little bit.
This is where, for him, it makes a big difference. Everybody else is pretty well situated in the bracket that they're going to be. But for him, there's still room to move. He can move up to that top bracket. Yep. Just waiting for pilots and the thumbs up.
Yeah, some interesting comments here in the live stream chat regarding our Tide TQ situation. Flow State TV with the fastest single lap. Perhaps should go first. Or Clive FPV with F1 style first to set the time takes the win. So decisions there for the executive committee.
We've got a thumbs up here.
Let's go, great.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Here we go with Will.
Straight away.
Full shot with 2.72.
That is crazy.
I can see his father stressing here on the sideline. Can he take the decision out of our hands? It is all up to Will.
I'm hoping so too.
Oh, so do I. All the options are there.
Look at
F1
this
style,
lap.
fast
Okay,
single lap.
this
We
is-
could even go to a
this-
scissor paper rock situation here.
this
Here
feels-
comes Will. 23.3, the fastest individual lap of the competition. That could possibly make the decision even harder, but he can steal it
Already.
here with this lap. Will through the Rubik's Cube now, spiraling down into the additive upgate, down into the mission through the Omni, the corkscrew. He's going to come around the trackside flag and through the bottom. And here goes the spiral down. Will takes the decision out of my hands and takes TQ with his final battery. Woo!
Stay seated, pilots.
He said he would look after me. I told him just make it easy, and he has.
Oh, gosh.
Will.
What a treat. You can see from the get-go, just 100% intensity.
Two
Crazy
20s.
back-to-back laps right there.
2 20s. There's no need for an executive committee to
There
come
we
together
go.
to make a decision.
It'll-
Wilf.
We should still probably come up with a rule like
Well, I
that
probably
in
should
the
now,
future.
yeah, just in case. But Wilf just makes it easy and delays that decision for another day.
Yes, that's it. It's better to have those rules in the future rather than, we're not building the longest
Well,
road in
yes,
Catan
yes.
here.
But here we go. Lunatic in 55. No changes for him.
He's going to be up. He would have wanted that to move there.
But he has the ability to push up higher by dominating the bottom 48
still
finals.
not over. Can still absolutely break
Yeah.
through.
It's not all over for those in the bottom 48. Spinny
Still
hitting the
flying.
edge of the top
Oh, he's
upgate.
going to want some good laps too here. He's had a 36, which is his PB. But
Missing
if
the
this
dive.
gate's giving him some trouble right there, it's going to cost some
60
valuable
seconds remaining.
Oh, Wilf has done it.
That was, Spinny into the gate right
Yeah,
there.
plus Avian's caught up. Kestrel as
Yes.
well. Second last race. This one is over.
Fire.
Stop. Fire? No?
Yep.
What's the call, flight line director? What's happening?
30 seconds remaining.
What's happening?
Race over.
There was fire.
Okay, we'll call the fire. Let's get it
I've
in.
got a fire out there, guys. So if you're around, good job.
Now, that fire call has occurred once all pilots are landed. There will be no need for a rerun. Goodness.
What is the official rules if that happens? If pilots are flying and
So,
there's a fire, stop
yeah,
it out.
we do have a rule on this, thank God. Yeah, so if there is a fire on the track, it's immediately race is stopped.
Yes.
And we
There's
tend to
fire.
fire.
Maybe rerun.
Stand by there. We will go through the rules. But we will call fire. The race will be stopped and we will deal with the fire.
Yes.
We will have a rerun for pilots who had not finished their race.
Sure.
So if in this case, Wilf has finished, his
Yes.
laps would stay,
Yes.
and the other pilots would rerun. In this case, the time that the fire was called, all pilots had ended their race.
Yes.
So
Yes.
there's no need for a rerun.
Yes.
Yeah. Right, that.
Yeah.
It's the
It's the logical call. It's also
it's-
too. It's a call that makes sense for everybody. I don't think there'd be many pilots here that would say no.
I appreciate people saying good call, but Dem's the rules. That's very, very simple in that regard. So one more race to go. But the big news there, Wilf.
Crushed
They were
it.
IQ Zero
Insane
and
laps.
Wilf tied into that last battery. Yeah, so I'm only just informing you. We would have, if Wilf did not do what Wilf just did, the executive committee would need to get together to decide how we would determine our top qualifier because they were tied on times. There's a few little factors there that could allow us to delineate them, but there's no ruling that would separate them, so we will need to discuss on what we would do. Wilf came and saw me before that race. My advice was, take the decision out of my hands. And he did. But Generation will lock in Wilf. Yeah, Wubs. So, Wilf takes TQ. There is no one I can see that will take that away from him in this last battery.
Yes.
After this race, we will have the raffle for HTX. That's going to be a little joy for all the pilots here. We will put that on the live stream so you see who wins what. And then straight after that at 5:30, we're kicking straight into our Pro Spec elimination finals.
A little bit of a different craft. A little bit. We're going to change the track.
Next
up,
up,
as well.
round
The
44
track stays the
time
same.
trial
Oh,
4.
I meant for the pilots to fly, but
Yeah, the track direction, a few little things change. The lights also come on the track.
Yes.
And as we go through that tonight, you know, the sun goes down, the lights
Enjoy
come
it,
up,
that's right.
the bright LEDs. It's going to be fun.
Videos.
Oh, how exciting is drone racing?
Down here.
Oh, that was the pinnacle of my experience with it.
Thumbs up.
We're good. Oh. Yep.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
And we are off Turt here, the top seed.
Whole shot
I'll
Turt
just read out one
3.15.
comment because Wilf came and saw me. Does the fire impact? No, the only fire is Wilf himself. Turt in position number 24.
I'm watching Ben Chicken here because he still has a chance to get into that top bracket.
Yeah, sitting in 48. It is 42 that he needs to be.
Yeah.
He will,
It's a lot to ask, but still some hope right there.
yeah. Regardless, he'll be seated. If he doesn't make the top 42, he will be seated high come that bottom eliminations.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, because he's in that bracket of like the last part of the bracket.
Yeah, so he'll be like a top seed.
Gets a little bit of an advantage.
Yes,
in
yeah,
that top
certainly.
seed.
He'll be racing up against lower seeded pilots.
Yes.
So Turt coming into the dive gate now, nice and smooth, keeping it tight. Split S, hits that guide wire into the split S. Doesn't affect him too much back online. Fast lap one for him at 27.74. How does the little bobble affect him? Not much. He moves up 2 spots into 22. Oh, now getting topsy-turvy, bouncing off those pool noodle guide wires. I think he's going to call it. Happy with the 2-position change on his last battery in qualifying.
Taking it there.
Tommy D on his lid on lap number 2. Ben Chicken coming around.
This is what I'm interested to see.
Yeah, what are we looking at? 35.61
So
PB, lap number 2.
Could get
This could be it for Ben Chicken. Through the dog leg he goes in position 48. A pair of 35s will set him in a very interesting spot.
That's what we're hoping for. That's
on the that's in the bracket, right in the bracket.
Yes.
Up gate,
Keep
dive
it smooth.
gate. Oh no!
I could hear him.
No.
I heard the call too when that happened. No.
Oh, Ben Chicken, unfortunate. Again, the stories of what could have been.
Yes.
But Spark's still in the air. Tommy D is back up as well on lap number 3.
60 seconds remaining.
So Spark now out of the Rubik's Cube into the up gate. He goes high. A lot of power. Oh, he's trying to pull. He pulled really deep out of that dive gate. He had to pull up high to try and make the top of the Omni. Just collides with that crossbar. Spark down to the bottom. You see the sun
30
setting.
seconds remaining.
It's just about behind the building, so optimal conditions for our pilots. Ooh. Oh, Spark though, despite the error, moving up into position number 70. Smiley FPV in 84.
Let's see how he goes.
10 seconds remaining.
Currently the
Oh,
that came out of nowhere for me. I didn't see where that was. Maybe
Yeah, that's our trackside flag.
Yeah,
That-
but drifting into the outside of it.
One of those ones I
Finish
think
your lap and then land.
talk about most pilots. You want to be going in the direction you're facing, you're looking.
Yes.
So you've always got vision of where you're flying to.
Come
Oh,
on,
Noel's
stick with
doing the
it,
same thing
Smiley.
he did yesterday.
Come on, you got it. You got it. What's that? Noel?
Smiley finished 2 laps in 181.08. Please land.
He's in the net on the far side of the track, but that
Race over.
ends qualifying for open
Exciting
class.
stuff too. Edge of your seat, Wilf taking it out there, the top spot after a potential tie, which was crazy. And that's 2 back-to-back, like
2
tying
PBs,
and
yep.
then taking it.
Yep. Now, we will be moving on to the raffle, but first, let's show the overall leaderboard as it stands for open class racing. So our new TQ on his last battery, Wilf, with a 41.17 for 2 laps. Second, IQ 0, 42.13, and BMS Thomas in third. In fourth place, we have Slugers. In fifth, Screecher. Inoid takes out sixth. Fizz in 7th, Digsky in 8, Morella in 9, and Red to Rhoda in 10, rounding out our top 10. As we move down the leaderboard, 42 is the position to make that top bracket. All the other pilots will be battling it out for positions in our bottom elimination brackets.
Is that you?
Tim. 42 make it, or 42 is the top or the bottom? The bottom of the top. Oh, so Red Dog in position 42 sneaks in. So Red Dog sneaking in position 42 to the top bracket. All these other pilots here with times, we will see them tomorrow in our bottom elimination bracket. They will be battling for the top 6 positions to move up and continue in the competition.
So that winner's
So
bracket.
a lot on the line here for all our pilots. Only one pilot not getting a time there. Dynamite from the cadets, our lone Tasmanian pilot. But obviously the big news here, Wilf, the TQ, they were tied going to the last round of qualifying.
That was crazy.
42, 1-3 together.
2 batteries in a row.
And Wilf puts together 2 20-second laps. Okay, Tim, thank you so much. We will go to a quick ad break whilst Tim gets set up to live stream the raffle. It's going to be moving down there, okay? I've got here with Stu from UAV Futures. Thank you so much, Stu, for being with
it's been an
us.
absolute pleasure.
Mate, as long as you're here, I think the live stream's been loving you on the commentary.
Oh, thank you very much,
I've been
guys.
enjoying it. I'm looking forward to seeing you racing soon.
Okay, well, you're never too old.
I
Those
told you.
old dogs, and watching this and just seeing the fun and the excitement, it's looking pretty interesting.
I told you before we got on the mic that by the time we've done talking, you'll be ready to go racing for next year.
Yes.
I've never been wrong on the microphone.
Okay.
I'm sure everyone can attest that I am never wrong.
Right.
I may make things up.
I'll definitely be here. I'll definitely be here. I'll
I'm
tell you
never
that
wrong.
one way or another. And if you can get here, make sure you can get down today and tomorrow and the next
Sunday.
day as well for the finals to see who'll take the top place at the 2025 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals.
Yeah, eliminations are going to be fast and furious. We have eliminations coming up from 5:30, 15 minutes away. We will be starting with Pro Spec eliminations. Again, the bottom eliminations will be bumping up. So everything to play for across all our finals tonight.
Yes, sorry, I got distracted. I was watching, there's some ADHD stuff going on over here for my brain. I was like, oh, looking at the camera, looking at the raffle going down
I
here.
think
It's happening.
Let's go to a break. Let's take a break ourselves.
Yes,
Get set up. We
Been
might
here for
win
a
some
couple of
radios.
hours.
It could be exciting.
You might win some radio.
Who knows?
Let's see.
So, Timmy, let's cut to an ad break and get set up for this raffle. Just cut to an ad break.
I love the experience and the community, as you can see here tonight.
It's bringing everyone together, meeting new people, seeing old faces.
I like the friends I've made. Yeah, love the camaraderie.
It's local, you can visit them, you can talk to the staff.
They're just there to help. It's just part of the community.
I'm afraid to offer a helping hand.
Service is really good, and they helped me get started in the hobby.
They've all helped me a lot get into the sport and guide me to the right equipment.
The service was great. It's fantastic.
Staff are also very friendly.
They just want to make everybody that can come in here leave better off and ready to fly and just get in the air, because the goal is always just to get more people flying.
Don't get anything like this anywhere else.
this is a flamethrower, and this is the Prusa Core 1 3D printer. Prusa asked me to tell you why you should buy one, and unfortunately gave me too much creative freedom. So now, I'm gonna set it on fire. And I did this to prove 2 points: that Prusa makes the best 3D printers in the world, and that they're built to last. Also, I'm gonna hit it with my car too. Because the Core 1 isn't some throwaway consumer electronic, it's an investment. It's built to handle almost anything. That printer we set on fire was affected so little, we had to burn it multiple times before it even looked like anything happened. I didn't do anything. It even still worked fine after we hit it with my car. It is absolutely still perfect. That's crazy. Also, don't do this. And if you still don't believe that it's durable, I'm standing on one that's printing right now. They're also easily repairable, so we've already used spare parts that Prusa happily sells to get our printer back to basically new. And most importantly, they're upgradable. Have you ever tried to upgrade a tool or an electronic you own? It's like companies make it impossible on purpose. But Prusa doesn't ever want to leave you behind, meaning you can upgrade instead of completely rebuying when the new hotness drops, saving you money. I have a feeling that didn't look like it was supposed to look on camera. Or if you just want to unbox, print, and never touch a hex wrench again, you can do that too.
The Core 1 is powerful enough for professional engineers and easy enough for your first print.
Now, the Core 1 sports a CHT high flow nozzle so you can print fast without any filament, and industry-leading cooling that actually keeps up with that speed. The load cell sensor perfects your first layer precision, and their award-winning extruder delivers unmatched quality. But that's just enthusiast talk for if you want to print it, this can do it. You can slice custom projects easily on their world-class slicer, or just print one of 4 million projects from printables.com with EasyPrint, which they also built. Power, speed, and a community of users all over the earth. And that's because they're all about being open. Open source, open to upgrades, and even their founder, Joseph Prusa, was open to being in this video.
I wasn't. Who the approved that?
That's right, the Core 1 basically sells itself. It's not just a printer, it's the last one you'll ever need. And if you don't believe me,
There's even a website you can buy it on.
They really thought of everything.
I love the experience and the community, as you can see here tonight.
It's bringing everyone together, meeting new people, seeing old faces.
I like the friends I've made. Yeah, love the camaraderie.
It's local, you can visit them, you can talk to the staff.
They're just there to help. It's just part of the community.
I'm afraid to offer a helping hand.
Service is really good, and they helped me get started in the hobby.
They've all helped me a lot get into the sport and guide me to the right equipment.
The service was great. It's fantastic.
Staff are also very friendly.
They just want to make everybody that can come in here leave better off and ready to fly and just get in the air, because the goal is always just to get more people flying.
Don't get anything like this anywhere else.
this is a flamethrower, and this is the Prusa Core 1 3D printer. Prusa asked me to tell you why you should buy one, and unfortunately gave me too much creative freedom. So now, I'm gonna set it on fire. And I did this to prove 2 points: that Prusa makes the best 3D printers in the world, and that they're built to last. Also, I'm gonna hit it with my car too. Because the Core 1 isn't some throwaway consumer electronic, it's an investment. It's built to handle almost anything. That printer we set on fire was affected so little, we had to burn it multiple times before it even looked like anything happened. That didn't do anything. It even still worked fine after we hit it with my car. It is absolutely still perfect. That's crazy. Also, don't do this. And if you still don't believe that it's durable, I'm standing on one that's printing right now. They're also easily repairable, so we've already used spare parts that Prusa happily sells to get our printer back to basically new. And most importantly, they're upgradable. Have you ever tried to upgrade a tool or an electronic you own? It's like companies make it impossible on purpose. But Prusa doesn't ever want to leave you behind, meaning you can upgrade instead of completely rebuying when the new hotness drops, saving you money. I have a feeling that didn't look like it was supposed to look on camera. Or if you just want to unbox, print, and never touch a hex wrench again, you can do that too.
The Core 1 is powerful enough for professional engineers and easy enough for your first print.
Now, the Core 1 sports a CHT high-flow nozzle so you can print fast without any filament, and industry-leading cooling that actually keeps up with that speed. The load cell sensor perfects your first layer precision, and their award-winning extruder delivers unmatched quality. But that's just enthusiast talk for if you want to print it, this can do it. You can slice custom projects easily on their world-class slicer, or just print one of 4 million projects from printables.com with EasyPrint, which they also built. Power, speed, and a community of users all over the earth. And that's because they're all about being open. Open source, open to upgrades, and even their founder, Joseph Prusa, was open to being in this video.
I wasn't. Who the approved that?
That's right, the Core 1 basically sells itself. It's not just a printer, it's the last one you'll ever need. And if you don't believe me,
There's even a website you can buy it on.
They really thought of everything.
I love the experience and the community, as you can see here tonight.
It's bringing everyone together, meeting new people, seeing old faces.
I like the friends I've made. Yeah, love the camaraderie.
It's local, you can visit them, you can talk to the staff.
They're just there to help. It's just part of the community.
I'm afraid to offer a helping hand.
Service is really good, and they helped me get started in the hobby.
They've all helped me a lot get into the sport and guide me to the right equipment.
The service was great. It's fantastic.
Staff are also very friendly.
They just want to make everybody that can come in here leave better off and ready to fly and just get in the air, because the goal is always just to get more people flying.
Don't get anything like this anywhere else.
is a flamethrower, and this is the Prusa Core 1 3D printer. Prusa asked me to tell you why you should buy one, and unfortunately gave me too much creative freedom. So now, I'm gonna set it on fire. And I did this to prove 2 points: that Prusa makes the best 3D printers in the world, and that they're built to last. Also, I'm gonna hit it with my car too. Because the Core 1 isn't some throwaway consumer electronic, it's an investment. It's built to handle almost anything. That printer we set on fire was affected so little, we had to burn it multiple times before it even looked like anything happened. I didn't do anything. It even still worked fine after we hit it with my car. It is absolutely still perfect. That's crazy. Also, don't do this. And if you still don't believe that it's durable, I'm standing on one that's printing right now. They're also easily repairable, so we've already used spare parts that Prusa happily sells to get our printer back to basically new. And most importantly, they're upgradable. Have you ever tried to upgrade a tool or an electronic you own? It's like companies make it impossible on purpose. But Prusa doesn't ever want to leave you behind, meaning you can upgrade instead of completely rebuying when the new hotness drops, saving you money. I have a feeling that didn't look like it was supposed to look on camera. Or if you just want to unbox, print, and never touch a hex wrench again, you can do that too.
The Core 1 is powerful enough for professional engineers and easy enough for your first print.
Now, the Core 1 sports a CHT high flow nozzle so you can print fast with any filament, and industry-leading cooling that actually keeps up with that speed. The load cell sensor perfects your first layer precision, and their award-winning extruder delivers unmatched quality. But that's just enthusiast talk for if you want to print it, this can do it. You can slice custom projects easily on their world-class slicer, or just print one of 4 million projects from printables.com with Easy Print, which they also built. Power, speed, and a community of users all over the earth. And that's because they're all about being open. Open source, open to upgrades, and even their founder, Joseph Prusa, was open to being in this video.
I wasn't. Who the approved that?
That's right, the Core 1 basically sells itself. It's not just a printer, it's the last one you'll ever need. And if you don't believe me,
There's even a website you can buy it on.
They really thought of everything.
I love the experience and the community, as you can see here tonight.
It's bringing everyone together, meeting new people, seeing old faces.
I like the friends I've made. Yeah, love the camaraderie.
It's local, you can visit them, you can talk to the staff.
They're just there to help. It's just part of the community.
I'm afraid to offer a helping hand.
Service is really good, and they helped me get started in the hobby.
They've all helped me a lot get into the sport and guide me to the right equipment.
The service was great. It's fantastic.
Staff are also very friendly.
They just want to make everybody that can come in here leave better off and ready to fly and just get in the air, because the goal is always just to get more people flying.
Don't get anything like this anywhere else.
this is a flamethrower, and this is the Prusa Core 1 3D printer. Prusa asked me to tell you why you should buy one, and unfortunately gave me too much creative freedom. So now, I'm gonna set it on fire. And I did this to prove 2 points: that Prusa makes the best 3D printers in the world, and that they're built to last. Also, I'm gonna hit it with my car, too. Because the Core 1 isn't some throwaway consumer electronic, it's an investment. It's built to handle almost anything. That printer we set on fire was affected so little, we had to burn it multiple times before it even looked like anything happened. I didn't do anything. It even still worked fine after we hit it with my car. It is absolutely still perfect. That's crazy. Also, don't do this. And if you still don't believe that it's durable, I'm standing on one that's printing right now. They're also easily repairable, so we've already used spare parts that Prusa happily sells to get our printer back to basically new. And most importantly, they're upgradable. Have you ever tried to upgrade a tool or an electronic you own? It's like companies make it impossible on purpose. But Prusa doesn't ever want to leave you behind, meaning you can upgrade instead of completely rebuying when the new hotness drops, saving you money. I have a feeling that didn't look like it was supposed to look on camera. Or if you just want to unbox, print, and never touch a hex wrench again, you can do that too.
The Core 1 is powerful enough for professional engineers and easy enough for your first print.
Now, the Core 1 sports a CHT high-flow nozzle so you can print fast with any filament, and industry-leading cooling that actually keeps up with that speed. The load cell sensor perfects your first layer precision, and their award-winning extruder delivers unmatched quality. But that's just enthusiast talk for if you want to print it, this can do it. You can slice custom projects easily on their world-class slicer, or just print one of 4 million projects from printables.com with EasyPrint, which they also built. Power, speed, and a community of users all over the earth. And that's because they're all about being open. Open source, open to upgrades, and even their founder, Joseph Prusa, was open to being in this video.
I wasn't. Who the approved that?
That's right, the Core 1 basically sells itself. It's not just a printer, it's the last one you'll ever need. And if you don't believe me,
there's even a website you can buy it on.
They really thought of everything.
I love the experience and the community, as you can see here tonight.
It's bringing everyone together, meeting new people, seeing old faces.
I like the friends I've made. Yeah, love the camaraderie.
It's local, you can visit them, you can talk to the staff.
They're just there to help. It's just part of the community.
I'm afraid to offer a helping hand.
Service is really good, and they helped me get started in the hobby.
They've all helped me a lot get into the sport and guide me to the right equipment.
The service was great. It's fantastic.
Staff are also very friendly.
They just want to make everybody that can come in here leave better off and ready to fly and just get in the air, because the goal is always just to get more people flying.
Okay, welcome back. I think we're ready to, well, race director part is ready. There's a bit of back to the scenes work there. I had to do some data integrity post the eliminations. There's still a weirdness I need to fix a bit later. But I'll carry on that over. It's time for Pro Spec, really. We've got a double elimination bracket, which has not really been, it's a little bit new, for us at least. Let's talk through it. So this will be our Pro Spec elimination bracket, starting off with the first of it. This is called the winners bracket up here. We're going to have a Delegator on Channel 1, Nacho on Channel 2, Spark on R7, Johnny G Machine on R8. That's that first group there. Round 1, Race 1. Moving into round 1, Race 2, it'll be White Foss, 9 DTR, Himatron, DJ. That's channels 1, 2, 7, 8. They'll be down on the kiosk screen down in the pile of tents there if you're watching. The one after that, Bones, Halcyon, myself, and Crunchy. And the last up one will be Bear, Timster, Tex, and Has Zero. So once we've done that first bracket there, we'll move down to what I believe is the redemption phase. So getting 4th or 3rd in that first race there will set you down here. And from that, we'll only see 2 from each race progress to the next bracket along here. So the pilots that will come down from the next winners bracket that get 3rd and 4th will be joined our redemption heroes in round 4. And then the whole thing just keeps progressing, right? Like a bit further on, a bit further on. But you can Bradbury your way all the way to the final phase. Final for the B main will be one and done. Top 4, everyone reaching this point will then carry on and do it all over again with the A main, which is Dos Hectos. Very crazy, very spicy. So follow along. We've got the kiosk stuff up here. We've got the up now down there. There's going to be a lot of channel changes, right? Your channel is determined by the placing you get. So, 4th in round 1 will be there on channel 1. So follow along, look at the kiosk screen, and be ready to make sure that you can change channels quickly and effectively. Otherwise, we're all doomed. I might start off the first one because this could all get... Oh, I'm in the first one. No, this is Pro Spec. I'm looking at the wrong one.
Show me what buttons to press, and I will...
I'll go to an ad break just so I can show Zach what to do. And then we'll come back and get this going in a few minutes. So they're still lighting up the track, as you can see on the camera above. So we've got a few minutes. Wasn't scheduled till 6. I had an ambitious goal to start early, but can't do that all the time. So more mission ads, and we'll be back shortly when we're ready to start.
The front, stunning. The back, gorgeous. The side, beautiful. The top, amazing. The bottom, perfect. From far away, glorious. Close up, even better.
Bro, you're actually funny. I knew that. A lot of people know that. I'm okay. What's getting me is the act.
The front, stunning. The back, gorgeous. The side, beautiful. The top, amazing. The bottom, perfect. From far away, glorious. Close up, even better.
Bro, you're actually funny. I knew that. A lot of people know that. I'm okay. What's getting me is the act.
Check. All right, we've got the live stream starting in 1 minute. For the Pro Spec guys, you can jump onto race.aufpv.org.au to follow where we're up to, what's going on. Obviously, because we're doing eliminations and everything like that, I highly suggest all the Pro Spec pilots go to race.aufpv.org.au to follow along for the journey of the Pro Spec finals. We do need to blow up the mission tunnel as well. Can I get someone out there to blow that up? Someone out there to blow up the tunnel. We've just got the big dog himself, Andy Harvey, out there on the track, fixing up those LEDs, doing the final touches. The little 1%ers to really bring the track together. 3, 2, 1. Welcome back to the stream. The time is 6:01. We want it to be started at 6. That's fine. We're going to catch some time up. We're currently just setting up the Pro Spec track for the finals. So we're going to be moving into an elimination. If you're only just joining us, Timmy's going to start bringing up, or I should be able to start bringing it up now. And it was, we'll go to the elim scene and then full view. So this is the full breakdown here, but let's go to the 1-to-1. This is going to be round 1. We've got Delegator on R1, Nitro on R2, Spark on R7, Johnny G Machine. Those guys are going to go head-to-head racing, and the bottom 2 are going to move into our losers bracket. And then we're going to go to round 1, race 2, round 1, race 3, round 1, race 4. That's then going to, the bottom 2 from each one of those rounds are going to go to a redeem phase.
They'll be up, yeah, they'll be racing next. So when you look at this one here, you can see that the 4th from round 1, race 1, and they will be populated as soon as the data's gone into our cloud magical database.
Then we're going to move straight into round 2, sorry, not round 2, yeah, round 2, round 1, sorry, and then round 3. Going all the way back up to those winners from the first elimination rounds are going to be back up.
Yeah, and there's 2 of those as well. And then when you get to the round 5 race, if you want to follow on the winners bracket and go like particularly down to this part here, Zach, round 5 race 1 there on the right, that first and second of that is already into the final 4, right? Yep. They get bumped up into the A main as well. And then the last race, which is all the way down in this hero's journey down here. First and second of that.
Round 7, race 1.
They also make it in, yeah.
The redemption arc.
The redemption. That's exactly what it is.
It is.
Are we good to start grinning people up?
We are.
I'm going to need Delegator, Nacho, Spark, Johnny G Machine. You guys are in round 1, race 1. Again, the top 2 from this move on to our next winners bracket. Bottom 2, you guys are going to go into your redemption. Let me put this phone on silent because it won't.
Someone's trying to get your attention bad, mate.
Non-stop. Let's go back into, if we go home.
Yeah, home's good.
There we go. Let's get that camera turned. So if you're only just joining us, we're gridding up the races now for the finals. Well, the, eliminations, I guess, before we go into our top 4, not top 6 for Pro Spec. Why don't we race top 6? Why is it top 4?
Pro Spec's typically always top 4.
Yeah, okay.
And they're bigger drones. The mid-air potential is much higher.
Yep.
Yeah, the stadium lights would be nice too. Yeah. We'd appreciate it.
No, you guys, it makes it a little bit more spicier. But yeah, we'll get
without them.
Yeah, without them. Yeah.
If you're on the live stream chat, let us know how it's going. How's the day been? Have you enjoyed? Have you been entertained?
Are you not entertained?
Exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah. Now, Timitron, what are your feelings like with Pro Spec? Because you're up after this, I believe.
Yes.
You're in round 1, race 3.
Yes, so my journey begins in the B main. Yep. And if I can survive, I hope to make the semis of that. I think I'm capable. I'm not too far. I'm in the middle of this. But also, too, now that we're doing the heads-up racing, there's no waiting. It might be the biggest whole-shot disaster imaginable.
Could very well be. So, in terms of X-Class, B-Class, it was whoever's parts went further. What's the determination for Pro Spec?
The pilot to get on that lap. So a lap is only done when you've completed the lap.
Yep.
What
if no one makes it through?
Oh, then it's on whole shot.
Okay. What if no one makes the whole shot? Is that a rerun?
I think it's a rerun in this case because the whole shot rule is about everyone getting through that whole shot. So, and also too, for clarification, for Pro Spec and 5-inch stack, we're determining that the mission tunnel is the whole shot thing, not the start-finish gate, not the flags earlier. When everyone's through that tunnel, all bets are off.
Yep. Okay.
It's a bit more forgiving, but I think the whole shot gate is the gate itself, the timing gate, is a bit of a
It's tight. It's 7-inch drones. The guys are used to flying 5-inch. These guys have run another total. I think in total, they've run 11 packs for 5-inch. Some of them are only flying Pro Spec. I think there's 1 or 2 of those guys in here, but most of them are flying the 5-inch. The muscle memory of that track is going to be here. Our pilots are gridded up, so you're going to have blue, red, green, and purple LEDs.
Ready.
Now, we don't make them assign LEDs to a set color. So, to be honest, I don't know whose is whose. So, we're just going to follow on the drill. You'll see.
Dello's the light blue, Nacho will be the red, green will be Spark, and the blue at the end will be Johnny G Machine.
There you go.
Because they should be still at least on the blocks.
Yeah, okay.
I've lost a track cam at some point, though. That's why it's all... Someone power on that, repower cycle that track cam for me after this race, thanks. Got no launch for this one.
Cool, we're
Arm your
green.
quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Remember, this is heads-up racing. We've got 4 up in the air. Delegator, Nacho, Spark, and Johnny G Machine.
Whole shot Delegator 5.34.
We have the race on our hands. We've got Nacho out with a whole shot with 5.21. Delegator in second at the moment. Nacho, we were just finding his way. Looking like a little bit of video interference there. Could be loose UFL for him. We do have Johnny G Machine down on the ground. Can he get back up? Remember, it is heads-up racing, so this is going to be a podium finish. It's 3 laps for this now, not 2. They've just done qualifying for 2 laps, so this potentially could throw some pilots off as well. We are, by the looks of it, we've got Delegator out in front. Quick little overtake there. It's a battle at the moment between Spark and Delegator. Spark currently just behind Delegator. Delegator in the lead. Can we see a little overtake on that? Remember, these drones have to be 1,200 grams. They are weighed before every single race. Looks like we've got Spark out in the lead. He's going to take
Spark
first
lap 1 in first.
49.41.
Delegator lap 1 in second.
Delegator with a 50.48 moving through. He's got the second there. He's just down on the ground. Nacho is out without a lap on the books for that. So Johnny G Machine just needs to go.
Johnny G Machine lap 1 in third.
Overtake Delegator. He needs to overtake Delegator. Now Delegator is on the ground. Top 2 move into our redemption. Top 2 move on. Bottom 2 going to go into our redemption bracket. Delegator trying to fight that drone up. Johnny G Machine, I believe he's just about to pass where Delegator is. We have Nacho down. He's going to go to the redemption arc. Spark still about to just finish his second lap here. Delegator facing the right way up.
First.
Oh, Delegator is back up. Looking good there. Quad, maybe a little bit shaky. Johnny G Machine is going to want to pick up the pace if he wants to win this one and get into the top 2 for this round 1, race 1 here. Johnny G Machine now coming through. Delegator.
Johnny G Machine lap 2 in second.
Our wall of gate
60 seconds
there.
remaining.
Looking to your right, top right picture there, we can see Delegator representing the Air Force drone racing team. Takes another little tumble there. Johnny G Machine, also teammate from Army drone racing, Defense drone racing team. Spark, plenty of airtime. If he plays this right, he's going to be moving on. Johnny G Machine currently in second place here. Delegator trying to get up.
30 seconds remaining.
Can't get
Spark
it up.
finished in first.
Let's get him some nasal spray. You're now going to follow Johnny G Machine. So we just had Spark finish in first place there. We're going to see him move on.
Johnny G Machine finished in second.
Johnny G Machine.
10 seconds remaining.
Proving you do not have to be fast.
Race
to get
over.
That second place. Consistency was key. Smooth throughout the whole track just then. So we're going to see
Next up,
Spark
round 1, race 2.
and Johnny G Machine move on through to their next pack. Up now, I'm going to need 9, DTR, White Foss, Himatron, DJ. You guys are on the line, in the hole. I'm going to need Bones, Timitron, Halcyon and Crunchy, you guys are in the hole. Yes. Huh? Huh? Nacho's going to come out with a protest. He's going to have to come up to the...
It looks like to me that he got struck by someone, and then his video gets bad, so I think he got chopped.
It sounded like there was some touching of tips on the launch, but I'm not sure what...
Nothing on the launch. I can see it all. The launch is clean. He gets struck here. He gets struck here. Look. He gets struck there. See, and then it gets progressively bad. I think he gets an antenna strike. It's after the. Sorry, Nacho.
Yeah.
It's after.
Yeah,
it's after
but
the
that's
whole
the.
shot.
Unless he's got any other specific. Yeah.
We'll see.
I gotta fix that track cam. It's broken.
Guys.
Howdy. It is. We've currently got 9 DTR, White Foss, Himitron, DJ. They're on the grid. In the hole, I've got Bones, Halcyon, Timitron, and Crunchy. You guys are in the hole for the up after this. This is race 2. So we can see from that one there, 1-1, Spark. Johnny G Machine moving through first, second. Delegator, Nacho. They are going to move into our redemption. Unfortunately, Delegator was suited for that second place there, but unfortunately, little mess up here and there. See where they're going to go to. Up now, we've got White Foss, 9 DTR, Himitron, and DJ. Big thanks to iFlight, Mantis, and the plethora of other sponsors. Additive Engineering, Rising Sun FPV, Mantis FPV for sponsoring. They're sitting here having a beer. We've got Kelvin, we've got the other boys here enjoying a brewski. The bar is open. The Sombreros is open. A little bit of vibes down here. If you're tuning in, this is the elimination bracket for the Pro Spec. And we've got the big thumbs up. Let's move over and have a look. That
Arm your quads.
track cam's still bad.
Starting on the tone in less than 5.
All 4 quads up in the air. Who's going to take the whole shot on this one here?
Whole shot Himitron 4.98.
Himitron with the whole shot. Let's see how this goes. Big fans for Himitron last night in the chat. DJ, unfortunately, taking a little dump on that one there in third place. 9 DTR also on the ground. Oh, a little bit of lap traffic. Get out of the way, White Foss. Himitron's coming through. Himitron now out in front. This is head-to-head racing. White Foss currently in second place. DJ is back up in the air. White Foss with at least a 2-gate lead at the moment. DJ always taking it wide, going through an extra gate on that one there. Looks like Himitron's now down on the ground. Unfortunately, that's going to see him unless he can get back over. White Foss is going to take over on first place now. He's just overtaken Himitron where he is on the ground. White Foss now about to finish his first lap.
White Foss lap 1 in first.
Up in the air. Looks like he's in our third place. DJ about to come through and finish up his first lap, coming through our additive engineering corkscrew. 9 DTR navigating our Fox here. Trying to just fight that quarter round. Himitron back up in the
J
air.
lap 1 in second.
Let's see how this goes. A little bit of lap traffic there. Oh, little tap on the ground. Himitron, come on, you can do it. Get back up. White Foss currently in the lead with a 48.89 on that lap 1 there. First place.
9 DTR lap 1 in third.
DJ currently in second with that 66.73. 9 DTR fighting the quad. Himitron fighting the quad. 9 DTR is in that third
White
place.
Foss lap 2 in
Does
first.
have that lap with a 78.72. Joined here by Nacho. Unfortunately, that midair mate took out that video. Yeah, you did. There you go. That sucks. You do have that redemption, though. Can you get the drone fixed?
I've got another quad. I don't have any more antennas. So.
Luckily, Mantis is right here.
60 seconds
Mantis
remaining.
is right there. I'm sure if you buy them a beer, they could probably get an antenna from the car. White Foss with a 42.55. Best lap on
J
this
lap 2
track
in
so
second.
far for the Elims. DJ currently in second. These two pilots are going to take the lead
White
on this
Foss
one
finished
here.
in first.
White Foss with a 41.85. He's going to bring it home, moving through into our next winners bracket. DJ currently in second. No one else left up in the air. 9 DTR
30 seconds remaining.
DJ's just got to overtake. Pretty much he already has, so he's got this second place. Let's just follow along, watch him fly.
Ten seconds remaining. Finish your lap and then land. Jay finished in second.
DJ finishing in second there. He's going to be moving on to our winners bracket. Those other two, 9 DTR and Himatron, you do go into that
Race
redemption
over.
arc there. Up now, we've got Bones, Halcyon, Timitron, and Crunchy. Let's go have a
Next
look
up,
at
round
our...
1, race 3.
Round one we've run. Round two we've run. We're now moving into our round one, race 3. Bones, Halcyon, Timitron, Crunchy. In the hole, I'm going to need Bear, Timstar, Tex, and Hazo, or Haz0. You guys need to be in the hole. We're then going to move into our redeem phase, and that's where we're going to see for our redeem phase so far. We have Nacho and 9 DTR in round 2, race 1. Delegator and Himitron in round 2, race 2. Fantastic stuff. Looking at Nacho, he's got that spare quad there. He's not going to worry about trying to fix his first. He reckons he's got it, yeah? We'll see. You were killing it out there. We'll see. We've got our pilots currently gridding up now.
I'd like to donate these.
Oh, we have some more donated. Street League props. Thank you very much.
If anyone gets real desperate.
Yeah. We have some pink up here. Thank you to Haz0. Trying to butter up the race director. That's okay. We'll see how that goes. Do you know what really works? Is a beer. I've got 2 beers. Someone's already been at me actually, trying to butter me up. No. Yeah. All right. So don't say my name when I'm flying. Is that what you're saying? Okay, Simon. All right.
I think it just makes concentration.
Yeah. Pilot's currently gridding up now, plugging in. Timitron with the yellow LEDs. We've got Bones, I believe, with the red LEDs. Halcyon and Crunchy also in this as well. Some fans of White Foss in the chat. We've got Danielle and Wubs, FPV. Wubsy, good to have you, brother. Following along. Got 30 seconds to the race start. Looking for the big thumbs up. About to get it. We're good.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
All 4 quads up in the air now. Who's going to take the whole shot on this one? Let's wait for the breakout.
Whole shot Bones 5.44.
Bones with a whole shot. Timitron in second at the moment. Halcyon with a third whole shot. Let's wait for this breakout of this large L. That's where we're seeing a couple of mid-airs so far. Is it better to hang back for that little bit and then wait for it to clear for that big L? I don't know. We'll see as the night keeps on progressing. This is round 1, race 3. Top 2 are going to move into our redemption bracket here. And then the top 2 are going to move into the winners. The bottom 2 are going to move into our redemption bracket. At the moment, it's looking like we've got Bones way out in the front with the lead, moving for the additive engineering. We'll see how he goes. Bones in the chat. Crunchy taking the tumble, flying backwards. This isn't freestyle anymore.
Bones lap 1 in first.
Bones with a 39.81.
Halcyon lap 1 in second.
Halcyon coming in second at the moment.
Timitron lap 1 in third.
Thank you very much. Timitron coming in third. Crunchy with that small little stack again, off the Foxy Omni. He's going to make it through. Following back to Bones, already at the wall of gates. Halcyon about to hit the wall of gates. He's going to be hungry to try and get into that first place. Timitron already at the wall of gates. Crunchy, Rainbow Road, buddy. Let's see you later. Does take that little stack. He's ending up just in front of our start finish gate there. Purple LEDs on the ground. Look out on the track, you'll see him. Bones taking it real wide, coming in for his second lap.
Bones
here.
lap 2 in first.
38.05, about 4 seconds in front of Halcyon. Too bad now. Halcyon
Timitron lap 2 in second.
Timitron with a 38.85. Timitron now in second place. Overtakes where Halcyon's crashed out, so he's in a clear second place. Halcyon gets back up in the air.
Halcyon lap 2 in third.
Halcyon finishes his second lap, 53.98. Timitron's got around about a 5-second lead on Halcyon. Bones out in front, finishing up on his third lap now. Timitron with a clear lead in front of Halcyon. Halcyon is only at the wall
60
of
seconds
gates.
remaining.
Crunchy is on
Bones
the
finished
ground.
in first.
Bones is going to move into our winners bracket. Timitron is about to move into our winners bracket. He's got to be happy with that. Halcyon was in that second.
Timitron finished in
Eats it
second.
into the ground, decides to do some gymnastics out there, do the cartwheels, moves it around, shows it how to shake it, but he does get back up. He's going to finish in third here.
Halcyon finished in third.
But that's not how our limbs work. He's going to move into our losers bracket for redemption. That's going to see that race
over.
finish. We're going to have the next pilot start gritting up.
Next up, round 1, race 4.
Checking out our redemption bracket and elimination bracket here. We can now start to see that we're filling out slowly the redemption phase. Nacho, 9 DTR, Halcyon. You guys are going to be in round 2, race 1. We're going to fill that position now with with one of the losers for here. And then we've got our round 2, race 2, where the second loser is going to move in there. For that redemption arc, bring it all the way back. So that 3rd and 4th placing, Delegator, Himitron, Crunchy currently sitting in that round 2, race 2. Pilots are gritting up there. We got Bear, Timstar, Texan, has 0. Currently gritting up there, checking out the pilots before we move into our redemption phase. Shout out to Next FPV/Tattoo as well under the tent, providing the goods and the raw power to move around this big track. Most pilots actually purchasing all of the 1600 milliamp hour successes from these stores. We have Mantis and also Tattoo/Next FPV here selling the goods, mainly with Next just selling the batteries and some chargers as well. But they completely sold out of the 1600 for the 5S on the second day, I believe. This is day 3, and we are about to find out who is the Australia's best Pro Spec pilot with our finals later tonight. So follow along, watch the journey unfold. Redemption, who's going to claw it all the way back? We'll see. Looks like I've got the thumbs up here. Wait for the tone.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
1, 2, 3, oh, and 4 up in the air.
Whole shot Bear 4.63.
Bear out in first at the moment. Timstar currently in second. Tex in third. Let's see how the breakout works. Has 0 with the slow start on that one. Currently rocking the purple LEDs. Bear currently out in front. Let's see how he goes. Believes he's got the headphones in. First and second, Timstar. Tex currently in third. About to move out to the wall of gate. Bear moving through our triple mission into the Foxier Omni, doing our right-hand circular page pattern. We've only got Timstar moving into the Foxier Omni. Bear currently in the lead, about to finish up on his lap 1. Nice and smooth for Bear. Look at the
Bear lap
time
1
on
in
that.
first.
40.90. Timstar about to come in for his second. Tex not too far behind. Tex looking to maybe do an overtake.
Timster lap 1 in second.
Timster's going to want to push
Tex
the
lap
throttle a
1
little
in
bit
third.
more. Has 0 in the back, about to fly through our mission triple. The mission triple here as he moves on through into the Foxier Omni. Flying a little bit high. A little bit of video disturbance in that one there. Tex not too far behind Timstar. Timstar's going to want to push a little bit harder to gain that lead back on Tex. Tex there looking him down. You can see those green LEDs just out in front. Bear, currently the red LEDs, about to finish his second lap. Nice,
Bear
nice
lap 2
lead.
in first.
Nice big lead on Timstar at the moment. Timstar only about to finish his second lap now. Tex not too far behind him. Tex is going to want to push
Tim's
a little
for
bit
lap
harder.
2 in second.
If he wants to get into
Tex
that
lap
second
2 in
position.
third.
Now remember, first, second,
Has 0
move on
lap
to our
1 in
winners
fourth.
bracket. Third, fourth, going into our redemption arc. Watching these pilots now. We have Timstar and Tex, both still up in the air. Tex needs to get into this second place for him to move into the winners bracket. Bear, about to finish up on his third lap.
60
nice
seconds
rock through out
remaining.
near the additive engineering. Coming in now, Bear about to take the first placing on this one here for round 1, race 4. And he
Bear
does it.
finished
He's
in
going to walk
first.
away with first place on this one. Congratulations, you're through to the winners bracket. Timstar still out in second. Tex trying to push a little bit harder. Go, Tex. Go, Tex.
Tim's
no, it's
finished
gonna be
in second.
Timstar that finishes up
Tex
on that
finished
one.
in third.
Oh, 0.01 though.
Very, very close.
I might want to just check the frame by frame on that.
Yeah.
30 seconds remaining.
The placing is correct. That
Has 0 currently in 4th place, still up in the air. Good to see. Unfortunately, even though you are still up in the air, it's going to be one of those ones that you are going to move into our redemption bracket. So let's use this time
Has 0 lap 2 in fourth.
to move on through.
10 seconds remaining.
Figure out the track a little bit more and flow through it.
Finish your lap and then land.
Top right-hand corner of your screen, Bear walking away with the chicken dinner on that one there. Has 0 flowing through this track. Has 0 coming in for his last lap now. I said he has finished 4th.
Has 0 finished in fourth.
That's going to see him move into that redemption arc. But he's going to be happy because he's moving through without having to do any fixes on his drones. Love to see that. Up next, we're going to have our...
Race over.
That'll be, we go into the redemption bracket now with Nacho, 9DTR, Halcyon, and Has 0. So Has 0, you're back-to-back, mate. Simon, just grab another pack and you are immediately flying again. Someone make sure Has 0 is aware of that. Yeah, Zach, drive the sheet, mate. Let's show us where we're up to.
So we're going to go to our redemption phase here. Round 2, race 1. Has 0 is going to have to high knees, keep those motors warm because he's going back-to-back, baby. Nacho, 9DTR, Halcyon, Has 0. You guys are up right now. Nacho, R1, 9DTR, R2, Halcyon, R7, Has 0, R8. Round 2, race 2 of our redemption bracket. Delegator, Himatron, Crunchy, and Tex, you guys need to be in the hole because you are going on to our redemption bracket. Now, top 2 from this work their way back into our race 2 or our round 2, race 1, I believe. Sorry, round 3, race 1, and then go into, again, we have another redemption phase. So on and so forth. Elimination does get a little bit weird. So that's why Tim's worked pretty
Next
hard
up, round 2,
on
race
these
1.
brackets. Pilots are gritting up at the moment.
So noting that this is where all the channel changes become frequent and chaotic. Not chaotic if you can change via Lua script. That's the recommended way by all race directors everywhere around the world. No relying on the OSD, pushing a button, doing a rain dance. The Lua script is your friend in your radio and the most effective way to be on any channel back-to-back.
Why isn't it a standard during scrutineering to check? Why is it not enforced?
We should add it. I think we've only been... I don't think the scrutineering checks have been matured beyond safety.
We were literally... We were discussing this last night.
Did we wand them last year, Zach?
Yes, we did.
Okay, so we wanded them. That was I think new in the last couple of years anyway.
Yeah.
We didn't previously have the little wands.
We haven't been wanding most people all day. It's only been when we've really had issues, but looks like on the grid we've got Halcyon, Has 0 currently sitting there. We got 9 DTR, has 0 Nacho, Halcyon. These guys are in the in our redemption arc in the bracket here. So the top 2 of these guys are going to move back up. The bottom 2 are out.
That's right. Let's do a little bit of a up now sequence. I think this race is going to start in about 10 seconds.
Looks like we're about to get the big thumbs up. We'll see. Guys just sorting their lives out. There you go there. Craig with the green LEDs. 9 DTR with the blue. We've got the thumbs up. Let's go green.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Oh, unfortunately, Nacho's going to flip out
False
on that one.
False start.
Whole shot 9 DTR 5.39.
All pilots
regrid,
land. That's going to
regrid. Do not fly anymore. You are wasting your
That's
battery.
going to be a regrid. Please land back
Race
into
over.
somewhat near the landing area or near the start blocks. Or try and land on the start block if you're trying to be tricky.
So so the whole shot rule for this one also includes, like, so that's one false start to Nacho for not getting off in the blocks. Let's just do see if my replay feature works, just to see what happens there from that launch cam. It really is.
He's always watching.
Thanks, Joe Scully. And Dean is watching, actually. He's been sending me messages and making sure I go back and check some things there. So actually, it's has 0, falls right off, and Nacho fails to start. His video goes immediately.
There you go.
Off. It's a double whammy.
It is a double whammy. It just
So
looks
this
like,
is their one though, Zach. So we're going to fall, like, if Nacho false starts again or someone false starts again, we would rerun it again, but he would be disqualified from that race and already taking
a DNS.
a default fourth. Yeah,
DNS,
DNS. Yeah. All right, so that's all I have to say about that. Let's go back and regrid and do it again. We're going to do these in order and in sequence too, Zach. We can't skip ahead.
Okay. Yeah, it will bugger up the brackets, won't it?
It messes up all my maths, turns me into a crying child in the fetal position in the change rooms.
Yeah, I don't want to cranky Timmy. I don't think anyone in our duplex housing.
They're good to go. We're doing it again.
There we go.
Good luck, pilots.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Okay,
all 4
much better
pilots
start.
up. Way better start.
Whole shot Nacho 5.32.
Nacho taking the whole shot on that one there. Oh, no, sorry. 9 DTR actually taking the whole shot with a 5.05. Nacho's just got to keep it up in the air at this stage. He's fumbling around. Halcyon is down on the ground. Gets back up, though. These Pro Spec take a beating, and they're able to get back up. It's good to see.
Dude, I've been through like 4 sets of props all year.
Oh, really?
All year. I've
There you
broken
go.
nothing. I have seen someone break an arm, though, so it's not impossible.
Yeah,
But
okay.
for the most part, everyone's like, yeah, I've broken nothing, man.
These things are tanks.
Yeah.
Currently got 9 DTR about to finish up on his first lap here. Currently leading the charge. In
9 DTR lap 1 in
race
first.
1 of our redemption arc.
And Nacho's holding strong.
Nacho lap 1 in second.
Oh, Halcyon. See you later, Rainbow Road. Thank you very much for coming. Full disconnect on that one, unfortunately. Sorry.
So it looks like he will probably take 4th by default in this one, though. Has 0. He needs like a Nacho or a 9 DTR to crash to slide on by. I don't think he has the pace to sort of.
I mean, when we
contend.
look at the breakdown,
Has 0 lap 1 in third.
Has 0 just completed his first lap. Nacho is about to complete the mission triple. So
There's about 20 seconds separating them between
Nacho
one lap here.
just needs to concentrate. 9 DTR currently leading the charge.
9 DTR lap 2 in first.
First or second, you're both going to move on through. I believe it does slightly help if you do get the first place from this, or is it
Nacho lap 2 in
First
second.
and second will just determine the next heat. So if you can analyze and study the brackets good enough, you can strategically maybe choose to not be in a certain heat and maybe throw second. But man, that's big brain and maths right there.
That is big brain.
I'm not prepared to handle.
Oh, no, not at all. 9 DTR coming up to finish on his third lap. If he can complete this one, that's going to see him move on.
60
Nacho
seconds
currently
remaining.
Completing the wall of gates, our Rubik's as it's been termed. There we
9
go.
DTR
9
finished in
DTR
first.
moving on. Nacho currently completing his Boxier Omni has 0.
Has 0 lap 2 in
Only
third.
just completing his second lap. That's okay. Consistency key there. 64.12, 62.11. That's okay. Unfortunately, unless he can just consume some jet fuel and get out.
Nacho finished in second.
Nacho.
30 seconds remaining.
Move on through. Nacho Libre. That's going to see them move on to our winners. Or back into our winners bracket, essentially.
9 DTR, you're finished. Please land.
10 seconds remaining. Finish your lap and then land.
How do you guys fly with OSD elements in the camera? That's actually an FU to Timmy, I believe.
No way.
Has 0 finished in third.
I don't feel that way at all, but
no,
sure.
it's not really. We couldn't actually see his. So a part of Pro Spec, you have to have that pro little fashion
Race over.
symbol. We couldn't see it. He did have it, but because of the way the screen is stretched.
Next up, round 2, race 2.
It was off. We had to bring it up, and then he moved it into the center to actually show that it's there. So one of those things that you have to have that visible.
So another race done. Let's go to the sheets.
What are we going to do? Fucking Screech's shit thing is invisible for his race.
I think he said he would fix it.
Yeah, but what are we going to do if it's not?
Oh, I don't know. Don't ask me. Problems, mate. Problems.
Is that a big boy decision?
It's a big boy decision, yeah. So,
yes.
We've done round 2, race 1 now. That sees Has 0 and Halcyon out of the competition. Third and fourth of this race will also be out of the competition. And your final seeding will be, if you're fourth, I compare you against your seeding order. So say Tex and Halcyon both get fourth, then it would be Halcyon will take 16th overall, Tex will be 15th overall, and then that sort of just works its way up there. If anyone's interested in how those final positions are determined now.
Are you saying I'm out?
You are, Simon. I'm sorry, mate. So, and then up after that will be...
I am missing 2 pilots.
Oh.
Delegator, Himitron, Crunchy, Tex, you guys are up right now.
Delegator, Himitron, Crunchy, and Tex. I see a Crunchy. I see a Delegator.
I do not see Tex. Tex, you... nope, there's a Tex. I do not see Himitron. Himitron.
If he's absent, it's just a default fourth.
It's a DNS, yeah.
Yeah.
Unless he took too much damage in the last round and forgot to swing by and give us the common courtesy. We're going to give a 1-minute warning to Himitron. If he's not here in 1 minute, we are going to move forward. 1 minute warning to Himitron. If he's not here in 1 minute, that's going to be it. There he is. High knees. Love to see it.
Go, go, go.
There it is. Start throwing out threats and you're going to see him run. Oh, how are we going?
For time?
Oh, I'm just to Heapsy.
Not bad for time. Heapsy's going great.
Pilot's currently gridding up. We did find Himitron. Did make himself present and known.
You can hear the flight director mic is on and hear the beepings of the quad in the stream. It's pretty good.
Also carrying this scale as well, so proving the fact that we are weighing these before every single race with Pro Spec.
Renee Crosby on the live stream chat says, send it, Dello. He would never do anything less.
Hopefully...
Especially during finals.
This redemption bracket is really a story mode. Finding their way back up. Just waiting on something.
There's video changes in this one. Make sure you pay attention to the kiosk screen. I'm expecting a text on R8. Himitron on R2. I don't have their video.
Just confirming we have Tex on R8 and Himatron on R2. Crunchy out there fixing something.
Channel changes are frequent and unforgiving.
We've got Tex there, unless... Yeah, cool.
Yeah, I got his video
there we
now.
go. We've got everyone's video. Fantastic. Just waiting on the big thumbs up. Crunchy's about to take his seat.
File's ready, we're good to go? Nah.
A little bit. Yeah. We're no, actually not too bad. 640. On our last redemption. But, no, not completely plus one, but we're getting that. Let's go. Thumbs up.
We're good now.
There we go. This is our redemption.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
All 4 drones up in the air. Who's going to take the whole shot on this one? Who's hungry to move on?
Whole shot Delegator 4.97.
Delegator out in front with that whole shot, 4.97. Currently leading the charge on that lap there.
A lot of traffic on the
Himatron. That Mission Big L has a lot of traffic through that first initial breakdown section until we start clearing out to our I-Flight L. They put the I in flight. Himatron, you can see those blue LEDs there. I believe that is Delegator moving up now into our large triple, into our Foxy Omni. Himatron with a small little stack on that one there. Does recover though. Split of lap traffic, green LEDs. Oh, Himatron straight into the pole. Unfortunately, that might be him out. I don't see his right prop. That could be a broken arm.
Delegator lap 1 in first.
Good night. Should have went to Specsavers.
Tex lap 1 in second.
Delegator just finishing his first lap with a 42.63. See you later, Himatron. Tex currently in second place. Crunchy in third now. Guaranteed third place for him. Tex in the second there. Moving on through. Delegator out
Crunchy
front,
lap 1 in
charge.
third.
Crunchy just finishing his first lap. At least a 4 to 5 second. Himatron trying to get back up into the air by the looks of it, but from the crowd with the ooh, sounds like something's not right. Himatron standing up, trying to navigate and get this quad.
Delegator lap 2 in first.
Delegator still
Tex
in
lap
first
2
place.
in second.
Tex not too far behind him. Doesn't really matter.
Himatron lap 1 in fourth.
Himatron trying to get this quad through. He's going to go goggles up. Press F in the chat for him. Delegator now making it through to the Rubik's. Tex not too far behind him. At least one gate. Crunchy's going to have to try and pull something out.
60 seconds remaining.
Lap and then catch up to the wall of gates. That's at least
Crunchy
4
lap 2 in
gates
third.
Front. Delegator about to finish up in first place for this redemption bracket here. Being knocked out, a couple of crashes by him. Tex about to finish up on his
Delegator
second place.
finished in first.
Crunchy on his second lap.
Tex finished in second.
There we go. That's going to have Delegator and Tex move on through. Crunchy, unfortunately, not able to be into that first one. Couple of Fs in the chat. Thank you.
30 seconds remaining.
Himatron sending it straight into that gap, trying to then leap it. Well, I believe with just a missing arm and a motor completely gone and just trying to fly. 7-inch, 3 motors. Can still lift it, but not great, as you can see. Crunchy now, just a little love tap on the ground. Moving on through.
10 seconds remaining.
To his last lap, but unfortunately not good enough.
Crunchy finished in third. Finish your lap and then land. Race over. Next up, round 3, race 1.
So let's go to round 3, race 1.
Still finishing the finish race. You're still running it.
Yeah. Round 3, race 1's going to see Spark, Johnny G Machine, White Foss, and DJ. So those were the 2 winners, 1 2 position and 1 2 position from our previous. Those guys are going to be on the line right now. In the hole, I am going to need Bones, Timitron, Bear, and Timster. You guys need to be in the hole, ready to go. Again, that's Bones, Timitron, Bear, and Timster in the hole. Up now, Spark, Johnny G Machine, White Foss, and DJ. Those guys currently on the line. Himatron out there trying to find his motor by the looks of it. There he is, Himatron trying to find that motor. Himatron, it's going to be way out near where you originally crashed, but let's continue on. Let's bring it in, and you can get it out in the next round. Red to Rhoda, and Himatron, let's bring it in. Let's bring it in.
Ready.
Copy that, paste it, we'll drag it from the names they match.
Looks like we got the thumbs up. Let's get started.
Wait, so do you need me to do that?
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
I mean, I can work it out, but
All 4 drones up in the air. We've got a race on our hands now. This was the winner's bracket.
Whole shot White Foss 5.23.
White Foss going to take the whole shot on that one with 5.23. Spark not too far behind him. Johnny G Machine and DJ now making their way around the track as well. Navigating that large mission L, which is going to be a hazard as we get faster and faster throughout the track, throughout the rounds. We'll see how we do.
Hopefully.
Joined by Has0, unfortunately taking the big L.
I came third.
Came third, unfortunately.
I finished all my laps.
Yeah, no broken quads though.
Yeah, I mean, I get 2 packs.
Yeah.
And it's good enough. White Foss on first. Nice.
White
Foss lap 1 in first.
7.28. Fastest lap during the elimination so
Spark
far.
lap 1 in second.
Spark only just filling his first lap, a little bit behind, 42.63. DJ currently sitting in third, about to finish up on his first lap. Now, if they first or
Johnny G Machine lap 1 in third.
Okay.
J lap 1 in fourth.
Himatron absolutely missing the whole motor. Props probably still attached to it out there. Drone was still trying to fly. That shows what a 7-inch can do on 3 motors though. I believe it's over there. Yeah. White Foss still in the lead, about to finish up in his second lap.
White Foss lap 2 in first.
40.43. He's got a lot of time on his hands.
Slowed it down
Spark about to come on through. White Foss could make a mistake.
Spark lap 2 in second.
With that. Top left-hand corner of your screen is your lap leader at the moment. Johnny G Machine currently in third, yet to finish his second lap. Spark with a nice little lead on that one. DJ just navigating the Foxy Omni.
Hopefully Johnny can get down through the gate.
Johnny G Machine lap 2 in third.
White Foss out near the additive engineering corkscrew. About
60 seconds remaining.
To split.
J lap 2 in fourth.
Here it is. White Foss.
White Foss finished in first.
Spark currently in second, leading with a nice little lead in that one. With Johnny G Machine currently navigating our Rubik section. Thank you to Mission. Johnny G Machine navigating that. Spark finishing up second.
Spark finished in
We're
second.
going to see both those pilots move through.
Progress.
It's going to be awesome to see that happen. They're going to move through into, I believe,
30
round
seconds
5,
remaining.
Race 1. Johnny G Machine with the stumble on that one. That's okay. Johnny G Machine and DJ, they're going to move into our Redemption Phase 2.
Yes, they'll get another
that's
pack.
the Redemption Phase 2. They're going to get one more pack to try and get back into it.
A second chance.
We'll see how it is. It's a second chance to the second chance.
Yeah. Redemption.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, Johnny's back up and through the gate.
Johnny G Machine finished in third.
Almost takes out that,
Jay finished in fourth.
that mission flag. Brings it in the
Very,
lane.
very close behind the DJ.
Finish your lap
finishes
and
that
then
one.
land.
Yep.
Race over.
So White Foss and Spark, they're going to move on to the next round.
Next up, round
We'll
3,
see them
race 2.
again. We're going to see them in round 5, race 1, potentially. But unfortunately, DJ and Johnny G Machine, we're going to see them in the Redemption Phase 2 edition tonight during Spec Plus.
Yep.
We've got the next round currently gridding up. Our next round gridding up is Bones, Timitron, Bear, and Timstar. We go to our Redemption Phase. We can now see Redemption Phase 2. We can see that it's Johnny G Machine, 9DTR, and Nacho. We've still got to fill that place there. We'll see how that goes. We do have DJ Tex and Delegator for that Redemption Phase for them to try and work their way back in.
Have to wait for the next races.
Filling out into our round 5, race 1. And this is where our limbs can get a little bit confusing, but going back into our full view here, we can see the full breakdown. So you can see how the redemption arc works with the pilots that do lose out on that go into that one there. Hazero is joining me here. How does it feel?
Hi. Good.
You've got 2 packs in.
Yeah, I got 2 packs, and I've only have 2 packs, so
yes.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No need to charge.
No need to charge them.
Where's your beer?
Yeah. Oh, should have
Done for the night.
Yeah, the bar's open. I
The
should.
bar is open for tonight. I thought you were in Pro Spec. What happened?
Heapsy, no Pro Spec.
Ah, yeah.
I melted the XT60 onto the thing and just managed to get to it in time. So.
Melted an XT60. Don't they take 150 amps? Yeah, it gets quite complicated with these brackets and rounds and knockouts, so bear with us while we build rounds and put pilots in, and because it's quite complicated back here towards the end of the knockouts and eliminations. We've got to sub pilots in, and lots of channel changes as well, so if you're not easily quickly changing channels, be
Just
ready.
Waiting on the big thumbs up from our flight line director. I forget his call sign. No idea. Getting that nod from, but he's doing a great job. He helped us out last night, and he's doing that. Waiting on the big thumbs up. Hopefully, yep.
Doesn't
can just
trip.
put it up early. There he is.
All right.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
We got Bear, Bones, and Timmy, some crowd favorites. Tim Star,
Whole shot Bones 4.56.
Bones taking the whole shot with that. Oh, actually, Timmy Tron with the 4.43. Mission L, huge mid-air section, but all pilots actually making it through that one there. Currently in the lead, it looks to be Bones, currently making it through the Rubik's. Actually, it's going to be Bear. No. Bones. Bones is in the lead with that one there, making it through the Foxy Omni. Looks like Timitron's in the Foxy Omni. But at the moment, Bear is in the second place, currently behind Bones. Timstar navigating that Foxy Omni, moving through the additive engineering corkscrew.
Bear lap 1 in first.
Bear with a 36.
Bones lap 1 in second.
Very nice to see.
Timitron lap 1 in third.
Now our limbs. Timitron
Timstar
in
lap
third,
1 in
Bones
fourth.
second, 37.87 to him. Timstar not too far behind with a 43.51 in fourth place. He's going to want to push a little bit harder though. Raise the thumb on the throttle. We'll see how that one goes.
Looks like a Bear here on first with a PB of 36, just coming in through the last gate now.
Bones not
Bear
too
lap
far
2 in
behind
first.
though. Bones in 37.53.
Bones lap 2 in second.
These pilots are neck and neck. Mid-air accident waiting.
Timitron lap 2 in third.
Timitron, look at the look
can see
between
each other.
Bear and Bones. Bear and Bones. Look at the
Timster
feed
lap
in
2
that.
in
He slowed
fourth.
down and he
Bear
slowed
and
down.
Bones. One of them's going to have to take the pause on this, but
Waiting
there is
to
no
overtake.
mid-air. Looking out on the track, red and green, red and green. What's going to happen? Timitron currently in third, navigating the Rubik's. Between Bear and Bones at the moment, each one of those pilots, mid-air waiting to happen. Crowd getting louder. Bear and Bones. Looks like we've got Bones out in front at the moment with a clear lead on that one. One gate lead on that. Bear about to come in for his
Bones
third lap.
finished
He's
in
gonna
first.
Take it. Bear moving on to the
60
next
seconds
round.
remaining.
Timitron, unfortunately,
Bear
not
finished in second.
fast enough for this one. He's going to move on to our redemption
Timitron
arc.
finished in third.
He's going to move on to our redemption arc. Skimming around those mission flags there. Timstar not fast enough. Still up in the air, though. That's fine. No repairs for him. He's about to move on to
Timstar
the
finished
next
in
redemption
fourth.
arc. Sliding through those mission flags there. Those pilots are landed. Let's finish that one there. Track's going to clear.
Race over.
Some pilots will be back to back. Those two.
Next up,
first and
round
second.
4, race 1.
So bringing up the full view here, we're going to navigate to our redemption phase. That's now been filled out. Let's have a look at that. Round 4, race 1. We're going to have Johnny, G-Machine, 9 DTR, Nacho, and Timstar. Timstar, you have a back-to-back race. We're going to have Johnny G-Machine on R1, 9 DTR on R2, Nacho R7, Timstar R8. Round 4, race 2. We're going to have DJ R1, Tex R2, Delegator R7, and Timitron R8. We are going to go to a small ad break while those pilots that just went back-to-back can quickly just refix and refit out those quads. See us back here in about 2 minutes.
Next up, round.
I love the experience and the community, as you can see here tonight.
It's bringing everyone together, meeting new people, seeing old faces.
I like the friends I've made. Yeah, love the camaraderie.
It's local, you can visit them, you can talk to the staff.
They're just there to help. It's just part of the community.
I'm afraid to offer a helping hand.
Service is really good, and they helped me get excited in the hobby.
They've all helped me a lot get into the sport and guide me to the right equipment.
Service was great. It's fantastic.
Staff are also very friendly.
They just want to make everybody that can come in here leave better off and ready to fly and just get in the air, because the goal is always just to get more people flying.
Don't get anything like this anywhere else.
Little bit, but I'm slow.
Welcome back. Those pilots just resetting. We do have a back-to-back on that one. Let's with up now. We've got 9 DTR, Nitro, Timstar, and Johnny G Machine. Those pilots in our redemption bracket here. Currently sorting themselves out there now. You need to turn your mic up.
They're just chatting to Timmy is fixing our camera. Hi, chat.
Getting the camera sorted. Did we
How
get
many,
the thumbs up? Just waiting on the big thumbs up from our flight line director, leading the charge down there, ensuring everything is organised and we're on time.
Yep.
Time is
Tight
6:58.
schedule. 7 minutes turnaround.
Yeah,
Or
not
2
too
minutes,
bad.
2 minutes. Hopefully keep good time. Not too late tonight.
I have no idea. I'm not charging your packs.
Okay, we're good to go.
I'm not sure. Oh, okay, yeah.
Pilots are ready.
Pilots are ready.
Arm your quads.
Fantastic.
Starting on the tone in less than 5.
All 4 pilots up in the air. This is your redemption bracket here.
Punch it.
Hole shot
Round one
Nacho
of redemption,
4.97.
redemption V2. Who's going to lead the charge on this one? Looks to be Nacho at the moment, currently in the lead. Oh, a little bit of a stumble on that. He's going to go back and read to it. Good to see. Johnny
Yeah.
G Machine doing a bit of break dancing out there with those
In the
LEDs on the
grass.
ground. Give me a spin.
Flip.
9 DTR moving it through the I and I Flight L. Timstar down on the ground, unfortunately. Johnny G Machine down
Two
on
in
the
the
ground.
dirt.
We've got Johnny G Machine, Timstar on the ground. We're going to have 9 DTR and Nacho still currently up. It's going to be between 9 DTR and Nacho for the first and second at the moment. Hopefully
Johnny's up.
those pilots don't mid-air.
Hopefully not. Yeah, Johnny's been able to get up, but Timster's turned his video off, so just the 3 pilots.
That's going to see Tim's
Nacho lap 1 in first.
end in the 4th.
9
Johnny G
DTR
Machine
lap 1 in
is
second.
going to want to push a little bit harder if he wants to finish up in that position
You need to
there.
get second here, Johnny. You can do it. If we have a crash, I mean, these quads are pretty durable, but if you're tumbling around and bent a prop.
Nacho and 9
Nice,
DTR both flying pretty close at the moment. Gates.
9 DRs.
Oh,
Nacho.
Nacho sending it into the mission,
Still up,
into the
though.
Foxy Omni. Still
Johnny
up.
G Machine lap 1
Johnny
in
G
third.
Machine hanging back, just finishing on his first lap. Nacho and 9 DTR with a
9
very nice
DTR
lead
lap
on
2 in
Johnny
first.
G Machine. One small mess up though from Nacho or 9 DTR could very well
Nacho
put
lap
Johnny
2
G
in
Machine
second.
into that first and second place. Seeing them move on, that's the beauty of Olymps. Finishing the first and second, you're going to move on. Third and fourth, see you later. That will be your last pack of the night, unfortunately.
That's it for 7-inch.
That is, yeah, last
For the
pack.
competition.
Oh, 9 DTR taking it into the ground. Gets back up, though.
60 seconds
On the
remaining.
corkscrew.
From the Foxeer Omni. 9 DTR and Johnny G Machine flying pretty close to each other there. Johnny G Machine still in third
9
place.
DTR finished in
9
first.
DTR is going to move
Johnny G
on.
Machine lap 2 in third.
Looks like Nacho's about to finish up on his third lap, and we're going to see him move on.
Nacho finished in second.
43.20 for him. He's going to move on. That's out of redemption for him. Unfortunately, Johnny G Machine,
30 seconds remaining.
your night of Pro Spec is over. Go grab a beer
love
and
this.
enjoy the journey that is unfolding.
Enjoy your flight, Johnny. Just enjoy flying here.
Yeah.
Take your time. Nice and smooth. When I was first learning
10
to fly, I was
seconds
like, smooth
remaining.
like Jacuzzi J. He just used to be so smooth around. I'm just like this on rails. There's a
Finish your
bunch
lap
of
and
the
then
bottom
land.
of the last gate here.
Johnny G Machine finished in
There we
third.
go with Johnny G Machine. Let's finish that one off.
Race over.
We've now got our second redemption with Tex, Delegator, Timmy Tron,
Next
and
up,
DJ.
round 4, race 2.
That's our second redemption there with Tex, Delegator, Timmy Tron, and DJ. We're going to see them moving into their second redemption phase here. DJ, Tex, Delegator, and Timmy Tron. We just ran round 4, race 1. We're now moving into round 4, race 2. DJ, Tex, Delegator, and Timmy Tron there, gridding up. Top 2 from this are going to move into our winner phase, back into here, where we should be able to then fill those out. Well, sorry, our win phase here is the 5-1, so that one's already filled out with White Foss, Spark, Bones, and Bear. They're going to be up after this, where we then move into our redeem phase again, where at the moment we have 9 DTR and Nacho, both of those pilots filled out. The losers from here, Bones, Bear, Spark, or White Foss, will move down into our redemption, I believe. We have our final phase and then the finals.
Ready?
Pilots are all gridded up, waiting the big thumbs up. Do we have LEDs on all those drones?
Hopefully. They need them. Or you're not allowed to fly and you'll be disqualified. It's not very bright LEDs.
Yeah, those two left ones there, hard to see.
Barely see the ones on the left. Some have got LEDs through their strap. It's like good to see, like Timmy. Nice purple blue strap there.
On top of this.
Do you have LEDs on all your arms? Oh, you fly the big boys, so you put definitely LEDs on all arms.
Yeah, I used to use the 12-volt cob LEDs.
12 volts?
Yeah, 12-volt cob, and they were 250 mil.
Wow.
25 centimeter long. LEDs. Yes, we got the thumbs up.
Press and go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
That's LEDs. 1, 2, 3, 4 quads up in the air. This is the redemption phase.
Whole shot J 4.75.
Phase 2. This is round 4, race 2. We've currently got, looks to be, for the breakup on this one, Tex. Unfortunately, sorry, Delegator out in the lead, moving through the Rubik's at the moment. DJ with a little stack on the ground. Can he get back up? We've got a lot going on out in that Rubik's out there. Delegator currently leading the charge. Oh, little stack there from Delegator. Does manage to keep it up. Timmytron taking the lead on that one there.
Delegator
Looks like
looking
Tex
overtake.
is actually taking the lead now, sorry. Tex is out in front, about to come through into the Mantis splits.
We've got Delegator just behind Timmytron here. I think
Tex lap 1 in
I
first.
think you want to try overtake.
Delegator lap 1 in
Come up
second.
through the back triple
Timmytron
here.
lap 1 in second.
Tex is our current lap leader. Oh, eats it into the guide wire there. It's currently covered in pool noodles. Help it be a little bit more sort of visible for the
J lap 1 in
themselves.
fourth.
Delegator currently trying to chase Timmytron down. Timmytron's now our lap leader.
Putting a bit behind
He
him.
could move into first place. Delegator trying to catch up here. Delegator currently in second place. Tex trying to play catch up, moving through the large mission triple. DJ unfortunate with the stack at the beginning, but he's now moving through the Rubik's with 61.18. Oh, DJ, sorry.
Timmytron lap 2 in
Moving
first.
in, trying to very fix up that
Delegator
gate
lap
there.
2 in second.
Timmytron leading the charge. You're fearless.
Definitely the one to watch here is Delegator. I've seen Delegator watching Timmy this whole race.
Awesome to
He's
see.
just
lap 2 in third.
Sitting behind him or something. Delegator, you can overtake.
There's no need. He just
No
needs to
need?
get
Well,
that.
he's just waiting for Timmy to
He
trip.
just needs that second.
Timmy is right behind
Delegator's got a real nice lead on Tex. Tex is about to hit the iFlight L and about to then go move into our
60 seconds remaining.
Rubik's.
J lap 2 in fourth.
Delegator's got a real nice lead here. Timmytron's about to be your lap leader for this redemption.
Timmytron finished in first.
And he does it.
Delegator
Timmytron's
finished in
gonna
second.
move on through. Delegator's going to move on through. Unfortunately, Tex, who was your lap leader for at least a lap and a half, is then going to move in, done for the night. You can have a
Tex
beer.
finished in third.
Same as DJ. That's going to see him done to
30 seconds remaining.
tonight, and we're going to see him move to the podium position of the bar.
The high chair. From the
Yes.
pilot chair to the high chair.
10 seconds remaining.
All right, we're still watching DJ here. He's coming around his third lap. Just enjoy it.
J
Nice.
finished in fourth. Race over.
Thank you, pilots. I don't have the rounds here, so maybe just bear with us. Oh, sorry.
Oh, there we go. All right. Just Andy there sorting out all the good things, like the checks for our finalists.
Money, money, money.
Money, money, money.
I just got to feel this track side out. Fuck it. If I can work it out, if I go round.
So the one we just ran there was round 4, race 2, which is this one here. That was Timmy Strom, Delegator, and Tex. DJ there.
Can we get a call on our next pilots?
Absolutely, we can. That's going to be the win phase 3. Win phase 3 is going to be White Foss, Spark, Bones, and Bear. That's going to be White Foss, Spark, Bones, and Bear. White Foss R1, Spark R2, Bones R7, Bear R8. Then we have our Redemption Phase 3.
Next up, round 5, race 1.
We have our Redemption Phase 3 after this, and that's where I'm going to need 9 DTR, Nacho, Timitron, and Delegator. You guys are in the hole. And then we move on to our Redemption Phase 4. So the 2 winners of Round 6, Race 1 move into Redemption Phase 7-1, Round 7, Race 1. Just here. So that's where we can see the losers from the win phase, what we're about to run. So the 3rd and 4th, so the race that we're about to run, are going to move into the R1 position and the R2 position for the Round 7, Race 1 elimination. Hopefully that makes sense for, if you're following at home, this makes sense to you. I'm learning on the fly here. But up now, White Foss, Spark, Bones, and Bear. If I can just get Timitron's attention for 1 second in terms of the layout for our elim scene view. Finals, final phase and the final. Just my patter.
These ones.
So that's our last one that we're running, and then we're going to go final phase and then the final, or then the finals.
Well, that's a replica of the bottom right is the replica of the
All right,
top
so I'm
right.
going there, there, and then there.
Yeah,
Okay, that's cool. That makes
Try
sense.
it out. Thomas.
It's only showing the screen. Just working out the buttons here, so it's showing the screen.
Yeah, cool.
The breakdown
And
of
that's the finals. Where's
the finals.
Where's Heaps and all that come into it?
The next one, the top 4
Yeah,
is bumping.
and then has that been made yet?
So the top 4
Or
will
is that
bump
that?
in.
When we get to the final 4, I need to make
Okay.
When we get to the final 4,
I'm getting too good at this, essentially.
I need to be eliminated so I can sit.
yeah, we're having it's because pilots get eliminated. We've got to build it on the
Essentially,
fly.
I'm getting too good at this, and I'm advancing beyond Timmy's capabilities of generating spreadsheets.
Well, it's building in trackside and taking the pilots and putting it together, and because we've got to do it depending on the results. Sometimes of one race away from the next.
That's right.
So bear with us. But
I believe we've got all 4 pilots locked up.
We've pressed go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
All 4 quads up in the air. This is your winners bracket.
Whole shot White Foss
for round 5,
4.73.
race 1. White Foss taking the whole shot on that one. 4.73 for him. All pilots making their way from the large mission L. Waiting for the breakup in the positions here. Looks like White Foss now making his way through the Rubik's. Bones through the Rubik's. Not too far behind White Foss. You can see White Foss in Bones' view, bottom left-hand corner of your screen. You can also see, White Foss.
Rainbow.
Unfortunate for you. You're going to move on down to our redemption bracket after that crash. Bear. Little mid-air for you as well. Bear, can he get back up in the air? He does. That's going to see Bones and Spark currently out in front.
Bones lap
and
1
Spark,
in first.
both those pilots, you can see Bones just out in front.
Bear
I
lap
believe,
1 in
that. Sorry,
second.
Spark and
lap
Bear
1 in third.
moving through that one there. Bear currently just in second place now. Spark in third. Bones in first, making his way through the Rubik's. Bear needs to hold on to this for him to move on through. Spark's going to want to push a little bit harder if he wants to continue flying before moving into a redemption bracket. Unfortunately, he just clips himself on that large Rubik's there. Bones about to finish up on his second lap. Bear making his way through the Foxy Omni. Bear, top right of your screen.
Bones
about to
lap
come into
2 in
his
first.
second lap. Spark's hungry for it, about 1 or 2 gates behind now. Bear finishing
Bear
up
lap
on his
2 in
second lap,
second.
37.93. Has the fastest lap so far at the Elim track tonight.
Spark
with
lap 2 in third.
36.67. Can go faster. Bones with a 36.76 on that one there. Bones now making his way through the Mission Triple, heading to the Foxy Omni. Bear into the Rubik's itself there. Spark about 1 or 2 gates behind, only just hitting the Rubik's now. Bear with a nice little lead. Bones about to come in at first on this one here. Congratulations, Bones.
Nice.
Bones finished in first.
There he is there. It's going to see him move
60 seconds
on.
remaining.
Love to see that. Out of heaven in the chat. Support
not far
from
behind.
him. Let's get those
Bear
Bones
finished
in the
in
chat.
second.
Bear moving through CMRC.
big dog of the veteran drone racing team. Spark, unfortunate
finished
for
in
him.
third.
He's going to move down to our redemption bracket. That redemption bracket's going to be round 6, race 1. Unfortunate. Those two pilots do get that redemption arc for them, which we are about to move in right now. Let's check that one out. We're going to go to the elim scene. We're going to go into our redemption phase now. Round 6, race 1. We've just filled that one out. 9, DTR, Nacho, Timitron, and Delegator. You guys are up right now. After that, I'm going to need in the hole our redemption round 7, race 1. At the moment, Spark and White Foster, you guys are queued for that. I need you two in
Next
the
up,
hole.
round 6,
Spark,
race 1.
You're going to be R1. White Foster, you're going to be R2. At the moment, though, lined up, how it's going to work. Redemption Phase 3. This is very much like the Marvel Cinematic Universe. We have phases here, left, right. Doesn't matter. We're doing it with drone racing for the Pro Spec.
People getting knocked out left, right, and centre.
That's right. Left, right, good night.
Left, right, good
Hopefully
night.
we can finish at a decent
Let's
time.
give them the 1-2 pack. Good night.
Now, remember, we haven't seen Ionoid. We
No.
haven't seen Heapsy.
We haven't seen the winners yet.
Screecher.
Saw the bottom.
Where are they?
Well,
They're just
they're-
too bloody good. They finished in the top.
Yeah.
They finished there. They were the top pilots out of our Pro Spec qualifying series. So they're actually just hanging back.
Well, we make the slow guys go first and make the fast boys wait around.
Yeah, let them get cold.
And they'll fly late into the night.
Let them get cold. We've got our redemption out there at the moment. 9 DTR, Nacho, Timitron, and Delegator out there. Renee C just played back lights out for White Foss. Is he back up and running? Well, White Foss is going to be in our redemption phase, I believe, yes. Round 7, race 1. So he does have the opportunity to make it back up in there. He's got to beat Spark. He's got to beat whoever's about to come first and second in round 6, race 1. Those pilots are currently gridded up. Eliminations can get confusing, especially in the next 2 days where we've got 93 pilots. We've just figured out our top 42 and our other who cares. You're probably in that, aren't you?
Well, I'm the 84th.
Oh, okay. Moving on through. It looks like we're about to get the thumbs up on that one.
But I enjoy it.
Yeah,
had good fun.
That's the
two
big
good
thing.
packs. Yeah, I had a great time.
What do you enjoy the most out of these big events?
Oh, the interactions, building the drone. I hadn't flown the Pro Spec much.
Filling up the mission tunnel, or
filling up the mission. Oh, pumping it up every three rounds this morning. Yeah, we punctured one hole in the mission tent, but I think it's okay now. We haven't had to blow it up for a while. Okay, we're good to
Look
go.
at the good green thumbs up.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
All 4 drones up in the air. Who's going to take the whole shot on this one?
Whole shot Nacho 4.6.
Nacho with a 4.6. Let's see this lap traffic into the Mission L. Twists and turns. Oh, small little upset from that one there. Looks like we have Nacho out in front in the lead, heading through this small little I-Flight S. Little overtake there from Delegator. Currently heading into our triple. Looks like Delegator's out in front with the lead on that one through the Fox here. Omni at the moment. Timitron, 9 DTR, Nacho, pretty much at the same gate. If you're watching here, you can see it all unfold. Nacho with a little tap on the ground, goes back, hits that gate again. Fantastic to see. Oh, Nacho with the
Delegator lap 1 in first.
sync on that one there.
9 DTR lap 1 in
Nacho
second.
out for the night.
Timitron lap 1 in
hard
third.
reset in the air on that one. Sorry, mate. See you later. Delegator currently out in front with 37.68. 9 DTR with a 38.29. Currently in the second there. Heading through the heading through the mission of Rubik's. Timitron just completing that. He's going to have to push the throttle up a little bit harder if he wants to make one. Then, oh, purple LEDs. Delegator throwing him off there. He heads up in the sky. Blue LEDs for him. 9 DTR about to finish his second lap. Looks like Timitron's be able to get that second place lead at the moment. Delegator's going to have
9
to push a little bit
DTR
faster
lap
if he
2
wants to
in
get back into
first.
that second place. Unfortunately for
Timitron
him,
lap 2 in second.
9 DTR out in the lead.
Delegator
Timitron
lap 2 in third.
second place. Delegator's going to have to push that throttle real hard to try and reach that. You can see him. He's trying to pick up that pace, moving on through. Timitron's now hitting the Rubik's. Delegator hitting the I-Flight L. 9 DTR. Oh, little upset from
9 DTR hitting the
the
flag, hitting
flag.
the gate. This isn't pinball, dude. This is drone racing. Let's go. Get back up. Turtle mode out of that. Timitron now in the lead. Delegator about to overtake, which he has. Delegator's now in that second place. 9 DTRs back up.
60
Heading
seconds
through
remaining.
our box here, Omni. Sorry, yeah,
Timitron
box here,
finished in
Omni.
first.
Timmy with the first place. We are probably going to have to
Delegator finished
review
in
this one,
second.
though.
Oh.
9 DTR about to finish up on that round. That 3. Actually, no review needed.
9 DTR finished in third.
Doesn't matter because you'll still finish in third. It's not a huge thing. Oh, thank you very much. Johnny G Machine.
Oh, more
supplying the goods.
Johnny with props.
Bunch of communists here, giving it to the hierarchy.
Yeah.
30 seconds
Thank you
remaining.
very much. We now have 2 sets of propellers for the pilots in need.
No one wanted the pink ones?
Well,
what colours are Johnny's?
I think they're whiskies.
Whiskey coloured.
Yeah, they are
Orange
the
ones.
whiskies.
If you want some
Well,
orange,
that's
if you
going to
need
finish
them.
that race
Sorry.
out.
Oh, yeah.
Timmy Tron, Delegator, you guys are going to move through into
Race
the next
over.
redemption here. Fantastic to see. Let's have a look and see who we've got up next. That's going to be our Redemption Phase 4, featuring Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Do you have the pilot?
Can we get a call on next pilots?
Working on it.
Oh, who won the first round? Bones Bear and...
What?
Who won out of the last...
Who won out of the last 2?
Bones Bear?
That was Timmy Tron and Delegator. So up now I should have Spark, White Foss, Timitron, Delegator. That's going to be Spark on R1, White Foss on R2. Timitron, you're going to be on R7. Delegator, you're going to be on R8. This is our last redemption phase.
Yeah, it is.
We got Louis the Fly, Lunatic, Louis the Man. We won't hold it against him that he was an MP. Decided to get a bit smart and sort of rein it in. Did join us late today. How'd you finish up in qualifying?
Next up, round 7, race 1.
Not great. Did we get into a top 42 or? No, we didn't. Spends about a month in Africa expecting to just waltz in here with a top 42. What did you end up finishing in? Probably
50th.
50th, okay. Well, maybe if you came in the morning yesterday, you might have.
On the weekends.
Yeah. So we've now got our round 7 race 1. Up after this, we've got our final phase. So that's going to be the combination where we then have the final top 4 continue into the next bracket.
Almost got like money left.
I heard I'm a pilot from here.
Do you need them? Really bad? You can have pink ones.
That one's weird.
You want all of them?
No, someone else is thinking of the
Okay, no worries. All right, we'll just go away with some pink props there to Aeroplane Jelly. Sharing the 7-inch props around. Very limited supply here. Normally get supplied props when we Pro Spec race, but we've been supplied a very short, so we're having to ration them.
I think you've filled that in wrong.
Did Delegator beat Timitron?
Yeah, but you filled that in wrong. See how this one is? So Bones and Bear. All right. So that's the final top 4. You've got that in wrong, yeah. So don't. Yeah, delete. Oh, God. There we go. Yeah, okay, cool. Because the round 7, whoever comes top 2 in this, they're going to move into the, continue into the next bracket, yeah? For the final phase. End game, baby. End game. Do you, what was that? 9 DTR? Yeah, get out of here. You are finished for the night, mate. Sorry.
I don't know how this all works.
Have you fixed it? Sorry.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
I
fine.
just undid it.
Yeah, just control Z. Yeah, that's fine. So the top 2 from this is what you're gonna put into that.
Oh, the top 2 from this one.
Dude, I'm like 5 meters deep and I can still read this.
I'm trying to drive trackside here, sorry guys. Timmy's just put me in the hot seat, and I'm keeping you company here on the hot mic.
Timmy needs
Being the
to
colourful.
concentrate.
Timmy's still in it. Timmy and Bear normally up here, but
we got Smack Daddy spotting for White Foss wearing the Janko shirt.
I called him RX Daddy.
I remember when Janko saw White Foss and he's like, oh my God, what is that? Oh, we got the big thumbs up. This is our round 7 race 1 redemption. Top 2 from this are going to move through into
Arm your quads.
our next round.
Starting on the tone in less than 5.
All 4 quads up in the air. Bones, Bear, Delegator.
Pole shot
Control.
Delegator 4.69.
No, that is not correct, but that's fine. Just keep on racing.
I've got...
Yeah, that's fine. There's something up with the thing. Just let them race. It's fine.
Yeah, on the graphics, it's all messed
Yeah, that's fine. We can fix this in post. Oh, and unfortunately, White Foss taking the L on that one there. We've still got Spark up in the air.
Delegator lap 1 in first. Bones lap 1 in second. Timmytron lap 1 in third.
I like this race.
So I just got the wrong pilots on the video, but the times are still being recorded, so we will swap out the pilots. So keep racing. We just got the wrong names on the video, sorry. Keep racing.
Keep on racing. Keep on smashing
Don't
it.
stop.
Timmy's Timmy.
We'll fix it.
Yeah.
Delo's Timmy.
Yeah.
And whoever was me felt like White Foss. Oh, White Foss.
That was White Foss.
Delegator lap 2 in first.
Oh, Spark taking a little hit on that one there.
Timmytron lap 2.
I'll just mute those pilot announcements, sorry. Ignore the pilot names on the videos, I'm sorry. But keep racing, we'll recording time, so we'll just swap out the
Delegator
pilot names.
out in the lead at the moment, smashing that one through. About to finish up on Heats lap 3. Looks to be Timmytron out there as well. I don't know how that's happened. It's weird.
Sorry.
I'm not sure how that's
Yeah,
happened.
it's cool. We just sorted out trackside.
Yeah. All right, that looks like all quads have landed. We're going to finish that race there. No, we can finish it.
No, because it'll post those pilots.
Yeah, but we're still going to have to finish it anyway. It's going to post it, and then he's going to have to fix it in post anyway.
It's also for me and Timmy in the race.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. We're going to go to a quick little ad break while we fix up this little trackside thing. Let's get to that one now. All right, we're back. Let's see if our things are fixed. So, our final top 4 before moving into versus the top 6 guys there. Bones, Bear, Delegator, and Timmytron. Bones on R1, Bear on R2.
Have we remediated the situation of the...
Yeah, that was some weird.
I think...
Timmytron. Oh, man.
Maybe just pasted the wrong name in, Simon. Maybe you dragged it in wrong.
I had to... Something happened to the spreadsheet. I had to manually add Delegator. I'll take a look at the...
Oh, no. Oh, no. But that's going to ruin it for the top 48 now.
Yeah. So I don't know what
Please
happened
don't go
to
any further. I need to control
I don't know
my
what happened
way.
to that formula, but I just had to type in Delegate.
Yeah, I know, but I need to... We don't want to go too far.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to that yeah.
So we're just currently figuring out Timitron's brain into a spreadsheet. While he also races. This is absolute mayhem for trying to organise it. Yeah, and then we've also got Bear and Timitron in the finals, which is great. It's great. It's great. I mean, I had everything handled until Hazero did something. Not saying that he's the culprit, but
I was building it, and I'm like, yep, that looks good, yep. And then
I just work.
It wasn't good.
I just work here. That's all I do.
I didn't build it right.
The whole system relies on me being better than Tim. And now that he's ruined that, he's getting good. It's over.
Because we've got Tim and Bear.
Tomorrow there's a linchpin, and you know what that linchpin is? If Tim keeps on advancing into winners brackets or redemptions, and then next thing you know, what happens? It's just me behind here figuring out this whole system. I've learned half of what
you got the
these
Stream
buttons
Deck
do.
under control, that's for sure.
I know what half of these buttons do. We do have our final top 4. We have Bones, Bear, Delegator, and Timitron before we move down. And that's when we're going to reintroduce Heapsy and Ironoid, Screecher, our other top guys into that bracket. We might go to a decent big ad break with this one here. Let's go. We'll be back in about 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
I love the experience and the community, as you can see here tonight.
It's bringing everyone together, meeting new people, seeing old faces.
I like the friends I've made. Yeah, love the camaraderie.
It's local, you can visit them, you can talk to the staff.
They're just there to help. It's just part of the community.
I'm afraid to offer a helping hand.
Service is really good, and they help me get started in the hobby.
They've all helped me a lot get into the sport and guide me to the right equipment.
The service was great. It's fantastic.
Staff are also very friendly.
They just want to make everybody that can come in here leave better off and ready to fly and just get in the air, because the goal is always just to get more people flying.
Don't get anything like this anywhere else.
G'day, and welcome back to the stream. I think Stu's starting to rub off on me. UAV Fuchsia's joining the stream today, teaching us all things drones. Out in the ether somewhere, wearing his Hawaiian shirt. Did I win something today? Did I learn something? I always learn something. Don't have a big night before spending the day running a drone race. And I'll do it all again tomorrow. So we've got the pilots currently gridded up at the moment here. This is Bones, Bear, Delegator, and Timitron. This is the final. So we've done our redemption for these guys. They've flown. We'll have a look and see how that one goes. Miss Mac Daddy, he got plowed by Timmy. We need context because
sounds rude.
Yeah. No,
I think it's a family-friendly show.
Unfortunately, White Foss on that one taking a massive L straight into that gate there. That's just racing, really. Unfortunately, they're we did have a little technical issue there.
Mm.
So how it all works on the back end is there's an Excel spreadsheet. So the stuff that you actually see on the stream is all like a spreadsheet. Then it's captured. I have absolutely no idea how Tim does it.
A lot of WebSockets.
That's why we hire Tim to do it. But then also Tim also races at these events. So
Yeah,
sometimes
and he's doing good.
Sometimes he leaves us in charge of this whole thing. And
drops the mic.
This is a friggin' iPad kid's wet dream
Yeah.
up here. There's 7 screens. I don't know which one to always look at.
Exactly. I'm looking at least 3 or 4.
Do have the beer in the hand though, so we are somewhat organised for tonight.
So-
Joined here by Louis the Fly, back from Africa. Don't know what he's brought back with him, but we'll see how that goes.
Get in the picture.
Bam,
Looks like
there
lemonade.
it is. We are finishing up tonight with our finals. Time check, it's 7:35. Are we on time? I don't care. There's beer. Pilots look like they are seated. Waiting on the big thumbs up. Huge shout out to our race directors today. Renee C, Send It Bear, Timmy, and Dello.
Punch it, Chewy. Press and go.
We've got the green.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
All 4 quads up in the air on that one. Who's going to take the whole shots?
Whole shot bear 4.36.
Bear's going to take the whole shot. Good to see. Bones currently in second place there. He holds the TQ for the single one lap at the moment during our limbs for the 36.44. Does have the speed here. Bear pretty close for that single lap PB there. 36.67. Unfortunately, Delegator
back up.
Down on the grounds. Get back up there, son.
He's up. There's all 4 pilots in the air.
Bear currently leading the charge through the Foxy Omni by the looks of it now. Bones not too far behind him, currently leading his way through the additive engineering corkscrew down to the mission. Mantis splits. Bear through the Mantis
Bear lap
split.
1 in first.
Timmytron about to head into the
Bones
Mantis
lap 1 in
with
second.
third place there for the third lap.
Timmytron lap
Delegator
1
with
in
that
third.
small little stake earlier. Bear
Delegator
currently
lap
leading
1
the
in
charge
fourth.
on that one there. Bones not too far behind him with the I-Flight L. Remember, the top 2 pilots from this are going to move on through. Timmytron currently leading third. Oh! Timmytron,
Go back around.
not too sad if he doesn't make it through, because we need someone to run this whole operation we've got going on here, but
Don't leave us
wishing him all
alone.
the best. We've got Delegator just overtaking on that one there. Delegator now back into that third placing at the moment. Timmytron leading through the Foxy Omni. Bones about to lead into the first.
Bear lap 2 in
First and
first.
second. Bones currently
Bones
just
lap
in
2
front.
in second.
The 36.92. Bones in
definitely
second place there. 36.03. Oh, that's going to be
Hard
Delegator.
smack.
Good night. It's going to be between Timmytron
Timmytron
and
lap
Bones.
2 in third.
Bones currently heading through the Rubik's. Timmytron heading into the Mission L. It's up to Timmytron to lead that. Bones or Bear could easily make a mistake in this one. Bear with a nice lead. Bones about to go through the additive engineering corkscrew. Bear about to secure his place into the Big Dog Finals.
Bear
He
finished
does
in
it.
first.
Bones
Bear.
about to move on through.
Bones finished
Unfortunately,
in second.
Timmytron not able to do it. Thank
60
God.
seconds
He's going to be able to
remaining.
run the back end of things. Unfortunately, love to see it. But thank you, Timmytron, holding on.
Able to
Timmytron
finish.
finished
Nice
in
Timmy
third.
finish.
No repairs. I do get to go to bed early
Still
tonight.
flies, yeah.
Pro
Not up.
Spec being the big
Oh.
thing that's been keeping me up till about midnight at the moment.
Putting CAC firmware. And,
Everyone's been doing repairs on my couch, which is
yeah, I
also
dropped
my
in.
bed at the moment in the
Yeah.
apartment. Love to see
30
that.
seconds
Let's finish
remaining.
that one up.
Race over.
So if we go to our results now, our final phase. Oh, here we go. Full view. Chat, absolutely loving Bear. You marking that one? Thank God Tim came third, because this is... Tim.
Don't leave us alone.
Unfortunately, that race didn't post. We don't need to do a rerun or anything, but it just didn't post up. So we do need Timmytron up at the race director's area. Let's go to the chat. Renee C. Bear lover. Loving the bear. Woohoo. Did quite well.
Can I get a call on next pilots?
I will give that to you when Timitron's up here. I need him. Renee C. Given the support to the bear. Did very nicely on that one there. See, I've got the race here. Like, I've got the result. Like, I can see, like, Bear, Bones, Dimitron, Delegator. Like, Delegator, no finish.
Finish though, right? Press it again.
Did you press that finish? Oh.
I thought I pressed it and it did nothing.
Oh. Oh. Oh, it's because you moved the thing. Yeah, but it hasn't given us the results.
Wanna look now?
So what do you mean? I don't know.
Oh no, it just did it. It just filled it. Look.
It didn't look like it didn't post it.
All right, we're going to take a quick 2-minute ad or so, just so that Timitron can now go through and fill out some stuff. So let's check out the Mantis ad.
Although welcome back. So on the blocks we should have Squid FPV R1, Airplane Jelly R2, Dingo R7, and Bear on R8. You can go ahead and Yes. Yeah, Bear, you're up. R8, Bear. Squid FPV R1, Aeroplane Jelly, Dingo, and Bear. 4 pilots, please. We've just got Bear up here, so bear with us. Bear, you're on R8. So Bear's just going to come down. It's good to see some of our pilots sticking around and see the Pro Spec. If you don't have a Pro Spec yet, I'd recommend getting into it. I only bought my Pro Spec and built it in time to qualify. Literally, my maiden flight was qualifying in the last race of the last month before qualify cutoff. So never give up. You can do it. If you don't have one, they're pretty fun. Just ask. Just ask anyone flying how fun they are. Do you think I should get a 7-inch? You want a 7-inch? Who doesn't?
You should definitely get one. It's the most fun I've had in years.
The most fun you've had in years. Yes, definitely. I think it's definitely inspired. I definitely know Delegator's having a great time. You have to come to CMRC more often. We race them. I think most clubs are kind of racing them now. All right, we're just locking up. Every 5-inch we have 7-inch now. Yes, every month. And then we have whoops as well. So we have 5-inch, 7-inch, and then whoops. We're just waiting for the thumbs up from our pilots, and then we'll get underway.
Better take your spot, mate.
Yeah, hit up Nacho on the white shirt. Get into it.
I'll see you.
Have you got the address for the accommodation on Sunday?
Yeah, you pinned it.
Yeah, cool. I will see you then.
Sunday night,
Yeah, Sunday night. Yeah.
White Foss, I think is our. Is that White Foss? That's sorry. On the track marshal. The track marshal is. The track marshal is White Foss. I was saying. No, it's not.
Still same guy. Can we get volume?
Oh, Magic Soup. Sorry, Magic Soup. Thank you, Magic Soup, for track marshalling. Okay, he's giving us a thumbs up.
We have green.
Arm your quads. Starting on the
Stand
tone
down,
and
stand
left.
down. Don't listen.
What's no good?
Stand down and
pilot
disarm.
issues, stand
Race
down.
start cancelled.
I think they're...
Magic Soup will determine.
There's goggles up, so he's just had a little issue on that one there. That's okay. Magic Soup now
Giving
with
us
the
a thumbs up.
up.
The double thumbs up, maybe.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
All 4 pilots up in the air on this one here. It's going to be Squid FPV, Aeroplane
Whole
Jelly,
shot
Dingo Bear.
SPD FPV
Bear taking the whole shot
4.61.
with 4.59. Let's see this breakdown here. Squid FPV Bear, 2 veteran drone racing team pilots. Neck and neck on this one here. First, second, third. Oh, little mid-air. Squid FPV taking a little stumble on that one there. Easily able to recover. Bear back up in the air. No, Rainbow Road for him. Unlucky. That's going to see him goggles up, unfortunately. Dingo, he's out of the game now as well. Can he get back up? He does. He recovers. He recovers nice and easy for that.
SKD FPV lap 1
coming
in
in with a
first.
36.34. Aeroplane Jelly currently going through the mission triple. Dingo about to come
Dingo
into
lap
his
1 in second.
lap now, currently in second place. Aeroplane Jelly's going to have to push the throttle for her to catch up. She's about to come into her first lap now. Squid, our lap leader currently at the moment, navigating easily through that Foxy Omni.
Aeroplane Jelly lap 1 in third.
Thank you very much. Squid FPV about to finish up on his second lap now.
SKD FPV lap 2 in first.
32.09, fastest lap of the night on the Elim track so far. Dingo currently in our second place, about to go through the Manton splits. Aeroplane Jelly navigating the I in iFlight L to the Rubik's by
Dingo lap 2 in second.
Dingo 35.02, new 1 lap for PB for him. He's currently got a really nice lead on Aeroplane Jelly, who's currently navigating still on her second lap through the Foxy Omni into the additive engineering. Looks like she's struggling maybe with the battery there, a little bit low to the ground.
SKD FPV finished in first.
Oh no, Aeroplane Jelly on the 68% throttle cap by Wobbs there.
Aeroplane Jelly lap 2 in third.
No wonder.
60 seconds remaining.
That's going to happen.
Dingo
Squid
finished in
FPV
second.
taking the win out of this one here. Dingo in the second, 15.89 behind Squid FPV. Little stumble from him, but he does walk home with a second. Aeroplane Jelly on the ground and currently in third place.
Race
she did
over.
get a new lap PB for herself at a 47.15. Unfortunate for her. Sad story
Next
for
up,
Bear.
round 1,
That's
race
the
2.
drone racing team with his teammate Squid. Touching tips on that one, sending him out to the game. You like that? That's going to see our next race done now.
Here we go.
The front, stunning. The back, gorgeous. The side, beautiful. The top, amazing. The bottom, perfect. From far away, glorious. Close up, even better.
Welcome back, chat.
We I guess a little break on that one. I'm not going to tell you why we took the break, though. You don't deserve to know for the people at home.
Behind the scenes.
Ruby will be back into the winners bracket soon. I have no doubt. For sure, she will. Absolutely. Some fans for the Aeroplane Jelly in the chat at the moment. Bear coming up. What's up, big dog? He's okay.
You're gonna find it quick. The other one is like a dinner on
Waiting on the big thumbs up from our flight line director, Magic Soup.
And we do. We're pressing go.
We've got the big thumbs up.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
All 4 quads in the air. Let's see who breaks
Whole
out.
shot Dimsim 4.27.
Dimsim in first place with that one there with a whole shot, 4.27. Oh!
Bones.
Dimsim on the little upset there. Bones, a little small mid-air. Bones does correct. Dimsim does correct.
Back on track.
CGO currently making his way through the mission Rubik's. Mac Daddy, unfortunately,
Daddy.
into the ground. Miss Mac Daddy in the chat, cheering him on.
He's
Mac
back up,
Daddy
though.
back up in the air, ensuring he does the track properly. Dim Sim out in the lead by the looks of it. CGO not too far behind. He's hungry for it. Mac Daddy now through the triple mission. Bones
Dim Sim
heading
lap
now
1
on
in
through.
first. CGO lap 1 in second.
CGO in second. Dim Sim in
Bones
first.
lap 1 in third. Mac Daddy lap 1 in fourth.
We're going to need a race review on Dim Sim. I don't think he went through when he landed on the ground. I don't think he went for the track properly.
CGO currently in second. Dim Sim in first. Bones in third. Mac Daddy in fourth. Little stumble with Mac Daddy in that one there. Bones about to head through the mission triple and through the Foxy Omni. Dim Sim out in front with his first lap
Dim
done.
Sim lap 2 in first.
Second lap done. 31.90. Best lap of the
CGO
night
lap
on
2
this
in
track
second.
for a limb. CGO currently in second with 34.87. Bones with a 43.11. Second
Bones
lap
lap
done for
2 in
him.
third.
36.71.
Mac Daddy lap 2 in
Mac
fourth.
Daddy, Smack Daddy.
RX
Fourth
Daddy
there.
won a radio.
Yeah, trying to run it through. Small little upset. You can see that purple LED in front from Bones. He's tracking him down, chasing him. He's hungry for it. Feed
definitely
him.
see each other.
Bones is going to have to go
Dim Sim
faster.
finished in first.
finishing in first. 30.86. Mac
With a
Daddy
hit.
overtaking Bones on that one there. He's not going to be able to catch CGO though. CGO is about to finish up on his third lap.
CGO finished
CGO
in
is going to move
second.
on through. Unfortunate for him in that one there. We'll see
Mac
how it
Daddy
goes for the
finished in
rest.
third.
Mac Daddy in the
60
third.
seconds
Small
remaining.
little crash for him.
Bones
Unfortunately,
finished in
setting him
fourth.
out of the second place on that one there. Bones finishing in fourth. 4.37 seconds behind Mac Daddy. We are going to finish this one up and then head to an ad break just so we can review that one. Race directors have seen a small issue. We'll see if it is correct or not. Let's finish up the race, head to that ad break so we can check
Race
that one
over.
out. Can you please go to that?
Standby pilots. We're doing some analysis here in HQ. Just bear with us. Don't plug in yet. Wait for direction.
Is that a rerun or is that
Sorry, she came last anyway, but I'm she came last.
Can you turn it up? Yeah, but is she gonna? Is it?
She's up again. Yeah.
I love the experience and the community, as you can see here tonight.
It's bringing everyone together, meeting new people, seeing old faces.
I like the friends I've made. Yeah, love the camaraderie.
It's local, you can visit them, you can talk to the staff.
They're just there to help. It's just part of the community.
I'm afraid to offer a helping hand.
Service is really good, and they helped me get started in the hobby.
They've all helped me a lot get into the sport and guide me to the right equipment.
The service was great. It's fantastic.
Staff are also very friendly.
They just want to make everybody that can come in here leave better off and ready to fly and just get in the air, because the goal is always just to get more people flying.
Don't get anything like this anywhere else.
Back to the chat. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Hello, chat.
Just going through the rules there with Aeroplane Jelly. It was raised that one of the rules is illumination of LEDs must be constant when the craft is flying and should not be flashing or probing. Now, most of the pilots, all the pilots have to run the LEDs. What can happen during crashes and that kind of thing is, on the
warning.
It essentially the big thing is that during crash and everything like that, it can wreck the D in, so the signal in, and can, these LEDs, generally that's a whole panel, and can cause a sort of a flash and a strobe effect. It was picked up after the fact, so there's not going to be a DQ with that one there, but it has been raised that if she wants to continue after that loser bracket, then she needs to get that fixed. So if anyone is available that wants to help Aeroplane Jelly out on that one, to try and fix those LEDs to make them solid, Johnny G Machine listening, essentially LEDs are strobing because the D-in signal might be damaged, so she needs to make the LEDs solid. Alright. Johnny G Machine probably coming to the rescue on that one there. LEDs need to be solid, so that's why we took that little ad break there. Dean's video reviews. Dean is engaged at the moment. We've got the big thumbs up from him.
Right, press and go.
There we go there.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
All 4 quads up in the air for this one here. IQ0, Heapsy, JD,
Whole
and
shot,
Timitron.
IQ0,
IQ0 taking the
4.14.
whole shot. Heapsy not too far behind him. Let's see the breakout after Mission L. IQ0 now heading into our Mission Rubik's. Looks like he's out in front as lap leader. Heapsy not too far behind. Oh, unfortunately, Heapsy tries to catch the drone midair, disarming, catching it. He does make it through. Looking good there. IQ0, Heapsy, JD, Timitron still up in the air, all 4 pilots. IQ0 now heading through the Manta splits. Going to come through as our lap leader.
IQ0, lap 1 in first.
30.08. Heapsy currently in second. JD currently in third.
JD
Timitron
lap 1 in
fourth there.
second.
Timitron with a terrible
Heapsy lap
video
1 in
from
third.
him. Does keep it alive up in the air. IQ0 is still our lap leader. JD not too far behind in second. Heapsy in third. Had that small little upset on the Mission Rubik's, but he's catching up to JD. JD's going to want to push it a little bit harder. Actually, Heapsy's now out in front.
Timitron
JD's going
lap
to have
1
to
in
push it
fourth.
harder if he wants to get into that second place again.
IQ0, lap 2 in first.
IQ0, thank you very much, in second lap now, first place. JD's going to have to push a little bit harder. It looks like Heapsy's in our Manta split.
Heapsy lap 2 in second.
Thank you very much. Second place there for JD, for Heapsy at the moment. JD about to come into third.
JD lap 2 in third.
There he is there. Timitron with the trash video.
Yeah,
Unfortunate
terrible.
might be from a couple of hits and that kind of thing there, but he is navigating through it. IQ0,
IQ0
your
finished
winner
in
with
first.
28.71 for the fastest single lap tonight from the Elims spec class. Heapsy, unfortunate there. Can he get back up? JD could walk away with second place now, or it could be Timitron. Could be Timitron or JD. Heapsy is back up in the air. Looks like Timitron or JD. Who's going to take this one here? Heapsy about to finish up. Does
Heapsy
take that
finished
second
in
place.
second.
JD in the third.
60
Timitron,
seconds remaining.
unfortunately, lights out. Doesn't finish that lap. And that's going to be the race finish for that one there. Can we actually finish that one?
Race over. Next up, round 1, race 4.
I'm going to need IQ0 up to the race director's area, please, with your drone.
IQ0, report to HQ with your drone, please.
Yeah.
But we are good to go with Screecher on R1, Ironoid on R2, Tilted on R7, and Delegator on R8. Delegator.
I feel like an almost definitely.
There's a
Thank you. Just going through there, having a look. There's a rule.
Checking LEDs.
The LEDs must be illuminated constantly when the craft is flying and should not be flashing/pulsing. I've just checked out IQ0. We just had a report that his LEDs were flashing. Just looked at the drone. They were solid.
Didn't
so
flashing here.
Not flashing here.
We're checking
I can't
flashing.
see the drone flashing and strobing through the OSD unless someone else, but he's too fast. So it's going to be one of those things. We've currently got Johnny G machine out there trying to fix aeroplane jellies flashing LEDs. This rule is new to me. It sounds like a shit rule, to be honest.
It's caught us a few by surprise.
It's got to be solid, even when flying, apparently.
Even when flying, a solid. I think we've had a few, maybe, and we've just caught on.
Yeah.
A late reporting and a ruling.
Yeah.
So just a warning, everyone. Check the LEDs are constant. So this is everyone else's warning. Just double check your LEDs aren't flashing, or else you'll have your times.
Or just quickly send someone to Bunnings and grab one of the Dolphin flashlights. Strap that to your quad.
You get some Beeline Racing LEDs from Dean.
Yeah.
I think few are rocking those ones.
I think it's one of those things that instead of having like a D-in signal and everything like that, just buy LEDs that are just powered.
You know what I just thought is I've got mine flashing on a warning. So I'm like, so when I get a low battery, I'm getting a warning and I will flash. So I set mine to flash on warning. So I guess I got to turn that off. Yeah, don't have flash on warning.
We're just waiting for the pilots to plug in.
Yeah, go ahead, pilots. You can plug in. You're ready to go.
There is some ad hoc fixes currently happening. That looks pretty solid to me on the line. Remember, it can't flash when it's in the air. But it's one of those things that we have to review through the OSD. Because, that's what we do.
Line of sight.
Line of sight. Track cam. Where's that douche?
We do have the track cam when it takes off. So everyone's going to be concentrating on that track cam from now on. Eagle eyes.
Yeah, you do.
Pilot's currently gridding up now.
Fear not, we have Timmy back on the computer. There'll be no more incorrect pilot names.
We don't have any fancy more little...
Do we have Delegator, Tilted, Screecher, and Inoid?
We don't have any more of the graphics, do we?
You've got to repeat of the same thing.
Oh, it's a repeat? Oh, I could have been doing that the whole time. A limb scene, full view. Let's have a quick look at that one there. That would have been nice to know. Thank you,
So we've
Timmy.
got elimination.
Sorry. What are we on at the moment? No, done. Here we are. Screecher, Inoid, Tilted, Delegator. Thank you. I wasn't sure. Yeah, no, that's fantastic. I didn't know that was a rinse and repeat.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah, let's keep
Waiting on the big dog to give us the thumbs up. Magic Soup doing an awesome job tonight with the Pro Spec.
Thank you, Magic Soup.
Race.
Thank you. Press and go.
Arm your quads.
Nice spotting.
Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Three quads up in the
shot,
air.
Screecher,
Delegator, a
4.14.
no-show to this one. Screecher, Inoid, Tilted. It's going to be up to one pilot to either crash out or just finish in the third place here. Screecher was our TQ for Pro Spec. Nice to see the OSD working tonight. Fantastic. Inoid currently in the second. Screecher with a little upset on that one there. Tilted currently in third place, making his way through the Mantis triple, or the Mission triple. Screecher out in front now through the additive engineering twist. Inoid now into the Foxeer Omni. Tilted coming in. Looks like
Screecher
he's
lap
about to
one in
head to
first.
the Mantis split. Coming in second now. That's going to
Tilted
be
lap
Tilted
one
in
in
second
second.
place. Ironoid hungry
Ironoid lap
behind.
1 in third.
Bot, Ironoid, bottom left-hand corner. Tilted, green LEDs just in front. Tilted, little stumble on the ground there. Ironoid's hungry to get back into that second place. Quick little overtake from Ironoid. It's going to put him back into second place. Tilted's going to have to try and push the throttle up. Screecher way out in front now, about to hit his second lap. Tilted, Ironoid, pilots to look at. Top
Screecher
right,
lap
bottom
2
left.
in first.
Tilted. Currently navigating the additive engineering corkscrew. Ironoid about to come into his second lap now.
Ironoid lap
Tilted's
2
going to
in
have
second.
to push the throttle even more to catch up. Ironoid
Tilted
maybe a
lap 2 in
mistake will
third.
save Tilted. Let's see. Make it through their way now.
Keep pushing, Tilted.
Did we review?
Oh.
Screecher finished in first.
Ironoid Tilted. Ironoid about to finish his third lap now. Tilted
Ironoid
way
finished
out
in
the
second.
Back one there. Ironoid taking the second
60
place.
seconds
Tilted
remaining.
taking third. That's gonna see
Tilted
him
finished in
land.
third.
Unfortunately,
Race over.
Delegator either sitting that one out or crashed or
Yeah.
damaged. Not sure on that
Drone's
one.
not flying, I think.
That's going to see him finish. Let's check out our breakdown so far. We need to do a race review. But we need to review the Dim Sims first one, I think. So we just had round 1, race 4 with that one there. That was Screecher, Ironoid, Tilted, Delegator. Unfortunately, Delegator no-show. Yeah, most of the guys brought one Pro Spec. Anyway, we're going to move on to our redeem phase. Redemption phase, round 2, race 1. We're going to see Bear, Mac Daddy, JD, and Delegator. They're going to move into that first redemption phase. Bear, Mac Daddy, JD, and Delegator. I need in the hole Aeroplane, Jelly, Bones, Timitron, and Tilted. You guys are in the hole. That's going to be Aeroplane Jelly on R1, Bones on R2, Timitron R7, Tilted R8. You guys are in the hole. Lot going on here in the race directors area. Review of rules. We've got some reviews happening. I don't know if there's been a determination on that one just yet. We've got the next pilots gridding
All right,
up
15
for
seconds.
that there.
Don't plug in yet. Just need 15 seconds. Oh.
we
Okay,
need-
you can plug in. Plug in, pilots.
Did we do the review?
It's fine.
That's good. The Dim Sense was fine? Alright. Sorry? It is, bro. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I was just, yeah.
Next up, round 2, race 1.
Lots of love for Mac Daddy in the chat. Let's not try and jinx him. He's got to take those deep breaths. Representing the
Send prayers.
80th drone racing team. Just coming off the back end of the Military International drone racing team, where the Australian Army absolutely dominated. No surprise. Shout out to the guys who
We need a
started all that
JD.
up and JD.
JD.
JD, you've given 1 minute warning for JD.
R7.
That's going to be 1 minute warning for JD to high legs to the gate. I just saw a Diatone hat run past me, so that looks like maybe a JD. A wild one at that. Representing Rocks, not here with the misses, so let's get loose.
So we should have Mac Daddy, R2, JD, R7, Bear, R1, and Delegator, R8. Yeah?
That's right. We got Miss Mac Daddy.
Miss Mac Daddy
In
on the
the
chat
chat.
most of the day.
She's
Nice to see.
currently crowned number 3 for comments and support.
Nice.
Are we gonna get any super chats tonight?
I don't know. We haven't had any.
We had $5 for yesterday for Himatron and another 5 the other.
Yeah, feel free to give us a super chat there, chat.
Do you know what that $5 got spent on?
Beer?
No idea. Timmytron's money. So
Yeah, it's Timmy.
we
Go to
have
the
no
channel.
idea.
Cameras and another laptop.
One guy that's making money out of this event.
He's profiting.
He's profit. He's yeah. And the Western Bulldogs
Western
bar,
Bulldogs profit.
sombreros, and the cafe. I had the Reuben this morning. $18. I had to take a mortgage out. Good sandwich,
It was
though.
good, though.
It was a good sandwich. It was.
Get the avocado on toast. No.
The avocado
I don't
on
know.
toast.
Usually the most ridiculous thing.
Almost feels like going to the movies and get popcorn.
Yeah, and a choc top.
Pilots are
Getting
currently just having a good time out there when
I
they
know.
should be plugging in.
Just enjoying themselves. Good to see. Delegator, no?
No delegator?
Delegator? No.
No,
Oh,
no delegator, no.
Dello. Don't.
He's out.
He's out.
Say it ain't so, Dello.
80F drone racing team, Air Force, can't get up in the air. Sad to see it. One Pro Spec. I was generally surprised when majority of the boys
One
rocked
Pro
up
Spec?
with the one Pro
Yeah.
Spec.
You think that's going to do one? You need more than one. Well, I only got
But then I think Nacho brought two. And he's
And then he broke one. He's like, I don't
Yeah.
need to fix the other one. One will do
yeah,
me.
and then he's fine. Where is Nacho?
Yeah.
Nacho. Oh, there he is.
El
Yeah.
Nacho.
Pilots bums in seats. Just waiting on JD to sort his life out. Delegator decided to call it quits. Hate to see it. But he's going to get a beer once he's out of uniform because there is no drinking in uniform.
No.
We are a respectable defense force. Louis the Fly here looking fresh in the threads. Wearing what
fresh.
What are we wearing? It's like Members Club International. Covering the baldness.
Oh, looking good.
Here we go. We've got 3 up for this one here. First and second are going to move on through. This is our redemption.
Chase of 3.
Waiting for that thumbs up. Look at our next pilots in the hole.
Magic soups on the.
Here we go. We've got the thumbs up.
Press and go. Let's go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
1, 2, 3 quads up in the air. First and second are going to move on through out
Full
of that
shot Mac
redemption
Daddy
bracket here.
4.41.
I'm not talking to you. Sorry. Moving through into our first second. All 3 of these pilots pretty much neck and neck. Mid-air accident waiting to happen. Shows the skill of all of this. This is a spec class. 1,200 grams.
Lot of
Certain
rules.
batteries. Certain no flashing LEDs. So much
Certain weight.
rules. So much restrictions.
A little up here.
We're actually, at the moment, we've got, waiting for this breakdown, looks to be, we've got JD out in front, about to finish up on his first lap. Mac Daddy not too far behind. Bear's going to have to push if he wants to
JD
catch
lap
up.
1 in
JD
first.
with a 35.43.
Mac Daddy lap 1 in second.
Mac Daddy currently in second.
Bear lap 1 in third.
Bear in 38.47. A little upset for Bear on that one on that last lap. That he's going to catch up. JD currently going for the I Flight L. Mac Daddy about to hit the mission. Friggin', I can't even. Oh man, I'm cooked. Bear about to hit the triple, making his way down the Fox here. Omni actually just overtook Mac Daddy. That's going to push Mac Daddy into third. JD's got a clear lead out in front. Love to see that. Ross member.
JD lap 2
JD
in
with
first.
34.36. Mac
Bear
Daddy
lap 2
trying to
in
catch
second.
up now. Bear's going to go
Mac
into
Daddy
second.
lap
Mac
2 in
Daddy's in
third.
third. Bear now navigating his way through the big Mission L at the back right-hand corner. Mac Daddy's catching up. Note in bottom left-hand corner of your screen, Mac Daddy, Bear, green LEDs, overtake him. Looks like Mac Daddy's back out front. Oh, no, Mac Daddy, Smack Daddy hits the gate. Oh, yeah, but he gets back up. That's going to give Bear some breathing room. JD out in front now through this additive engineering twist. JD's about to come into his final lap now. He's going to place that first place. Let's see, no issues. He's going to do it. JD's moving through.
finished in
Congratulations. Bear moving through.
Bear finished in
JD,
second.
unfortunate with that one. Smacking the gate. Proving the name. See you later, son.
60
You had a
seconds
good
remaining.
run. Get out of uniform and get a beer. That's going to move those 2 guys through.
Race over.
JD, Bear, congratulations. Mac Daddy, unfortunate for that one. You got a couple extra packs. We're going to go move on to our next guys here.
Next up, round
Let's move
2,
into
race
that
2.
one there. Let's check out who's up next.
Look at the bracket.
Let's check out the bracket. So we just had. No.
Number 4.
Redeem.
2-1.
We just had JD, Bear, Mac Daddy, Delegator. Delegator sitting out, quad issues, brings one quad to a Nationals drone race. What do you expect?
Mac
Daddy,
crashing
unfortunate on
out.
that one there with a crash out.
We'll have to find out if his drain's still operable.
Yeah, sad
Just
to
for
see
interest.
it. So we're going to move into round 2, race 2. That's where we're going to see Aeroplane Jelly hopefully sorting out her LED. She
R1.
had the help from Johnny G Machine
Johnny?
there. She's going to be on R1, Bones on R2, Timmytron R7, and Tilted on R8. Oh, we got the super chat. We got a beer for
Oi.
Andy. Love from Swifty long range packs. Love to see it.
Do I have to like pull apart my Pro Spec?
No. It was solid. Solid LEDs. Alright? Yeah. I'll stand up for it. It was solid LEDs.
It's being built.
We've currently got Aeroplane Jelly, Bones, Timitron, and Tilted plugging in. IQ Zero just reconfirming his LEDs in that one there. Looking good. Bear, love to see it. Kong FPV again. Andy Harvey with the beer shouted from the Swifty long range packs. If you're looking for Swifty, there's no other place like risingsunfpv.com.au. Fresh Swifty packs, check them out. Also got some of the sickest merch in the game. Stock on Beta FPV, optical fiber, and a whole lot of other products as well. Enhance your drone racing. Also, where can you get a Pro Spec frame? risingsunfpv.com.au.
Yeah. Got them in stock, ready to go. They should be selling them here.
Put it in the mail.
Mantis should have them on the booth tomorrow.
If you are keen on one,
Mantis.
risingsunfpv.com.au. Just waiting on the grid up. We've got Aeroplane Jelly, Bones, Timitron, and Tilted out there. This is round 2, race 2 for the Redemption. Top 2 pilots are going to move on through. Bottom 2, that's them done for the night. Time check, it's 8:21 at the moment. We're moving through this at the moment.
We're cranking
Up
along.
after this, in the hole, I am going to need Squid, FPV, Dingo, Dim Sim, CGO. You guys are up next. That is Squid, FPV, Dingo, Dim Sim, CGO. You guys are in the hole. Channels are going to be R1 for Squid, R2 for Dingo, R7 for Dim Sim, R8 for for CGO. Julius in the chat. Let's do it for Aeroplane Jelly. Let's go. Just waiting on Magic Soup to move our guys along. It's like herding kittens out there at a rave show. Look at those LEDs.
Doing a good job, Magic
Let's
Soup.
try and hurry it up. Crack the whip, Louis says. Just waiting on
Bones video.
Bones to place it down. Gonna need Magic Soup to make a call in about 30 seconds.
Say it ain't so, Bones. Say it ain't so.
Do we have any support for Bones in the chat? Let's see those. Let's see those skulls.
Yeah, we got. Oh.
Let's
yeah, we
see
got
those
videos.
skulls.
Looks good.
Waiting on the big thumbs up from Magic Soup. Gonna go over to Hazero, Simon, to press it. There it is.
Go.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
All 4 quads up in the air on that one there. This is our
Whole shot
redemption
Aeroplane
bracket
Jelly
here.
4.13.
Aeroplane Jelly currently taking out the whole shot 4.13. Let's see the breakdown for who hits the Bones. Unfortunately there with the upside down. Kenny turtle mode back out of it. Looks like he's placing back up.
All 4 pilots are still going.
All 4 pilots are still up in the air. Tilted currently making his way through the mission triple into the Foxier Omni, making their way around. Currently leading the charge. Tilted now making his way down to the Manta splits. Looks like Bones potentially. No, Aeroplane Jelly and Timitron. Timitron leading
Tilted
the charge
lap
in
1 in
second
first.
there. Aeroplane Jelly in third. Spot the yellow
Timitron
LEDs
lap 1
of
in
Timitron
second.
there now.
Aeroplane Jelly lap 1 in
43.14.
third.
She's in third.
Bones lap
Small
1 in
little
fourth.
upset with that gate there. Keeps on moving through. Checking out on the track there. Looks like LEDs are...
Changing colour.
yeah, changing colour.
We've got a drone.
Tilted currently still in first place. Timitron in second. Aeroplane Jelly, yeah, I've seen. Aeroplane
seen.
Jelly in fourth. Bones in fourth there now. Yeah, Tilted in first now, coming on to
Tilted
his
lap
second
2 in
lap.
first.
Timitron currently trailing behind Red Drone there. Looks to be Aeroplane Jelly.
Aeroplane Jelly lap 2 in second.
Timitron leading the charge in the second place,
Timitron lap 2 in
38.40.
second.
Aeroplane Jelly
Bones
with a
lap
small
2 in
overtake of
fourth.
the Mantis, the Mission L. Aeroplane Jelly now in front of Timitron. Timitron trying to catch up to Aeroplane Jelly. Oh, Timitron lights out on that one there. Aeroplane Jelly now working their way through the Foxy Omni.
Aeroplane Jelly's LEDs.
Yeah, I see it. It's evident. Yeah.
We see it.
Bones now into the fourth. Going to move
Tilted
into the
finished in
third place
first.
there. Bones going to want to push a little
60
bit harder.
seconds
Unfortunately,
remaining.
unable to make it.
Bones finished in third.
Tilted in the first. Aeroplane Jelly in the second. I'm going to need all 4 pilots to bring their drones up to
Race over.
me. We've got to check the rule of illumination. LEDs must
Next
be
up,
illuminated
round
constantly
3, race
when
1.
the craft is flying and should not be flashing / pulsing during flight. Gonna have to check that out. Please bring your drones up immediately to the flight director area. Up next, we're gonna need, do we have that race finished? Yes. What's up? It's for IQ 0. Yeah, it's gonna. Alright, so LEDs must be illuminated. There's a couple of people ensuring we do this. Hello. Alright. That was the last... So on the line, we're just going to wait to plug in. Just wait to plug in, please, out on the line. I should have Squid FPV, Dingo, Dimson, and CGO, but we're going to wait to plug in. I just need to do a review here. Just give me 1 second. We're going to head to a quick ad break now.
I love the experience and the community, as you can see here tonight.
It's bringing everyone together, meeting new people, seeing old faces.
I like the friends I've made. Yeah, love the camaraderie.
It's local, you can visit them, you can talk to the staff.
They're just there to help. It's just part of the community.
I'm afraid to offer a helping hand.
Service is really good, and they helped me get started in the hobby.
They've all helped me a lot get into the sport and guide me to the right equipment.
The service was great. It's fantastic.
Staff are also very friendly.
They just want to make everybody that can come in here leave better off and ready to fly and just get in the air, because the goal is always just to get more people flying.
Don't get anything like this anywhere else.
This is a flamethrower, and this is the Prusa Core 1 3D printer. Prusa asked me to tell you why you should buy one, and unfortunately gave me too much creative freedom. So now, I'm gonna set it on fire. And I did this to prove 2 points: that Prusa makes the best 3D printers in the world, and that they're built to last. Also, I'm gonna hit it with my car, too. Because the Core 1 isn't some throwaway consumer electronic, it's an investment. It's built to handle almost anything. That printer we set on fire was affected so little, we had to burn it multiple times before it even looked like anything happened. I didn't do anything. It even still worked fine
Of
after.
the lap there. So thanks for joining us back. We're back here. Let's get those pilots to start plugging in. I'm going to explain that. The illumination has to be on and not pulsing when flying. Now, that's on the start block. There shouldn't be pulsing and flying and strobe-like effects. If you get a mid-air or anything like that and LEDs get damaged, you can't stop that from happening. And I don't think that should be a cease for flying. I just don't think that is the way it should be interpreted. I'm interpreting that as long as there's a solid LED on the launch block when they take off and they're going, if a mid-air or anything like that happens and they wreck that D-in signal or LEDs change colors,
As long as there's light coming from it.
that's fine, as long as it stays illuminated.
As long as there's light coming
If
from
the
it.
LEDs turn off completely, that is a safety issue by MAAA MOP, and that pilot will be told to land immediately.
You can't fly in the dark without LEDs.
We've got that sorted, and we're all happy now. Let's progress. Time check, 8:33. Beer's looking a little empty. Hopefully we get one of those again.
Yeah.
We'll see.
What,
Next
super
race
chat?
now. Oh, we've got a super chat. Let's see if Brady does a little super chat on this one here. Kalani Ripley, the Prusa Australia rep, joining us today. Nice little interview, pulling the long shift. Always my guy. Drone Frames EU, thanks for joining us.
Hello.
Waiting on the big thumbs up from Magic Soup. Now, Magic Soup, as the flight line director, needs to ensure a couple of things now. No strobing LEDs on the flight line. Drones need to weigh 1,200 grams. Now, this is the first time we've run Pro Spec, so there are going to be these teething issues. And it's one of those things that I think as we move into future events, it's going to be like that. I think Pro Spec is here to stay.
There's a lot of rules.
A lot of love for it. Freestyle's gone. Pro Spec stays, as far as I'm concerned. One of those things, flashing LEDs up in the air, mid-air, yes. On the block, no. We've got the big thumbs up. Let's get started.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
All 4 drones up in the air on this one. Who's going to take the whole shot?
Whole shot SKD
Oh,
FPV
Dim Stim taking the
4.38.
stumble on that one there. Squid FPV taking the whole shot, 4.38 seconds there. CGO Dingo still up in the air. Dim Sim trying to now get back out in front there. Was our favorite for 30.90 or 09. Squid now leading the charge through the Mantis triple. Dingo not too far behind him. CGO catching up with that. Dim Sim now catching up. Spot the purple LEDs with Dim Sim. Top left-hand screen. Overtake on that one there. Seeing that one. Squid FPV about to come in as a lap
SPV
leader on that one.
FPV lap 1 in first.
33.35. Dim Sim
Dingo
about
lap
to
1
come
in
into
second.
that lap leader in the
Dim
third
Sim lap
position.
1 in third.
CGO taking an absolute
CGO
tumble
lap 1 in
on
fourth.
that one, unfortunately, does get back up. Dingo with a 33.97 new lap PB for him there. Not too bad, looking good. All pilots still up in the air. Squid FPV still leading the charge. Dingo trying to catch up. Dim Sim trying to catch up after his little stumble there. Dim Sim in third place. He wants to push a little bit harder. CGO now going for the Foxy Omni. Dim Sim is trying to catch up.
FPV lap 2 in first. Dim Sim lap 2 in second.
Dim Sim about to perform
Dingo
the
lap
overtake
2
on
in
Dingo.
third.
Dingo's going to want to push a little bit harder if he wants to stay in that second place.
CGO lap
Dim
2 in
now
fourth.
in second place with that lead. Heading through the I and I Flight L. Squid FPV still in our first place. Dim Sim is tracking him down though. Man out of batteries there, trying to catch up. Squid FPV about to come up into his third lap now. And he's going to take that podium place for this race here. Dim Sim
SKD
coming
FPV
from the
finished in
ground,
first.
back up from fourth place
Dim
and
Sim
finishing
finished
in
in
second.
second.
Congratulations to Dim Sim on that one there. Let's give him a round of applause. Was on the ground in fourth, came back to second.
finished
Dingo
in third.
unfortunately finishing in third.
CGO finished
with
in
the
fourth.
stumble. He's going to finish in fourth. 1 lap PBs for Squid, Dingo,
60
and
seconds
CGO.
remaining.
We're going to finish that race there and head to our
Race
quick
over.
ad with Via Tattoo. Thank you very much. Welcome back. Thanks to the ad from Tattoo, one of our big sponsors here. Up now, we're going to have IQ Zero, Heapsy, Screecher, and Ironoid. A couple of fast pilots in this one here.
Definitely one to watch.
Definitely a one to watch here. At the moment, this race here, round 3, race 2. That's going to be our this one here. So this is one of our winners brackets. Then we're going to go straight into our redeem phase 2.
Zach,
Said,
have you given IQ Zero the green for his lights?
as long as it's solid, as I've stated, as long as it's solid on the launch block, and then if it starts flashing in midair, that's something that can't be helped. That's fine. If it's solid and not flashing on the launch blocks, as you as a flight line director needs to ensure a part of scaling and ensure that you weigh them. That's up to you, Big Dog.
Your call.
Thank you very much. So after this, we're going to head into our Redeem Phase V2. That's going to be round 4, race 1. Dingo, JD, and Bear. It's going to be the 4th place from round 3, race 2. So this race here is going to go into this elim bracket or into this redemption. Up after that. So in the hole right now, I need Dingo, JD, Bear. You guys are in the hole. Up after that, we've currently got CGO, Aeroplane Jelly, and Tilted. You guys are 2nd in the hole. The 3rd place from this is going to go into this round 4, race 2. Fantastic to see if things are running smoothly. I do need to get this started. Pilots are plugging in. Screecher, our TQ, coming over from the US of A, escaping the tariffs. Hate to see it on the way back. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah. As long as we can keep on track before the bar closes, we're going to be good.
What time's the bar close?
Yeah. What time is last drinks?
8 o'clock?
8 o'clock is last drinks. Oh, 8 o'clock was supposed to be our finished.
No, the bar closes.
What time's lights out?
What time's the bar close?
Yeah. We're just finding out the real important information.
The most important. Don't worry about
Can I get those pilots to hurry up and start plugging in?
We're running late.
IQ 0, Heapsy, Screecher, and Ironoid. 1 minute warning now. Should be plugging in. Next race start is 101 seconds, and I will be starting it then.
Oof.
We have 1 minute.
1 minute warning, pilots.
Hurry up, don't run.
Don't run and trip, safety, but let's go. High knees, as Zach would say.
Yeah. Ironoid already seated. Cool, calm, collected. Wind in the hair. Goggles on the forehead. Love to see it. Ready to go.
Nice.
Approximately 4 seconds to race start. Hopefully Magic Soup can get a move on.
It's got extra checking to do now with LED checks. Thank you, Magic Soup, flight line director. Weighing and checking LEDs and safety.
Quick. We've got the big dog Bear out there now. Hopefully we can speed this along. Approximately 2 minutes past the 1 minute warning. There we go. High knees from IQ 0 holding us up. Everyone can now look at his feed. Hopefully, moving into the next round, he does hold the 1 lap PB. Waiting on Magic Soup to give me the thumbs up. Hopefully, he moves a bit faster to give me that. Hopefully, we can get some time back. Magic Soup giving me the thumbs up. All right, we are good to go.
Starting on the tone in less than 5.
All 4 quads up in the air. IQ 0, our
Whole shot Screecher 4.2.
Screecher, our TQ from qualifying. All pilots now moving through. Ironoid, unfortunately, upside down. Can he get back up? Heapsy currently sitting in 3rd place. Screecher out in front. IQ 0 not far behind. Actually, IQ 0 now out in front. Screecher not far behind, sorry. Both those pilots navigating the Foxy Omni. IQ 0 out in front now. Screecher not too far behind. Heapsy in 3rd place, currently trying to chase Screecher.
IQ 0 lap 1 in first.
28.68.
Screecher lap 1 in second.
Him. Fastest lap so far.
Heapsy lap 1 in third.
Screecher's going to try and catch up. Heapsy needs to go a little bit faster to catch up. Ironoid did get back up. He's got a lot to work in this
Ironoid lap 1 in fourth.
At least a second place. IQ 0 still in 1st place here, navigating that additive engineering corkscrew.
IQ 0 lap 2 in first.
IQ 0, another PB,
Screecher lap 2 in second.
Screecher approximately 1 gate behind. IQ 0 navigating
Heapsy lap 2 in third.
I and I Flight L. Screecher now there. Screecher catching up to IQ 0, about to hit the additive engineering double and then the Mantis triple. Screecher catching up to IQ 0.
Ironoid lap
trying
2
his
in
best
fourth.
to catch up, now heading through that mission into the Fox
IQ
Omni
0
for
finished in first.
IQ 0. Screecher
Screecher
finishing
finished in
second.
second.
Heapsy coming in around third now. Ionoid with a stumble on that first lap. Unfortunately, it looks like he's going to finish in fourth place. Heapsy finishing
Heapsy
in
finished
third.
in third.
He's going to get moved into a redemption. Ionoid going to get moved into redemption. It's okay. Don't have to finish this one. You will move into the redemption no matter what. He is going to try and finish, though. Bit of air time on that.
$60 seconds remaining.
Oh, unfortunately, Ionoid, another little crash on that one there. Was the first pilot seated. Unfortunately, that doesn't help you in this
Ionoid
situation.
finished in fourth.
Ionoid finishing in fourth. We're going to see Heapsy and Ionoid moving down into a redemption. IQ 0 Screecher, you guys moving on. Next pilots are going to be...
Race over.
Finish on that one, yep. So that one there, we just had IQ 0 Screecher, Heapsy, and Ionoid. Unfortunately, Heapsy and Ionoid, they're out and done. We're now going to move into our redemption phase 2. That's where we're going to see Dingo, JD, Bear, and Ionoid for round 4, race 1. So you guys are currently out on the line in the hole. We do have a back-to-back, and I'm going to give Ionoid approximately 2 minutes to get cool, calm, collected, prop change, and ready for a prop change if he needs it. Hopefully he gets some friends with that one when that prop change. In the hole, I need CGO, Aeroplane, Jelly, Tilted, and Heapsy. You guys are in the hole. Ionoid is going to do a quick little prop change. Giving him a little bit of time there. Let's be kind, be friendly.
Next up, round 4, race 1.
Right here. Let's cut to a little ad break while we wait for Ionoid to do that.
I love the experience and the community, as you can see here tonight.
It's bringing everyone together, meeting new people, seeing old faces.
I like the friends I've made. Yeah, love the camaraderie.
It's local, you can visit them, you can talk to the staff.
They're just there to help. It's just part of the community.
I'm afraid to offer a helping hand.
Service is really good, and they help me get started in the hobby.
They've all helped me a lot get into the sport and guide me to the right equipment.
The service was great. It's fantastic.
Staff are also very friendly.
They just want to make everybody that can come in here leave better off and ready to fly and just get in the air, because the goal is always just to get more people flying.
Don't get anything like this anywhere else.
Welcome back. Magic Soup out there doing the pre-ritual plug-in, checking the LEDs, making sure that the drones are all solid LEDs when they put it down. Up now we have Ionoid, Dingo, JD, and Bear. Bear hoping to get it back into that winner's bracket. We've got Kong FPV with a Let's Go Heapsy. Fantastic to see the support of the pilots. K Dim, proud of you, Dingo. Love to see that. Himavan and inspect his broken quad. We want to see the carnage.
Now I have a very...
he's gone home. He's already
gone home. Now I have a very important announcement. The bar is closing. So last drinks is being called. The bar is closing. So if you want to drink, now's the time they're going to close the bar. Thank you, bar. Thank you, bar staff.
What did you get? You know, a little Stonewood as well, or
No, I'm
you
on
got
the CC and dry.
Oh, both of those mine.
Yeah, they're for you. Well, because it's last drink, so
Yeah, I love to see it.
queue it up.
Love to see
Yeah,
it.
if you want to buy the race director a drink, feel free to. I don't know how much more racing we've got to go and how many more beers
Well, if we
need
go
to
and
rack
have
up
a
here.
look at our...
How many more brackets and how many more beers do we need? Have we got enough packs and?
We're
What
on
about our
race,
beers and
race
packs?
4, so we still have one more redemption, a win phase, a redemption.
You don't need to buy it. You don't.
We did get a super chat from Swifty himself. A beer for Andy. Love from Swifty. Lithium iron long range. Love to see that.
Oh, super chat beer. Timmy
Brady
will,
with the FOMO.
Timmy will hook him up.
Following us along. Love to see it. All those pilots now taking the seats. So we still have, we're in redemption at the moment with our round 4 race 1, and then we have round 4 race 2. Then we go back to our win phase, round 5 race 1, back to a redemption, and then we got, after redemption, we've got another one with a round 7 race 1, and then we go into our finals.
All right, got thumbs up from
We
Magic
got
Soup.
the big thumbs up there.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
All 4 pilots up in the air on this one here. Who's going to take the whole shot?
Whole shot Bear 4.44.
Bear taking the whole shot here. A little bit of a carrot favour. Oh, a little mid-air from that one there. Not sure who that was that caused that. Dingo, Ino, JD, Bear, all still up in the air. Waiting for the clear air on that one. Looks to be Ino out in front. Has something to prove after his last little stack. JD not too far behind him. Hidden through the mission. Triple through the Foxy Omni. Both those pilots neck and neck there. Looks like Ionoid with a small little struggle through that one.
Down but back up.
Looks like Dingo's still in the air. JD in the air. JD the lap leader on this one, coming in
JD
first
lap
at the
1
moment.
in first.
35 flat.
Dingo lap 1 in second.
36.95.
Ironoid lap 1 in
Ionoid
third.
Bear with a
Bear
little
lap
stumble,
1 in
unfortunately, in
fourth.
that first one there. Looking to catch up, maybe. JD, Dingo, Ionoid. That's the current layout at the moment. JD and Dingo currently battling each other for first and second. Doesn't really matter. Both those pilots could potentially move on through. First, second are. Third, fourth. That's going to be a see you later, unfortunately for them there. Or they will move on to another redemption bracket, I believe.
Oh.
Possibly.
Maybe.
We'll see. Unfortunately, Bear lights out for him.
JD
Upside
lap 2
down.
in first.
Turtle mode back up.
Dingo lap
Ionoid,
2
one
in
lap
second.
PB for him. 31.77.
Ironoid lap 2 in third.
JD, Dingo, we still have 4 pilots up in the air. Dingo, Ionoid, both neck and neck. JD, all 3
Bear lap 2 in fourth.
falling for a first place on this one here. Currently got JD, Dingo, Ionoid, first, second, third, trading places. Look at that live feed. Is there a quad? No LEDs. Yep. Yep. Can we confirm who that is?
Ironoid finished in first. JD finished in second.
Yeah.
Dingo finished in third.
We're going to have Ionoid finishing first, JD in second, Dingo in third, Bear currently sitting in fourth.
60 seconds remaining.
Unfortunate for Bear with a couple of mid-airs, a couple of collisions there. Who was that?
We've got too much going on here.
Yeah.
Bear finished in fourth.
Bear in fourth. Congratulations to Bear. Unfortunate for him not to
30 seconds remaining.
progress in that first second. I am going to need all the drones that just raced up into the race director's area, though. That's going to be all drones. Do not unplug and quickly make your way up here. So do not unplug your drone. Do not unplug your drone and bring it immediately up to the race director's area, please.
10 seconds remaining.
Do not unplug. Bring your
Race
drone
over.
straight up to the race director. Yeah, tell them to not unplug.
Do not unplug.
Do not unplug and bring the drone straight up.
Bring your drones here.
Next
Do
up,
not
round
unplug.
4, race 2.
Please.
High knees up here. Up now, we're going to have CGO, Aeroplane Jelly, Tilted, and Heapsy. This is going to be Redemption Phase 2. Round 4, race 2 for them. Quickly need all those pilots to just race to bring their drones up to me. Looks like, huh? Oh, it looks like one of the drones doesn't have LEDs.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Is that you with no LEDs? Oh, bro.
I can play Ds.
but it's not visible from 360.
It's gonna be.
I couldn't see it.
Two directions. I actually went up and got scrutineered by Bear.
Yeah, but at the same problem.
We might just cut to another road break here.
Unplug. You can unplug, but that isn't sufficient.
That was working before.
How long have you been flying that?
This?
Yeah, that one.
Today.
All day?
Yeah.
Ah.
This has been all day. I haven't changed it. This is the first race. It's my third. It's my third race, and I haven't changed anything. I could have changed things before. Like, I have more LEDs.
I just quickly read this my minimum of 2 strips walking. Fucking brought it all up.
We're almost ready.
It's humorous at this point. But we are all gridded up. We have CGO, Aeroplane Jelly, Tilted Heapsy. This is a redemption bracket. Dude, so much fun.
A lot of scrutineering going on. Sorry, it's dragging on people.
It's scrutineering. We're having fun. This is Spec Class, way better than Freestyle. It can get lost. Spec Class is here to stay.
You have to do the scrutineering in the dark.
Drone Nationals. We have the big thumbs up from the big dog down there. Magic Soup, thank you very
Arm
much.
your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Four quads up in the air. We got Heapsy, CGO, Airplane Jelly.
Whole shot tilted
and
4.41.
Tilted, actually going a little bit tilted on that one there. Small little stack from him. Let's see the breakout on this one here. All quads have LEDs, looking fantastic up there. Being weighed and measured. Weight Watchers down at the front scale there.
Yep.
1,200 grams is the
1.2.
spec on this one here. Solid LEDs from the takeoff.
Measured and weighed.
Who cares? Who's going to be the lap leader in this one here? Current breakdown looks to be Heapsy out in the lead with this one. This is a redemption.
Heapsy lap 1 in first.
32.23.
Aeroplane Jelly lap 1 in second.
Currently sitting in 34.03.
CGO lap 1 in third.
CGO currently sitting
Tilted
in third.
lap 1 in fourth.
Tilted in fourth. Tilted with the small stack of the lap 1. That's fine. Should be able to catch up. We'll be able to see. CGO currently trying to claw back into a second position. You can see Aeroplane Jelly currently just a little bit in front. In the second place here, red LEDs, bottom left-hand corner of your screen. See that there. Heapsy now making it onto his second lap. About to do that one there. Top left-hand corner.
Heapsy lap 2 in first.
Aeroplane Jelly about to do her second lap.
Aeroplane Jelly lap 2 in second.
Straight into the ground.
CGO lap 2 in third.
Can she get back up? She does. That's going to
Tilted
give
lap 2 in
CGO
fourth.
a small little overtake. That's currently putting him in second there. Aeroplane Jelly's going to have to play the catch-up game now. Tilted trying to claw his way back. Still currently sitting in fourth. Aeroplane Jelly, even after small little tumble, she's going to make it all the way back up there. Heapsy's now in first place and still in first place. No infant on him. About to finish up, taking first.
Heapsy finished in first.
31.64 for him. Congratulations, moving through. Big Heapsy himself. Aeroplane Jelly, she's about to come in.
CGO finished in second.
CGO taking second place on that. Looks like Tilted stuck in the...
Aeroplane Jelly finished in third.
There. Tilted, unfortunately, stuck on the
60 seconds remaining. Race over.
Finishing fourth. Aeroplane Jelly, that stack in the mission tunnel cost her a second place for that one there.
did get back up, but unfortunately with Spec Class, large quad 7-inch, unfortunately unable to do that. I've now got Bear joining me, hoping to rest the voice on that one. Bear.
How you doing, mate?
What happened?
Well, look, I got the whole shot. I was out in front. It was looking good. Then a collision in the top of the spiral on the first lap sent me almost into the netting off to the side of the track. Had to recover, push too hard, and just couldn't make it back up the ground. That's racing.
All right, so we got the chat here. Quit feeding us ads. I want controversy. If you attend the event, you get the controversy. You guys are sitting home on the couch, hopefully into a bag of Mission Food corn chips that you've picked up at your local Coles or Woolworths, supporting our main sponsor. Essentially, the controversy, though, I'll give you a little hint. It's about LEDs. But we've sorted it. I'm up here making the big Ds, hence why I'm here.
Well, yeah, unfortunately, again, myself and Timmytron keep doing well in flying, and we end up in these awkward situations where we are in positions in which it's hard sometimes to be impartial.
God damn you guys. Now, current race, we're going to have round 5-1. Let's bring up this. So we're going to go T16 stuff, a Lem seam. Let's go full screen once it gets loaded. There it is there. We're going to go round 5. This is our win phase. Squid FPV, Dim Sim, IQ Zero, Screecher. Huh?
These two go into the final.
These two pilots, first and second, are going to go automatically to our finals.
Yep, 3 and 4 obviously get a second chance, and they'll be against the winners out of our redemption bracket there. So you can see here,
Next
race
up,
6,
round 5, race 1.
JD, Heapsy, CGO. 1 and 2 will be versing the 3 and 4 from this next race for a shot into the final.
Right, you are, Bear. Thank you for explaining that one. I am still learning on the fly with this one here.
Oh, yes, certainly. I'm happy to.
Love the graphics. Figured that out.
Yeah.
I know some of these symbols now on the Stream Deck. We've got Screecher, IQ Zero now heading out to the line, going for their Weight Watchers weigh in. 1,200 grams with that one there. We've also got Dim Sim with Foxer, the spotter, taking the drone out for him.
Now,
Mason returning from one of the controversial events in Russia.
Yes, we won't talk about that one, but further controversy, adding to the drama of the dead stream. Yeah, tell you what,
we are green.
Our viewers would not be happy on that one.
Yeah, if you're just joining us again, first crash
Arm your
of the day on
quads.
that stream.
Starting on the tone in less than 5.
So this is the last of our winners bracket. 1 and 2 go in to the final.
All shot Screecher
3 and 4 with a
4.12.
chance. IQ Zero, Screech. No video for IQ Zero. Dim Sim, Squid. There is a video for there. As they set out, Screecher first for the whole shot. Now going into the iFlight obstacle. It looks like Screecher out in front already through the Rubik's Cubes and into the top of the towers goes Screecher in first place. Looks like Squid in third. So Screecher takes a bit of a tumble. He's tumbling around. IQ Zero down. Okay, Squid and Dim Sim now pushing through. Squid is out in front in first. About to come through onto lap number 2.
SPD,
Dim Sim in
FTV,
second.
lap 1 in
Screecher
first.
now in third. IQ
Dim
Zero
Sim lap 1
trying
in
to
second.
get back up. These pilots
Screecher
are
lap
part
1
of the
in
winners
third.
bracket. They will get one more shot to stay in the competition. Squid out in front at 29.8. Opening lap for him as he goes through the towers. Now the split S. Screecher having
IQ
all
Zero,
kinds of trouble
lap 1
trying to
in
make
fourth.
up ground. Dim Sim in second. IQ Zero getting caught up in the triple as well. Here comes Squid through the bottom of the towers. Spiral down. He'll be going on to his last lap in first.
SKD FPV lap 2 in
Dim
first.
Sim now in second place.
Dim Sim lap
Screecher
2 in
pushing
second.
up now. Looking to
Screecher
make a
lap 2 in
gain
third.
on Dim Sim. Dim Sim and Screecher. Squid is way out in front. The battle is between Dim Sim and Screecher here.
Dim Sim making it through the mission Rubik's here. Stream is moving through. Screecher trying to catch up
IQ
now in the
Zero,
Fox Pit
lap 2
Omni.
in fourth.
Let's see the breakdown. Dim Sim taking
Dim
a
Sim
little
down. Screecher now through the corkscrew through the bottom of the towers. Squid out in front. He will take first.
SKD
Screecher
FPV
takes
finished in
second.
first. Screecher finished in second.
Those two will go through to the final.
Dim Sim finished
Dim
in
Sim
third.
takes third. IQ Zero will take fourth. Both Dim Sim and IQ Zero still have a chance. They will be versing the winners of our next race for a place into the final.
IQ Zero finished in 4th.
How good is Spec Racing?
Now, that last lap, number 3 from
60
IQ
seconds
Zero,
remaining.
though, the fastest so far tonight. That
Race over.
shakes things up just a little bit. Should he be able to continue in the competition?
That's right. It's going to be one of these things.
Next up, round 6, race 1.
It's going to come down to this redemption bracket. It's going to be a break all, make all for these pilots.
This is do or die, this race. 1 and 2 will make the final, chase the ace for this final in that format. Spec Racing, chase the ace, Zach. It could go any direction.
That's right. So that was round 5, I believe. Race 1. We're now in our redemption phase 3. Inoid, JD, Heapsy, and CGO. You guys are up now in the hole. I'm going to need...
That would be IQ Zero and Dim Sim.
IQ Zero and Dim Sim. You guys are in the hole.
For clarification, the 2 that win this race, 1 and 2, you are back to back. Straight up afterwards. Against Dim Sim, IQ Zero for your shot at the final.
That's right. Wow. We are in finals territory for Spec.
If this is how it's heating up for Pro Spec, can you just wait until we get to Sunday afternoon, Zach?
I don't know.
Are you ready?
My little heart. How can it handle this? This is some amazing racing from these pilots. Spec Class is really setting the tone for a new sort of league for AUFPV.
Yeah,
we went from X Class, Beast Class, obviously that financial cap, I guess, in that regard there was one of those things. So Spec Class here, 7-inch drone, 1,200 grams, the LEDs, the motors, they have to have a correct firmware. There is a lot of specifications with this that are, there are, I guess, gates that have to be passed for a pilot to even then take off from that line.
The reason for Spec is to level the playing field.
Yeah.
And therefore the rules need to be followed to ensure that all pilots are competing on that level playing field. And it all then comes down to talent.
I am just looking at the time here. I'm getting a little PTSD from last year. What time do we have to be finished tonight?
That's an Andy question.
We have 3 races.
Andy Harvey. What time do we need to be finished tonight?
Oh,
10 o'clock.
Easy.
Okay.
Oh, our
Andy Harvey's going to put the cover on us. He's going to shield us from any noise complaints that we get past 9:30.
Okay, our pilots are gridded up. We're just waiting for the confirmation here from our flight line director.
Yeah. Was that a turn the PA up to increase the atmosphere, or we might turn it down a little bit?
Rightio. Waiting for that confirmation. Obviously, this is a do or die final.
Waiting on Magic Soup.
I think we're waiting. I think JD, CGO, no video currently. It might be turned off. Waiting for that confirmation from Flightline.
So our top 2 from this are going to move into our next redemption, where they're going to verse IQ Zero, and there we go.
Going green.
I'm just leaning into you.
Yeah, mate.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Bullshit.
Off and racing here. Clean
Whole
through the
shot,
whole
Inoid,
shot.
0.2 in.
First through, though, is Inoid, Heapsy. They're all tangled up around that triple there. They do that double into the corkscrew. Oh, Heapsy is down. The video looks bad. Heapsy down. We have Inoid, JD, CGO. Inoid out in front. It looks to be JD, then CGO. Inoid in front. CGO now has pushed. Oh, they're neck and neck. CGO is ahead. CGO now in second. Inoid first. JD in third. Heapsy is back up, but that video looks a little bad. He is in the mix. I cannot see Heapsy.
Irenoid lap 1 in
He's
first.
flying.
CGO lap 1 in second.
Tim.
JD lap 1 in third.
Inoid in first. CGO in second, but we can get Heapsy. Oh. What?
There's no LEDs again.
So Ironoid out in front, CGO in second. They go through the corkscrew. JD now out of the corkscrew. Ironoid out in front as he spirals down. Heapsy is in the lattice area.
Ironoid lap
Onto
2
the
in
final
first.
lap. Ironoid in first. CGO
CGO
in
lap
second.
2 in second.
JD with his personal best lap
JD
here in lap
lap
number
2 in
2
third.
as he's trying to chase down. Ironoid takes a tumble. CGO will now push into the front. JD in second place. CGO in front. JD second as they go into the cubes. The split S for CGO. The split S for JD. Ironoid though is pushing. He's down into the split S. Into the Foxy anomaly they go. CGO first into the corkscrew. Neck and neck is JD. You can see CGO just in front of JD. But here comes Ironoid through the bottom of the cubes. CGO takes the win. JD takes second. Ironoid takes
JD
third.
second. Ironoid finished in third.
And Heapsy still on the track. He will take fourth. We haven't recorded laps for him, but we have confirmed placings.
60 seconds remaining.
Ironoid
Race
in
over.
front.
Someone's LEDs were off the whole time. CGO were off the whole time, but came back on as he went up. Purple LEDs came back on as he went up and then landed.
Let's review the launch cam.
We're gonna have to do an internal replay here.
So lights.
That.
So who's on 8? No lights there for 8. Who's? Let's turn the mics off. But I've seen
I love the experience and the community, as you can see here tonight.
It's bringing everyone together, meeting new people, seeing old faces.
I like the friends I've made. Yeah, love the camaraderie.
It's local, you can visit them, you can talk to the staff.
They're just there to help. It's just part of the community.
I'm afraid to offer a helping hand.
Service is really good, and they helped me get started in the hobby.
They've all helped me a lot get into the sport and guide me to the right equipment.
The service was great. It's fantastic.
Staff are also very friendly.
They just want to make everybody that can come in here leave better off and ready to fly and just get in the air, because the goal is always just to get more people flying.
Don't get anything like this anywhere else.
The drama. The drama continues. Hang on, let me turn you on as well, Zach.
You always do that, dude.
Yeah, sorry. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the drama continues here in Pro Spec, and the drama all around LEDs.
It's just LEDs. It's not even the weight thing anymore. It's just LEDs. So the drama on that one was that we had this big thing with the rules, and I'm looking at the rules right now. The big one is, obviously, MAAA, MOPs, you have to have LEDs on at night. Spec class, you have to have a certain amount of LEDs. That's 3 LEDs, at least in a strip, visible in at least 2 different locations. So it can't just be on one single strip or a cob LED. If it is going to be a cob, it's going to have to be 60 mil. 60 mil. At least visible in 2 different locations.
Yeah. Now,
the other big one is LEDs must be illuminated constantly when the craft is flying and should not be flashing or pulsing. So that I've interpreted that because we have had a couple of drones that have had mid-airs or crashes with the gates that have started flashing. That's going to be because of the DN, so the signal coming in from the flight controller.
Yeah, if
that's controlling
if you have an accident, if you take off of LEDs, you have a crash, and the LEDs go out.
Let's start plugging in with those pilots while we currently divulge.
Now, so what has happened there?
I do think that we need.
We're missing 2 pilots.
2 pilots.
Two
That's
more
right.
pilots.
This is what we need to do: is clarify the
Yeah,
pilots.
we are still we are still working on this one because we're getting to it. Essentially, what's happened is that CGO, when he's taken off on that lap, didn't have LEDs on the start block. Magic Soup didn't have the LEDs turned on. Flying around, came in first. LEDs turned on as he had already gone through the start-finish gate. Turned on as he's gone to land, so no LEDs for the majority of the flight turned back on. We've just had a look. He plugged in, LEDs turned straight on, so there's going to be something going on there. Unfortunately, that's going to count as a DNS, so that first place scrubbed off the board. Timmy Tron is currently working through. Whoever's finished 2nd and 3rd, you're now moving up the 1st to 2nd. That's what we're working on right now to get those 2 other pilots.
So my understanding on that is...
Next up, round 7, race 1.
JD moves up and Ianoid.
So that's going to be JD and Ianoid. Ianoid already well prepared on that one. He's moving there. JD is there on the start block as well. So that's going to be Dim Sim, IQ0, JD, and Ianoid. Unfortunately, CGO with the LEDs on that one.
And to continue, but the rules are the rules. Obviously, LEDs are a spec requirement, but also a safety requirement.
It's a night requirement as well, yeah.
And the confusing thing is, obviously, when they did the VTX, they did the video check, they did the arm check, the LEDs were on.
Yep.
However, at the launch, which we captured...
in the video.
No LEDs. We then followed as CGO moved ahead and through that, in the video feed of all the other pilots, his LEDs were not on.
So what's the fix for this? Support Australian business. Beeline sell some fantastic LEDs.
They do. Dean, who's been reviewing all these races.
He's actually in the chat right now.
Yeah.
Wouldn't have said issue with some Beeline Nano LEDs.
They sorted me out. I was fine. My LEDs were nice and bright. Thank you,
I think
Dean.
Beeline might have to move into some spec LEDs in the future.
Well, there's actually been a discussion between myself and Timmy at the time, is that issuing pilots with LEDs as part of their pilot pack. So everyone has standardized RGB LEDs.
Well, fun fact, iFlight have given us almost 80 LEDs as part of our sponsorship.
Perhaps our redemption pilots who've been DNF'd and go home.
So we're just waiting on the pilots to plug in.
Yeah, obviously those pilots are back-to-back. So Ianoid, JD, they are back-to-back. And obviously having to deal with the change in result there due to the disqualification of CGO.
We've got a time check. Time is currently 9:20. We've got 40 minutes left.
2 races.
Lives.
Oh, sorry. We don't have 2 races. We have 1 more race till Chase the Ace.
Chase the Ace, baby, which could draw us out.
It could go to another. We could, at most, 6 races.
I hope not.
Oh no, I hope so. Think of that. Each pilot with an ace in the hand, and we go through to the 5th race.
So I'm going to get Magic Soup to confirm that LEDs are all on quads as part of a flight line director.
I also want to shout out Magic Soup, who is our flight line director, at the age of just, I'm going to quote, I think he's 15 or 16.
Huge responsibility.
It's a tough job for him.
He was probably thinking we were going to be done like last night at 7:30.
Yeah, but he's done a fantastic job here of that responsibility. I have to say, for a young pilot to take on that job, and obviously the drama, the tension of finals.
Yes.
A massive credit to him.
So, Houdini, wasn't there 2 quads that took off without LEDs?
No.
Now, there was one quad, there was 2 quads that weren't visible, but one of those quads didn't have LEDs at the back. They've got side LEDs visible from 2 sides.
Yes.
So,
Yeah.
Dean's video reviews put a safety catch on that one.
It's all right. We'll get him live on the Zoom call tonight.
Yeah, get him. Get him
Okay,
in
we're
the
just
chat.
checking here. IQ Zero.
We've got thumbs up,
I know
waiting for the big thumb up.
Yep, JD ready. Bibs him ready.
There it
Thumbs
is
up
there.
from Magic Suit.
Eyes on the track.
Do or die.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
All 4 drones up the air. Who's going to take the whole shot?
First is through the whole shot is IQ Zero. Second, Dim Sim. He takes the
Oh,
tumble
Dim
at
Sim
the
with
top
the tumble.
of the triple there. Inoid in second off the whole shot. JD in fourth. It looks to be JD in second place. IQ Zero in first currently. Into the cubes goes IQ Zero. Into the cubes goes JD. And into the cubes goes Inoid. Dim Sim in fourth now.
IQ Zero, our lap leader at the moment, about to go through. This is the redemption for him if he can pull these together.
Yep,
IQ
lap
Zero,
number 2.
lap 1 in
IQ Zero
first.
in first place. We're now coming through. We will see Inoid in
Irenoid lap 1
second.
in second.
JD in third.
Dim Sim
No,
lap
correction.
1
Dim
in
Sim
third.
has made the pass on JD. First, IQ Zero.
JD lap 1 in
Second,
fourth.
Inoid third. Dim Sim after that collision. Dim Sim has recovered. JD sitting in fourth place now. IQ Zero through the corkscrew already. Coming
IQ
around
Zero
now.
with a real good lead on this one. Inoid currently sitting in second place here, only just hitting the
IQ
big spot
Zero
here,
lap
Omni
2
right
in
now.
first.
There's a massive gap between all of our pilots. IQ Zero has plenty of clean space as Inoid now goes through the bottom of the cubes. Jim Sims though is pushing now, and Inoid the battle for second and
Irenoid
third
lap
is
2 in
on. The
second.
difference between them is
Dim Sim lap
1.11
2 in
seconds
third.
on the final lap. IQ Zero way out in front on the Omni.
JD lap
should,
2 in fourth.
all things considered, take the win, but the battle here is Dim Sim and Inoid. They're coming through the Omni into the top of the
IQ
towers.
Zero.
Dim Sim now pushes ahead. He's in the top of the Omni. Into the corkscrew goes IQ. Inoid. Dim Sim is in first, second place. IQ Zero in first. The final gate. Dim Sim goes
Dim Sim
through
gets
to the
it.
final. Inoid with an
Irenoid
error.
finished in
Now
third.
finishes in third. And here it comes JD pushing
finished in
PB laps 2 and 3 to come tantalizingly
Race over.
close in fourth place. We now have our final 4 locked in. Zach.
Blown away.
So here sits the final 4. Chase the Ace is now on. IQ Zero, Dim Sim move ahead. Our final 4, the final.
There he is.
Squid, Screecher, IQ Zero, Dim Sim, 1, 2, 3, and 4 in qualifying make the
Next up,
final
round 8, race 1.
Now, I just want to add some salt to the wound, Bear. I'm going to go to a conversation that we had on Tuesday. Squid FPV has never beat me in a finals. How does that feel now?
Look, that was a bit of banter, obviously, with Squid crashing and burning literally last night. It is the ultimate redemption for him.
Now, Squid FPV struggled last night with getting the quads. I did see him spend majority of his time today rebuilding, seeing those ones done
Yeah,
there.
he actually bypassed all qualifying in 5-inch to focus to get his drones back up and ready for today and tomorrow. Now, I will actually get at you on a technicality.
Okay.
Squid hasn't actually raced off against me in the finals. It just so happens.
Okay.
Technically.
Yeah, technically.
Head to head. But Squid 100% deservingly.
A bit of veteran drone racing team banter.
And look, he was spotting for me all through finals, so we must absolutely praise him for that.
Doing some fantastic work. Hoping for the win on that one there. An absolute stacked lineup there. Obviously, Screecher, our TQ from qualifying on that one there.
Yeah, so at 1, 2, 3, and 4 from qualifying or making it through to the final. Inoid was so close. He had it at certain points. Dim Sim with that collision on the opening lap, throwing him into 4th, pushed all the way from 4th into 2nd to secure a spot in the final.
I can't wait. Let's get into these finals.
So pilots are gridding up. Obviously, Screecher.
Can I get my next pilots?
It's going to be our finals.
They're back to back, so it is the final.
Squid,
Screecher,
FPV,
Squid, They are ready to go.
And it is a chase. It is
Chase the ace. Chase the ace.
2 wins are going to secure you for the champion of Pro Spec 2025 Mission Foods Australian Drone Nationals.
Yeah, first ever Australian Pro Spec champion. Could it be an American?
Could it be an American? Well, Pro Spec originates from America. It would sort of make sense, but we would love to see an Australian take it out.
We have, Screecher from the United States, Squid from Adelaide, South Australia, IQ Zero from Melbourne, and Dim Sim from Brisbane. All corners of the earth here represented in the final.
Just down at the Weight Watchers there. Magic Soup doing the weigh-ins. We've got Squid. Magic Soup doing the Lord's work tonight.
He has had the toughest job.
Do you know what I've heard on the grapevine? Ooh. All the volunteers from this event are walking away with something.
Yes.
Not just our gratitude, but we've got some prizes and some products for those volunteers.
Yeah.
Or the voluntold. There's been a couple of voluntold.
We do thank them for that as well.
Nacho's a big one because he hangs around me a lot and he gets voluntold.
Yeah.
You hang around Zach, you're going to get a tasking.
And there's even a few pilots who didn't sign up to be volunteers who just chipped in as well and helped out with flight marshalling. Yeah, he's behind us, ready to be stabbed at any moment.
Actually, while you're here,
I was going to ask.
We do need to get the Prusa gear away into the locker room.
I was going to ask if you could get me beer as well, but no, it's close. It's close.
You can delegate it to someone else.
So here we go. That is our top 4 for this Squid. Screecher, IQ Zero, Dim Sim.
Chase the ace, baby. Chase the ace. Now, what is Chase the ace? For the people that don't know in our chat that are currently watching us now, what's Chase the ace? Explain it.
Yeah, so the format is it's when a pilot wins a race, they get an ace in their hand.
Not a physical one.
Not a physical one. We don't hand them anything. It's a virtual ace. That ace they'll hold, and then we go to the next race. You need to be crowned the champion. 2 wins, 2 aces.
Not consecutive, though.
Can we get a Dim Sim?
No.
Waiting on Dim Sim.
So
he was a back-to-back pilot, so he's probably doing a little bit of repairs, maybe trying to...
Yeah, he had that big collision, obviously then pushing from 4th to 2nd. So we are waiting for him.
How long does he have?
He has all the time, unfortunately.
He's going to be at least 2 minutes, not 45 seconds.
Yeah, pilots, please unplug. Please unplug and wait. Unplug and wait.
Huh?
This is Magic Soup. This is the final, so pilots are given grace.
Yes. Time check. It's currently 9:28. We've got 32 minutes left on the clock. We do still need the lights to pack up. So if you are here and in between the finals, have a look around. Do a little Amy Bob. Make sure you pick up the rubbish.
Please
start
do your bit to help
packing
us
down
out here.
some gazebos. Helps us get out of here a little bit faster.
Yeah.
We will have to. This is all going up the stairs, yeah? Yeah.
So for
who's got those keys? Who's got the locker keys? Got this?
For the pull it up. No, up. So for our Chase the Ace, as we were just discussing, 2 wins is all that's needed. They don't need to be in a row because we could be going here for, almost 10 races to do it. So
we got Claire in the chat. Okay, Screech, let's go.
That's his mum.
Screech. That is the mum.
His mum has joined in to watch him possibly win the Pro Spec Championship here, the Australian Drone Nationals.
Miss Mac Daddy, loving Magic Soup. Thank you for doing a great job. Aussie Doggy. I missed it. Love seeing. Oh shit. Yeah. Okay. It's fun. We'll find it.
Okay, pilots getting ready.
This
Squid,
is the finals. Chase the Ace,
IQ Zero, and Dim Sim.
Waiting on the big thumbs up.
Thumbs
there it is.
are
there.
up. We are going green.
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
All 4 quads up in the air. Who's going to take the whole shot on this one?
Oh, no.
Oh,
Hold
no.
shot,
Screecher
IQ
was a little
0,
upset on that one
4.2.
there.
So continuing with the racing here, it's getting topsy-turvy with our pilots. IQ 0, though, first out into the dog leg. Looks to be Squid is sailed all through that eye flight area. Into the corkscrew they go. IQ 0 out in front now as he goes in the box here. Omni, Screecher second, Squid third. Correction, Dim Sim is in second. IQ 0 first. Screecher third. Squid fourth currently.
IQ 0 lap 1 in first.
IQ 0 out in
Dim Sim
front
lap
now,
1
coming
in
through that
second.
double. Takes a bit of a tumble as
Screecher
well.
lap 1 in
Dim
third.
Sim now pushing. Dim Sim and
XPG
IQ 0
lap
combined.
1
Both down.
Now coming through, Screecher looks to be in the lead. Squid now in second place. A complete reversal.
Oh,
Squid
no,
takes a
Squid
tumble
down
on
with
the
that one there.
corkscrew.
Goes for
Screecher
cover.
now out in front as he goes through the I-Flight. Omni. into
Dim
the
Sim with the little stack again on
Dim
that
Sim
one
is down.
there.
Squid now through the Omni. IQ 0 in second currently. Squid in third. Screecher now in first as they go into the final lap.
IQ 0
the battle
lap 2 in
is Squid
second.
and IQ 0 for
FPV,
second.
FPV lap 2
Screecher
in
way
third.
out in front now as he goes through the I-Flight section.
Dim Sim lap
Dim
2
Sim
in
now
fourth.
onto the final lap in fourth place.
Screecher still out front. IQ 0 second.
IQ 0 now takes a tumble.
Lots of stumbles from IQ 0. That's going to see Squid overtake on that one there.
Screecher now out in front. One gate to go. He will take the first ace
Screecher
here
finished in first.
our final. The second place is currently with Squid. Dim Sim in third. IQ 0 out.
SQD FPV finished in
Squid
second.
taking second.
Dim Sim finished in
third.
third.
And IQ 0 unable to finish in fourth place. Our pilots will now go and grid
Race
up for
over.
our second race. Position changes almost every
Next
major
up, round
obstacle.
9, race 1.
So we're going to give those pilots roughly around 4 to 5 minutes to reset, refit to fight for that one there.
Yeah, while we do that, let's actually play a replay if we can of that run.
Yeah, let's try and do a replay.
And just have a look at some of the big moments
There
out of
is
that race.
the replay button.
No, we just want to replay and we're going to talk about that race while they get gridded up.
Oh, there it is there.
It's just there. So here is the replay from this one, the launch. Thanks, Deans. So off they go. This is the replay from the previous place. This is not in contention. This is not in review. We're simply looking at it here. Now, Dim Sim coming through here. Currently, IQ 0 out in front as they go into the section. Tight. Now, some issues start to arise for all our pilots. Dim Sim was in second place here. IQ 0 out in front. Now, he finished in fourth despite the strong start. Coming around now. So IQ 0 out in front. Screecher in second.
Yeah.
Correction, Dim Sim in second. Screecher in third. Squid in fourth at this point.
IQ
This is
0
almost-
that stumble right there.
This is almost a complete reversal.
And then we
That's
have the
the
Dim
moment.
Sim and the Dim Sim and the IQ 0 midair right there.
That's
really
the moment.
cost it.
Yep. And now this changes all the cards. Squid with an error there. IQ 0 now trying to make up the time. This gave Screecher all the breathing space here to take the win. Squid was pushing hard as well. He here was behind IQ 0. So it was IQ 0 comes into second now onto this lap. Actually, he triggered that early. Nonetheless, it does not matter now. But here, the positions of Screecher way out in front. He takes the win. Big stumble there by IQ 0. Squid is in third. The battle here between Squid and IQ 0 as they go through there. IQ 0 goes out. A tumble between Squid as well. I think they collided. Squid came off better in that one and allowed him to push into second place. Dim Sim now moves into third and IQ 0 here struggles to get back up, ending his race right there. Screecher, and by that time, has taken the win. Here comes Squid, that final gate. He takes second place. Dim Sim was powering through, trying to make up that ground. But there we go, Screecher.
3.13 behind Squid FPV. I don't think there was really between all those four pilots just then a clean lap. There
not
was
at all.
hits between all
Not
four.
at all. And it really opens it up for the second race.
So remember, chase the ace. If Screecher walks away with another win, that's going to see him as the 2025 Mission Foods Australia Own Nationals.
The other interesting thing also, you might have missed it in that one, there was some touching of tips before the whole shot gate by those pilots.
There was, yeah.
Obviously, no one went down, so that rule did not come into effect. They all crossed the whole shot gate in the air and fine under their own control. But tossing and turning, a bit of argy-bargy, if you will, from our Pro Spec pilots.
The larger quads, the lap traffic, slightly slower and heavier on those turns, blowing out a little bit here and there. It does create that big thing. So, again, if you are just joining us, we are in our finals. We've just had Screecher walk away with the win, with the first ace in his pocket. Unfortunately, IQ0 and Dim Sim unable to secure a second place because Squid walked away with that one there.
Yeah.
So we're just waiting on those pilots to refit to fight. None of the 4 are back out the front.
Really,
Hopefully,
anyone could take this. That's the thing.
I am going to start to put at least a 2-minute warning on this one now, because the time is 9:34, so I want to have pilots back out there. Well, it's 9:36.
Yeah, so that's IQ0 there, who obviously did not finish that race. He had to go do some repairs, some prop changes most likely. But he's out there now. He's ready to go. So Dim Sim, please make your way out. Now Screecher, make your way out. And Squid, please make your way out.
The big thing you see with these finals is every single one of these pilots is using a form of a spotter.
Yes.
And you see this with the pro guys, and you don't see it too much nowadays. I remember when I first got into drone racing, that it was you always had a spotter, no matter what. Yes, to make sure that you did the gates properly. We've got Dean's video reviews to thank for that. But also the same thing, that lap traffic. Where's the next guy? How much room have I got? Do I need to push harder? Can I ease it back?
I think in eliminations, it's a critical thing because the top 2 in this format go through.
Yeah.
If someone crashes out, you know if you're safe. Do you need to push, or can you take it easy and just get through? 1 and 2 are winners in that format. So take it easy, get through it. Looks like Squid
big shout out to
already.
Stu from UAV Futures. He's
Still
here.
Still here. He was saying, he said to his wife earlier today that he was going to be home at around 5. And it's, getting on 10 o'clock and still here watching the racing.
So we're just waiting on our top 4 pilots to grid up. Squid FPV, Screecher, IQ0, Dim Sim. Now, we've had a couple of upsets tonight.
Oh,
we've had a couple of stoppages. It is late. It's 9:37 now. All those pilots are now making their way out, which is good. We're adhering to some form of timings. Upsets. LEDs.
Controversy.
I think that's we've written it down. That's going to go into an after-action report, mainly for us as organisers and race directors. That scrutineering probably needs to be done a little bit better on that. Our flight line director, who's been doing an awesome job.
It's certainly not. It was something that should have been addressed 2 days ago.
With the addressable LEDs, yeah.
Well, yeah, potentially.
One of those things. So we've got our top 4 out there now. They're currently gridding up, and they've got to do the weigh-in again, and they've got to check the LEDs again.
Here's the thing. Some of these pilots are literally using a bit of lecky tape to tape some bolts to their battery to make weight.
That's right.
Are they, and some of them, I'm like, are they just hoping it falls off to give that extra edge?
Well, here's the thing. We don't have to weigh the drones after the race. So, masking tape? Or, I don't know. This is one of those things that I think in future... What?
Sorry, what do we come to lights changing without? You said if they change icons.
No, if they take off from the block,
Without a crack, they change on
that's fine.
Changing colour.
Yeah.
Colour change is fine, strobing is not.
Yeah, but if they're on the block and they're solid, they're not stropping on the block, but they're flying around, and then they change colour.
That's based on throttle.
Yeah, but we're now in the final.
Yeah, I'm not saying
LEDs. Such a weird. I don't know. It's just a weird thing, eh? I'll tell you. Oh yeah, okay. We're no doubt going to check that, and we've been hot micing this whole time. Oh man. If you're still watching the stream.
Yeah, we're getting ready.
We've never actually put a rating on the stream, but it's definitely not PG.
No, and it's not rated. No, so the options in YouTube obviously are safe for kids, not safe for kids. Now, it is marked as not safe for kids, and the reason for that is so that comments can also be put on the thing, live stream chats as well.
Yeah.
Safety for children. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, no, definitely. Look, the emotions of race directors sometimes need to be portrayed because it builds to the suspense of events, and we're telling a story
So,
here.
yeah, look, could it be done in this race, or will we go to a third? Will we go to a fourth? Or will we go to the fifth? The caliber of all these pilots means all those possibilities are on the cards.
Magic Soup just confirming there now.
But the only card we want is the ace.
There
Thumbs
it is
up
there.
for Magic Soup. Going green.
Cans
Arm your quads. Starting on the tone in less than 5.
Off over the tent they go into the whole shot gate.
Whole shot
Clean.
Screecher
We are live and
4.29.
racing here in the second. Oh, Screecher takes a tumble. IQ Squid still in the air. Dim Sim now. IQ Zero's first into the iFlight. Second is Squid. Correction, Screecher is already first into. We got 1, 2, and 3. Squid, Screecher, IQ Zero now battling it out. You can see IQ Zero in third. Screecher in first place, Squid in second, IQ Zero third. Dim Sim now enters the bottom of the cubes.
Screecher
IQ
lap
Zero
1 in
taking,
first.
sorry, Screecher's taking the lead on that one. Current second place, Squid
lap
FPV,
1 in
36
second.
Squid
on
and
him.
Screecher,
IQ
1 and 2 in the last
lap 1 in
race.
Zero down, upside down.
Can Squid take back and chase down Screecher? They were 1 and 2 in the last race. You can watch Screecher in the video of Squid there on the top right. Oh, Squid takes an error on the
Squid
Squid
takes a
giving
mistake.
Screecher the chance to push ahead and make a bigger lead. Screecher first, Squid still currently second, but now it's a battle between second and third for Dim
Screecher
Sim
lap
and
2 in first.
Squid. Screecher now on the
FPV
final
lap 2 in
lap
second.
in first place with a
Dim Sim
commanding
lap 2 in
lead.
third.
Squid FPV, Dim Sim not too far behind him though, both pretty much on the same
Yeah,
pace
you can
there.
see the lights of Squid in the video of Dim
IQ
Sim. He's
Zero,
trying to
lap
chase
2
it
in
down.
fourth.
Screecher with all the track to him. He very well could take it here if he keeps it clean. Through the bottom of the cubes goes Screecher. Squid now coming into the bottom of the cubes. He's
IQ
trying to
Zero,
chase,
another
but
little
there
third on him.
it is settled.
2 aces, 2
Screecher,
Screecher.
the winner
FPV
of the
finished
Pro
in
Spec
second.
Championship
Dim Sim
here at the
finished in
Australian National Champion, Australian Drone Nationals. I should get corrected. Our very first Pro Spec
We still do
winner.
have a live track. We've got IQ Zero up in the
Track
air.
is still
currently in
live. Track is
fourth.
still live,
IQ
pilot.
There he
Zero
is
finished
there.
in fourth.
Screecher in
Race
the
over.
chat. There we go
Screecher
there.
takes the win. A big battle between him
Next up,
and
round 10,
Squid.
race 1.
Sorry. So, results are now final here. Screecher, the winner in first place. Second goes to Squid. Second in races 1 and 2. Dim Sim takes third, coming third in both races 1 and 2, with IQ Zero taking fourth, with fourth in races 1 and 2.
Fantastic outcome. 2 aces. That's
2
gonna-
aces done and dusted. No need for further races. With
That's
all
gonna be
those
us
aces
done.
in their hand by Screecher.
Yeah.
Congratulations there. Fist bumps around for Screecher, the winner. The first Australian Drone Nationals Pro Spec winner.
Yeah. Well,
Squid, fastest in Australia.
fastest in Australia.
Squid we can take away the second place in the Australian Drone Nationals, but fastest Australian in that.
He's got to be happy with that. He's
Oh,
come
so
a long way over to us to fly in this league.
Considering how he ended up yesterday,
Yeah.
fires, the Pro Spec was gone. He couldn't get a drone working. He worked hard through the day to get his drone back up on the blocks and comes in second place. Obviously, Screecher, the champion there.
Big smiles, fist pumps, happy to see it. Now that's going to be us done. No, it's all done on Sunday.
Surprises, trophies, podium shots, and all the glory will come.
So
on
that's going to
Sunday.
see us done for tonight, pretty much.
We will
because
wrap up. We've
are
already got. Sorry, I will collect. We have got a noise complaint. We've got the wrap-up call from the venue. We've just got in time, Zach. We're not going to have
That's
that
right.
moment. The
We're
lights
done.
turned off.
We're
on
done.
It.
We're done. That's
We
us
are
done.
done.
9:44.
So
we're going to cut it there. We're going to see you tomorrow.
So yeah, that is Pro Spec done and dusted. Our winner crown. Screecher for the United States. Congratulations, our winner. Tomorrow, bottom 48 elimination finals and the Old Dogs competition.
Love to see it.
Early
Love
finish,
to see it.
early start. Be there with us from the beginning for the bottom 48 eliminations for open class racing. Have a good night. We will see you tomorrow.
Thank
All
you
the
for
best.
joining us.
Activated.